LinkedIn if you want to join us. President Tinubu's CNG initiative all over is making sense. The CNG is an alternative to PMS, and we believe that CNG is going to offer good beneficiary to the transporters. It's going to be very useful to the transporters, thereby, will I say, cushioning the effect of fuel subsidy removal and the price of food and others. Of course, the good news is the price of food has already come down. We are not hearing obingos, obingos, including on Wise TV. We are not hearing them telling us about the price of food that has crashed. The price of food has crashed, and we are not hearing them talking about it anymore. Owasofia, I salute you. Hey, our Professor Owasofia, I salute you. We have defeated obingos. We have defeated them. Jovita say, where do you belong? I belong to Biafra. When is your Biafra coming again? You have realized that nobody wants to be part of your Biafra. If you want to create your Igbo state, Igbo nation, or Ala Igbo, it is okay. We will support you to create your Ala Igbo. But if you say you want to steal Edo, you want to steal Akwa Ibom, you want to steal Ikwere, that's River State, you want to steal, it's not going to work for you. You're already seeing it. We knew what happened during the old Eastern region, how you marginalize other ethnicities in the old Eastern region. We can never be a victim of the Igbos again. We can never be the victim of the Igbos again. I'm telling you. All of us from the Niger Delta, South can never be the victim of the Igbos again. You can say, oh, you are not part of it, though. As Igbo man, you are not part of it. Who are the bad people? Who are the bad Igbos? Who are the good Igbos? Because we have not seen the bad Igbos, we have not seen the good Igbos. if the good Igbos exist, then they are not capable to stop the bad Igbos from spoiling their image. In fact, I was with one of our people's broadcast today. Joy Edo Blood and others, Edo Blood, as in Edo, all those platforms. Somebody, Igbo man came into the platform. He was trying to apologize and asking for forgiveness. That is complete nonsense. He said, "Oh, the people that are causing problems are not Igbos. They are not real Igbos." I said, "Are you okay?" This has always been the strategy of Igbos for a very long time. They will use some people. You understand me? They will use some people to come and tell us, oh, they are not really Igbos, so they are bad Igbos, so they are all those things are nonsense, because we have not seen the difference between the bad or the good Igbos, because you have not stopped the IPON criminals. How can the bad Igbos and the overshadow the good Igbos? It means the bad Igbos are more than the good Igbos. For the bad Igbos to overshadow the Igbo nation, the Igbo land, the East, the Southeast for how many years now, through propaganda, sit at home, unknown government, it means that there's no good Igbos. So anybody that will come and talk nonsense, it's not going to make sense. You see what is going on now. They are begging. Who are the ones begging now? Ekong push. What are you talking about? Today you talk about this. Who are the ones begging? Ikenna say we will get you soon. You never get your leader Nnamdi Kanu out of DSS. Now me one can get. It is very easy to get me. But if you want to get me, let us see your face. You can't even show your face. You want to get Nsima. Now wow. I mean, they never tell you the story. You want to get Nsima, you never feel show your face. Show your face. Let us, if you're a man, if you're a boutique, if you're a proud Igbo man, show your face and tell me that you want to get me. Threaten me. Show your face and threaten me. That's all I want. All right? It's not by hiding with fake accounts, fake names. Guys, just like we said earlier, for a very long time ago, they always change their identity because it don't cast. He don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. He don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. IPOP Biafra don't cast, yeah. He don't cast. Guys, one of my message tonight is to let you know that now that things have started improving, we will not hear the IPOP Biafra people come and say it. They are always looking for bad news, to cause problem in the country. They will never, any good thing about Nigeria do not sell for them. So you will never see them talk about it. Any good thing about Nigeria, you will never see them talk about it. They are always looking for bad news. They are always looking for things that will not make that that they will use to talk bad things. But now, the good things now they will not talk about it. So now look at President Tinubu. If President Tinubu was to be a bad man, he wouldn't have used innocent to build the CNG buses or take use innocent to for the CNG buses. I getting me now? But President Tinubu used innocent motors. You know, Tunji said in Sima, creation of the old eastern region really favor the Igbo citizens. Yes, we know that, and that's what they want to do again. It's not going to work. Adedayo Ifalana, I see you say same way Yoruba create Ghana must go. Now so we go do Igbos must go. Femi, I salute you. Welcome. How you doing? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. I can hear you. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, when it comes to good things about Nigeria, you don't ever see them comment.
Yes.
But when it comes to negative news, then they are all over the internet, and when you point all these things out to them,
yes,
they start saying, "Oh, you are marginalizing us. They start playing victims.
Exactly.
And why are you saying bad things about us?"
Mm-hmm.
But they can't recollect that they do all these things. So it's so amazing that I remember the last time that you came out that you were talking about the way they claim that Lagos belongs to them.
Yes.
How much is the investment that they have in Lagos? That is the question.
Yes.
Dangote's refinery alone in Lagos is about 3 times Victoria Island.
Okay.
Have you ever seen him come out and say, I own Lagos, I developed Lagos?
Mm-hmm.
No. They are not the only ones in Lagos. We have Hausas in Lagos. Matter of fact, Hausas have settlements everywhere that they call Sabo. They never for one day claim that they own any parts of Nigeria. But it's you people that will go to Ghana, go to South Africa, go this, go there, go and you go and damage the country's name, and you turn around and say, "Oh, the country is zoo." And when you point all these things out, when you call them out, they start crying. I've never seen any other section of the country that will first come and call them out. It is them that would attack. When they attack and they start getting reaction, they start crying. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. So the iPhone people, the developers, but the kind shame where don't they catch them now? I know it's small thing. I see them moving from one platform to another. Some of them say, some of the people that say, "Oh, they are ready to fight. They want to fight." Wait, you won't fight with the dope people or who you won't fight? Who you go fit defeat? Today you are still crying. You have not been able to defeat anybody. You are running propaganda everywhere. I get me now. You run propaganda. You say, "Oh, you want to catch somebody. You cannot even show your real face." Who are the people making noise? I get me now. These guys are a bunch of criminals. My happiness is that everybody beginning to see that these guys are a bunch of criminals. It doesn't matter where they are, whether they are in Nigeria, whether they are abroad. Just allow them to open up their mouth. You see that they are a bunch of criminals. Even that one you think is your best friend, the one that you think is your best friend is a nice person. Just give that person opportunity to speak. You will discover that they have been pretending. They are all bunch of criminals. I get me now. Whether you like it or not, they are all bunch of criminals. Just give them opportunity, you will see it. You will see what they will do. You will see what they will say. You will see the kind of mindset. I salute you. Thank you very much. You are watching me on YouTube. I see you Omoka Road. I salute you. Olatunji, good day in Sima. They will never talk about CNG. They are strange people. I love your program. Thank you very much. Top 50 company in Lagos. Igbo only have 5 inside. Yoruba own 90%. See, sometimes Yoruba people don't even still understand. You are spending time to educate who? Are you educating the Igbos, or who are you educating? These guys are a bunch of criminals. Why are you stressing yourself? You only need to prove a point for them. The only way to prove a point is not by educating them or explaining to them, is to protect your land, is to take charge of your land, is to rise up and show them proof that you are the owner of the land. I'll keep saying this, time without number. You want to educate criminals? You people don't listen. I don't know. You people don't listen. Yeah, maybe you should know what happened before. So I don't know. When I see people, you are educating criminals. You don't know what you're talking about. Give them a chance. They will take everything. They will take everything. They will just take everything. Just give them a small chance. Look at now. Oh, somebody sent me some pictures or some photos of Miss something, Osun, Ogun State, all those areas, Plateau State, all of them have been taken over by the developers. Everywhere they go, they will just want to claim your place. That is it's in the blood. That is the same thing they did during the old Eastern region. And people have to say, no, we don't want to be part of it. The creation of the states was because of them. The creation of the states in Nigeria was because of the Igbos. Because some people started saying, some other ethnicities started saying, no, we don't want to be maltreated. We don't want to be treated like minorities, like they say. The word minority actually came from the Igbos. Are you getting me now? If you dig deep, they are even the minorities. Are you getting me now? If you dig deep, they are even the minorities. Are you getting me now? So please, you don't have time to educate criminals. It's not today. All they want is to take over your place, is to take over your land, is to draw map and put your ethnicity inside. That's all they want to do. They want to claim everything that belongs to you. If your name just sound like Ibotik, hey, they will grab it. They will say it's your people, it's our people. They are just looking, because they know that they are not enough. They are just looking for a place to steal. They want to create an Yoma state. They want to add Akwa Ibom to it. They want to add River State, because they know the truth. All of us we don't know the truth. That is the problem. We don't actually know the truth. If we want to uncover the truth, you will discover that these guys are a bunch of criminals. They have always been stealing people's ethnicity, stealing people's land for a very long time. Are you getting me now? I'm telling you, it's because they have always been doing that for a very long time. Colombia, everybody's this thing. That's what they have been doing for a very long time. They did the same thing in Akwa Ibom. They stole Aruchuku today. Aruchuku that you see in Abia State belongs to the Bibio people. I get it, Mina. But because of how they dominate and fight and cause problems everywhere, they took it today. It's the same thing that they are doing. If you don't take time, that is what they will do, and they will claim that it belongs to them. That's what they do. So there is no need of you spending your time. Our conversation today is that President Tinubu have launched the CNG buses, okay, and President Tinubu have encouraged a lot of people, the transporters, and especially, that the alternative, to PMS, which is the CNG. Okay, so today President Tinubu launched over 20 buses or more or less. I don't even know, but I think there are plenty. I can see lots of their buses. If you are watching me on YouTube, you should see some pictures that I put down together there. President Tinubu launched the CNG buses, which means it is one of the initiatives that President Tinubu is pushing. When you hear them say, "Oh, how can President Tinubu just remove fuel subsidy without any plan?" You are a bunch of. If you are part of the people that talk rubbish, you are one of the criminals. Because President Tinubu did not just remove the fuel subsidy without alternative or any other plans. CNG initiative is one of them. This to use the CNG buses, or CNG as alternative to PMS. You can convert your car, your bus, your everything. Transporters can convert their buses and everything to CNG, and the President Tinubu have supplied the kits and everything for that to be done. But one of the wonderful things today is that President Tinubu have now used Innocent, the local producer or manufacturer. I know some people will argue that Innocent doesn't manufacture. Okay, no problem. Assembling is one of the manufacturing process, so we can say he's a manufacturer. Okay, we know he's he assembles. Okay, but he cannot have the plant to produce all the parts of the cars in Nigeria. Okay, after all, there's no electricity in Nigeria. So, but what he does, is to buy them and then and assemble them. So assembling is a manufacturing process. Okay, I can tell you that assembling is a manufacturing process, and which is we can say is a manufacturer. Okay, because it's one of the manufacturing process. All right, he's one of the chain of the manufacturing, and he's part of it. So yeah, so President Tinubu has already now created jobs in Igbo land, because we know that Innocent is in Igbo land. They will not appreciate President Tinubu for what he has done. Their brothers, even Alex Uti, couldn't use Innocent Motors. He gave excuses why he could not use Innocent Motors, and other government. I don't want to talk about Obi's government. I don't want to talk about Soludo's government. None of these Igbo governors have will I say or patronize Innocent. But President Tinubu, I think it's even a federal project where the one of the suppliers is Innocent, producing and supplying these CNG buses, which is something that is commendable. I was expecting Obi on his Twitter handle, instead of Obi to be running propaganda on his Twitter handle. I was expecting Obingos, the disobedient children, to talk about to praise President Tinubu, or to appreciate at least for the fact that President Tinubu has contracted Innocent Motors to supply these CNG buses and all of that. I'm not seeing them talking about it. Rather, they are scouting for fake information. They are scouting for propaganda to talk about on their platforms, because they are always looking for something bad about the country. But they have failed. They have failed 100 times. I get it. They have failed 100 times. This one say the color of your neck is worrisome. We are pre-diabetic and is not fully diabetic yet. Focus on it first. The color of my neck. I think you need to go and learn the work. You are one of these quack nurses or fake doctors. Wherever you are. I don't even know. I don't even. Oh, I beg. I don't even have time for you people. Go and save your savior in DSS dungeon first. This one say going and do exercise. Oh, you mean I should go and do exercise? Oh, no problem. Thank you for your advice, but I don't need exercise. All right. I don't need exercise. Okay. Abu Bakar say Naibo get Innocent Moto. That's what I'm saying now. So President Tinubu is a man that does not look at the way you treat him. He will always do what is right when it's necessary. I get him now. So, but now we are seeing that IPOP people, the developers, they are looking for who to fight. Currently, the fight of will I say IPOP, Igbos, the developers, they are trying to fight the Edos and other tribes, especially because we don't want to be part of them. I see them on their on their platforms, on TikTok or whatever, on social media. All of them, what they are doing, they are talking rubbish about the Edos or whatever. Now wow, you should know that you have always been failing. Because when all of us come after you, we will remember the atrocities that you have committed for a very long time, and you have not apologized, and you think that we are stupid. I think that is one of the reasons why you always say that we are stupid people, because we allow you to steal our land. That is one of the reasons why the Igbos always call us, the people from the Niger Delta, stupid people, because they think that we are stupid. After you collect allocation, we are going to look at the federal allocation, because we have seen all the federal allocation, how much they have been giving to people, different states. After you have collected the federal allocation, you still leave your state and go to other people's states, and take their resources, consume their resources, go to school free and every other thing. And then that's why you are calling us stupid, because you understand that we are stupid people for us to allow you to stay in our own space while you are contributing nothing. Are you getting me now? We accommodate you in our space, give you opportunity to do your business, bring your family member, become a billionaire, and then you go back home and build big houses. You are not even ashamed of yourself. So now I learned that the Igbos and some IPOP Biafra criminals, indeed, they want to start a fight. They want to start. Some people say it's a war. They want to start. You guys should know that you're already a loser now. I mean, you never see him. You're already a loser. You're a big time loser. I get it. You are going to lose big time. you're a big time loser. That is what I'm seeing now. That's the information I've received. That what they are doing now is they are trying to fight. They want to fight the Edos. They want to fight the Edos. They want to fight because we no go agree. We will not allow IPOP, the people or the Igbos, to Columbia us anymore. It's never going to happen. You don't cast. You see, from the last time I told them, see, you don't cast. They don't they see them now. I mean, they never see them. Everywhere don't cast. They don't bust. You understand me? Because everybody don't open eyes, say, oh boy, see, the Edo people are so angry that they supported Obi. Today, the same Edo people that supported Obi, they are the one abusing the Oba, abusing the people of Edo, and that they are showers and all of that. It is the same IPOP. You will never hear any other tribe abuse people. It's the same developers, Igbos, Biafra criminals everywhere. Are you getting me now? And you want to fight? Ide mumu. Without the Edos, Obi could have gone nowhere. It was only the Edos that gave Obi how many million votes? It was the Edos. It was the Edos that gave people votes. And today now you are fighting them. Just for them to understand that you guys are a bunch of criminals. I'm telling you, a bunch of criminals everywhere. You will never appreciate it. You will give them one, they will say it's not enough. They need 5. Are you getting me now? They need 5. So we know you people, all of us from the Niger Delta, we know you people very, very well. It's not today. We know you people. Anybody that comes to tell me, Nsima, it's not all of them. Show me the one that are good and are bad. How did you know? Show me the one that are good or bad. Show me the one that are good or the one that are bad. How did you know they are good? Is it because they have not been talking? Is it because they have not been talking? That's why you say they are good? No, show me the one that are good. Show me. Ever since IPOP have been burning down the southeast, show me any good group of people that condemn it. All of them, they are afraid. You will see, they will come to our platform to come and advise us. You see, let us preach unity. Are you the one to advise us to preach unity? The same people burning down the country, talking rubbish, you want to be the one to come and advise us to preach unity. Are you okay? Are you mad? I've said it before. Igbo man do not have right to advise any Nigerian anything about Nigeria. No, you say you are not a Nigerian, you say you are Biafra. And some Igbos will say, oh, we are not Biafra, we are never part of them. When did you say it? Everything we see on social media, everywhere, not just social media, the plans, even on ground in the southeast, are people shouting Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. We have never seen any group of people stopping it or speaking against it. We have never seen it. Only some individuals. People like Ijele. Today, Ijele has been speaking out, and today they have put him inside. They connive together with some governors to jail Ijele, which we know. They plan together with some governors because Ijele is trying to spoil their Biafra game. You see, this Biafra thing has been benefiting the governors in the southeast. That is why they will never stop it. We know the game. That's why they will never stop it. I get him in. So that's what we know. So have you seen any group of Igbos come out to No. It's only some individuals. Ijele try to condemn it. They come after him. People like Hopus Odima, of course, is a governor, but then they were trying to bring him down. People like Dave Umahi and others. Few people are just trying to speak up against the criminality. But then you ask yourself, how come they are always coming to our own platform to come and say, oh, Nsima, why don't you preach peace? No, we cannot keep quiet and allow criminals to continue to burn down our country. You say we should preach peace. Go and talk to people trying to burn down the country. When they change their tone of conversation, when they change their criminality, then we will stop. But as it stands now, what we are doing is a response to the IPOP criminality and indie developers trying to burn down our country. And then they will send some people to say, oh, leave these people. They can't do anything. They are just, no. Don't come and advise us. Go and advise your brothers first. It pissed me off when some people come to our platform and say they want to advise us. Say, okay, fine. Why don't you go to your? They say I can't even go there. So why are you coming here? Why can't you go? They say, oh, they won't even allow me to speak. I said, so your people can't allow you to speak. You want to come and speak on our own platform? You must be a criminal. I punk. He don't cast. Biafra. He don't cast. They say Biafra is coming December by Simon Ekpa. You see, it's a very nice game. The governors are benefiting from the game in Igbo land. That is why they don't want to stop it. It's not that they cannot stop it. There is no group of people that want to stop it because they are also benefiting from it. I get me now. The one that stay abroad, they are also contributing, paying 2020 euro or whatever contribution. So they are benefiting from it. You understand me? So that is why you will never. So please, Let nobody come to tell me, oh, they are bad Igbos or they are good Igbos. Where are the good ones? Where did you find them? Because if they are good people in my place, they will never allow criminals to take over the land. Are you getting me now? But this one, the criminals have taken over Igbo land, southeast. They have been burning down properties, making life difficult for people. Nothing is moving, unknown government. People are afraid to come out and do business, and yet good people are there. So tell me, how are they good people? Tell me, how are they good people? They will say, oh, we are not. When you see, how can you say one man? Only one man was able to shut down the southeast of Nigeria, if not for the help of the government to stop the criminality. What would have happened to Igbo land today? I ask you a simple question. So please, that argument should come to an end, where some people come and tell me, oh, Nisima is not all of them. How do you generalize it? You are stupid. You are a criminal to tell me nonsense. I get it me now. Because you can never see one man ask the job people to sit at home or to not do any business or to shut down the economy and they will keep quiet. It's not possible. Or maybe the Yoruba land. Look at when Sunday Igboho started. They shut down Sunday Igboho because they are good people. They are good Yoruba people. And they are bad Yoruba people. Just like in every other tribe, they are good and bad people. But then we are the good people. If the good people overshadow the bad people, that is when there will be peace. But if the bad people overshadow the good people, then there is no good people. There is no good people in Igbo land. Show me the good people. I'm asking you, show me the good people that have been able to stop the criminality of the IPOP people or Biafra or whatever. Show me. But there are good people in Igbo land, in Yoruba land, that stop the criminality of people rising up. Even if what they are doing is whatever. But you see, the good people say, no, we don't need that now. We don't need that now. And they were able to shut them down, keep them calm, and say, no, we don't need that. There was peace. Peace returned to the Yoruba land, and people are moving. But it's not the same in the Igbo land. That is the conversation. Are you getting me now? That is the conversation. If you have evidence of what I'm saying, if you have any alternative, you are free to come and speak to me. But you see, as I'm talking to you from the statistics, from what we know, there are no good people in Igbo land that has been able to stop the criminality of the developers, IPON, Biafra people. That is my conversation. Are you getting me now? Today we are celebrating the CNG initiative of President Tinubu, launching in Abuja, and we also believe that it's going to be launched in every other state. Of course, some other states have already launched their own. We can see the price of food coming down. Now we are not hearing them shouting, "Oh, price of rice! How much is a bag of rice?" Igbos always say, "How much is a bag of rice?" Because it's always the Igbos that are hungry, sir. How much is a bag of rice? How much is dollars? How much is this? How much is this? You are a criminal. You don't go and ask your governor, how much is this? How much is this? How much is this? Mr. Soft said Nnamdi Kanu did not take shower. How can Nnamdi Kanu take shower? For 3 days, 3 years in DSS dungeon. Criminals everywhere. They are a bunch of criminals. You see, now you don't know them. Now you don't know them. You understand me? Now you don't know them. They are individually good people in Igbo land. Individual good Igbos. But you see, as a majority, there is none. There is no majority of good Igbos in Nigeria. There is no majority. Because what we have seen, the majority of evil people have overthrown Igbo land and even almost overthrown Nigeria with their criminality. Prove me wrong. That is my conversation. Prove me wrong. If you have evidence of what I'm saying, prove me wrong. I need you to prove me wrong today. Who are the majorities in Igbo land? Bad, evil people. Bunch of criminals that have terrorized everybody, terrorized even the good people, and they ran out. Look at the other day. Cubana chief priest was telling us about how the bad people have overthrown them. Cubana chief priest. Cubana chief priest is one of the evidence, at least the recent one, so that they will not say, Nsima, were you there? Because if you want to talk about Asiki, where they say, Nsima, were you there? These are stories they told us. Okay, fine. Look at now, we have stories that we can see today, where people can no longer go business on Mondays or any other day in Igbo land. I don't know. These are recent things that have been happening. Are you getting me now? So if you want to tell me that I was not there when Ojukwu, a criminal, stole the resources and ran away, okay, I was not there, fine. But I know the story. You say, okay, we should not talk about something that we were not there. Okay, fine. I was not there when Ojukwu stole the resources and ran away, deceived the Igbos and ran away. I was not there. Okay, fine. I was not there when Azikiwe and Eguironsi did whatever they did. I was not there. But what about now? If somebody was to document the history of what is going on today, what are we going to say about the Igbos? Majority bunch of criminals terrorizing the good people of Igbo land, and all of them have deserted Igbo land. Kubana chief priest told us of what happened in Igbo land, that he left his business and ran away. He left his business and ran away, which means the evil people have overthrown the land. Some of them now, this one now, Onyedi Kachi in my platform, soon I'm going to block him. Because if you use your comment to spam my program, I'm going to block you. He said, we Igbos are ready for the war. These are criminals. That was the same way Ojukwu was making mouth. You guys, do people remember how Ojukwu was making mouth? The same way they were making mouth. Ojukwu was making mouth that he can fight the federal government. When it was time, Ojukwu ran away. Ojukwu ran away. Have you ever seen any record of Ojukwu family that fight in the war? Many of you have not thought about it, but I'm telling you today. Is there any record of Ojukwu children victim of the war? No. He ran away. He took his children abroad. He ran away. He took his children into hiding, his family into hiding. Nothing happened to any of his children. Ojukwu, a criminal. Today now, you see some of them now here today. They say, oh, we are ready for the war. We are ready for the war. Bunch of criminals. You are ready for the war. Come on to tell you to go back. They say you must go. You are crying. You say you are ready for war. All these miscreants on social media. Only small threat that they give to you, that you must go back to your place. You are crying every day. You are saying that all of a sudden we saw IPOP bunch of criminals telling their senators, telling their ministers to punish people that ask them to move, to go home, must go from Lagos. Did you notice it? They never asked their senators and politicians before to present a bill in the House for Biafra. But all of a sudden, we started seeing them. Their senators are now speaking up against people telling them that they must go. But you never see them. Wait. Let me. Olachinji say, I still remember when Ojukwu escaped from Nigeria and Major General Philip surrendered to the federal government. I was a little boy, a great party in Yoruba land. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me tell you the criminality of these people. It did not start today. You people don't know that, is it the NCNC party that time was led by, is it Herbert Macaulay in the Yoruba, whatever. There was a party called NCNC. As at that time, this is a story from my friend that knows the story better than me. He said that NCNC party, that time it was a movement in Nigeria and they wanted to become national. So Herbert Macaulay was the president of NCNC as at that time. And then because they wanted the party to be national, they took Azikiwe as the VP. Okay, Azikiwe was made. Is it Azik? Azik was made the VP or the deputy or whatever. Is it yes? About Macaulay. And then, but something happened along the line that Herbert Macaulay, is it died or something? Then what's his name? Zeke took over the party, and then all of a sudden, because as at that time everybody had their own prime minister at every region. Remember, I said NCNC was created by Herbert Macaulay. Is it about Macaulay or whatever? What's his name? And then Zeke was the VP or the deputy. And because they wanted this movement to be national, NCNC to be national, they used Zeke as the VP. All of a sudden, of course, when something happened to the president, the VP would take over. So VP took over, which was Zeke, an Igbo man. He took over the party. As at that time, they used to have regional prime ministers and all of that. So the prime minister in the north was, is it Bello, Amadou Bello, and all of that. In the west, in the Awolowo and all those things, and in the east, what's his name, Michael Okpara, and all of a sudden. But because it was time for them to have their own in the west, because Zeke, whatever Azikiwe or Zeke was the prime, he wanted to become the prime minister in the western region, in the southwest. Can you imagine that criminality? Then the people by night took over and changed the name to AG or whatever, and they crossed over by night and he was defeated. The criminality has always been in the blood. If you give them every little opportunity today, they will take over everything. In Akwa Ibom now, they are changing their names to Akwa Ibom a name, and they are contesting for political offices in Akwa Ibom. That's what they are doing. The same way they are trying to take over Lagos is the same way they are trying to take over all these other spaces. Akwa Ibom, River State, those are places that they want to put their eye. They are putting their eyes on because that is where the resources are. Are you getting me now? That is the same thing they are doing. You see, for them to sit down and draw a map somewhere and nobody stop it, nobody try to stop it, it has always been in the blood. They are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? Now let me block this criminal. Onyedikachi Kingsley is a criminal. He's a criminal. All of them are a bunch of criminals. We know them. Now person we don't know them. Now maybe the Yoruba people don't know them, or you are trying to be nice. Are you getting me now? You see, Dayo say he was made secretary, right? Adeyinka Macaulay was the founder of the NCNC. Macaulay was also the founder of the first political party in Yoruba land, which is NNDP as well. Are you getting me now? Ojukwu never fight in his own state, Anambra. He ran away. We want to go rubbish. Now they are panicking over placards telling them to go home. They are always doing the same. They are always doing the same. They say the Yoruba people, they only make noise. You see, these people have stayed in Igbo land and they have studied all of you, all the Yoruba people. They know that Igbo make noise. That is why they are doing it. I'm telling you, you can never see them do it in Akwa Ibom. When last did you see the Igbos do nonsense in any of the Niger Delta? They will never. You saw what the last time they did in River State. You saw what Wike did to them. It's not noise. It's not noise. They have learned a lesson. They will never do it in the north because the last time they did it, they saw what the northern people did to them. So now they have studied you people in Lagos, the Yoruba people in Lagos. They say that you people only make noise. That is why they are trying every time they try to do it. Every time until you teach them a very strong lesson, they will never go. Now, during the election, I remember some of them, they learned the lesson and they started moving to Akwa Ibom. All of them are migrating to Akwa Ibom now. They are now building, they think that maybe Akwa Ibom will be another phase where they will start their criminal. We are waiting for them. My people are waiting for them. We know what they are doing. We are only to tell them you must go. They are crying. But these are the same people that say they want to go. It's time for you to go. They say you must go. You are not crying. You see? So what have you been doing? Are you getting me? What have you been doing? What have you been? All the stupid articles, rubbish articles, written everywhere that condemn Nigeria comes from these IPO people, these indie development people. They are the ones writing them. You know, they will be doing blogs. They will be writing all kinds of articles, bad articles about the president, about the government, about everything, because they think that will help them. Maybe it will draw traffic to them, or it will help them become president of Nigeria. It will never happen. It will never happen. You understand me? It will never happen. It will never happen. Tayo said the CNG initiative will never be promoted on any Igbo platforms. They only enjoy doom and gloom, very bitter-minded tribes. Exactly. That's what happened. That's what happened. You will hear them say, oh, they never allow us to become president. How will you become president? Will they come and say, Igbo man become president? No. You have to contest in election. Just like every other person contests in election. You have to contest in election. And when you contest in election, if you don't win, you can't become the president. The last time we saw Igbo man, Yoruba man, and others, and is it a Fulani man, Atiku, contest for election. It was the person that won that got the position. That's it. It's as simple as that. And every time you say they have never allowed us to become president, how will you become president when you don't form alliance with other people, when other people are your enemies, when you feel that you are better than other people, you abuse other people, other tribes that could have given you the vote to become whoever you want. Now look at it. The people that supported you, Edo, now you are now abusing them. You are now abusing their king, their Oba, yes. You are accusing them, saying all kinds of. Let us see who will support you next time. Before I told you people that for Igbo man to become president, it will be 2056. I now believe now that for you to become president of Nigeria, it will be 3,000. The year 3,000. because from what you are doing is never going to be possible for you to become the president of the country. It's never going to be possible. But still, you don't still understand. You know, before I believe that in the year 2056, Igbo man will eventually emerge as the president. But as it stands now, it will be in the year 3000. By that time, we are no more here. Because from the way you are going, you are not still learning your lessons. There will be nobody that will be interested in any candidate from Igbo land. There will be nobody. Because you don't even have the population. You can discover that you are a minority. You are a minority. When it comes to Nigeria project, Igbos are a minority. Because if you're a majority, you could have won the presidential election. Okay, I'm going to read some of the comments now. Dollar say it will be next century. Thank you very much. Chi say you go cry blood. No problem. We go. Let's find out who is crying now. Who is the one crying? All your plans failed. You wanted to topple President Tinubu government. You wanted to use fake protest, faceless protest to topple President Tinubu. Now it has failed. Now you people are planning 1 million march. 1 million march by the Igbos. Let us see how the 1 million march will work. You are a criminal. You people have never learned a lesson. You have never learned something. Users say you are indeed educating. I'm not educating them. I don't care. How can you educate the criminals? You cannot educate criminals. Time for criminals. See, if I say now you they still they get soft mind about criminals. If I say they don't understand, maybe they never do na something before. You understand me? They never do na something before. Cheesy say Igbos have been crying blood for a very long time, looking for position. I know you have been crying for a very long time, but you never get it because you don't know how to play the card. All you do is to abuse people, do all kinds of things, talk rubbish against the country. Yet you want to. It's not going to be possible. It's not going to be possible. It's not prayers. I'm not praying against you, but from the look of things, as an analyst, I can tell you that there is no way you will get the support to become the president of the country. One Nigeria say who go vote for them? I'm asking them. Igbo president till 2089. I'm saying 3,000. Before I was considering 2056, but now that they have been abusing the Edo people, the people that even tried to support them, they have. If you see what they do to the Edo people, you don't understand. They put Oba of Benin face. They put some goat head there. If you see the way, you don't understand these people. They have taken people for granted because we have been accommodating them. They feel like they know all our cultures, so they can do anything. They feel like the Yoruba people only make noise. That's why they say Yoruba Ronu something. They thought that they only talk and make noise. Is that not the meaning? What they feel like? Oh, Yoruba Ronu or Yoruba whatever. They feel like, oh, the Yoruba people only make noise. Now, when it comes to the Benin or the Edos, they feel like they can't do anything. We have infiltrated everything. We have married all their women, so they will keep quiet. That is what they do. That is what the Igbos do. Then they try to do the same thing in Akwa Ibom. That's what they do. I'm telling you. So we have accommodated them in every place. Some of them can speak our language, can speak everything. And now, because of that, they feel like, okay, they have arrived. So they can do anything. I'm telling you. So that is their mentality. Ask them. You see, they say, I've been in Akwa Ibom, I live there, I speak your language. And so, we speak English, but I'm not English. You see the point now? Olatunji say, Nsima, let us wait for 2027 election. Let us see the next Igbo presidential candidate. It doesn't matter who the candidate will be. It doesn't matter who the candidate will be. If you don't build bridges, there's no way. It doesn't matter who that candidate will be. If you don't get the support of everybody, you cannot win. Whether you bring a savior. Tell me who is a savior in Igbo land self. Tell me. Tell me. Okay. Look at the possible candidate we are looking at. Or maybe Soludo by that time will be completing his 8 years. Is it not? Yeah, Soludo should be completing his 8 years then. When is the re-election coming on in Anambra State? So is it Soludo that is better? Soludo has not turned Anambra to gold or to Dubai or to London. Soludo has not even done a local government election. Or is it Alex Uti, the hype Alex Uti that they are hyping because it's Labour Party? Alex Uti has not done nothing. He has done nothing. They are only hyping him. Alex Uti has not done. He's owing how many months of minimum wage? He has not paid their salaries so I don't understand. So Anambra election is next year. So you see, almost next year election has come. Oh, no wonder Soludo is now preparing for the local government election because the same way Obi did it, the same method. And that is why all of them are crying, because some of them think that they can contest or they can unseat President Tinubu. Some of the governors are behind it because they think that they can unseat President Tinubu because now the local government money is not going to be going straight to them. Some of you don't know that the local government money this time, the monies were separated. The local government went direct. I think so. The local government money was sent direct to the local government this time around. I get it now. So some of the governors are angry. The obvious one is Governor Makinde. I learned that Governor Makinde wants to become president of Nigeria or wants to run for presidency for 2027 by 2027. So some of the governors are not happy. So now look at it. So because next year is Anambra governorship election, that is why what's his name? Soludo is preparing for local government election. Are you getting me now? So I'm looking at who is the saint now in Igbo land that will make Nigeria to support. So Soludo, okay, Dave Umahi should still be supporting President Tinubu. Or Hope Uzodinma should still be supporting President Tinubu government because President Tinubu has to do his 8 years, except something else happen, God forbid. Are you getting me now? So tell me the sense that will come out in Igbo land that will get the vote. It's not going to work. It's not going to happen. If you don't build bridges, it's not going to happen. You know, people need to support you. You need to get 25%, you know, across the country. So it's not going to have, from the look of things, I don't think it's going to be possible. Now that the Edo people have realized that it's not doing these people a favor that will make them to like you. You know, the criminality is in the blood. I get it, because it was only the Edo people. If you talk now, the people that always counter us is the Edo people now. They will always counter and say, hey, Obi is better. Obi is better. It was only the Edos. I have not seen any other people that counter us and say Obi is better. It was only the Edos because they supported Obi. But now they have realized. They have even realized that Obi himself is one of the, is Obingo. Obi is Obingo. Obi is a boy. He took advice from a madman. Obi is a boy. All those packaging that Obi wanted to, it failed. When Obi told us, go and verify, we verified everything. We discovered that Obi was lying. Almost everything that Obi saying was lying. Obi told us that he used his watch for how many years? He only have one watch. Oh, many things that Obi said. We discovered that Obi never built any school. So there's nothing. There's nothing. Oh, they say, okay, Obi, one of the things that Obi always claim and praise himself, that during his time was education. Education was better. I said, no, education was not better. At that time, Anambra State became a center for writing exams, a special centers. Special centers existed during Obi's tenure in government. You know, they were using Anambra to write as special centers. So we discovered that they were writing exams, special centers. So what is it? There's nothing. Tell me any one thing that was good about Obi. Nothing. So people have realized that all these things was just hype, and at the end of the day, it's not making sense. I get me now. One Nigeria say they are crying in Italy. They say Edo people are not renting house for them, Obi conducted local government elections 3 months to leave office. Forget about Governor Makinde. He will never win the PDP ticket. No. I'm just, bringing the conversation. We know that one. That one is too small. We're not talking about that one. Agu Great say we are not interested in your president, but you are crying for it. You are not interested, or you cannot win, or you cannot become president. South say Igbos make una beg in Sima. No. It's not about begging us. So after what we suffered in the hands of Igbos during the old Eastern region, you don't understand. Before the state was created, we suffered in the hands of Igbos, and today, even up to today, they are still. You will hear them. They are the one, using the narrative that even the Asa people will still regard Igbo as Igbos. No, we are not. We are not Igbos. The same Igbo people will say it, whether you like it or not. They still think Igbo man will still say you are Hausa man will still call you Igbo. Yoruba man will still call you Igbo. That is the mentality of the Igbos, because they have painted the narrative for a very long time. We really suffered in the hands of the Igbos during that time, and that is why the state were created. So we can never make that mistake again to be part of anything that has to do with Igbos. No, we love ourselves like that. Stay in your own space. We stay in our own. Globality say we are the richest tribe in Africa. That's why you are crying. Criminals. How can you be the richest tribe in Africa? Oh, you mean the richest in killing, kidnapping, scamming, baby factories and organ harvesting. Is that what you're saying? Okay, I didn't get that. I do not understand that. Riches in rituals. Is that what you mean? Oh, I get that. I get that. Maybe I didn't get that. I get that. I didn't get that. 2027, Edo State is for Tinubu. Mekon say, mention one thing he said that was a liar and swear with your life. Look at this person. I've mentioned everything that Obi said that is a lie now. That's why today he's califanting. He has not moved on. Obi is not a leader. If you're a leader, you should be able to move on. If you lost it, look at now. We conducted election in the UK. They have moved on. They are not spinning propaganda and trying to bring down the country. No. After every election, individual parties is gone. You now join hands with the winning party or with the winning person to build your country. That is what other nations do. They do that everywhere. But only in Nigeria, when some criminals fail or lost election, all they do is to go and form gangs, form different groups to tarnish the image of the country, trying to make the country unbearable so that the incumbent will not succeed. And then they will say, you see what we told you. No. We know all these things. I get it now. We know all these things. So if you're a leader, you should be able to move on. You should learn from your mistakes and buckle up and think, okay, what next? What are the next strategies I'm going to use? All of a sudden, we saw Obi, the same Muslim that Obi was condemning. We saw him in the mosque, sitting down and eating with people that he can never eat with before. We saw him. Obi was wearing agbada, all these gown, going to different mosques. We saw Obi building one fake borehole water, something he has not done before. And you think that the northern people are not wise? They are politically inclined than the Igbos. The northern people are politically inclined than the Igbos. That's why they always defeat you. Look at one of the northern persons said, we don't need to drag anything with the Igbos, man. Only their pride will kill them. And that is true. Only their pride. He said it and I was like, wow, this is coming from the northern people. They are so intelligent, man. They are so intelligent. You might say, oh, Amajiris and all of that. No, forget it. The intelligent people control the Amajiris. The intelligent people, if the intelligent people just go and meet all of them and say, come out, you will see them on the street. You'll be wondering. If they just say, go in, all of them will go in. So they are still in charge. So see how intelligent they are. They said, don't fight. Why are you fighting with evil man? Just allow them. Only their pride will consume them. Even fighting among themselves will consume them. It's simple. Look at what happened in IPOP. Only them destroy themselves. Only them cannot even come together. Only they destroy themselves. It's simple. Look at the whole of the southeast of Nigeria. None of their governors will say, okay, they are my brothers. Let me make sure I do the right thing for them. No. But go to the north. Go and see the road network. Go and see electricity. Go and see farming in the north. Go and see things going on. You know, so these people, they are more intelligent and they understand. They make sure that they use the federal resources to build their region because they know that very soon we are going to have a regional government. We're definitely going to have a regional government. After all, we saw the northern people the other day. They were raising Russian flags and all of that. So it's a conversation that will continue when the right time comes. Somebody was saying, "Oh, I should start talking." No, I don't do that. When the right time comes, you will hear us talk about what is necessary. So Obi is not a leader and can never be a leader. Obi is a boy. He knows the guy knows he don't fuck up because he has not been able to move on. He's the one championing all the criminalities, thinking that they protest and they will bring down. Oh, what are you protesting? You are nonsense. Obi's student did not protest. Atiku's student did not protest. Who are the people pushing it? They did not protest. Showore did not protest. The last time he tried it, they locked him up, and this time around, he ran away. He knows that Nigeria is not something you come and talk rubbish. Agu Great say, Nsima Nnamdi Kanu is a. We know. He said Nnamdi Kanu is a. I hope you have evidence. Evidence of what? Whatever we need, we have it. Even if I don't have it. If I don't have evidence, if I come out and ask people, they will send me the evidence. There's nothing. There's nothing that I don't have. I get it now. There's nothing that those supported you people today. You're abusing them. Can't you see? What else? Now stupid person will carry you people for house where you no go sell them. They're criminals. Olatunji, self-destruction of the southeast region. That's what the northern people know, and it has worked. It has worked many times. The northern people know how to put their heads together. It's very easy. They know how to play the game. Just call another brother of the Igbo man, they will destroy themselves. Just give that one money, they will scatter everything. It's simple. And that was the same strategy. In fact, I think that is what Gowon and other people said. That had it been they have known, they wouldn't have gone as far as fighting the war. They could have just called another Igbo man against Ojukwu and they could have destroyed him. Simple. That is what they said. And it's the same thing that is happening today. Look at P Square today. Why are they fighting among themselves? Is P Square Igbo? Oh, sorry, is Root Boy Igbo and the other one, what's the other one name? Peter and Paul. Is one Igbo and one Yoruba? No. Ask yourself. What is it that is making them to fight? Same blood, same everything, same parents, same mother, same father. It's in the blood. It's in the blood. Forget about it. Parents or siblings do have problems, but they settle and come together. But this one will never happen. Are you getting me now? Uchenna saying Nnamdi Kanu is a bastard. You have so many bastards. What about Simon Ekpa? What about Simon Ekpa? You don't know that you have bastards. Look at the people that you look at. Let me show you the people that you say are your heroes. Let me play one video for you. Your heroes are people that take your life, buy you, abuse you. You take them as heroes. You understand me? Those are the people that you take as heroes. Some of you today, you know, one of the things they say abuse our this, that. Let me tell you who are your leaders. People that you are so happy with. They are the people that call you names, abuse you, say all kinds of things. Those are the people that you take as your heroes. You understand me? I'm gonna play a sound so that you listen to the people that are your heroes, that are your leaders. Listen to your leaders. So listen to somebody that you refer to your leader. Listen now.
Everybody tonight, if you come out on the 31st on Monday, you are going to die.
Did you hear that? This was a statement that Nnamdi Kanu made, that if you come out on the 31st, you are going to die. It was Nnamdi Kanu. It's not today. You see, all this threat that you are seeing them giving to me, it's not today. They were taught. At least the only one thing I know that Igbos learn very well is to threaten people. It doesn't matter. Any Igbo man will threaten you. Even the one that you think is educated, they will threaten you. At the end of the day, they will threaten you. That is their signature. They will threaten you. Now, look at the people that they say is hero. He threatened them. Nnamdi Kanu was threatening them. Today, the sit-at-home and all these IPOP criminality that happen, they achieve it through threats and taking the life of their brothers. It's not. I wouldn't say is what they genuinely want. They want, though they keep quiet, which means if you want to like analyze it logically, you know, you will say, okay, yeah, because you people accept it. You kept quiet. That is why it seems like you guys accept it. But you see all this criminality that happened in the South, it was because they use threats and force. Listen to their leader, who they say is their leader. Listen.
Come out on the 31st, I'm warning everybody you're going to die.
He said, if you come out on the 31st, I warn everybody you're going to die. This was a statement of Nnamdi Kanu. Those are their heroes. Tell me, how can I have such person as hero? No, we don't have such people. People that will threaten us, make life difficult for us. No, we can't do that, man. It's not that they are not heroes. We refer to them as criminals. Listen.
Allow me to, on the 31st, if you come outside, you will die.
Did you hear that?
You're a road transporter, if you're a transport worker or whatever. You know how people behave. They want to die. Who can tell me what to do? I'm going to die. And then you will perish. On the 31st, you will perish. I know one.
You hear that? He was speaking the language, he was threatening them. And they did it. They brought some boys and things, they buy people, they burn people's houses, they burn people's cars, they buy people everywhere to create that fear. And today, that is what is still happening today in Igbo land. If you ask anybody to speak up, they will not. They will keep quiet. They will say, oh, we can't speak because I don't want them to come and find me. Today, the same threat, the same way they are doing it, you will hear them say, Nsima, we will look for you, we will do for you, we will take your life. Those are the things that they do. We know them. That's why I say if you don't know them, they are a bunch of criminals. If you don't know them, we know them. That's what they do. They will poison you. They will look for your family. They will look for you. They will burn your house. That's what they do. And then after they finish, they will say it's a Biafra spirit. You might be surprised what even happened to Ifeanyi Oba. Do you know the story of Ifeanyi? Do you know what they say, the story of Ifeanyi Oba? Do you know why some of them are happy about Ifeanyi Oba? That Ifeanyi Oba died? Because They believe that it was Ifeanyi Uba that collected money to sell out Nnamdi Kanu. Many of you were surprised when all of them, they are happy that Ifeanyi Uba died. When they heard the story of Ifeanyi Uba. Many of you, how many of you did you see the story when some Igbos, all of them were celebrating that Ifeanyi Uba is gone? It was because all of them believed that Ifeanyi Uba used his private jet to sell out Nnamdi Kanu. Did you not see what I'm telling you? So whether it's true or not, Ifeanyi Uba is Igbo man, Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo man. You see what I'm talking about? So if you don't understand this story, forget it. You see, some of you that might think, oh, you want to be, you are not a tribal, you say you are not a tribal bigot. You are not, I'm none of them. But I'm giving you the reality. Based on history, based on data, we can give you evidence of what we say every day, of what is going on. The buying that happened in the whole of the East was their brothers who buy themselves. Are you getting me now? Temitope, good evening. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me, guys. Thank you very much. Tayo on YouTube said, Igbos are the ones who created food scarcity in the South, pretending to be Fulanis. This is an organized crime. They did that against the 2023 election because they know that they would never win, but to have something to criticize it, to prepare for 2027. But their game is dead on arrival. You want to win President Tinubu. I beg. You never plan well. Olatunji say in Sima, Southeast elected politicians are cashing out. They knew that their citizens are complete fools. Exactly. That's what is going on. That is why the Southeast governors and politicians, they don't want this criminality to stop. Because if the criminality stop, the people will now start asking their governors, what have you been using these monies to do? What have you been using these monies to do? But because the people are busy talking about Biafra must come. So they are not asking the governors, what are you using their money to do? So the governors are happy. The governors will not have an excuse to use this money and say, oh, we are using it to fight insecurity. Do you understand now? That is the game. That is the game. So anybody that will try to educate the people to make them understand that they have been stupid, they will always look for a way to silence that person. That is what they did to Ijele. You see, what happened to Ijele is not just what's that man's name? Ebuka Obi. Ebuka Obi worked with politicians. For Ebuka Obi to operate in that magnitude, to deceive everybody in the whole of the Southeast in the name of fake miracles, is working with politicians and some people in the police and army and all those places. That is why he's able to operate the way he's operating. Are you getting me now? You don't know what these guys are doing. You don't know what these pastors are doing. You don't know. You don't know the length that these people are operating. We know the length that they are operating. For Ebuka Obi to operate in that manner is because he's a friend with politicians. And they use Ebuka Obi, a fake pastor in the eastern region of Nigeria, operating everywhere they are Igbos. That is what they do. So anybody that will speak against this Igbotic Biafra criminality, they will always look for a way to silence that person. Do you understand me? That is why if you see them, just ordinary conversation, you will see the way they will do. They will threaten you. They will brag. They will prove to you that they are more intelligent than you. At the end of the day, you find out that they are just kum. You understand me? They are just They are nothing. They will make noise everywhere, running propaganda everywhere. So Olatunji say in Sima, I want Nnamdi Kanu to become the new premier of the Southeast. Yes, Igbos will accept him now. The Igbo people will accept Nnamdi Kanu as their premier. We don't have problem. I don't belong to the Southeast. So if whatever they want to do, they are free to do it. You see, if they want to argue, you will hear them talk about that is where is South, that there's nothing like South. So if you say there's nothing like South, so does that mean that we should come and be Southeast? We don't want to be Southeast. So whether you say, whether you say, whether you say, um, there's nothing like south, it will never make us to be southeast, because we will never want to, we will never be part of southeast. Do you understand that? Because their argument, one of their biggest argument is that there's nothing like south. And so if there's nothing like south, we don't want to be part of southeast. So what do you say about that? Okay, fine. If we say fine, we don't want to be, okay, you say there's no south. Okay, we are Niger Delta. And they say, what is Niger Delta? You're always looking for excuse, all those things. So if Nnamdi Kanu wants to be a new premier or whatever from the southeast, he will come from prison and they will accept. We don't have problem with that. That's not our concern. Our concern is that they should stop stealing our identity. Stop drawing map, put Edo, put River State, put Akwa Ibom, put Bayelsa, all those things. It will not work. It will never happen. We already escaped from the criminality and the columbility of the Igbos during the old Eastern region. That is why the state was created. So we will never be part of it. We will never want to be part of anything again. Yes, we are brothers and sisters because we are Nigeria, but we want to be on our own. We all have our own identity. It is criminal for you to think that you can Igbotic everybody. It's not possible. You are your whoever you are, and we are not. We refuse to accept that nomenclature. You know, we refuse to accept that nomenclature. That is criminal. If you try to force people to be part of you, it means you are criminal. That's why we call you a bunch of criminals. Biafra. If you say you want Igbo nation, Allah Igbo, you will never hear anybody abuse you or talk anything against you. No, it's your right. It's your right. But when you now cross the boundary, you know, all the way to Akwa Ibom, River State, Edo, Ijo, put them and say they are your Biafra. Are you okay? Are you normal? It means you still have that Colombian mentality, that marginalization mentality. Because that is what you did to us in this old Eastern region. And that is why Adakaboro said he doesn't want to be part of the old Eastern region. Remember, all of us were part of the old Eastern region. When Adakaboro said, no, we cannot, not just Adakaboro, the Bakassi people, they did not like it, the Ambazonian, they did not like it, they left. We lost those, because the marginalization of the Igbos was too much. They took over everything to the point that they wanted to get to the west, to the southwest. Can't you see it? And then Adakaboro declared Niger Republic. Adakaboro was the first to declare Niger Republic. The Igbos refused through Ojukwu and others. They refused. They did not want it because they thought they can always be in power. But when power changed hand, they started saying they want Biafra. What is Biafra? They are not even part of Biafra. They don't even know what Biafra is. They always claim what they are not. You understand me? They always claim what they are not. They don't even know what Biafra is. But they took it because there is Bia and a Fra. Anything that sound like Igbo, American, they say, oh, America was created by the Igbo. Everything they just want to columbiate. Columbi is in the spirit. It's criminality. Criminally minded. Innocent say, truth irritates Biafrans as Christians believe that the cross irritates the devil. Olatunji says, Sima, if Nnamdi Kanu becomes the premier, let us see if the Igbo politicians like Ojus or Kalu, Professor Soludo will challenge his authority. So you are telling me that Ojus or Kalu will be there, Professor Soludo will be there, other people will be there, even Obi will be there, and then Nnamdi Kanu will become premier. It's not possible. It can never be possible. So please, that is another. I know that is another talk for another day. Maybe that is when they will now fight themselves, and then it will not confirm what we have been saying. You know, Innocent said, if you want to irritate an Igbo person, just tell them the truth. I know now. When I was supporting the Igbos, they like me, They praise me. They were praising me on my platform. But the moment I started telling them the truth, I became their biggest enemy. You understand me? And Sparta say, my name is Oba Bini. I pregnant. What are you talking about, Sparta? You see, when the Edo people will come after you, you will start to cry. You understand me? The same way that you'll be begging. So OBS, they say, are you not once a supporter of Biafra? No. No one's a supporter of any Biafra. Because that is how you are stupid. That's why I tell you, people don't know anything. If anybody come out today and say, I support Biafra, you will share the video. But you don't know the mindset of that person. You don't know what that person actually is fighting for. You don't know what he wants. You're a criminal. A criminal. Somebody say, what do you put in your mouth? I put you now. Now you are put. Franklin say, are you not ashamed of yourself? Are Igbos ashamed of themselves? If Igbos are not ashamed of themselves, why should I be ashamed of myself? You that claim to develop another person's land, you have not developed your land. Who should be ashamed of themselves? Are you ashamed of yourself? You are not ashamed of yourself. OBS say, what are you fighting for? I'm not fighting for anything. I'm enjoying my life. You that will fight, you fight. We are not fighting for. Have you seen any Akwa Ibom person fight for anything? No, we are not fighting. We are okay. We are okay. All right. Olatunji said they love to start a fight, but they cannot finish it. They will finally escape. This one say I've been to any Igbo land before. Oh, are you asking me if I've been to Igbo land before? Oh, he said Nnamdi Kanu are two mumu or Igbos are two mumu. I don't even know the one you are talking about. If you are not mumu, how will you claim to develop another person's land when you have not developed your own? No, explain that ideology for me. How will you claim to be the one to develop another person's land, yet you have not developed your own? What is the ideology behind that mentality? And you don't have shame. If you feel that you are the one that developed another person's land, and yet you haven't developed yours, I don't know. I think it's okay that everyone should promote their tribe and fight for their own resources. Exactly. That is what we are talking about. That's what we are saying. If you start now to promote your own tribe, fight for your resources, all of us will support you, because that is what we are facing in Nigeria. We are facing a very big problem in Nigeria, where they take resources from some place and spread to everybody and give to every other person. That's what we should be fighting for. Don't fight. Don't think that you are better than another tribe. No, that is where the problem is. If that is what you have been doing, you will never see anybody fight you. Nobody will ever fight you. But for you to come and be claiming other people's land and ethnicity, that is what we are talking about. Dodo say you said your wife is Igbo. Are you sure? Who is that? Who said my wife is Igbo? We don't have people in my land to marry. Oga, your Nnamdi Kanu no get sense. We know now. We know. Let me. Some people have been asking to speak. Let me see what they want to say now before I continue. So now that President Tinubu have launched the CNG buses, will this now reduce the price of fuel and transportation? Please go ahead. Rocco, what do you have to say, please? We can't hear you, Rocco. What are you saying? We can't hear you, Rocco. What do you have to say? Okay, we can't hear you. I have to remove you. King Chi, what do you have to say, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, brother.
Yes?
I don't know why you're always sounding this way. You're always attacking the Igbo region, saying that they are the sponsor. Why they are not? Like,
what?
All this thing going on in Nigeria is the Yoruba people. They are the one doing the protests. Or each time I come across your video, you're always saying Igbo people.
Did you listen to my conversation tonight?
Oh, like I just came across your video and I noticed that you are on live stream. So
what did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did you listen to me say?
Is the point that you are saying that Tinubu being a president has nothing to do with Nigeria? Like, that's like one lying to himself.
What are you saying?
How can you say that the present government has nothing to do with what's going on in Nigeria? The previous government was even better to compare with what we have now.
Oh, so Buhari was better.
Of course, that's it.
But the Igbo say that Buhari is not better.
Bro, okay, can you still remember when we have Jonathan there? Can you compare that?
Was Jonathan better?
Jonathan was times 10 better than any of these two people we have now.
So have you noticed that anytime another government come and go, we always say that the previous one is better?
The thing is that we keep hoping that we're gonna get the better one, and each time we keep getting the worst, and we keep regretting that we already lost the old one.
How will you rate President Tinubu's government?
I can't even rate that. If I'm to rate it over 100, I'm not sure I can give Tinubu 1.
What will you give?
I can't score him 1. I will score him 0.
So we'll score President Tinubu's government 0.
Of course.
What will you think Obi's government will be? If from whatever thing that is happening now and you say President Tinubu's government is 0, what do you think Obi's government would have been?
See, Obi government could have been better. But the thing
but you just said that you always assume that any government that will come, we always feel like it will be better. And now you have seen the government of the day, which is President Tinubu, and you said you can't even rate it, it's 0. So now you are assuming that Obi's government would have been better, right?
The thing is that I think you need to, like, the Nigerian has to stop dealing with tribalism when it comes to...
my brother, I did not talk about tribalism. I just asked you.
That's what it is.
I just asked you how will you rate Obi's government if it was to be Obi's government? What is it? What do you think it would have been?
Of course, if Obi government, like if Obi is the president of Nigeria now, like it could have been times like very, very much better.
How?
Of course.
We are the data. We are the data.
Like when I say about tribalism, I feel like
guys, stop talking about tribalism. We are talking about Obi's government and President Tinubu's government. How will Obi's government could have been better? Obi told us that he would remove fuel subsidy. If you people claim that fuel subsidy is the cause of the problem today, Obi also said he would remove fuel subsidy. And he never told us what he would do to cushion the effect of fuel subsidy. So if Obi was in power and he removed the fuel subsidy, knowing very well that Obi is a trader without no leadership knowledge, don't you think that this government, it could have been worse than today?
Brother, I doubt that. That's not going to happen.
You have not answered my... But do you know that Obi said that he would remove fuel subsidy from day one?
Yeah, I heard him say that.
And then you claim that it's the removal of fuel subsidy that caused this economy. Is that not?
See, the Tinubu regime, like, I feel like...
My brother, Tinubu regime just started, though. Are you aware?
I know.
But
something just started and is even getting worse.
Which means that it will get better. That's what it means.
See,
the beginning of anything, the beginning of something does not justify the end. It's the end that justifies. So don't worry. Don't be patient.
Even at the beginning, we all know that this man is not fit for this post.
You can't say that. You can't say that. There's no data for you to say he's not fit. There's no data.
Brother,
there's no data to say that he has been speaking. You say?
A man that can't even stand by himself, like people are assisting him.
Then you are not being sincere. You are not being sincere. Look at Obi with his own intelligence. Labour Party is no more existing today. Obi cannot even solve the problem in the Labour Party. Do you know? Just Labour Party. Do you know what is Nigeria? Obi can't even solve the problem of Labour Party that are few people. Think of Nigeria. In fact, what is your rate of Obi? How will you rate Obi's government as a governor? Looking at other governors, their performances, how did you rate Obi's government as a governor?
Brother, what I'm trying to tell you here is that even if Obi, normally we all know that Obi won the election. So whatever that...
No. That is what the Igbos know. Igbos think that Obi won the election. That is why you people will be a failure. See, my brother, if you want to talk about Igbo presidency, I will listen to you. If you want to cry that you want to be president, I will listen to you. Okay, but for you to think that you can use all this propaganda that Obi won election, how? Obi failed woefully. He wasn't even second. He didn't even become second. Atiku was second. How can somebody that took third won the election? So that does not make sense, my brother. That is you people always believe in lies, and that is why you guys have not progressed.
If you talk about progress, I'm telling you, the Igbo people have more population when it comes to like young boys that are so doing well to compare with the Yoruba people. Like you guys have nothing.
How?
When you come to Lagos State, it's even the Igbo people that are even developing and building houses there. And even sometimes I see in your video saying, "Oh, this will has to go this that." I'll be like, what's going on? Is Lagos like? Is Nigerian? Is Lagos not part of Nigeria?
How about you people are saying that you are not Nigeria? You say you are Biafra.
Okay.
Are you Biafra or not? Are you Biafra or not?
Yes, the Igbo people they wish to go. But the Nigerian,
then who is stopping you people from going? Is there anybody stopping you people from going?
Because of what they have been benefiting from the Igbo side.
Eh? What are we benefiting from Igbo side? Tell us. Tell us what Igbo has contributed to Nigeria.
See, I'm not kind of a guy that like argument.
No, I'm not arguing now. When you are talking, talk with facts. Tell us what Nigeria benefited from Igbos. There is nothing.
Like I was saying, so it's so hard to argue with people that believes in lie. Like you telling me that you don't know that Tinubu never win the election. As if you are not there, you don't know how it happened. Like it's like someone.
No. Tinubu won the election squarely. Obi took third position. And that's because Edo people supported the Obi. And today you people are abusing the Edo people. Do you think that you ever smell presidency in your lifetime? The guy don't run. It's like that. It's like that. It's like that. If I come down to deal with you people, you will always be running. Nasim, I say, can the elected East politician turn the region to a super mega region? What is going on in the Southeast? Yes, that's an example of what we are saying. If the politician in the Southeast cannot turn the Southeast to be Dubai or London, then there are nothing to write about. Nediche, go ahead. What do you have to say?
I agree to you.
I salute you.
What I have to say is this. I agree to you.
Yes.
You asked the person that just left, you asked him about if he is a Biafra, right?
Yeah,
and get that clear.
And you say Igbos wants to leave, that they are Biafra. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, and you were carrying this Biafra on your head. What went wrong?
I was no, you feel I was okay, fine. No, that's fine. You say I was supporting Biafra. What were you supporting?
You were supporting Biafra more than any other person. What were
that is fine. No, that is fine. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. I say, what were you supporting? What were you supporting then? If I was supporting Biafra, what were you supporting? I just want to know. What were you supporting?
I've always been a Biafran.
Oh, you have always been a Biafran. So now that I'm not supporting you people again, what stopped you people from getting the Biafra?
Why are you pained? Why are you pained with the Igbo? You talk down on the Igbo. You know what the Igbo are? You are from Akwa Ibom. If the Igbo should come for you, you will be crushed within 30 minutes.
Oh.
And Akwa Ibom man talking down on the Igbos.
So the only thing the Igbos can do is to crush down on people. Is that what you're saying? Oga, listen. So the only thing that Igbos can do, you say if the Igbos should come for me, you'll be crushed down. So is that the only thing that the Igbos can do? No, answer my question now. Answer my question now. What is it that the Igbos can do? Is it only to crush down on people, just like Nnamdi Kanu crush down you people in your southeast? Is that the only thing Igbo can do? Tell me what else you can do. You just said that Igbo crush down people. You say Igbo crush down people. You say Igbo kidnap people. You say that is what Igbo do. You say Igbo crush down people. You just said that on my platform. You just said that live. You said it here. Did people not listen? You say if you come and crush me down. Come for me how? To kill me now? To take my life? Is that not? So I'm asking you, is that the only thing you people can do? Have you people not done enough? Have you people not done enough? Have you people not done enough? Give example. No, give example. Give example. Give example of what Igbos. Give example of what Igbos have done than more than any other person in Nigeria. Give example.
The people who hold the unity of this country. Even in your state, the Igbos who own more property than you people, than you from the Bible. Tell me what you own in your place.
I don't own nothing. It's my place, but I don't own nothing. You see, it's my place, but I don't own nothing. Can you see your mentality? So you come to my place. No, I'm asking you. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So you acknowledge that I'm from Akwa Ibom, right?
Of course.
So you, a foreigner who come to Akwa Ibom, now own property more than the owners of the land. Is that what you're saying?
We bought it from you. Own only bungalow from your father. You inherited it from your father. You don't own anything in your state.
Oh, my brother. Is that what you guys are boasting? Is that what you guys? Is that?
That's why people are not progressing.
You people will never progress. You will never progress. You will never. You say you build house in Akwa Ibom. That is your job. We commission you people to be building houses every other place, but you can't build in your place. That's fine. We commission you to be developing other place, but you cannot. My brother, are you not ashamed of yourself? You claim that you develop Akwa Ibom, you develop Lagos, yet you have not developed your space. Are you not ashamed of yourself?
Which state have you been to in Igbo land?
You want me to show you the video? You want me to show you the video? You want me to show you the videos?
Tell me where you've been to in Igbo land.
My brother.
Don't show the video. Tell me where you've been to.
You are not. So you just came here. What is your mission of just coming to my platform?
In your state than you people. And you're talking about progress.
My brother, I beg. You are just. Who are the Igbos? You are only like your Igbos are more Fulanis than the Fulanis. You are only moving from place to place. You don't have a place. You don't have a home. You don't even have history. If I ask you now, where are you from? You say you are from Israel, but you're in Nigeria. So I don't understand. So you move from. Have you ever seen Akwa Ibom people move from place to place looking for where to build house? It's only people that don't have a space. If I want to,
I've seen you. I can see you are confused. You were carrying the Biafra of a day. What went wrong? Why are you so pained with the Igbo? Are you mentioning?
The thing is that you never have. That is how we know who the Igbos are. Just pretend as if you support them. They would think that, oh, you are the same thing. What's his name? The great Nobel Prize winner. What's his name? Laureate winner. What's his name? Wole Soyinka. He was the one that even fought for you people. In fact, Wole Soyinka went to prison because of you people. Today, you guys are the one abusing him. The same thing. So we know how to tackle you people. If we want to get closer to you today, we need to shout Biafra. We know that you will come. So all of us in Nigeria know how to deal with you people. We just trigger the small button. You must go. You started crying. We know how to deal with you. So my brother, go home and fix your home. Charity begins at home. If you want Igbo presidency, talk about Igbo presidency. There's no problem. If you want Igbo nation, talk about Igbo nation. Don't be moving from place to place. You say Nsima is a kid, but when I was there, you never know my mission. You never know what I was doing. You understand me? You never know what I was doing. I supported you.
And you were chased out.
No problem. I'm happy. You were not
sincere. You were not open.
Yes. So yes, I'm okay. They chased me away, and they chased
every little thing you want to tackle the Igbos.
Yes.
You know who the Igbos are.
Who are them? You have not been able to tell me who you are. You have not been able to tell us who you are. You have not. You are the developers, is that not? Are you the developers? What are you? How yes, you say you are the developer?
What do you mean?
You are the developer and okay, tell me who the Igbos are. Okay, please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what Igbo mean. Can you educate us? Who are the Igbos? Tell us.
So you don't know the Igbos?
No, you are nomadic people. You are nomadic people. You are more Fulanis than the Fulanis. You don't have a home. You are moving from place to place looking for what we have to develop. You don't have a place. So that is what I know you people for. So who are you? Tell you, or maybe we are making mistake. You have opportunity on this platform to promote your tribe. Let's see. Who are you? Yes.
Listen to me.
Okay.
The Igbos are the people that will come to your land empty-handed and just give them 2 years to 3 years. They will buy your father's property. You will sell it to them and you will be homeless.
Okay.
What else do you want?
So the Igbos are people who will move from place to place to another person. They come with slippers by night. They come with nylon bag.
People who will come to Akwa Ibom,
Yes.
come to your land empty-handed. You get me?
Yes.
And then you give them 2 years to 3 years. You will sell your father's property to them, your father's house, and then you become homeless. That's why you are homeless. You are always on TikTok crying.
Yeah. Wow. So the Igbos are nomadic people who don't have ancestral roots, moving from place to place. They come by night, which means they are originally poor people. Then when they come to our space, we accommodate them, give you food, give you business, give you opportunity, sell land for you, and then you make it. Is that what you said? So you are nomadic people. You just confirm that you don't have any ancestry. You don't have any home.
People don't take anything free. They buy with their money.
Yeah.
They use their money to command respect.
Yeah.
They buy with their money.
Yeah.
How many Akwa Ibom people own shop?
No. We don't need to own shop. We have oil. God forbid. We don't. God forbid for us to own shop. God forbid we can never be petty traders as Obi. God forbid we can never be petty traders, owning shops, selling shoes, selling. My brother. So, excuse me. So, Igbos own shops. That is what you are proud of.
Listen to me.
No. Please, can you confirm this? Igbos own shops. That is what you are proud of. Is that what you're proud of?
Many businesses.
Cheya. No wonder Obi wanted to give us container economy and we rejected it. Do you know what it means to be? Do you know what it means to be a landlord? So you own shops. It's a pity, my brother. Go and look for a better way to describe yourself. So you own shops. We own oil. We are the oil owners. We own oil. That's all. We are the owners. Yes. Yes. We are the owners of the land. We are the landlords. We are the landlords.
Okay, let me give you a shock.
You sell fake products. We give you shops and you sell fake drugs. We own oils, my brother. We are the owners of the land. We feed you people. The small they take, they share and give your people. We are the owners of the land. We own the oil. That's what we can't own shops. God forbid. How can we have the oil and then we come shop owners? How many oil wells I have? We have plenty now.
You don't have any oil wells.
I don't need oil wells. We're already the owners.
Listen to me. Imo State have oil wells.
Yes,
Jesus.
Jesus. How many? Okay, how many percent does your oil produce?
Even if not 1%, they have oil.
Yeah.
Imo State is under NDDC.
Yeah.
If you don't know it now. So you should stop. Let's exchange ideas on how to improve our lives, not hating one tribe or the other every time people.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
About what you would do to become somebody.
So Imo, are you from Imo State? Let me ask you, are you from Imo State?
It doesn't really matter.
No, but you don't own. You say you have oil, but you don't own oil wells. Do you own oil well? You? Do you own oil well?
If you don't know, I will educate you. They are part of NDDC.
What is the percentage of oil?
Imo State is also a member.
What is the percentage of oil you produce?
If you come to this country, Nigeria, in terms of commerce, Igbos are number one.
Selling fake products.
Forget about selling fake products.
Why can I forget? You will. Let me tell you what the Igbos do. You will flaunt a shop You flaunt a shop. Maybe you are doing. You flaunt a shop and say you are selling shoes. You flaunt a shop that you are selling shoes. Listen now, Oga, listen. When you talk, I listen. When you listen. What did you say?
I don't hate Igbo people. I'm just telling them the truth.
But I don't hate Igbo people. I don't hate Igbo people. Why should I hate Igbo people?
You said your wife is from Igbo, from your mouth. You said it here. I hide it from your mouth.
Okay. My wife is Igbo. Are you okay now? My wife is Igbo.
Your wife is from Cameroon, not Igbo. They have Igbo blood in them.
God forbid. My children can never have Igbo blood. It's just like God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. No, God forbid. I will wash out the Igbo blood in them. Criminality. No. I will wash out the Igbo blood in them. I don't want my children to be criminals. I don't want my children to be criminals. Oga, listen. Listen now. Listen to people that have Igbo blood. Listen to what they say. Just pay attention first. You will speak. Pay attention first. Listen. Hold on. I want to play something for you so that you listen. Okay, you will speak, but pay attention. Look, these are people that have Igbo blood, but look at what they say. Oh my God. I need this video to play now. So people that have Igbo blood, listen to what they say. Please, you will talk, but just pay attention. Now.
You continue that people, slaves.
Listen.
People who sell their own people. People who eat their own people. When human beings are talking, will it go through talk? Human beings are talking, it go through talking. They are using their people for rituals. Every evil on earth, they are number one. Human beings are talking. People do talk, open their mouth to talking to. Yes, I have Igbo blood in me, and I'm ashamed of that Igbo blood in me. If I have a way to remove it, I will remove it.
So you see what he said? He said, Asari Nogobo said he has Igbo blood in him, but he's ashamed of it. That if he can get a way to remove it, he will remove it. So my brother, none of my children will ever have Igbo blood in them, God forbid. If they have, I will look for a way to remove it. I don't hate Igbo people. I love Igbo people. I want my own children to have my blood, Akwa Ibom blood. You understand me? Because I'm Akwa Ibom. I'm a Bibio man. You understand me? So please don't try to force your Igbo-ness or Igbo-tigness on somebody else. I also have my identity. So I'm giving you an example of people. That is what you are doing.
With your own mouth that your wife is Igbo. I don't hate Igbo.
We are our wives are Igbos. Many of my brothers marry. Many of our brothers marry. Many of our brothers marry Igbo, which is not a problem. It's not a problem. Akpabio marry from Igbo. It's not a problem.
I've stayed in Anoa, opposite St. Luke Hospital.
Okay.
My uncle married a Akwa Ibom woman, and I used to go to their place.
Okay.
So let me tell you, we intermarry. Forget about.
It's not only Igbo now. We marry everywhere. We marry Yorubas.
During Biafran War, Effiong was Ojuku second in command. You don't know history. If Biafra should start today, Akwa Ibom will still fight with Biafra. If you don't know, yes, where is Effiong from? He was Ojuku's second in command.
Okay.
Is he not from your place? They are the reasonable ones. You are listening. Talking about Igbos, talking down on Igbos every time. We never have.
By the way, you say I talk down on the Igbos. When did I talk down on the Igbos? When?
You always talk down on
When? Okay, what did I say? What did I say? Oga, wait. You just accuse me. Oga, I go soon come at you. You say I talk down.
Because you don't want to hear the truth.
No, you are talking nonsense. Now make a statement. You say I talk down on the Igbos. What did I say?
You call them frosters. You call them
IPOB not frosters. Biafra not frosters. The developers are not frosters.
You remember?
No, but I thought you say Igbos are frosters.
I asked you this question now. Omana, is it not from your place?
Who is Omana? Who is Omana?
They even went to Cote d'Ivoire to continue that business. They checked it. If you don't know, I will tell you history. Omana is from Akwa Ibom.
What happened to him?
He took
millions of Nigerians. He even went to Cote d'Ivoire to do the same business. They joined him. If you don't know Israel, I will tell you. Stop talking.
I should stop talking. I should stop talking so that you'll be putting your lies. Oga, you guys are a bunch of criminals. Go home and develop your space. Don't run from place to place looking for you are looking for where to develop. when you have not developed your place.
Igbos are the real nationalists in this country.
There's no way. Igbos are the one. Igbos are the one running from place to place.
See, we love comfort. We love to be comfortable.
Yes, now you go to places that are you go to places you go to places that are already working. You can't develop your place.
If I show you my house in Lagos, you will not believe. Even in Abuja. So forget, we like to be comfortable.
Oh God, you are just making noise.
So we are not people like you that will live in face me and face you.
We are happy with it. We are happy with it. We are happy with the face me and face you, but you that build the mansion, you are not happy. You are running from place to place. You even had kidnapping join. You even had human harvesting join. Organ harvesting. So what are you talking about?
So no Akwa have kidnapped before.
God forbid.
No,
No. We don't kidnapping. It's not our business. No, it's a lie. We have no. We don't do kidnapping business.
Great men exchange ideas. Talk something that will benefit.
Okay. Can you mention one a great man in Igbo land?
Is that what?
Can you mention one great man in Igbo land?
Calling names now is just wasting my fucking time because you know.
Oh God.
You know. If I don't have, I will call Philip Emekwali, the man that invented the fastest computer ever known to man today. Philip Emekwali.
Where is that? Where is that? Where is that?
Yes. He's a scientist.
Where is that?
World class scientist. Philip Emekwali is a world class scientist. Let me tell you only number one.
Oh my God.
Philip Emekwali is a world class scientist. If you don't know, you know.
Okay, you are just making noise.
You are using today, this TikTok you are using, that when you click it goes, he's the one that invented it.
He's the one that invented TikTok.
Be proud of your brother.
He's the one that invented TikTok.
Not TikTok. TikTok is not using internet. Can you use TikTok without internet? He made it possible for me and you to do internet, do TikTok. Do this one. It's Philip Emekwali first. He says world-class scientist. World-class scientist. Just give you only one name.
There is no. There is no need.
Where is he from in Igbo land? I thought he's a Delta man.
He's from Onitsha.
There is.
Give me one name from Akwa. I'm giving you one.
There is.
World-class scientist. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is director. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is world-class economist.
And we don't is a world-class economy. Then there's no economy in the southeast where you is Okonjo-Iweala is a world-class economist, but then there's no economy. Then you guys are just making noise. My brother, charity begins at home.
Call one person from
Tell me when you have built your home. I don't need to call you. No. Akwa Ibom, I don't need to call. I don't.
One person from Akwa.
No. I don't need to give you. I don't need to give you names of people in Akwa Ibom because we don't make noise. We are not criminals. You understand me? We are not criminals. We are not criminals like you. You could have mentioned people like Innocent Motors. Maybe I could have considered that one.
Okay, you know that one again.
No, you could have mentioned something like Innocent Motors.
I will not call Innocent Motors.
Why?
I will call more than 10 names before Innocent Motors.
Which more than 10 names? Which more than 10 names? You call Innocent Motors. Which Chinua Achebe? What is Azikiwe was the first president in Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay. So why people now feel marginalized then?
If you want, I will still continue calling names. You said I should call one.
Oh boy, all the names of the people you are calling are criminals. All the names of people you are calling are criminals.
You somebody like criminal that we say is a criminal.
Was he not a criminal? Was he not a criminal? He's a criminal. I mean, I don't even want to go there. He's a big criminal.
Anywhere you come, ask me a question, I will answer
you. You are just making noise. What are you? Who are you educating? You are not.
I'm educating you.
You can't. You can't.
You said I should come one prominent.
Oga, you guys are just making noise. Show me what you have achieved in your. Show me what you have achieved. Show me what you have achieved in Igbo land. Nothing.
What we've achieved?
Yes.
Have you been to Igbo land before? Why did you come to Igbo land to marry?
He said, I come to Igbo land to marry. Oh boy, you know how to deceive yourself. I come to Igbo land. Where did I marry in Igbo land?
These guys, they are just a clown.
No.
You came to Igbo land and marry.
Who did I marry? Who did I marry in Igbo land now? Can't you see how people, they know how to deceive you people, eh? They know how to deceive you people.
And you didn't see anything good in Igbo land.
Who did I?
You don't respect your wife.
God forbid. It's a stupid wife. It's a stupid wife. It's a stupid wife.
Because if you deny that, that means you're a liar.
It's a stupid wife. It's a stupid wife. You don't hear. You don't hear. You don't.
Every ounce of your blood, you said something of that nature. I will tell you.
Oga.
You said it on Monday.
Oga, you guys are very. Will I say? We know how to handle you people. Are you getting me now?
When you see some Igbo people that don't know how to express themselves, you'll be talking as if you know what you're saying.
You are not expressing yourself. You are just making noise. What have you expressed yourself?
Igbo having oil. You lied with that. You are
That's
a big
why
liar.
He said you know how to express yourself. What did you express yourself? You haven't done it. You have just making noise. We don't brag like Igbos.
That is not the reason. There are a lot of states that are member of the NDC, whatever you call it.
You always talk negatively.
How the money that was recently given to the governors, stop making noise.
They don't listen. They always make noise.
Stop making noise. Listen, shut up there and listen.
I am not talking to you. I'm talking to Sima.
No, you are bullying Isima.
No, nobody's bullying me. Oh, nobody bullying me. Oh. How can you bully me on my platform?
Shut up.
You come to my.
Shut up there, Mr. Man. Listen. No, forget being loud. Listen. Man, be quiet. Wait. You don't want to learn. That is the problem you people have. You don't want to learn. You are just talking to what is there.
You're a crab.
You are a mosquito. You are a mosquito.
Look at your
mosquito.
Just put your intonation.
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Just making noise there. And you are lying with confidence. You are lying with confidence. Are you not ashamed of yourself?
I'm giving you 2 seconds to spray mosquitoes. I'm giving you 2 seconds now. Spray mosquitoes.
You see?
At your age.
I'm giving you 2 seconds to spray mosquitoes. Before you can check your dictionary, I'm giving you 2 seconds to spray mosquitoes.
Shut up.
You are a beast without even a heart.
You don't want to.
They don't listen. They don't want to listen. They all keep talking. Cho. Those are. Oga, let me show you that I have power more than you. For you to have been talking because I allow you to talk.
Not the amount of oil you are claiming they have. You understand? From the 13% oil derivatives fund that was given to them, you will know the amount of oil each state has. You are just a stupid man who is out to lie with confidence. How much was given to the whole state, the whole 3 states that is making oil in your region? How much were they given? Imo, Anambra, and Abia. All of them did not get more than 20 billion naira. But Akwa Ibom alone got 127.7 billion naira. And you are here talking nonsense. Are you crazy? You dey mad?
Even those oil that they, those places that own that oil does not even belong to the Igbo man. Those areas that those oils, the areas where the oil are in those places do not even belong to Igbo. It do not even belong to the Igbo. They are just noisemakers.
Foolish Igbo man that has no brain.
He just come to be making noise, mentioning names of people. Am I in that category?
Tell us how much they make for Igbo.
I mute him. I was the one that gave him power to speak. So now I mute him to know that he's
21 billion naira. You people are making 21 billion naira.
He's a noisemaker.
While Akpabon alone is making 127 billion naira, and you are here, you talk nonsense. Ona to the yab like fools.
He's a noisemaker. He mentioned names of his brothers that are criminals.
Unmute him and let him let him counter that. What I've just said.
He should be able to unmute himself. He can't unmute himself, so he's a criminal.
So who's brain he can't get?
He cannot even unmute himself. So leave the guy. Leave the guy. They know how to shout.
You're a big fool. You're a big fool. You're a big fool by telling me. I know I'm more educated than you.
What is your level of education? What's your level of education? What's your level of education? Okay, what is the level of your education, sir? What's the level of your education?
2 seconds to spray mosquito. You can't.
Why must I spray mosquito? Why must I spray mosquito?
What is the level? What is your level of education?
Mosquito not mosquito again. That you are very, very stupid and foolish.
You are foolish man.
Oga, what is the level of your education? What's the level of your education?
See, Oga, the whole world knows that if you people really are rich enough to stand on your own, you will have gone since. You know, with the beg around, you are a fool.
I asked Nsime before, during Biafran War, who was Ojuku's second in command?
Who get that for that one? Who get that for Ojuku's second in command?
Nobody was Ojuku second in command. Ojuku was a criminal. Nobody was Ojuku second in command. Nobody was Ojuku second in command. He was not. That is a lie. Effiong was a major general. How can a major general be a second in command to a common irregular Ojuku, a criminal? You are talking nonsense. You don't know anything. What was the title of Ojuku? What was the title of Ojuku? What was the title of Ojuku? What was? That is a big lie. What was the title of Ojuku? What was the title of Ojuku? Do you know the ranks? Do you know the ranks in the army? Do you know the ranks?
I will call the ranks from army. I will come from.
What was Ojuku? What was Ojuku rank? What was Ojuku rank now? What was Ojuku rank?
From second lieutenant.
What was Ojuku rank? What was Ojuku? No. So if you know the ranks, if you Oga listen now, Oga listen. Oga, you are making too much noise. I will remove you. When we are talking, you need to hear me. I hear you. You are making noise. When I talking and you listen to me, I listen to you. That's how you talk. I said, what was the ranks of Ojuku? What was the ranks of Ojuku? What was the ranks of Ojuku?
What do you mean by rank?
What was his title? What was his title in the army? What was his rank in the army? Ojuku.
What was his rank in the army?
Yes.
Before what? I know he was a colonel.
He was a colonel. Yes. What was it? What was colonel? Oh, that is colonel, right? What was the rank of Philip Effiong?
Even if Philip Effiong is general in Nigerian army, he's not a general in Biafra army.
You are not answering me. You are not answering me now because you don't know what you are saying. Ojuku was a criminal. Ojuku was a criminal. Ojuku was a criminal who ran away when it was time. Oh God, you don't know what you are saying. Go and get out of here.
You said he was not in Nigeria army. He was not in Biafra army. That was what you just said.
To remove me because I know this lady is uneducated. Please remove me. I don't want to
Look at. You say you are educated. Tell us the level of your education. What was What is the level of your education, sir? What is the level of your education? Did you finish secondary school? Did you finish secondary school?
Primary 6.
Common primary 6. Now they make noise. A trader. What are you trading on Onitsha? What are you trading on Onitsha? What are you trading on Onitsha?
They're asking me my level of education.
What?
That is not a question. What I'm telling you.
No, it's a question. Because when you talk about educated, you carry about fake information and be deceiving people, and you say you are educated.
Eastern State Governor General. Eastern State. You remember that?
Eastern State. Then it was not enough. You want to declare Biafra. He was not still satisfied by becoming a governor, a Eastern State governor. It was not still enough for him. That is what we are saying now. You guys were the one that dominated us, Colombia, all of us, marginalized the other ethnicities. That is why today we can never be part of your criminality. That's what we are saying. It's the same thing you are saying. You understand me? So if Ojukwu was a governor, he wasn't still satisfied because he still wanted to encroach. That's the point we are making. Steal people's land. He wanted to encroach. He wanted to take Edo. He wanted to take Ijo. He wanted all those areas. That's why he's a failure. That's why he will be a failure up to today.
See, people are writing to educate you. Philip Efron was second in command.
You don't know what you are saying. You don't know what you're saying. There's nothing like second in command. Nobody was a second in command. Ojukwu was a criminal. Ojukwu was a he's just like Oga. You people are criminal. You people are criminal. It's just like today, the governor of Anambra State. The governor of Anambra State, yeah. Okay, and then we have the federal. The soldiers and the armies and the forces are always been the federal one, right? And then a governor of Osoludo was a governor of the state. And then you now say a governor was bigger than a major general. What are you talking about? No, you can only be bigger. You can only be bigger in your state.
They are still calling Igbos criminal, and I told you about Omana. He never answered.
Oh God, you are a bunch of criminals. We have the story of criminality today. We see it everywhere. Was it a few weeks ago? We saw the criminals that was arrested in Lagos. They were kidnappers and they're from Igbo land. Do you want me to mention all of them? There are plenty. The biggest criminality is for you to draw a map and put every other person's ethnicity inside of it. These are Igbos now. These are some of the Igbo criminals in my platform. I know them. I allow them. I allow them because if I don't allow them, they won't type. I can block them anytime. Okay? You keep mentioning Omana. Your people are plenty. Your criminals are plenty everywhere. What are you talking about? Why don't you talk about them? Why don't you talk about them? There is nothing like Omana. There is no Omana anywhere in Nigeria as a criminal. There is no Omana anywhere as a criminal in Nigeria. There is no Omana anywhere in Nigeria as a criminal. Other than what we see are Igbo's criminals everywhere, terrorizing us, even outside of the country. Abroad, we see Igbo criminals everywhere. In Indonesia, in Malaysia, everywhere.
If you say Igbos are terrorizing you, that's inferiority complex.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, I think I've wasted too much time with you. I have to go now. I have to move you. Welcome, Obatala Princess. I salute you. Okay. Let me see. A bunch of criminals. You came here and be mentioning names of people that are criminals and you are happy. You are not even ashamed of yourself. Smooth criminal, go ahead.
My brother, good evening.
I salute you.
Yes, so you see these people, that's their nature.
We know them now.
When you confronted them with fact, the next thing they will be insulting you. They'll be bragging. They own everywhere. They are the richest. I want to remind that idiot. There's one boy at Idimo. His name is Chukudi. The open chemist. Chukudi chemist was flourishing. Everybody know that time nobody's watching anybody. Then suddenly, Chukudi will disappear and come back. Now where you go, bros? I go market. You come back with different stock in the shop. Chukudi will disappear and come back. One day Chukudi left. Chukudi never come back. Then his brother took over the shop. Then I asked him, where is your brother Chukudi? He traveled to Spain. The brothers accordingly sell off all the items in the shop and left. Then we begin to have information that Chukudi went to Oreshagamu Express to go do robbery, and he was spy. They buy in there.
Yes. So that is what they do. They front shops. They front shops, but they are criminals behind.
Criminality.
Yes.
That is what they did.
Yes.
They will be bragging. See, look at that idiot. Igbo man come to a place without cover. They have to get money. Under 3 years to buy house. What kind of business are you doing? Is other people not having shops? What are they doing? You know what he said? You don't know that he has indicted himself. He has indicted himself. People man come to your place with nothing. Under 3 years, you buy house and buy everything. What kind of business you do those under that 3 years?
Just selling shops. If you go, they sell shops and they become billionaires.
You know them. Either they do fake products or they do drugs or they do robbery or kidnapping.
By night, organ harvesting or baby factory.
No
Yes.
Yoruba ever come to Southeast to do robbery and kidnapping. If there is any, let them come out and mention what Yoruba man they have gone to Southeast. But Igbo have audacity to come to Southwest to terrorize our people. And you want us to be at peace with these criminal barbarians. We caught about 5 people at Ijebu. They will kidnap Yoruba people, collect ransom, and even fight them. One is Ifanyi, and the other 3 guys, I couldn't remember that. All of them are Igbos. These are the people, these are the criminals that are living with us. And we have wake up now. We have wake up, and they will never see our back. They will only see our face. Anyone we caught is instant jobbing. We are not even taking anybody to police station again. That's what we are going to do. Because we are know them to be a criminal. They will bragging. What is other tribe not doing business in Nigeria? It's only Igbo that do business and flourish. You think we don't know your game? We know your game. We know their game. We know what they love. So that is their way of life. They only bragging. About today's topic, the CNG buses is going to reduce hardship in Nigeria because the cost of running CNG is far better than the PMS. So I only commend the president for that initiative. A lot of people were skeptical. It's just a kind of promise. It's a political promise. It's not going to be a reality. Now it's coming to be a reality. I hope Arise TV tomorrow they will stream this.
We are having hope in Arise TV. On Wise TV. We call them on Wise TV.
They always look for negativity of the country. So tomorrow I hope they will stream it on their own program. That's okay. We are able to.
No, on Wise TV never talk about anything good of the country.
They don't like anything about the progress of the country. What they always look for is negativity because it's a TV station for the IPOB and it will be barbarian followers. That is when they are paying the tunes to the master that pay. So that's it. So I'm so happy about this step forward. And there was a guy that was talking earlier when he was talking left and right. See, if you want the presidency, is that going to go about it? Must you suppress other tribes in Nigeria? Must you insult people? And you want to force them to make you president of the country? It doesn't work like that. This is a democracy and it's a game of number. You have to build bridges across all ethnic groups. Get their thoughts. Because now, the way you are behaving, you are behaving like a fascist that who will have that mind to hand over their sovereignty to your own. Because when they give you that sovereignty, they know you are going to use it against them. So nobody is going to vote you until you have a mindset. The mindset changes in Nigerian context because I cannot allow my sovereignty to be in the hands of people that will bully me, that will suppress me, that will do all sorts of things against my interest. So maybe these people don't understand how politics work. They thought I must be there by all means. It's not going to work like that. We have over 300 tribes in Nigeria, and you want to make Igbo as a supreme tribe in Nigeria, it's not going to work. So promoting that Igbo supremacist agenda, they should drop it. They should flow with other tribes. And if they think it's only Biafra they want, they have their own state now. They should talk to their governor, their senator, their House of Rep, the House of Assembly. Take that, present it, let them go. Answer the and said, allow Igbo to go. When they allow them to go, you see that we have peace. So when you are coming to my region, you have to take visa.
But who is stopping them? They are the ones saying they don't want to go.
I don't know. When they say Igbo must go, they say they are pulling them. Or you say you want Biafra, you want to go. But your body language show that you don't want to go. Then why are you making noise, causing trouble across the country? They are just creating a problem for everyone in the country. You want to go? Go. Nobody hold them. If Igbo by tomorrow start migrating from Sokoto, Kano, Kaduna, Lagos, everywhere back to Southeast, they will get their Biafra. I don't know what they want. I don't know. But whether you blow up the second Niger bridge so that nobody will come to your region again. Fine, thank you. Blow the other one across the Bebe River. It's good. So that let everybody be on his own. Let everybody, so that you can be on your own Biafra and build that Biafra to your own taste. If you don't want other tribe, you want to live with other tribe, fine. Nobody's forcing you to live in Nigeria. So I don't know their problem. I don't understand these people. I don't know what they want. They should come out with a fact. This is our interest. This is what we want. Nobody hates them. But because of their attitude, when you come to a certain place, you don't respect their culture, you don't respect the people, you do anyhow. As if you have impunity. You have extreme right to do whatever you like. So that kind of thing is not going to work. When you go, you say the other guy was threatening that they will crush Akwa Ibom. Look at that kind of statement. So that means that if Igbo have that power, they have that ultimate power. That's what they're going to do.
Yes, that's what they tried to do last time. Yeah.
So it's a wrong statement. I think that's in their mind. That's what they always try to do. Even it has happened in the past. You know, during the Eastern region, where they dominate all the job in the ministry and deny other minority groups of opportunity. They want to dominate everywhere. It is all about them alone. Only them alone. Nobody else.
But they are still dominating us in Nigeria today. You people don't understand. They are still dominating us. They go, you see them in Lagos, you see them in Akwa Ibom, you see them in Rivers, everywhere. You see them in Kaduna. In fact, the latest information I've received now is that they are now Miss Beauty all over the country. They are Miss Beauty in Plateau. They are Miss Beauty in everywhere. So they are still dominating us. Yes. Yes. That is what I'm saying. So they are still dominating us.
Yeah, that's the way of that. I don't understand how these people think. They thought other people are fool. We are not fool. We are all equal stakeholders in Nigerian contest. Nobody is above anybody. Nobody can suppress anybody. Even the smallest minority in Nigeria, they have to correct as the larger minority of people. They should get that to their brain. So they should not look down on anybody. We are all equal stakeholders in Nigerian contest too. So they should change their way of life. And if they are after the one, I pray that Nigerian tribe, please allow people to go. I'm begging all Nigeria that are listening. Allow people to go. Let them go, please.
I beg nobody is stopping Igbo from going. Any Igbo man that wants to go should go.
That's my contribution.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Yeah. Anybody that wants to go should go. That is a stupid excuse for you to say you are telling people allow you to go. Who is holding you? Nobody is holding you. I get it. Nobody is holding you. Chinaka say this is how Udele was ranting as if he will bring down heaven. Today, where is him? Empty vessel. Where are those Yorubas that was hailing him? All them have gone oblivion. The same way Nnamdi Kanu was ranting. Where is he today? If I'm doing the same thing that Ijele or Nnamdi Kanu was doing, you will be able to succeed in your plans. But if not, you will see me now. The same people have been making noise for a very long time. I get me now. What happened to Ijele? Is it not your brother that poisoned Ijele? Is it not your brother that arrested Ijele? Is it the federal government that arrested Ijele? No, it's your brother. Ebuka Obi is your brother. You use your brother in the police to arrest Ijele because you think that Ijele has been exposing all your criminality. So, and you are telling me that was the way Ijele. No, Ijele was doing the right thing. And that is why you're always against people that are doing the right thing. As I'm talking now, it's paining you. You are looking for the way to poison me. That's why you're asking for my location, that I marry Igbo. It will be, God forbid, for me to marry any Igbo that will come and poison me, just like you have been poisoning other women. Look at the governor of was it Oshun or Ogun State? Where is he today? He married Igbo. And today, where is he? You people do the same. We know what you people can do. Don't come and make noise. It's only one that don't know the truth. You want to use your Igbo sister to come and poison me? You're crazy. This I'm stupid like you. I'm not stupid. You understand me? I'm not stupid. So stop making noise. You say, look at what happened to Ijele. I know what happened to Ijele. You people poison Ijele. You use a fake pastor. Those are the people that you praise. You poison Obi. You use Ijele, and now you are using Ijele as a sample. Use a Ibibio man as a sample. And let me see. God forbid for me to marry any woman that will come and poison me, just like you poison other people. That is what you do. So it's not going to work for me. Your game will not going to work. You understand me? The Ondo governor that died, what happened? You buy people anyhow. That's what you do. You poison people. Ijele is your brother. You did whatever you did to your brother. You are the one that do it, but Ijele will come out. So don't make noise. You people are the one that buy all your people, and you are coming to make noise. You will never see that happen in Akwa Ibom. All right? So don't come and make noise on my platform. All right? Don't make noise in where I am. That your stupidity cannot work with me. If you want to use pie threat, it's not. We will be the one to treat you, to show you, to teach you a very good lesson. That's what you people do. Huh? Where is the Ondo State governor today? Don't come and make noise where I am, I beg. Don't have time for that. You go about poisoning people. And after you say, we are there today. The same way you were happy. Where is Ifeanyi Oba? You were so happy. You're so happy. You are saying if oil dry today, leave it. If the oil dry, we'll look for another thing. Stop drawing map and put Akwa Ibom in your map. It's not going to work.
Hello?
You have been threatening me, Abi. Chukuma. You have been threatening me. I bring you now. If you want to threaten me, put on your camera to threaten me.
What is your problem? Calm down. What is your problem?
Put on your camera to threaten me, please. If you want to threaten me, put on your camera to threaten me.
I don't have up to 1,000 followers, so my camera can't go on. I don't have up to 1,000 followers. So, but the question is, what is your problem with Igbo people? Because
I don't have any problem with Igbo people. I love Igbo people, but I don't love criminals.
So, but virtually every tribe has criminals in them.
That's what I'm saying. If the criminals that are so obvious today are the Igbo criminals, in the name of the IPOP Biafra criminals. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the IPOP criminals. I'm talking about the Biafra criminals, the developers that are criminals. You guys are the one terrorizing us, drawing map, putting Akwa Ibom inside. That's criminality.
Who is drawing map? Who is drawing map and putting
your Igbo brothers. Your Igbo brothers. Your Igbo brothers are drawing map.
They don't have names. They don't have names.
They are Igbos. It doesn't matter their name. What is important now is they are Igbos. They are not Edos. They are not Yorubas. They are not Fulanis. They are Igbos.
You know, as a human being, you don't have to have so much head in you like this. It's not good, seriously. I'm an Igbo person. I stay in Lagos. I have both Yoruba, Hausa.
How come all of you stay in Lagos? You stay in Lagos. You either stay in Lagos or you stay in Akwa Ibom or you stay in Rivers State.
It's not part of Nigeria. Is Lagos not part of Nigeria?
But you are not Nigerian now. You say you are Biafra. Are you Biafra?
Is Lagos, answer my question, is Lagos not part of Nigeria?
Are you? Lagos is Nigeria, but Lagos is not Biafra.
Let me finish. As a Nigerian, I have the right to stay any part of.
So you are a Nigerian. So you are a Nigerian.
You understand?
Are you a Nigerian?
Yes, I'm a Nigerian.
Are you a Biafra? Are you a Biafran?
Calm down. I'm a Nigerian. For the fact I'm in Nigeria, I'm a Nigerian. I have a Nigerian passport.
Are you a Biafran? Are you a Biafran?
If paraventure Nigeria device, I will go to my region and answer my region's system.
Yeah, but you say you are also, so you are a Nigerian. You are not a Biafra.
As a Nigerian, I have the right to live any part of the country I want.
You don't have the right. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. You don't have. I say you don't have the right. That thing you are talking about was what your brother did. Aguironsi. You don't have the right. That is why today you move from place to place. You buy house because you're a criminal. Because when you go to another person's place, I said when you go to another person's land, you say you are indie developer. You own that place. That makes you a criminal.
That means you can even speak in yourself.
No, that's what people call yourself, indie developers.
Oh, calm down. My own is you don't have to have so much hate in yourself.
Like I don't. You people are the ones saying hate because you always play the victim card. You guys are the ones saying hate. You understand? You listen to me. Listen to me. You guys are the ones saying. You guys are the ones. You guys are the ones saying that I hate you. Why I don't hate you? You guys are the ones saying that I hate you. I don't hate you. Why should I hate you? I'm only talking about criminals.
You can't be behaving like this. Believe me, seriously.
Yes, Banky. I said you people should stop drawing maps.
Calm down. Yes, I understand. You don't want your state map to be drawn in Biafra. Yes, I understand. But you can't just generalize that everybody is criminal. Is a criminal.
I say IPOP people are criminals. I don't know what you're talking about. The developers are criminals. That's what I'm saying. Banky, do you have anything to say? I don't know why are you playing here?
I have something to say, really. Yeah? I believe that we all want the same thing. Right?
No, we don't want the same thing with Biafra. We don't want the same thing with the developers. No, we don't. What is the same thing that we want? Tell us.
Hold have worked even before the colonial masters came in. Our history has taught us that we all coexisted. So all this division that we are all talking about today is all political and all business oriented.
So Igbo man is political because they want to get Igbo president. Is that what you're saying? No, I'm asking you now because Igbo man is the one that started to say they are from Biafra. Is it not Igbo man that is saying that they are Biafra?
Listen, let's go back to history. The issue of this Biafra whole issue came as a certain level of marginalization.
It's a lie. Who were the one that marginalized people? Igbos. What are you talking about?
The truth is, but there's also the issue that
no, Igbos wanted to continue to marginalize us, and Nigeria government refused. What are you talking about? Nigeria government refused for Igbos to continue to marginalize us. That's what happened. And you are still talking.
Now. Let us stop sounding like the Americans who would always...
Oh boy, no, they gaslight me. I'll come on you in the craze. And they tell you waiting me at face. My people face. You don't fire when I finish now. Make I see as when I become president of Nigeria. Make thunder fire at your mouth. You put a Akwa Ibom mouth for your place. You craze. They come, they tell us, say, let's go back to history of Biafra. You don't even know the history of Biafra. You people were the one that marginalized us. Come on, criminals. You can never succeed this time around. Bunch of criminals. We catch all of you. Look at now. Now you are now beginning to abuse me. Can't you see? I know you people now.
Second base. Off your touchlight. Frustrated Imago.
Who is that? You mean Nnamdi Kanu or you mean the Igbos? If Igbos are not frustrated, why will you move? Why will you move from your Igbo land to go and build land in Akwa Ibom? If Igbos are not frustrated, why will you move from the southeast to go and build land in Lagos? Need developers. Are you not frustrated? Let us see how you become president. Let us see how you become president.
On international platforms, what do you have to show for your own? What does Akwa Ibom have to show? As a people,
you can Google it. You can Google it. You can Google it.
No, what do you have to show?
We are not international kidnappers. Look at example. What do we learn from? What was the example of Ike Ekweremadu to the international community?
Like Akpabio representing you. Why do you talk Akpabio? Okay, boss, look at that. You can't talk Akpabio. You can't run your mouth.
What happened to Akpabio? You are angry that it's not Igbo man that is the Senate president. Akwa Ibom is the best Senate president ever.
And unfortunately, you are a young man from Akwa Ibom. I can see the future of Akwa Ibom.
Oh my God! He's talking about the future of Akwa Ibom. What about the future of Igbo man? I'm not even talking about the future of Igbo land. I'm talking about the future of Igbo man. From what has happened for the past 3 years, how just one criminal staying on exile has captured the whole of Igbo future. And you are talking about the future of Igbo Akwa Ibom people. You must be a criminal. Come on, get out of here. You are talking about youth. you Igbo don't have youth in Igbo land. Igbo youth are criminals. You don't have Igbo youth in Igbo land. And look at the whole of Igbo youth. Look at the way it is. Look at the future of Igbo people. Tell me how it's going to look like.
But Igbo land is still better than Akwa Ibom.
Oh my God.
Even with the all you guys have.
Oh my God. And you okay? So Igbo land is better than Akwa Ibom, and Igbos are running to Akwa Ibom.
I don't want to
no, Igbos are migrating. Igbos are migrating by night to Akwa Ibom with sleepers. Your brother just confirmed here. Your brother just confirmed here that what you guys do, you migrate to people's land with sleepers and a nylon bar, and then you become rich.
Too young to have this kind of heads in you, seriously.
Come on, get out of here. I was thinking that you have something else to talk. Get out of here. But we'll deal with criminal work. Telling you. Yeah, talking nonsense. Go ahead.
Good evening from this part.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Sylvester.
Okay.
I'm calling you from London. Okay. So I tuned into your program and I had to buy coin, talk to you.
You buy coin?
Yeah.
Why?
because under the instruction, I need to have like 50 coin to request.
Yeah, but that's not from me. Go
So
ahead.
I had to buy the coin to.
Yeah, but that is not me. That's not me.
I'm not saying it's from your.
Yeah, but why do you make such statement? Why do you need to tell me? If you need to come on TikTok, you need to do what TikTok did for you to be there. You say you buy as if you gave me the coin. Did you give me the coin?
The essence is so that we can have a constructive
conversation. Oga, they talk nonsense. Other people came here, they didn't tell me that they buy coins. You come here and tell me say you buy coins. How many people buy coins to talk to me?
So I don't know.
You are a criminal to make that statement. Did you give me the coins? I said you are a criminal to make that statement that you buy coins. Did you buy? Did I ask you to give me coins?
Like I was saying, I would ignore that. I will ignore
you can't be making such statement on my platform. If you came here to talk, I gave you the opportunity to speak. You go straight and make your point.
Okay. So the point here is what I saw is CNG buses and food prices.
Yes.
So I would ignore whatever you said so far.
No. You make me angry by saying you buy coin as if I'm the one that asked you. I didn't see any coin here. Ever since I didn't see any coin from you.
So the point here is CNG buses and food prices, which I think should be the bone of contention here, not.
Talk about the CNG now. Anybody that come, whatever topic you want to look at, we follow you. If you want to talk about Igbo thickness, we follow you. If you want to talk about CNG, we follow you. We say that Igbos are not promoting and talking about the progress of this government, the CNG bosses. They are only looking for criminal talk to talk. They are only looking for propaganda to run. That is the topic. That was the purpose of it. I say Igbos do not talk about the progress of the country. They are always looking for fake news and propaganda to share. That's what we are talking about. So if you want to talk about the CNG, then go ahead.
So please, can you please enlighten me a bit on why you feel that the Igbos are not moving in for the CNG?
I think you need to stay on the comment section then, because I thought you had something to say. Igbos are always looking for bad things to talk about the country. That is why they are not talking about anything good.
I saw innocent motors at the villa.
Yeah, they're supposed to be happy. But they are not. They are not happy. The president has used innocent motors to fulfill the CNG initiative, but Igbos are not talking about it. So that's what I'm saying.
Can I please land, please?
Can you please land? You must be a criminal. Come on, get out of here. If you have something to say, you say it. If you don't have, get out of my place. You cannot come here and talk rubbish. Roya, go ahead. You have been abusing me here since.
Good morning. Don't mind all these Igbo people. That's what they are know out. They push drug in everywhere. Look at South Africa now, beating them everywhere. Look at Nigeria. They are fighting no tribe. How can they tribe full of crime? Igbo are the only tribe in Nigeria that all tribes don't like. If you go to Yoruba side, they don't like Igbos. If you go to River side, they don't like Igbos. If you go to Edo side, they don't like Igbos. Igbos are cursed. A tribe that is full of criminality, pushing drugs up and down everywhere, doing money rituals. Look at the other day, they used a Ghana lady and one Nigerian woman to do money rituals. All they know how to do are money rituals. Criminal people. They don't need the progress of Nigeria, and I don't like seeing them here talking trash. Want to do as if they are saints. Igbos are not saints. Igbo even need to be wiped out. That's what I know. Look at Ghana. Look at the other time. Ghana people tell the women there, because all of them are Igbo women doing prostitution in Ghana. They said they should leave. Igbo people are disgracing Nigeria all over the world. They have spoiled Nigerian passport. Nigerian passport has been spoiled by Igbo people for many years ago. We don't need this criminality anymore. Everybody needs to speak out. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. We are already doing it, and that is why they are angry. I tell them that they don't cast. They think say na joke. If you want to come and talk nonsense, we'll put you in your place. When I tell them say you don't cast, they think say na joke are the joke. Okay. Somebody say in Sima you go cast. Nnamdi Kanu no cast. He cast now. He cast. So if Nnamdi Kanu cast, then what are you making noise? I'm trying to add you. So
Good evening, Simon. Good evening.
Thank you.
If you look around, the Igbo people are the most racist people on earth. They are the most racist people. They don't want another people to progress. They are the most wicked people and heartless people I ever seen in my entire life.
Angel, you say you want to say something. Come on. I'll bring Angel. Let me see what you want to say. I'll give you opportunity to speak. Disgrace yourself now. Opportunity for you to disgrace yourself. Angel, disgrace yourself. You see? You see? Can you see what he's doing? He's playing music. He's playing music. He say, in father no get sense, or your savior no get sense. In the DSS dungeon. Let's find out who have sense. I told him to disgrace himself, and he actually came to disgrace himself. Yes. Go ahead. Arizona. Go ahead.
I love everything you are doing here.
Na them. Just go straight to the point.
But I want to tell you that you are a big fool.
I see.
You are a very big fool. You cannot just be fighting a tribe. If gold is not precious, I don't think people would call it gold. It's just because of how precious the Igbos are. That's why maybe you are fighting the whole.
Tell me one thing that Igbos are precious about. Just tell us one thing.
We are telling you that carry the crude oil that is shocking you, the crude oil that is making you to kill yourself in Nigeria. Carry everything. Let us go.
Who is stopping you from going? Who is stopping you from going?
It's your bad government now.
Oh, our government is stopping you from going.
Yes, now.
How?
Biafra has fought a war right from 1967 to 1970.
Oga, they talk rubbish. How are we stopping you from going? That is the question. You see, I don't ask them now. How are we stopping you from going? The last time I checked, they were asking you to go and you were crying. So how are we stopping you to go?
Your government gave Wazirike 3 billion and he forgot the idea about Biafra. Thank God for the person in the place of Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know how many offers they've given that innocent?
I don't know. How many offers have they given him? Tell us.
You are a fool. I don't need to tell you anything.
My brother, if you are not a fool, the same Nnamdi Kanu that commanded you people to be killed, you are the one that is giving you freedom. Is that not?
Don't worry. You over here talking bad about Nnamdi Kanu with your mouth. The gods of your land will look for you, fish you out.
The gods of my land don't already fish out Nnamdi Kanu. I don't need to pray. My own God, we don't pray. The God will just do it. You understand me?
That's why.
Oga, I thought to say something that is important. You did. He say my mouth like pepper.
Coming here to say rubbish. You see yourself. You just see yourself. Coming here to say rubbish.
He said they leak the nyash of woman. Now your brother, now your sister now. I mean, you know, yes, I marry Igbo. Now your sister now they leak.
Shut up your mouth. If I tell you that this your show you are putting on is just a disgraceful show because your nation as Nigeria, they are fighting just one cause. What is the cause? Okay, 16 count charges they drop in Nnamdi Kanu that you are talking drop. What is this offense that they are holding him for? Somebody's fought for South Africa. Mandela stood up. He fought for South Africa. And he got what he was looking for. What is the difference?
You say Mandela fought for South Africa. What is Nnamdi Kanu fighting for?
You are a fool.
You keep saying you are a fool. I say what is Nnamdi Kanu? If you are calling me a fool, I will say you are a bunch of criminals. Then you are angry. You are calling me a fool, and then I decide to say you are a bunch of criminals, right?
The criminal idea in Nigeria is running in all of your veins. You don't even know how to see something and call a spade a spade. Like
a spade. We cannot call a spade a spade. We cannot call a spade a spade. We cannot call a spade a spade. Let me remove you. Criminal, bunch of criminals. You've been calling me fool. If I call you bunch of criminals, you'll be crying. Shadows, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Okay.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
No, this is the first time coming onto your live.
Yes.
So I was trying to get where the discussion is all about, and I was trying to see.
So you don't know what the discussion is about?
I just listened to all that they say, and
okay.
I'm like, where is this coming from? Like, I'm an Igbo man, but I'm not a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu, and there are so many of us. So when you guys talk about,
you are so many of you that did not support Nnamdi Kanu. Where are you guys? Where are you guys when they are burning down the southeast? Where are you guys when they are making life difficult for people? No, where are you guys now?
When we start talking about those agendas, then what happens to the Boko Haram that have been there?
Oh, so you are now comparing what is happening to the southeast to the Boko Haram. That is why the government is treating you people well now. If you are comparing the criminality in the south, that's why the government is taking the same hands with the criminals and so you guys are a bunch of criminals then, because the Boko Haram are criminals, right? So you guys are a bunch of criminals. You accept?
We accept we're a bunch of criminals.
Yes.
But one thing I will not take away from it is not a very tribal thing. It's a more of like an individual thing.
No, it's not an individual thing. It's not an individual thing. When I can play a video of Nnamdi Kanu abusing the whole tribe, abuse Akwa Ibom people, we have the statement. He said that he know how to deal with the Niger Delta. You know, that is what they said, because during that time, during the old Eastern region, that was the same thing they were doing. You understand me? You guys marginalized all of us, Colombia, all of us, and you wanted to create Biafra, and the federal government said, no, we cannot create Biafra, because you have been marginalizing other people.
What will we continue targeting a particular tribe because of an individual's mindset?
The individual mindset is your leader, is your supreme leader. You guys have not rejected him. You guys have not spoken out against it. He's your leader. He's your leader. The Nnamdi Kanu is your leader because you have not spoken against it. You have not. There is no statement anywhere from the good people of Igbo land saying that Nnamdi Kanu is not our leader. There is none. Can you prove to me where there is any statement anywhere? You people accept it.
I can see that you're quite a man, but there's something you cannot take away from.
My brother, I'm a Akwa Ibom man. I'm not Igbo. Thank God you recognize that. So how can your brother create a map and say I'm Igbo?
No, you're a Akwa Ibom man.
So, but why did they create a map and say I'm Igbo then? No, I'm asking you a question. Why did they create a map and put us in your map and say we are Igbos?
They're looking for numbers.
Oh, very good. Yeah, now you are talking.
Inside rivers, of course, there's some Igbo people that are inside rivers. Inside
Okay.
Delta State, there's some people that you can't call Delta State.
There are some Igbo people in Yoruba land. There are some Igbo people in Kaduna. There are some Igbo people in UK. There are some Igbo people in Malaysia. Why don't you cut it and put it in your map? You see the way you guys are thinking. You are a bunch of criminals, man. We'll deal with criminals. I'm telling you. You are coming to my platform to talk nonsense. You think that I'm here to joke? We know what we are saying. You guys are criminals. I beg. Don't come and waste my time here.
My brother.
I salute you. I salute you.
Good morning, my brother.
I salute you.
Very much. Let these people know who they are. Since they don't know, their papa not tell them. Their fathers didn't tell them who they are. Then we have to lecture them and tell them who they are. They are a real bunch of criminals. As you just said, we have Igbos everywhere. We have in the UK, in Germany here. Why are they not putting Germany in the map of Biafra? They should put Germany in the map of Biafra if they want to get Biafra for, by all means, if they want numbers, as he just said. He said they want numbers. Then the Igbos here, they are almost, let me just say, maybe 200,000. That is almost going to 500,000 people. Then add them to Biafra map. So, my brother, these people, they will never hear what. There is nothing to dialogue with these people. There is nothing to dialogue with these people. I'm just praying God should bless Bola Tinubu to bring the regional government back so that they can declare their Biafra in their 5 states or 4 states. It's not even 5.
Yes.
It's not 5-0. It's not 5-0. It's 4 states and a half. Because the Ghana people will not go with them.
Exactly.
They have the Ghana there.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, when it's time now, everybody will rise up. Exactly.
So that's it.
When it's time, everybody will rise. They never see any problem. Say they say na referendum. They never see any problem yet. When the time reach, when they talk about referendum, they don't even know the meaning of referendum. Referendum will be Nigeria and Biafra. So this is now, if you want to leave Nigeria, vote. That time, when that time comes, they will understand.
Nigeria should pronounce, should they leave or not? So that's it.
Thank you very much.
I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the guy said the reason why they are putting Akwa Ibom in their map because they are looking for numbers. Owen, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother, for this good work, because all this wrong narrative, all this mixed blood, they spread everywhere. If we not quit take your hand follow them, you can't be like truth for society. So anywhere we foresee them, not to they keep their pepper, not until they start to they do good. Because they don't feel they create casino follow everywhere when they reach. Because it don't make sense like this. So you do well for the good work, bro. We'll follow up with them now.
Thank you very much, Owen. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Okay, so let's complete this conversation. We are talking about CNG and the president using innocent motors. We are not seeing Igbos talking about it, but they are waiting for bad things to talk about the government. That is our conversation. So our question is, why are Igbos always looking for bad things to talk about the government and to talk about Nigeria? Why? Why are they always promoting criminality? Why? That's our conversation. Please go ahead. Go ahead, please. Mr. Fish. Why are you answering Mr. Fish?
I'm an Igbo man.
Exactly. Igbo man always change their names. They hide their identity. Why are you guys so criminal? You are criminally minded, even in your name. You don't use your real names.
It's my company name. Do you have a company? It's my company name.
Oh, sorry. Your company name is Mr. Fish.
Yes. But I'm based in Akwa Ibom here.
Where is your company in Akwa Ibom?
By PEM side.
What do you do?
My own bakery. 3 bakeries in Oyo here.
Okay. You are producing bread.
Yes.
Good luck. So how are you selling? Are you making money?
Yeah, I'm making money in Akwa Ibom. But why do you hate Akwa Ibom?
Do you buy house in Akwa Ibom? So we accommodated you. We give you land to do business. You do business and we still buy your business, right?
Yes.
Then why are you causing problem in the other part of the country? No, why are you now causing problem in other part of the country? Why can't people come to your own space? Why can't people come to your own space and do the same? Sorry?
You stay in Akwa Ibom.
Eh?
You stay in Akwa Ibom.
I stay in Akwa Ibom, of course. Are you seeing how Akwa Ibom is peaceful?
You don't stay in Akwa Ibom.
I'm asking you, are you seeing how Akwa Ibom is peaceful?
And how many Igbo men do you have cause problem in Akwa Ibom here?
Because you cannot do it.
Because
you can't do it. But look at what the problem you are causing in your own state, in your own region.
All Igbo criminals. How many criminals of Igbo do you see in Akwa Ibom?
How many criminals of Igbos in Akwa Ibom? Anytime they catch criminals in Akwa Ibom, most of them are IPOP, the developers, IPOP Biafra criminals. Those are the people. Anytime there's kidnapping, organ harvesting, it's done by your people. It's done by your people. It's done by your people. The question we are asking is that you can go to Akwa Ibom and do business in peace. But why is it that we cannot come to your space and do business in peace? That's the question we're asking you.
People don't like traveling.
No, we can't. Why should we travel when we have enough? When our place is okay? No, why should we travel now? Because we are okay. Did you see any Lagos person travel? Why should you travel? You stay in your place because you have enough. That is a big lie. That is a big lie. That's a big lie. That is a big lie. Complete big lie. That's a complete big lie.
They operate on their level. Outside men come to Woodland and do free business. Yorubas come and sell drugs and all that. So they're also in our side.
We are everybody's supposed to be everywhere. That's how it's supposed to be. Everybody's supposed to be everywhere. But when you go to another person's place, you will not claim the place and say you are the owner of the place. Are you getting me now? That is where the problem is. That is where the problem is.
People don't like doing business. That's just the truth.
Oh, God, do your business. Nobody's dragging business with you. Exactly.
They work under us.
Who work under you?
The other they work under us.
Praise the God bless you then. Then you are blessed. Is that not?
Work under us.
Hey, you are blessed then.
It is not our fault that we are doing things and people are under us.
Oh boy. Make it. You know, say this is your lie, eh? Make thunder fire. This is your lie. Anyway, I know get time for you. Make thunder. That is you're a bunch of criminals. Keep lying, making your mouth. Well, Igbo man that I know, Igbo man that have not finished bringing his own brother, Igbo man that have not finished bringing his brother that I know. So greedy people. So greedy people. You have not finished employing your brothers. Then you want to go and employ other people. You do your boy. Okay, why you don't work with your Igbo brothers? Are they criminals? Look at you. You people that I know. Look, you people that I know that are boy. You will carry your brother to say you go and do boy. You're just wasting my time. Benson, what do you have to say?
Establish for others to follow. Just like will follow.
You are just making noise, man.
Making noise.
You are making noise. You are making noise. You are making noise. You are making noise. I know you guys. You are making noise. You are bragging. You come to Akwa Ibom. You do business.
At least millions of people in this town.
I beg, just keep making noise. Criminals everywhere. Benson, are you there, Benson? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening.
Please go ahead. What do you have to say?
Okay. What I have to say is that, Mr. Ansima, you be man. So
I know you woman, no.
If you talk too much like this, you know, good. Man, not supposed to talk.
Oga. Why are Igbos not appreciating President Tinubu for using innocent motors? That is the question.
Relax. Calm down.
I don't have time for criminal. Sons, please go ahead. Sons of the Sun, Igodo. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, my contribution is this. You say that why are the Igbos not appreciating Tinubu?
Yes.
You know that this protest would have escalated if the Igbos had joined the protests. Why are you not appreciating the Igbos? I'm from Delta State and I am Igbo person.
No. Is Igbos organizing the protest? Igbos are the one leading the protest. Igbos are the one leading the protest in Lagos, in Kaduna, in everywhere. They are the one leading the protest.
We are not. That is not.
Igbos are the one leading the protest. We have evidence. We have we have evidence. You are the one leading the protest. We have Oga, listen now, listen. No, that is a lie. You are the one leading the protest. You are the one leading the protest. You travel from the southeast. You travel from the southeast to go and lead protests in the east, in the Lagos.
You are my member because you Akwa Ibom is Biafra. You know, believe FDR was the vice president of Ojukwu in 1967.
That is a big lie. That is a big lie. That is the propaganda of IPOP. That's the propaganda of IPOP. Oga, go to Akwa Ibom and ask where is the IPOP then? You are just you are just making noise. I was thinking you have important thing to say.
We are not against Tinubu, you are against us. Why not happy that we are not supporting these people that are destroying Nigeria? Because we not.
You guys are the one destroying Nigeria. You guys are the one. You guys are the one.
Russian flag in democracy. This is democracy.
You guys are.
They're talking about it.
You guys are.
Is Russia a democracy country? Why not talk about it?
I'm asking you, why are Igbos not appreciating President Tinubu for using innocent?
We appreciating Tinubu 8 more years. We love Tinubu. You know that Igbos love Tinubu. Jagaban, we love him very much. He should be there. He should finish his tenure.
Okay, thank you then. Since you love him, that's all I want to hear. DJ Max, go ahead. What's your contribution?
All right. Good morning. How are you doing?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay, I overheard you said the Igbos went to the north to lead protest.
You go to the north to protest. You go to Lagos to protest. You live in the north, you lead protest. You live in Lagos, you lead protest. You live in Rivers State, you lead protest. You live in Akwa Ibom, you lead protest. That's what you guys do. The letters that was sent to the police were signed by Igbos. So that is how we know. So stop making propaganda. I don't run propaganda. I have the letters. Please. If people don't know, you come to online and be talking bullshit. We don't do that. Igbos are the head of the protest. You are the one leading the protest.
Can you hear me?
So let me look for somebody that can hear me now, since you cannot hear me. Because I don't have time for that.
I can hear you. I said, can you hear
Why are you asking me nonsense? If you can hear me, what is your contribution? I say you guys are the one that lead the protest. We know. Because from the letters that were submitted to the police were signed by the Igbos. What are you talking about?
When you say you guys, I'm not an Igbo person.
I don't care. I'm giving you the information. So why are you asking me that question? What is your contribution in the conversation we are talking about? We are saying why are Igbos not praising President Tinubu for using innocent in this CNG project? That is our conversation.
I want to speak on behalf of the Northerners. I'm not speaking on behalf of the Igbos. Let me speak on behalf of
How can you speak on behalf of the Northerners? For what? We don't know your identity. Who are you?
I'm DJ Max, just like you see on my profile.
Come on, get out of here. You cannot speak on behalf of your people. You want to go and speak on behalf of the North. Satoshi, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Bros, why you verse like this? Who they make you verse?
Criminals are making me to be angry. Criminals.
No, not the verse now. Calm down. What's the make you verse? Just they call Igbo man criminal. Igbo man don't teach your money before.
Are you Igbo man? Are you Igbo man? That's my question. Are you Igbo man?
Check the name now. You would have been Igbo.
So you are Igbo man. Are you IPOP?
I'm not IPOP.
Okay, you can deny it, but as long as you are IPOP, Biafran, you are a criminal. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If you want to change the conversation, it's your choice. Because I know you guys always play the victim card.
Since I was this problem, I was watching you are very angry, and I want to know.
I've just told you. I say if you're IPOP Biafra and the developer, you're a criminal. That's what I said. So you not hear that?
Boss, the verse, so who they make you verse like this? Come down, you get what I think you want I beg. Come here, I'm mad at that.
I was thinking that you have something to say. Please, if you are coming here, you have to have something constructive to say. You understand me? You have to have something constructive to say. I say IPOP Biafra criminals, the developers from the southeast are criminals. For the fact that you are drawing map, putting a Akwa inside your map, you are a criminal. That's what I'm saying. That's all, my comment. If you want to change it to Igbo man, is your choice. I don't have time for that. This one say I'm using Igbos to grow my status. Douglas, can you reduce your music, please? What is your contribution?
Okay, you're a very past. You're a foolish man. I don't say a Bible man go to talk this country. You're a bastard. I don't say some of our Bible men now go to regret why they get as brother. Just look at what you see old man like you see what they call strike like what they do. You don't even talk of this Russia flag where they throw for this Nigeria. You don't talk about that one. You just they call Igbo man. What is Igbo man to you? And they suffer, Papa. I mean, I pay the pay somebody to talk. Maybe they do this one. What's the problem, boy?
Apostle Peter, what do you have to say?
Yes, Simon. How are you doing?
Please go ahead. What's your contribution? Igbo man have been raising Biafra flag for a very long time, running propaganda. Now they want me to talk about the Russian flag. What about the Igbo man Biafra flag that have been raising in the territory of Nigeria for a very long time? Apostle Paul, please go ahead. What's your contribution? Can you stop spoiling my name? Go straight to the point. What is your contribution, please? You can't even call the name. You are saying Siemens. What is Siemens? Make your contribution. Stop calling my name. Make your contribution.
My contribution to your program should be this. We should champion a good cause that would chart a good cause in Nigeria and Africa.
Go and tell Igbo man to do that. Go show me any Igbo man program that chart a good cause about Nigeria. Oga, listen to me. Oga, listen to me. Show me Igbo man that have ever promoted Nigeria. Show me. So you are coming to tell me to promote Nigeria. You have not promoted. You raise your Biafra flag. Oga, you are Igbo man. I'm asking you. Show me any Igbo man that has promoted Nigeria.
I'm not being.
Are you not Igbo man?
See, man, I thought.
This guy is wasting my time. Go and ask. Show me Igbo man that has ever started a good cause for Nigeria. Show me. That's my question. Show me. You guys have always been raising up your flag. Today, you are worried about Russian flag. You must be a criminal. You see that? You see what I said? You always forget about your own criminality. You want us to talk about Russian flag. The same way Nigerian government is dealing with the Russian flag is the same way we are dealing with the criminal Biafra flag. So don't worry about that one. Talk about your criminality, yeah? Now only people will no know now. All right? Now only people will no know now. They can't tell me to charge a good cause, but your people have been running propaganda everywhere about Nigeria. Spoiling the name of Nigeria anywhere you go. Who are the people that are raising the Biafra flag? Are they not Igbos? Now, Igbos have been raising a Biafra flag for a very long time. All of a sudden, you are worried about Russian flag. Criminals. As if you guys are not the one that engineered any flag. Ola, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
My brother, I've been enjoying your program for so long.
I salute you.
Thank you for the patience you're having for some people who are coming on here to insult you. I've been looking around that, I've been asking a question that all this Biafra, we did take along with them river, cross river, Akwa Ibom, because people from there are not talking, but now you are speaking out, which you are showing them that these people, you don't have to turn your neighbors to enemy before you can spread your own, rumors and everything you want. All their neighbors have become their enemies. They don't like anybody, they don't like people around them. I think what you are doing is just an eye-opener for people to understand that a lot of states and communities around them, that they are not in accordance with their plan. So keep the good work going, and I know people from Akwa Ibom will be proud of what you are saying and doing, because I've watched a documentary whereby people are saying from that region, they are saying no to Biafra, and they are saying they are taking their land, they send them to war. When they come back from the war, their land has been taken and this and that. So it's just, you are just educating me more about that region. So I'm up to say thank you to you as well.
Thank you very much. I salute you all. One Nigeria on YouTube, I see you. You say Igbos have been raising Biafra flag since 1967. They are worried about Russia flag of only 2 days. IPOP criminal. They are a bunch of criminals. Waski, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Well, listen, man.
Go ahead.
If you are hearing me, I am not surprised about your stand, because all the while you are following Nnamdi Kanu, you are not saying this. You are not saying this in order to praise Tinubu for you to get money. But it's a pity they are eating your money and you are surprising them. Igbo doesn't care. We don't need anybody. We don't need that pipe. We don't need any other person. All we need is our people who they corrupt into your place, not to deplete the Igbo people. So to hell with you and what you are doing. It is a shame to your ancestors. If you don't know it.
All right.
It is a very big shame to your ancestors.
That's fine.
You are IPOB all this while. Now you want to get money from Tinubu. They cannot give you. They can only use you and dump you. Nobody valued you and your people. You are an ignorant. In fact, I don't know how to quantify you. It's a very big shame to what you are doing to your people and to yourself and to your ancestors.
Yes.
Do you think that Igbo care?
You don't care, yeah, and you are drawing map.
We don't want anybody.
But you are drawing map.
We are not drawing map.
You are drawing map every night. You are drawing map every day. Putting a Akwa Ibom inside. You draw map, you put the door. You draw map, you put the door.
You are servant working in the hotel.
No problem. I'm happy. I'm happy with it. I'm not a kidnapper. At least I'm not a kidnapper. I'm not a kidnapper. You need us. You cannot survive without us. You will never succeed. If you don't put Akwa Ibom, you will never succeed. You can never succeed. I'm already doing it. It was only one man. You are a proud criminal now. We know that you guys are proud criminals. You are proud criminals.
What do you have?
I don't have anything, but I'm okay. At least I'm not a criminal. I have my integrity. I have my integrity.
You think that Tinubu will come and give you money?
No problem. Even if Tinubu don't give me money, I will. Even if Tinubu don't give me money, I can never join. We can never join criminals.
I know you. I know you all this while.
Yes.
Nobody's giving you money.
You know me, but I don't know you. At least you know me.
I don't want you to know me.
Because you are a criminal now, you cannot show your face. Show your face. Show your face. If you are a human being, show your face. Show your face.
You don't have value.
Yes.
None of you have value.
No problem.
You can't do anything.
We will prove to you. That's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to steal Akwa Ibom. I will never allow you to steal Akwa Ibom. We will never allow you to steal Akwa Ibom. We will never allow you to steal Akwa Ibom. We will never allow you. We will never allow you to steal Akwa Ibom. You need us. That's why you draw map and put us there.
No, we don't need you.
You draw map.
I'm telling you, we don't need you.
You draw map. When I was supporting you, you were praising me. When I was supporting you were praising me. You were when I was supporting you. When I was supporting you, you were praising me.
I told them that you are a fraud.
When I was supporting you, you were praising me.
Who praised you?
You were praising me.
I told them to stop that. Look at what you are.
You're praising me.
I know who you are. You are a fraud. You think that you can get money from Tinubu? You are making money. You making money by calling Igbo. But by calling Igbo, they will support you. They will grab for you. Look at you, foolish.
So that is what Nnamdi Kanu was doing.
Listen, 10,000s of Akwa Ibomites, even like they cannot reach a finger of Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't know that.
Who is that?
Why did they hold him? Because they are afraid of him.
No.
Listen, 1 million of Akwa Ibomites.
No.
1 million of you cannot contain one. There's not reach one finger of Nnamdi.
No problem now.
If you don't know.
No problem.
See, you will be here. This country will be what it is, and you will cry. You people will cry. Igbos will remain what they are.
Biafra don't cast it. Biafra don't cast it.
You don't think cast because we don't even.
Biafra don't cast it. If you like, get your Biafra lesson.
We are living our life. People are crying over.
Yeah, you are living your life. Of course, you are developing Lagos. You are developing Akwa Ibom.
We are living our life. We don't even patrol. We don't even care. People are crying.
Yes.
Leave Igbo alone.
You are the one crying every day.
It is people who are crying. You don't see any woman coming up to social media saying what you're saying.
You plenty now. You guys are the one saying how much is bag of rice, how much is this. You are the one crying every day.
You don't have work. We are producers.
You guys have been crying from 1967 to date.
We are the ones that are moving this.
With your fake product, all your elders are dying every day because of fake product. They have been drinking fake drinks.
If they are dying, would they see revenge?
Yes, now they are dying now because of fake product. Go and get your Biafra.
I'm watching you and listen to what you are speaking from your mouth.
No problem.
It's pure ignorance.
It's ignorance.
And you remain nothing.
Exactly.
Tinubu will not hear you. Others will not join you.
No problem.
You think that by hating, saying all sort of things about Igbo, they will cry for you, they will come and cry for you. You will die wretchedly. And you and your family and your generation.
Your brother they carry your brother they carry una. Your brother they carry una. They do organ harvesting.
Did any Akwa Ibomite have oil well? But the Northerners and the Yorubas have oil well.
Then they use
we say take the oil.
Then they use una. Then they use una. They do organ harvesting.
We are producers. Nobody will use Igbo.
Nobody
will use Igbo. And we can never use anybody because we believe and trust ourselves.
Biafra. Biafra. He said Chuku Abiyama. Criminals. Chuku Abiyama.
We are still engine. Let me tell you, you will not last. You will not last. You will die prematurely.
Did Ojukwu last?
You will die prematurely.
Did Ojukwu last?
Because you are betraying your.
Did Ojukwu last?
You will die prematurely.
I don't marry Igbo wife, so nobody will poison me. I don't marry Igbo wife, nobody will poison me like others. Igbo wife can never poison me. Igbo wife will not poison me. Igbo wife poison their husband. So me, nobody will poison me. Nobody will poison me. Nobody will poison me.
Look at you. Keep on shouting Igbo. You will die calling Igbo.
You understand?
Igbo will live.
by Igbo criminals.
People are making money out of it.
Let me see how you come president. They paying you. Let me see. Cannibalism. If they paying you, if it's not paying you, why will you come here? Why you pity me and you come to my platform? How you pity me? You never pity your savior in DSS dungeon. 3 years, 3 years. Your savior is in 3 years. Prison, 3 years. You never pity him. Now me, you come pity.
3 years of what?
In prison. You never pity. You never pity your savior.
That's a matter. How many years has he?
You never pity him. Now me, they come pity.
He comes out as what?
Nonsense.
Listen.
Are you comparing Nnamdi Kanu to Nelson Mandela?
Nnamdi Kanu will come out.
You guys have been deceiving yourself for a very long time.
He's not in Nigeria. So if they leave him into their own detriment, they're begging him, asking him to what did he want? He said he wants.
We are the one begging for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, and when we will beg him, we will beg Nnamdi Kanu to be released, and it will be like Rav Wasirike.
If Nnamdi Kanu had wanted to come out, he would have accepted.
We will beg him. He's begging. Nnamdi Kanu is begging every day. Nnamdi Kanu is begging. He's begging. Nnamdi Kanu is begging every day. Oh, you want me to play for you? You know, want me to play for you? Nnamdi Kanu is begging every day. He's begging every day. He's begging. Nnamdi Kanu is begging. You have been sending your elders to beg. Have you not been sending your elders to beg? You have been sending your elders to beg. You have been sending your elders to beg. You have been sending your elders to beg. You will keep on begging. But, inside DSS dungeon. A lion inside DSS dungeon. Okay. God forbid to be for me. God forbid that I'm a lion. I'm inside DSS dungeon. A lion inside DSS dungeon. A lion inside DSS dungeon. That's how you keep making noise. You keep making noise. You create map. You want to take. It's true. Nnamdi Kanu is a lion in the zoo. He has been calling Nigeria a zoo. He's a lion. You are right.
We don't need you to survive. Nobody's asking you to come.
The day we pursue you from Akwa Ibom, you will never survive. You can't do your business again. The day we pursue you from Lagos, you can never do your business. Let's see you. We already pursuing you and you are crying. Why you are making noise? This one. I bet this guy is making noise. He's making noise too much. We are already pursuing you and you are crying already. Your politicians are crying. We are already pursuing you. When we pursue you from Akwa Ibom or Lagos, let me see how you do your business. Idiot. Criminals everywhere making noise on my platform. I allow you to talk for a long. If we pursue you, let us see how you do your business. You are a lion in the prison. Keep making mouth. Say Nnamdi Kanu is a lion. He's not ashamed. What lion? Idiot. Nasty Bright, what do you have to say?
I watch you every day. Why are you so hated for Igbo people? Why are you so hated? What did Igbo people do you?
Do you want to drink water?
Bring a drink.
What did I say? What did I say to Igbo people that you feel like I'm hating you? What did I say?
Every day, every your topic where they bring for this social media, Igbo people.
Do you know what is my topic? Do you know what is my topic? Did you see my topic?
No. Explain.
You can't see the topic, eh?
Yeah.
No, you can't see the topic. That's my. You can't see the topic. Now let me tell you the topic in case you don't know. Your brothers choose to bring Igbo. When they bring Igbo, I finish them. It doesn't matter what you bring. If you choose to bring Igbo conversation here, I will also put you in your place. You understand me? Our conversation is CNG buses and food prices. We say CNG buses. Now President Tinubu have launched lots of CNG buses using innocent motors. I say, why I've not seen the Igbos? Because Igbos are quick to blame the government, to talk rubbish, to run propaganda through IPOP Biafra about the government. I say now, the CNG buses now that the president have done, and president have used innocent motors to achieve this initiative. I say, why are Igbos not appreciating president? Why are they quiet? Because whenever there is bad thing, they will be talking. How come now there is good thing, they are not talking about it? We have, the food prices have come down, but tomatoes, everything have come down now because there's harvest period, which is actually the calculation of President Tinubu. Why are the Igbos so quiet? Why are they not quick condemn or to praise the government the same way they have been condemning the government. That is my conversation. That's my conversation. And then when your brothers came, they say, Nsima, why do you hate Igbos? You are a criminal. Because if you want to talk about Igbos, I'm ready to talk about Igbos. If you want to talk about IPOP, I'm ready to talk about IPOP. That's it. So you cannot put words in my mouth. I say, why are the Igbos not praising President Tinubu the way they used to quick to condemn the government? Now that things are moving, CNG buses are everywhere, innocent motors. The first government that used innocent motors, and the food prices have gone down. Why are the Igbos not talking about it? That is my conversation. So what do you have to say?
We don't hate President Tinubu.
You hate President Tinubu. You say President Tinubu is a drug dealer. You say President Tinubu never won election. You have been saying it. Now you say you don't hate Igbo. We have evidence now.
We don't belong to Nigeria now. We don't belong to Nigeria. We are Biafrans.
Oh! What passport did you? Oh, you don't even have passport. Do you have passport? What passport do you have?
Nigeria have passport. Idiot. You people will never see anything for this country. We hear them. I swear. You people will cry. You will see them now. I swear to Almighty God. You people will see them.
Okay.
You people just say Nigeria is not for you. Sorry to what tell you people. Nigeria is not for you. You get oil, but you don't benefit from the thing. From the oil. You get there, but poverty for your community and your state. Idiot. You're very stupid human being by shouting every night about Igbo people. Change your topic, I beg.
Okay.
Full at 40.
No wahala. You people have been shouting from 1967 to date. You never become president. You have been shouting from 1967.
What is your problem? I don't blame you. The country don't have job.
Criminals.
Choose social media as your work now.
Criminals. Nigeria is not for Igbos. If you say you are Biafra, so you cannot become president of Nigeria. Obi will become president of Biafra. I salute you, Bona girl.
I salute you, Mr. Isima. Well done.
I salute you.
You know, these people, they are not good news carriers. They are propaganda carriers. We know them. They are never happy about good things. Even for their own brothers. Once they are never happy about any good thing happening in Nigeria. No. The only thing they want to propagate is lies and propaganda. And meanwhile, they are the originator of the evil in Nigeria. They are the originators. See now that at least those CNG buses or contract that was being signed with Innocent, we somehow, to a large extent, will be a benefit, a plus to their region. No, that is not to them. Is no news. But if they say Tinubu's head is on the ground, or Tinubu's wife is left, if they'll be looking for Buhari left here, that is the kind of news. They are always happy, and there is something it does to their DNA. So don't expect any positive whatever from them. Nigeria will be great again. Nigeria will be strong. So no shaking for Nigeria. It's only the Biafrans that will. Well done, Mr. Isima. God bless you.
No wahala. Thank you.
For all you do.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
One Nigeria say all the evil in Nigeria are initiated by the Igbos. Nigeria is not for the Igbos because Igbos don't have ancestral roots. They even use their mouth to say they are not Nigerian. They are from Israel. Is that not? This one say you will get oil. Do you feed more than Igbo? Go ahead, please. What's your contribution?
Good evening. How are you?
Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah.
I don't have much to say, but the only thing is that, you know, you're trying to create problem between the Igbos and the Akwa Ibom people. Because the way you are insulting people, when people come, you talk to them as if you don't have manners. You are a matured man. You followed the IPOB before. You know the problem you had with them before they sack you. And since then, you follow the one they call Utele. You started propaganda, talking stupid things.
So I was the one that follow them, yeah?
You follow them.
Yeah, exactly. The same way you people say General Philip, the same way people say that General Philip was a second in command.
You can talk if you have your ideas to
Oga, you guys are a complete bunch of criminals. Tell me, how did I follow IPOB? How did I follow IPOB? You're a bunch of criminals. You will continue looking for a place to develop. Criminals, you don't have a place to develop. You move from place to place. God will punish all of you. You keep on moving from place to place, looking for where to develop. You're a criminal. You say I was the one that follow. Follow who? Follow IPOB. Am I stupid to follow IPOB? Criminal, terrorist organization. How can I follow terrorist organization? The same way I was on my platform, all of you gravitated towards me because you wanted a Akwa Ibom man in your mouth. And I used the opportunity. You're a criminal. You don't know anything. You idiot. Yeah, you guys are learning. The same way you say General Philip was a second in command. The same way today you say I was follow you. I follow you. How can I follow you when I'm on my platform? Why did I follow you people? You guys are a bunch of criminals. You don't know. You will learn very, very soon. You will learn. Maybe you learn in a hard way. Understand me? You will learn. Maybe you will learn in a hard way. All right? You will definitely learn. Yes, go ahead. This one say I no get fan. Why go get fan? Go ahead, Divine Chuku. Divine Chuku, what do you have to say?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
I've been on the live since.
Yes.
Listening to this bunch of criminals.
They are a bunch of criminals, they know.
Yeah. You see, these criminals, all what they know is just to give empty threat. Where are you? Drop your location. Now, guys, know that Igbos are criminal and no peace. Igbos are criminal. They are born criminals. It is a generational curse. Look at their coward hero, Ojuku. That foolish coward run away in woman rapper, the first transgender that Nigeria have, Ojuku. The first transgender that Nigeria have.
You mean the first gay? The first gay.
Yes, now the first Bobrisky. Now Ojuku Bobrisky they copy now. Because now the guy first dress up in women rapper to run to Ivory Coast. This bunch of criminals will come here to come and be shouting like foolish people. This who is that Waski? I've been waiting for the guy, that criminal name. In Igbo land, every family gets son in prison. They should come out to come and debunk it. These fools that are talking, most of them are speaking from prison. Oh. These fools that come here now, majority of them
it's true. It's true.
As a result of powder. They are selling powder in Malaysia. That's why all of them are in prison there.
True.
Stupid set of people. Do you guys think other tribes will keep quiet for you guys? We go march when I'm good for good. Your albino, your foolish albino is in prison for 3 years. 3 years did you never knock. Idiot, the albino, it was bragging and trying to sell, burn the sale, bring the sale down. Our market now. The foolish set of people that you guys are. You guys always claim you are white. You are strong, you are this, you are that. Why can't you go to Abuja to go and bring albino out? Albino dey prison, wife dey born. No be pastor, the wife dey born. Ejimako dey knack a wife steady.
Ejimako?
Albino never knack for 3 years. Albino never knack for 3 good years. Mm-hmm. You see these foolish people. All they know is just they need to threaten people, empty threat. You guys come here. Have you been to any Anambra platform or punish all of you now? You guys are saying that Ismail is spreading hate against people. Go to any other platform. One go punish all of you. We want to talk rubbish for here. We are ready for now. Anyhow, we want to bring up, no one to bring up. Full set of people, empty noise. Some of them were threatening that the day they will arrest Maazin and the Kalu, that will be the last day Nigeria will be Nigeria. How markets now? 3 years. You guys have not been able to do any shit. Instead, you are buying yourself in the of 5 miserable land, that cost land that you guys come from. Somebody was saying that it was like to travel. My brother, how many Americans are in Nigeria? If your land is good, you don't need to go anywhere. Because you come from a coast land. That's why you guys cannot stay here to prosper. Somebody was saying that you guys are bringing Igbos in Akwa Ibom. How many times Sunday Olise has come out to tell you guys that I'm not Igbo? I am Sunday Olise, but I am not Igbo. Olubidi Apata, the LP governorship candidate in Edo State, he bears Olumide. Olumide is a Yoruba name. Does that mean that the guy is a Yoruba man? You fools who come here talking rubbish, trying to annex every tribe so that you can marginalize them. You want the oil of Akwa Ibom people. You want the oil of Bayelsa people. That's why you are drawing fake map. Your criminal bastard Ujuku that is rotting in his grave. He ran away. He ran away like a chicken. When the firepower of the Nigerian army was too hot for the idiot, the criminal broke a bank in Benin, packed gold and Nigerian pounds. After Nigerian fight will not finish now, they can't compensate you now 20 pounds. You idiot. Do you know how much 20 pounds was that time? Do you know how much 20 pounds was that time? Foolish set of people. Even 1992, in 1992, somebody that should 10 naira. 1992, 10 naira, it was a big money. Not talk of 67, 20 pounds. You guys are claiming they collected our money. They collected our money. Criminals. That's why they are sending you guys out of South Africa now. See Chidima. You guys produce criminals right from childhood. See Chidima, fake identity. See Mesoma that fought their jam result last year. Mesoma, another criminal. See, the criminality is in the DNA of Inyamiris. That's why the Northerners want to see them for face. Because they don't trust them, because you guys are Inyamiris. You guys are criminal. They dominate prison wherever they go. I am telling you. Check Malaysian prison. You go see Chikodi, Namunde, and then full prison everywhere you go. I am challenging anyone to go to East and count non-Easterners in their 5 miserable prisons and compare to the numbers in Lagos prison alone. They will be selling fake chargers in the daytime, doing kidnapping in the night. 3 weeks later, people man don't be us. You see criminalities as hustles. Other tribes don't worship money. Other tribes don't worship money. They worship integrity. That's the difference between Inyamiri criminals. In Igbo land, Mama Chikolu, where they compare Nnamdi with.
I don't know what happened there. Ogonna, what do you have to say? Unmute yourself. Peace. I don't know what happened
to. Know what in Lagos?
Peace. We can't hear you again, no.
You can't hear me?
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead. We can hear you now. It's clear.
They push their sons to go and commit crime. You understand? They push their sons to go and commit crime wherever they are. That's why they compare children. Emeka go Lagos last 2 years. You don't buy motor. You did village. Waiting they do. They were come for village doing nothing. See your mates. They buy motor for Lagos. Before you go know, you don't carry black line or enter night bus. Come Lagos. They sell charger and granite. Some they sell gala and Pepsi for inside hold up. 2 months later, you don't do kidnapping. You don't go do robbery. Before you go know, you don't open shop. They will tell you in the house. You guys are criminals. Know this and know this. Igbos are criminals. You know the fear when I'm saying it. Follow me and threaten me to drop my location. I will drop her for you. If they go, your papa will come. All this empty threats, no, they do anything. No, they do me anything. You guys are criminals. Criminals. When I dominate prisons all over the world. Go to Saudi. I been waiting concern Igbo man, a Christian in Saudi. Death row. What you concern Igbo man, a Christian, in an Islamic religious country like Saudi Arabia? But you go to Saudi, you go see Igbo man on their death row. You go see Igbo man in Saudi Arabia death row. Waiting Igbo man, the pure Christians looking for in an Islamic country. You guys are criminals. It is in your DNA. Ojuku started it. The first transgender in Nigeria, the first Boburiski is Ojuku. Ojuku na born Boburiski, everybody knows. The idiot, the coward idiot, run like a chicken and Ivory Coast. And I will come here when they talk rubbish.
Okay, hold on, guys. We have a caller on the phone. So please go ahead. Yes.
Good morning, Honorable Shima.
I salute you.
I greet you.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yeah, well,
we can hear you.
Thank you for the job you're doing. Very short one. I want to talk to this criminal-minded Southeasterners who are calling, who have nothing to say, nothing constructive to say. I know the majority of them are illiterate. And even the literate ones among them are the most dangerous. Because they are playing with the minds of the vulnerable ones amongst them. You call, you have nothing to say to address the issues on ground. You come to say is insults and threats. You have forgotten where you are coming from. The same threats you made in 1967, you bragged. At the end of the day, when the hand of justice fell on you, you started begging. You surrendered. You are walking gradually to the same way again. And this time it will be worse. You know why? The rest of Nigeria is against you. 1967, we still have some Nigerians who have pity for you. Then we were not really exposed to the plans you had, your underlying plans. Now we know everything. We know this is a new generation. Like your ancestors have passed over to you, propaganda, lies, deceit, and hate for others, so have our ancestors passed on to us knowledge. To always know what you are planning beforehand. You will never take us unaware. When the time comes, then you will know what we are talking about. You will beg again like you begged in 1967. But this time we'll make sure we put you in a place where you can't raise your ugly head again. Since all you do is threat, and you think we are scared of you, we are not scared of you. We are ready for you. The South, we are ready. You will be surprised what you will get. Don't worry. You come here, you make mouth. If I just take you people, not all of you, I always make that clear. I know the reasonable ones. Once you speak, we know you. If you think you are so powerful, Nnamdi Kanu is still sitting there. Can't you people are really irredeemable? Now that is clear. You are irredeemable. Some of you are really irredeemable. You are making out, and your leader, your supreme leader is sitting somewhere, not talking in a square bus room. Don't you sit and think, what should I even be talking? I have not been able to save my leader. You have not been able to march there just once, just to march there and see if you can free. No, you are very scared. But all you can do, you are the most powerful on social media. This is why you always have online content. This is where you have your strength. You always have online content because each of you, I remember then, when you cannot told each of you to create 5, 6, 7 fake accounts. And that is where your strength is. It cannot materialize on ground. You saw it now, even during the election, you tried all. It cannot materialize on ground. The Yorubas gave you hospitality. At the end of the day, you produced your own candidate. You wanted to remove all the Yoruba Obas from the throne. Just look at the criminal-minded device we have all planned. Just imagine. Who in Nigeria is going to accommodate such bitterness you have inside you? All you can give in Nigeria is anarchy, problems here and there. Once it's not your way, it's better to destroy it. Why are you like this? Why are you people like this? Some of you, why are you like this? Because the good ones inside you have tried to speak out. Some are keeping mute. They want to sit on the fence. Then I think the 80% of you are the terrible ones. I know you are more than the good ones. That is clear. You are more than the good ones. And we are ready for you. Just have that in your mind. Nigeria is ready for you. Don't worry. We will not sit down and watch you burn down that country. No way. No way. With or without you, Nigeria will go forward. Nigeria will progress. Have that in your mind. You will have your Biafra country anywhere you want to have it, in heaven, on earth, anywhere.
We are ready to assist you to get there. You will not burn down that country. Never. Have that in your mind. The hate you have produced is going to work against you now. We are human beings too. If you think we are not humans, we are humans. We have blood in our veins. You are not the only one who can speak. We have been quiet for too long. We are not our ancestors who kept mute and tried to tolerate you. No, this is a new generation. We will give you fire for fire. You know the Fulanis are your core enemies, like we said. We will do to you what the Fulani does to you that makes you fear them the most. You will fear us, don't worry. We will teach you a lesson. Keep threatening. We are waiting for you. Thank you, Honorable Sima.
I salute you. Thank you very much for calling in.
They are going nowhere. They are our slaves. They are going nowhere. We they use them. We must use them. They don't go anywhere. No be a front country for anybody. Oga wanna go remain Nigeria. The debt when Nigeria gets, who won't pay them? Useless people. When I not follow borrow the money. When I want go, who must pay the debt to finish before we come out of Nigeria? And young criminals. After Nigeria don't hold debt to finish, when I want go, when I don't go anywhere. My sister, my brother, go buy your leg cap with your leg gloves. Don't go Lagos. Go also for nylon.
Go.
Shit of people. When I come, you are the way to now.
So they want to run away and leave the debt that Nigeria is owing. Hey, Don Chiboy, what do you have to say?
Yeah, my brother.
My brother, in a year, una no fit go anywhere. You know, una no fit run away, leave the debt where Nigeria they owe. Una go follow share and pay the debt.
Can you calm down?
Well, so that because of the debt, now I won't run away.
I want to know some kind things from you. You know, all these things.
My brother.
Good listener. I don't like much talk.
Okay, yours a waste time. I'm giving you time to speak. You are just making comments. Did you not see when other people, when I give them time to speak, they just go straight and speak? Can you make your point, please? Just make your point.
Okay, now you coming. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what is really Igbo crime. I want to know.
Kwagwagwangwa. Biafra. Kwagwagwangwa.
Make an answer.
Make an answer.
Answer him.
You can answer my brother.
Answer him.
You want to know?
Yeah.
Igbo's crime is that they want to land annexation. They want to annex other people's land into their Biafra territory. And those minority tribes said, no, we don't want. To understand? If your 5 miserable states, which is sad east, because you guys are always sad, if it is enough for you to go for your Biafra, pay the debt to Nigeria whole finish before we go. Without that, we go still use UNA 2027 to divide article votes for Tinubu to enter again. And the sense now is that Tinubu use article OB to divide article votes. That's the master strategist. I don't get sense. Put on into my head. So that's the most offense.
Okay, now unmute yourself and speak. Unmute yourself, Don Chiboy. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself and speak. Don Chiboy, unmute yourself. Oh, you know go school to know how to unmute yourself, Abi.
You just talk too much. I don't like all this. I'm here to confirm something. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, what did they tell you? Come confirm them. What do you want to confirm? Can you say it? What do you want to confirm? Tell us what you want to confirm. Let's go.
I'm trying to understand. Can you keep silent?
Oga, it a waste time. Oh, we have other people waiting on the line. What do you have to say?
Sorry, but I want to really confirm something.
Oga, you are not making sense. What is your point?
I know you're from Akwa Ibom, right?
Can you make sense? Do you have any important thing to say? You are not making sense. I beg. Let me bring other people. I don't waste time with criminals. I beg. You are not making sense. Can you say what you want to say?
Okay, sorry. My brother answered me. You said the Biafran is the problem you have with Igbo, and they want to convert other states to become a Biafra, right? Okay. For my own knowledge, I don't think Igbo is forcing anybody to become a Biafra. And
And by right, this is my brother that is controlling this very life. He's the reason I came this life. But I know you're from Akwa Ibom. Okay, my brother, I want to ask you something directly. I want to ask you something. You're from Akwa Ibom and you be River State, and you have something God needs to bless your land, and somebody is only fighting for you to get that thing that God used to bless you. Let him become your own. He's not asking you to give it to him. Let that which is yours become yours. And he's speaking against him. I want to understand where you're coming from for that.
Did they complain to you?
They didn't
Why must you
complain.
fight over somebody's resources? So what is your headache?
I don't even know what he's talking about. Who is fighting for Akwa Ibom? Igbo man has not fought for Igbo people. You want to go and fight for Akwa? I don't understand. What are you saying, Oga? Igbo man that I know so greedy. They never finish chopping. Then even for their own brothers, they never even allow their brother to progress. Now Igbo man come fight for Akwa Ibom man. Oga, you are wasting my fucking time. I don't have time for that criminal talk.
Kanu was arrested in Kenya. He wanted to go and knock Toto. That's why he was arrested.
What is he talking about? How can Igbo man? Have you ever seen Igbo man as a freedom fighter before? He's a criminal. Ballard Logistics. Please go ahead. What do you have to say?
God bless you, my brother. They enjoy your program.
I salute you.
Waiting happen. Now only one question I want to ask.
Yes.
When Tinubu they do good things.
Yes.
When it pass good policy, like the one where you say the autonomy for where federal government they allocate to state, make it go directly to local government.
Yes.
Never see any Igbo person except those who work with Tinubu.
Yes.
And then comment about all the outsiders, all the Igbo with the outside APC party. No one has ever commented. I mean, just
commended.
To say,
yes.
Tinubu, you are doing good in this field. You have done good in this one. You have done bad. I've never seen any one of them coming out to praise or commend him, except they always look for his, as in the kind of loopholes or his weaknesses. That's what they always look after. Just like Peter Obi, when Tinubu is doing good, he will keep quiet. Atiku will keep mute. He will not say anything. But once there's any mistake in his government, you see a lot of Igbo people coming after him. That is like you ask about that simple question. I've never seen any one of them to come out to say anything to answer that question perfectly since when I've been watching your program.
Yeah.
I've never seen.
Yes, they have not. They cannot answer. You are right.
My brother, they are bitter. They are the most bitter tribe.
Allow Bala to finish. Yes.
That's I've done. I enjoy this man. I enjoy and they like say he was born and brought up in Igbo land. He knows everything about these people. No, I don't have problem with Igbo people. I enjoy the man. The man asked one question, say why a lot of Igbo people are in Saudi Arabia prison since they are Christian. I've never seen anybody to come out to debunk or to answer that question. If the man is lying or not. I'm a Muslim, I'm a Yoruba man, I know what he's saying. But I want somebody, Igbo man, to come out and defend that field. But I'm still waiting.
Wow, you make a point there. Igbo man who claimed to be a Christian, right? He don't like Muslim. I remember when Igbo Obi was saying Muslim, that the church to take over their country, right? So it means that Igbo man they are Christians and they don't like Muslims, right? So what are they looking for in Saudi Arabia? And now they are not even just there; they are now in prison in Saudi Arabia. What are they looking for? Okay, let's see. Mazi Chuku, what do you have to say about that? Can you give us answer? Why are Igbos in Saudi Arabia prison, which is a Muslim country? What are you looking for there? Is that not a proof of criminality? Please. Mazi Chuku, it's time for you to answer. Go ahead. I salute you. Yes.
You know one thing about Igbo is that we travel to look for Buddha Pacha.
Okay.
Where you find yourself.
Okay.
Well, that is not the way I'm here. The only thing I'm here for is that
whatever that will be, that will be. You understand?
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. So whether these people are criminal, like you used to say, we are criminal, I accept that. We are this and we are, I accept that. But I know some people say they don't want to belong here. The only thing you can do for them is support them to live.
Hey, but we are supporting him to live, and you are now saying the politicians are now using federal government to cash us. We say you go. Is that not? We are helping you to go. You see, the only best way you can get your Biafra is to go, is to move out from Lagos, move out from Akwa Ibom, move to your space that is called Biafra. Is that not? That is the only way. If you can do that, then everybody will see that you are serious. Now we are telling you to go, and you are now using the federal government to catch us. So what are you saying? What do you want? Do you want to go, or you want Akwa Ibom, or you want Lagos? What do you want?
You want to go.
Go then.
You want to go. You can use this your platform to agitate.
Oh God, I don't use my platform. We already there's already a command on ground. Go. Why don't you go?
I don't care about that one.
Oh God, go. We don't give you a command to go. Go. I will go. Land seal. You say land seal. You say you have the answer to why Igbos are in prison in Saudi Arabia. Please, can you give us answer to that?
Okay, good. Are you in Saudi Arabia?
Why are Igbos in Saudi Arabia prison? That is the question.
I want to know. Are you saying if you have the list of the people that are in Saudi Arabia prison? Must you know before you answer the question? Must you say what you
But you say you want to answer the question now.
Must you say what you don't know? You peace.
Peace told us that there are plenty of them in Saudi Arabia.
Look, not everybody is gone. I know, that's what I'm saying. Bring the list. Okay, I know that.
Oh, so you don't believe it?
No, bring the list. I want to see.
You don't know?
You're telling me, you know how many people are in this line, plus people that are in the other side. You can't be telling people at the same time. In Sima, the biggest kidnapper in Nigerian history ever. Which day you started praising Tinubu? Did you vote Tinubu in the last election? Did you vote Tinubu in the last election? You guys don't know who you are. Please, if you want us to talk, I want to talk to Sima.
You want to talk to me? If the one way talk to you, if you face that one, I mean, one can talk to.
Please, let's talk.
He say, why your brothers, Igbo brothers in Saudi Arabia prison? You cannot answer that one.
Yes, if you say, no. Listen, let's be.
Oh God, Igbos are in Saudi Arabia prison. Why? That is the question. We don't need to mention them. We know them. They are there. Face peace, don't face Nsima. The question is, why are Igbos in Saudi Arabia prison? Answer.
Then the peace, you are the one that raised that question. Are you in Saudi Arabia? Yes. You're in Saudi Arabia? Yes. Bring on a full year. Give me the fact that people in prison. We want the fact. Are they Mecca now? No, it's not about you being in Mecca. Give me the list of the people in the
Oga, you are wasting my time. You are wasting my time.
Let's talk like people who are smart.
Oga, you are wasting my time. I thought you have answer to our question. You are asking questions.
Fools, you are deceiving yourself.
Who is deceiving yourself?
We kill you people, and the hate will kill you.
He's already killing you people now. And I don't do that. You are the one that make me IPOB. You make me IPOB. You are the one that make me IPOB. Can't you see how criminal you are? You want to Colombia in Sima. You want to Colombia Akwa man in your IPOB. You are the one that make me IPOB. Idiots, criminals.
I'm pure-blooded Igbo man. So stop making
those. You say I was IPOB. Who made me IPOB? Who made me IPOB?
I don't know. Because, see, let me tell you.
Oh God, you cannot get Akwa Ibom in your map. That's what I'm telling you. You are a criminal. You are putting Akwa Ibom in your map. Every day you are drawing map, put Akwa Ibom. You are a thief. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. How can I join Namdi? How can I join Namdi? How can I join Namdi? A criminal that was abusing everybody. How can I join Namdi? How can I join Namdi? Are you people not looking for where you are getting money? When you go to Akwa Ibom, are you not looking for money? When you go to Akwa Ibom, don't you kidnap people in Akwa Ibom? I don't live to prove to anybody. You Igbo people are the ones proving things upside down. At least you know me. I beg, let me remove this criminal, making distracting me.
This cannot be part of a criminal. We don't worship criminals in my family.
Yes, we don't do that.
We don't use children. We don't compare children for my family, for my tribe. We don't compare children. You understand? Also at your own pace. You know they say in Namdi buy motor last year. So Chukudi should go out Lagos and go and buy 500 money to buy the motor.
They are a bunch of criminals. We deal with criminals. We'll deal with them this time around.
Criminals. No this and no peace. Or else no peace for now.
You want to come and put a Akwa Ibom in your map. Make thunder fire on them. Go ahead. Why are Igbos in the Saudi Arabia prison?
Why are Igbos in the Saudi Arabia prison?
Yes.
It's because very soon they will soon beat you.
Another criminal don't come. Wait, this man, wait, make an answer one question. This man, wait, make an answer one question. Bro, I bet which prison you are speaking from now? Which prison are you?
Kwagwagwangwa.
Which prison are you speaking from now? Which prison are you speaking from?
Yeah. Kwagwagwangwa.
See, let me tell you one thing. Please, before I talk to you, I went to your profile and checked. You are a low life human being, so I don't want to argue with you.
But I am not in prison.
I'm not, don't worry.
We are not in prison, we are okay. We are not in prison, we are not kidnappers.
Which prison are you speaking from? Listen, are you speaking from Malaysian prison?
I'm trying to check my profile. I'm not speaking.
Okay, you can show us your face. Let's know who you are. Show us your face. Let's know who you are.
Bro, so see, let's be real here. Nothing more you to do now. When I just hate people for no hate now. When I stop that criminality. On a president, not be criminal. On a president, don't be the president. He no get records. He no get records for Chicago.
Biafra na gasu kwangwa.
Let me mention how criminal you are. This guy, listen. Now, listen. Your former Senate President, Ekoremadu, organ harvester, is in prison. Then take prison swear for una tribe, then take prison swear for una. Now prison water then take back for now. Why una get small?
You see, now only people where they prison where you see, you don't know where they business.
Una then take prison swear for
when those people at the prison,
where the answer official, where are you from? Start with, where are you from? You say the answer official, where are you from? Bastard, where are you from?
You're speaking from prison. Maybe in a Malaysian prison you speak from. You know, say that they allow them to use phone here.
You know, say that bastards, they come as a bastard. So now when these people don't come up, they go into my bastard.
You see, after you don't use Biafra, get your document, you don't run Biafra, go punish you.
He said, use Biafra, get document. Oh, God. The thing pain on our well. Allow your Biafra man to talk. So you were thinking Biafra man talk. So you think that I use IPOP to get documents? Is that not? Is that what you people do in IPOP? How much are you people collecting?
Yes. That document like will kill you. Yeah.
Oh boy. Thank God. If I use IPOP to collect document, make that die. Make that document key. But if not, all of una, we will catch all of una. Biafra, So you guys were thinking that I was looking for documents. I really deal with all of una. You were thinking that I was looking for documents. Hey, go ahead, please. I salute you.
Well done for your program.
Please unmute yourself. I unmuted you. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, the problem about this issue is that they don't want to learn something. I'm not for them and I'm not against them. If you look at Nigeria history, when Awolowo was still alive in politics, he tried to rule Nigeria and he parlayed with some northerners. But at the end of the day, he could not win the election. But what Awolowo could not do, Tinubu did it by forming APC so that he can get some political power from the north.
Yes.
If the Igbo people want survival in this context of politics in Nigeria, they should have aligned themselves to the winning ways. Look at the way Southwest governors, they are trying. It's not that because I'm in Yoruba, but I study every move in our politics. Look at the way Southwest people used to coordinate themselves so that they come together in the same mind and develop the region. The Southeast people can do the same thing, but I don't know why they cannot speak in one voice.
Because they are a bunch of criminals.
You understand me? If they speak in one voice, I bet you honestly, the South will join hands with them. They should have used the opportunity of Jonathan then when Jonathan was in presidency and make a good political platform in the whole of South and South region. By now, maybe they will be in alliance with APC and they will be able to have that federal power. But since they are not in federal power, they themselves categorically believe that they are slaves of Nigeria, which is not so. We say this is democracy. If you want to have Biafra, you cannot do it with war anymore in this advanced world we are. Kosovo, they just become a new nation without war. Trinidad and Tobago have been divided. There's no war in it. Why are we fighting war in Africa, killing the security outfit of Nigeria in the name of want to have Biafra? In what Uruke, during Obasanjo, always forgot the name of the leader of IPOB then. He stepped back and give some advice to Kanu when Kanu started his run. If they heeded to that advice, no government will be going after them. We have been shouting, Fulani yes, my Fulani yes, my Fulani yes, man. It turned out to be like some other tribes people are just using Fulani name to kidnap and killing people. We are not saying Fulani are not kidnapping, but not all of them. You understand me? If you can put your eyes on the ground in Nigeria, you will be able to know your true enemy. It's not that you will be throwing yourself out to Nigerian government to see you as the enemy of the whole country. We are all brothers. We should be able to live in peace. If you want your agitation, do your lobbies in international community. Look for high-ranking lobbyists. Negotiate with them. Tell them to speak for you in United Nations. It's not about carrying weapons and say you want Biafra by all means. The region of Biafra, if everything turned to another civil war now, there are some countries will be supporting Nigeria, giving Nigerian soldiers with ammunition. While some people will be supporting Biafra and giving them ammunition, then it will turn to proxy war. Because of our resources, because of our potentials, then we turn ourselves to the enemy. After the war, if eventually Biafra goes on their own way, are they going to be said? Is it sure that they will not be part of ECOWAS? Even Burkina Faso, Mali, and the Nigerian Republic, they are saying they are not part of ECOWAS till now. I bet you honestly, they cannot last it for the next 5-10 years. They will still come back to ECOWAS. Because this is a country that you want to claim, you cannot take the country to another land. You cannot, because of, I want to become Biafra, and then you want to take out the whole Biafra land and go and situate it in an ocean, like you want to have another nation. You will still be in that African community. There's no way you want to fight it. The best way to fight it is to fight it in peace. Look for great lobbyists. Play your international politics very well. It's not about carrying weapons. How do you want to do if you carry weapons and you agitate and become Biafra, and you want the great nation to be looking at you like you are good neighbors? We can have good business with you. If I thought they want to sign any agreement back with you, there will be a clause that you will not be able to interpret by yourself, because they know that you have some ammunition with you now. Some of you have been trained very well to carry arms. Then you know what I'm saying? What power will not just let you be my friend because you fought war to become a nation? Because there will be an instant where everybody will be thinking like, for you to not to coexist with your original nation, how am I going to coexist with you friendly? You can turn around me. And at the same time, I want to give advice to everybody. Most of Nigerians, especially the Biafran people, the Igbos, I've met many of them in foreign land. If at all we have our document as citizens of that foreign land, we should try to pipe low. Don't let us be behaving as if we own the right of the people that they were born on that land. We own the right of the real indigene of that country. What I'm telling you from experience, I've been seeing some people fighting openly the indigenes of the country, claiming that we all have the same right. No. If I thought you are right on whatever that is happening, try to pipe low, calm yourself down. No matter what could happen, try to be yourself. Remember, you come from Africa, and if anything goes wrong, they will never even look at you that you are citizen of that country. They will first refer you to your original background, being an African man. We should pipe low. We should pipe low. I'm begging everybody. That is just all I have to say this evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. You make sense. You make sense. If you want to get something, you have to lobby everybody, respect everybody, value everybody. Everybody work with you to get your stuff. It's not to be abusing everyone. That's what we are saying. But as long as they continue to abuse people, steal people's property, claim people's land, claim people's identity, force people to be Ibotic, we will never allow that to work. That's what we are saying. The general, please go ahead.
Sima, thank you so much.
Like
you. I always do, before I start my own submission, I will continue to pray for you. They will always fight you, they can never win. And whatever they say, whatever evil they say to you, will always go back to them.
Amen.
So for me, this is what I always say, that, okay, if truly the Igbos want to grow, this is the way they can do it. Let every one of them in every other person's state, let them move back to their own state. Since they believe that they are the one driving the economy of this country, let them go back to their own state. And let left here, let us see if truly we will suffer or they be the one that will suffer it. Now they have their governors, they have representatives, they have senators and all of that. Why can't they sit together and say, please, let's come together, we need to lead, and let them start from there. Now, they have leadership problem. People who have leadership problem that want to stay on their own. I don't know. I think something is wrong with somebody somewhere. Because if not, you can't rule over yourself. You have leadership problem and you want freedom. No, that's crazy. So if they really want to go, let them leave Lagos, let them leave Akwa Ibom, let them leave Ogun State, let them leave every other state and move back to their own state to go and establish. And let's see if we that remain in that state will continue. That's my submission, bro. Thanks so much.
No problem. Thank you very much. That is as simple as that. You just said it. It's supposed to be as simple as that. If you start saying that you don't like the country, you don't like this particular area of the country, all you need to do is to start moving. We know that is not what they want. They are just using this to cause propaganda to spoil the country. That's why we are dealing with them. They are IPONG, they are fraud developers, criminals. That's it. They are a bunch of criminals. IPONG, they are fraud bunch of criminals, causing problems everywhere. But this time around, we will not allow them to succeed. You know what I mean? We will never allow them to succeed. Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please? Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please? Now sleep is a sleep. Chinedu, Valentine. Chinedu, what is your contribution? Okay. Somebody say I was in IPOP. You are a criminal. A criminal. This one say I got the document from Biafra. You are a thief. That's what you people do. You use IPOP to get documents. Joy Bella, I salute you. What's your contribution? Joy Bella, what's your contribution? Joy Bella, Joy Bella. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, MC Crazy Leg. See name.
Good morning.
I salute you.
Sir, please, I want us to have a proper conversation.
That is the problem. Everybody come in here and make your go ahead and make your contribution.
Okay. First of all, my contribution is that Biafra as a country of its own.
Where Biafra? Where in the? Which country? Where is it?
Biafra.
Where is Biafra?
Can you hear me?
Okay, where is Biafra? Don't say Biafra as a country. There's no country like Biafra. There's nowhere there's Biafra.
It will soon happen in your eye. So I just want to let you know that no matter the insult you throw at Igbo people, we are always Igbo and we can never change.
I know. You can never change. You will always be kidnapping. You will always be proud of yourself. You can never change. We know now. And that's why I'm telling people that are trying to preach to you people. You can never change.
Sir, you are just bitter about the particular people.
Okay.
You use sentiments to hide the truth.
Okay.
Let me tell you, the Igbos.
How can I be bitter about kidnappers? How can I be bitter about kidnappers?
Biafra to the world and Biafra is going to stand.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to let you know. If you are bitter about a particular set of things, but just like I am now, I will now be telling my friends, the Yoruba want to go, and now be telling my friend that the Yoruba, what are they doing?
If the Yoruba want to go, the Yoruba will not put Akwa Ibom map in their map. If the Igbos want to go, they will never put Akwa Ibom in their map. So what I know is that the Igbos don't want to go. Because if you want to go, you will do your Ala Igbo, and you will not put Akwa Ibom. What will Akwa Ibom man do in your map? What will Ijaw man do in your map?
Sir, let me ask you this question.
You are just making noise.
Are you angry? Are you angry?
I'm angry that you are putting Akwa Ibom in your map. That's it.
Fine. Since we put Akwa Ibom, as Akwa Ibom come out and say we don't really want to be in the map of these people.
No, they don't need to. Why are you putting their name in their map? You are a criminal. That's what I'm saying. For the fact that you steal their names and put it in your map, you are a criminal. They don't. Why should they? They don't care.
How did we steal your name?
By drawing a map and putting Akwa Ibom name inside it. That makes you a criminal. Because Akwa Ibom is not Igbo.
See, let me tell you something. If I put you in my map, then you come out and say
no. Why? I'm telling you now that you are a criminal. Everybody's telling you that you're a criminal. The Ijaw people have come to say you are a criminal. The Bibio people have come to say you are a criminal. They have been telling you that you're a criminal.
Wait, who are the Ijaw people that came
out? Oh, you are wasting my fucking time, man. I don't have time for that. Let there be peace. Go ahead. What's your contribution? Criminals. You steal people's name and put in your map. You say they should come and tell you that. Are you okay? You're wasting my time. Yes, go ahead. Let there be peace. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
That is not. Are you let there be peace?
No, I'm not.
I'm asking. Let there be peace. Are you there?
No.
Oh, yeah, Charles, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here because you say that you are castigating the Igbos, saying that we are criminals. The reason why I'm not here to argue with you.
Oga, IPOP are criminals. Biafra are criminals. All right. Okay, that's all I said.
Is that the reason why you wrote all over your lips to call us criminals?
Yes.
Okay, don't worry. It will happen in your eyes.
What will happen in my eyes?
Biafra.
Biafra, you mean? I was thinking you have any important thing to say. EAOB, go ahead.
Yeah, greetings, Sensima.
I salute you. Go ahead. Okay, give me. When you go ahead. What is your contribution?
This is the first time I'll be talking to this your platform.
No problem. You are blessed to be on my platform. What do you have to say?
Okay. Are you happy investigating violence?
Useless and Shima, idiot.
Uzo, can you hold on?
You are in a foreign land and making noise. Idiot. Why don't you go back to Nigeria?
Where is Simon Ekpa? Where is Simon Ekpa? Where is your criminal Simon Ekpa? Where is he? Where is he making noise?
He's a bandit.
I have to mute him because he say I'm a foreign land. Where is your Simon Ekpa, your Biafra Prime Minister on his side? Where is he? Is he in Biafra land? Okay. EAOB, please go ahead. What's your question?
Let's talk.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Are you happy instigating violence and hatred against Igbo? Are you happy doing that?
If I'm happy instigating violence against the Igbos?
Yes, and bitterness, and like you are trying to.
Oga. We know that you people are always playing the victim card. It doesn't matter the level of the victim card you will play or your tribal card. Obi did it. Obi played tribal card, failed. He played religious card, failed. My conversation is that IPOP Biafra criminals, they are a bunch of criminals. Indeed, developers are criminals. That is my conversation. If you did not clean your ear so that you listen to me, you understand me? You are criminal. And you, for the fact that you want to put a Kwaiwom in your map, makes you the more criminal that you are, that we always know you people. That's it. That's my conversation. So if that's what is making you to cry, then it's your choice.
Can I ask you another question?
You are wasting my time. You are wasting my time.
Wait.
Okay, you are wasting my time, man. I say you guys are a bunch of criminals. That's what I said.
I've heard you.
I've heard
you.
So you don't have any important thing to say. You are a criminal. You're asking me, I'm creating violence for you. Idiot. Bunch of criminals. You created Radio Biafra. What did you do on Radio Biafra? Or Radio Biafra? Your savior, where was he when they catch him? Nnamdi Kanu, where was he? Was he in Biafra when he was instigating violence, bomb properties, bomb police station? Where was he? Was he in Biafra land? You guys are a bunch of criminals. I tell you guys that you don't cast. You don't cast ye. You don't cast. Biafra don't cast ye. Uzo, unmute yourself. Uzo, unmute yourself. It's time for you to speak. Uzo, unmute yourself. He don't even know how to unmute himself. He's a criminal. These guys are a bunch of criminals. He doesn't know how to unmute himself. Gentle soul, please go ahead. What do you have to say? Gentle son, what do you have to say? Yes.
Yeah, my guy, good evening.
I salute you.
From here, good morning. See,
mm-hmm.
You see what I want to say is that some Igbo people, they have your time by coming here on social media to ask you some questions. Yeah, actually, you are emphasizing your opinion, but my guy, the truth about it is that, see, you can never in this life compare yourself with the Igbos. It's true now. We can never compare ourselves with criminals. Why should we? Why should we compare ourselves with criminals? Doing kidnapping, doing drug trafficking, every news. In fact, the reason why they are bringing out Nigeria today in South Africa are Igbos. What are they doing there? Stolen identity. Is that not what they are talking about in South Africa? Stolen identity. How can we compare ourselves with criminals? Come on, get out of here. Benson, what do you have to say?
Okay, Mr. Nsima.
Yes.
Good evening.
I salute you.
You'd already bring me up before, but thank you for bringing me up again.
No problem.
There was one man that came that you brought here. I think it's something new or something. The man is, I think that guy is the only person that you brought here that is ready to make a conversation. Even you too will create your space. You're not ready to make conversation. You make conversation now. I'm ready to make conversation with you. Calm down. I'm talking. Okay, I will come on you. You say, "Come, are you crazy? Come on, get out of here, bunch of criminals." You ready to make conversation? He was shouting. He's not listening to. If you are having conversation, you need to listen to me. I listen to you. That's how it is. If you have somebody is talking and you are not listening, how are you having conversation? We want Nigeria to progress. It's not people running propaganda every day. So we want Nigeria to work, but not people, running propaganda. We love the Igbos. We give them accommodation, yet they are running propaganda against us.
Abel, go ahead. What's your contribution? Abel, what's your contribution?
Hello.
I salute you. Go ahead, please. What's your contribution?
Nigeria is almost one. We are one. God has already created Nigeria to remain in one country. All those panicking every day, putting issues in each other to make us.
Okay.
So we should just pray, and also our leaders to know the right thing to do.
Okay.
Especially we youth of the country. Any country that does not have a youth, that country is not a country that they cannot stand firm. We are very important to them. Then they should consider we youths.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you look at the country now, it's jobless. Youth are just running around, moving around in the street without doing anything. Know that we are not capable. We are talented. We are gifted. That's why you see a lot of youth that are running from this country to other country. They are making the country proud outside it instead of building our country, Nigeria. So when are we going to? When our leaders are going to look onto us? That is my question. It's very painful to our leaders that are vanishing what is supposed to be the country for the youth to benefit from it.
What do you want the country? What do you want the government to do for the youth?
Let the government build what they are benefiting the others country.
Yeah, but the government have just started supplying you the same thing. For example, now there is scholarship for you to go to school. There is opportunity for you to get grants to start a business. Is it federal government that will open business for you?
It's not federal government.
Hey, but there is grant now. How many youth have gone to take the grant to do the business? Okay, you are not listening. Listen, you talk. I'm helping you. If in case you don't see the areas that what the federal government is doing, the federal government cannot create job for you. How much can the federal government employ? The federal government can only employ people in the army, in the police, maybe in the civil service and all of that. The rest, you have to be the one. If you claim you have gone to school, what did you learn in school? It's time for you to open a business, open a company, do that service. If you read engineering, open an engineering company. Whatever you read, open it and do it and employ people and collect the grants and use the money. Go into farming, do everything. You people are always so negative. I live in the UK. There is no day the federal government, the government here announced the jobs that they give to the youth. Nothing like that. But there are opportunities everywhere. Like there are grants, there are different things, opportunities there. There are loans everywhere. Go and take it and build. The last time the federal government opened this entrepreneurship, this thing, what's the name? You win or whatever. They collected the money and you led the country. And you are talking nonsense. Una go suffer well. The youth go die. If you know, they'll come and talk nonsense here. What are you talking?
Okay, concerning what you're saying, like for me, I'm a farmer.
Yes.
I came from a family whereby even my parents are farmers, but this issue of like sharing, let's say a loan or whatever to the low people that they are able to farm, that money cannot get to them.
Why? Why the money can't get?
In this country, for you to get those kind of things.
Oga, apply. Let the money don't get to you so that we can now have evidence. We need evidence for us to talk. You have never applied. You have never followed the process. Apply and follow the process and they deny you. Then we can talk. You don't have any proof now. Eh? You don't have any proof now. If you apply and then they rejected you, then we can talk about it. There is none. In fact, just criminals are the ones claiming the money from the government. And the so-called youth and social media talking bullshit. Una go suffer well. The hunger will go catch una, They talk nonsense. Anyway, thank you for your contribution. I'm telling you the truth now. Go and learn a skill. Start a business. Do something tangible. Okay? So apply for this opportunity. It's there everywhere. Apply for it. Let it be that they fail you. In fact, there's what they call Bank of Industry. There is agriculture. Apply. Follow the process. Bring it on board. We will help you here. We will help you here. Unless see the hunger will go catch you now. The so-called youth there, if they come, never even they start. The hunger go worry you now. No, President Tinubu cannot save you. That's the truth. If you are waiting for President to come and give you food, hunger go catch you now. Where? You understand me? You are the one that will do your business. Focus on it. Develop on it. Work on it. Get the help from the government. Make it work. You can make it work. People are stealing the money from the government. Other people are claiming the money as if they have given it to people. Why other people are claiming? Because there's no use doing it. You understand me? The other day we were calling on people to bring their business plan and everything. No, nobody did it. They are staying on social media abusing the president, talking nonsense. And that thing, look at the president came to tell us that he has given us money. Where is the money? You people, when instead of you to go and hold the governors that the president have told you, you go and you're talking about the president. You people, I don't know anything. But the hunger go worry you now. That's all I can tell you. Because I don't even don't understand. The president came out and said, look at all the monies I've given. Look at all the things. He has directed you to where the monies are. Instead of you to hold the governors, you are not focusing on that. You are going to call the president. My brother, channel your effort to where your problem is, but you are not. You know, so that is all I can say. If you need help, reach out to me. We will help you to make sure you get what you want. If you are really, interested, you just message me. Let us know what you have, and from there we work on it. We have seen. Message me now. Just message me on this TikTok. I've seen your name. Just message me. We have seen the government have given money. Even as we talk now, there's still some other monies that they are giving, other opportunities, trader, whatever. People use this money. They collect this money and they are not using it to do what they are supposed to do. They collect this money and they run away. They travel outside of the country. That's what they do. They use the money and go and play bets. And you are telling the government, no, bet, forget it. The government never help. Government will not kill self or now. I know now God, I've been a president. When I'm born and I'm pregnant your mother. I bet. See, if you need help, reach out to me. We will help you and do the right thing. Let it be that they reject it. Then we can now have evidence to speak. You cannot speak bad about the country when you have never done anything, when you have not tried. But you people keep making rubbish statements. You understand me? People are claiming that money. Who are those people claiming the money? Because the real people have not been going forward to get it. So that's all I have to say. Thank you very much, brother Abel. Do you have any other thing to say?
No, but I would just like to reach out.
Just reach out to me, brother. Reach out to me. From there, we move forward.
Do I have any way of sending a message?
Yeah, just send me. You can send me a message on this live. If you have my number, if you go on my page, you will see my number. All right, so you can reach out to me or send me a message. I respond to my messages. Okay, thank you very much. Don Dollar, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Boss, I greet you.
I salute you.
What I'm trying to say is this.
Mm-hmm.
You are making sense about Akwa Ibom not being part of Igbo. So, my own contribution is this. Since Akwa Ibom is not part of Igbo land, because according to the history have it that Akwa Ibom is part of Ade State, then Ade State is part of Imo State, that kind of a thing, then I think it would be wise for you guys to leave the land for the Biafra. So if you know where you want to belong, maybe you want to live with Nigeria or Yoruba people, you can go and live with them and leave the land for the Biafrans. Since you guys doesn't belong to Biafra, because there is no how Biafra will achieve their own country and Akwa Ibom cannot be a Biafra. No, it's not possible. When you check it, you see that it's not possible. So that's my own contribution, because I've been going through all these charts. Like, all I can see is hatred. Like, you guys doesn't like us.
Okay. Then come and get your Biafra. Now we are waiting for you to. We are waiting for you to come and get your Biafra. All right. Big Benz, go ahead. What's your contribution?
It's already there. God have assigned it already.
Yes. Your God is a failure. We are waiting for now. I don't have time to argue with you, criminals. Big Benz, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
Yeah. I don't have much contribution, just to say thank you. Like you're trying, because as you said, let them walk. You see, when no figure anything. You understand? But waiting on one thing, you say you're a fool. You're a better fool. Or causing Igbos, telling them do this and that, do this and that, do this and that. A fool. You don't get another work where you go work, not just to come online.
Una work now to steal people's land. Una work now to claim Akwa Ibom. Let me see how una work go work. Una work now to claim people's land. Now that one say from history that Akwa Ibom belongs to Abia, or it was Abia that stole Akwa Ibom. We are waiting for you people. You see why I say you guys are a bunch of criminals? The time is coming. Don't worry. It's over. You don't cast. Walk. You want Akwa Ibom. Without Akwa Ibom, Biafra can't come. Did you hear what he said? He said without Akwa Ibom, there is no way they can get Biafra. Felix, go ahead. That one don't drink Ogbumiri. You know Ogbumiri? The drugs where their brother they said that one don't mix and drink them. Hitman say we go soon meet you for that UK way day. And we know you guys now. You guys are criminals, kidnappers, looking for who to poison and kidnap. Now person we no know now. We know all of you. Understand me? Frank Energy, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Good morning.
I salute you.
I love what you're doing.
You said?
I said I love what you're doing. No.
Why? Why you love what I'm doing?
Okay, but people will know that do this is undesirable elements.
Yes.
Some scholar wise. Because we know that he doesn't have any work in UK. You can come back to Nigeria, we can help you.
So this is my work.
You don't have any work there. I'm telling you.
But I'm working now. I'm working now.
No, you don't have any work.
But I'm working. I'm working now.
I'm serious.
Don't you know that I do shift? I'm working now.
Just imagine Akwa Ibom, you are from Akwa Ibom, Abi.
I don't know where I'm from. Tell me where am I from? I'm from Israel. I'm from Israel.
Do you know how many of your people that are paying here in River State that is doing prostitution?
In River State, are you from River State? Is River State Igbo land?
You don't know what you're saying. I'm doing my business here.
Oh, okay. You are doing your business in River State. You are not doing your business in Anambra or Obi Onitsha.
I have there too.
Yeah, it's a pity for you. You say prostitute. You say prostitute in Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom people are doing prostitute in River State. Is that what you're saying? What about the Igbos? Do you want me to play one for you? For the fact that you just make that comment now, let me show you. It's just that this this I don't allow all these naked photos. I could have shown you your sister here. He's crying. Opuneki. Yeah. You guys are a bunch of criminals. You are coming to tell people you are a shawo. You are a criminal. We will deal with all of you. Criminals everywhere. Criminals. Don't worry. You want to get Akwa Ibom as your Biafra. We will catch you. Bunch of criminals. You understand me? We accommodate all of you. Now, all of you that came to this platform, you say you are in Lagos, you are in River State, you are in Akwa Ibom. You never say you are in Anambra doing business successfully, because you can never do business successfully in Anambra. Even what's his name? Cubana chief priest said it. That they never succeed doing business in this house. They have to run away to Lagos. You know. So you are making us where we are. We are telling you without Nigeria you cannot succeed. The day we ask you to leave, you will cry. You understand me? Sharp blade. Can you unmute yourself? What's your contribution? Just like the way you are crying now. Whenever they start to, you don't they cry. Sharp blade. Can you unmute yourself? Ucho Mila, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Hello, I greet you, brother.
I salute you. Please, what's your contribution?
Yeah, I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm always seeing you online talking to Igbo. I want to ask you, if you don't have any other thing to talk except to Igbo, have you married Igbo girl before? Have you friend Igbo person before? What in Igbo do you? I want to know.
I believe you know how to read. Can you read what is on the screen?
Forget about what you write. Every day you come online here, Igbo, you meet Igbo.
So you don't know how to read?
Why? why I want to tell you something. I don't want you to die quick. You are too young to die quick.
Oh, so Igbo people kill people. Igbo people kill people. So Igbo people kill people. Igbo people kill people. Is that Igbo people poison people? Is that Igbo people kill people?
Help yourself. This thing you are calling Igbo.
There's no need to fight. There's no need to fight, my brother. There's no need to fight.
Okay, what is your point? Say there's no need to fight. Who is fighting? What is your contribution?
My point is, see, I promise you, they will kill you very soon.
Yes.
And my point is that.
I know.
Then don't worry. We'll get your pictures everywhere. We are tracking you.
Okay.
Don't because you know the Nigeria, you go cook ground very soon.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Can you show your face then, if you're a man?
I show my face now.
Show your face. Show your face.
How do I show my face? Wait, they come.
Show
See
your...
me? I don't get light. Look at my face.
On light now. We want to see you. On light.
Look at my face. I don't get light.
We can't see you. On your light. You're supposed to be a show. You don't even get light for where you did. On light.
Animal, don't worry. They go buy you very soon.
Who go buy me? Igbo people.
Don't worry
We
now.
know that you guys are kidnappers and poisoners.
Don't worry now.
Idiot.
Don't worry. Sun go fool your man very soon.
Criminals. You just confirm what I know Igbo people for.
Don't worry now.
JCK, what do you have to say?
You go come online like this. You go begin to beg, they cry, they come. Don't worry, because you know the Nigeria, you could run your mouth anyhow.
Can you show your face if you're a man?
You know so we take everywhere.
Oh God, they know they threaten me. They know they I mean, never yesterday they know they threaten Sima, the first son of Idu.
No worry now.
They know they threaten the first son of Idu.
To Igbos anyhow. Don't worry.
I said they know they threaten the first son of Idu.
Okay now.
Yes.
It will be last born soon. It will be last born soon.
The last time Nnamdi Kanu tried is in DSS.
Wait now, no worry.
JCK, go ahead.
Now your mouth, it did okay.
I beg you waste my time here. Why they waste time with criminals? Bunch of criminals, kidnappers, and poison people. Kidnappers.
One day you go regret that. One day.
Let me remove you. You are a criminal. I don't have time with indie developers and bunch of criminals. What do you have to say?
I just on my camera.
So yes, I want to see you. Yeah, go ahead.
So that you can be seeing me properly.
Yes.
And you have been listening to you for some time.
So what is your name? You call my name, right? Nsima, yeah. What is your name?
My name is Chimene.
Chimene. No. Okay. I live in the UK. I live in the UK, Chelsea, yes, Kensington, Chelsea, UK, London. So where you live?
I based in Rivers.
You Rivers State. Where in Rivers State you stay? Where in Rivers State you stay?
See, can you?
Oh God, where in Rivers State you stay?
If you cannot stand.
Where in Rivers State you stay now? Where in Rivers State you stay? I'm talking to you, say you cannot stand. What do you mean cannot stand?
The camera is open.
Oh God, where do you stay in Rivers State?
Can you listen or you don't want to listen?
Tell us, where do you stay in Rivers State? So Igbo man can be afraid. Where do you stay in Rivers State? You did not say you stay in Anambra or Onitsha.
Please.
You stay in Rivers State.
Please.
Why Igbo not stay in Rivers State?
We are not fighting.
I say why you don't stay in Rivers State? Why you don't stay in Rivers State? Why you stay in Rivers State? Why you don't stay in Anambra? See, in camera, no vid work.
Ask your question?
You haven't answered my question. I asked you a question. Where do you stay in Rivers State?
If they see me, I they see you.
Oga, tell me why they waste time. Just tell me where they stay for Rivers. You can even lie. So tell me where they stay for Rivers State.
Which day? You said, hold on now.
Where do you stay? Because I know you want to threaten me. That's why I'm asking you. Where do you stay in Rivers State? Tell us.
For what reason?
Because I know you want to threaten me.
Will I have to threaten you?
Igbos have been threatening me now. Igbos are threatening people.
Why will I threaten you?
Because you're Igbo man. It's in your blood to threaten people.
So okay, because I'm Igbo man.
You threaten people, yes. Even your savior, Nnamdi Kanu, threaten people. Yes, that's what you did. You've been threatening me. Your brother, you just listen to your brother threatening me.
And Sema,
Nobody is threatening you.
But you just listen to somebody threatening me here. You say, how can you say nobody is threatening me? You just listen to your brother threatening me.
You're being afraid of. You're just being afraid of something.
Nsima is afraid of.
Now I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking. You say Nsima is afraid.
Listen.
Afraid of who? Kidnappers.
If you're not scared.
Oh God.
And them accusing me of threatening you. Why do I threaten you?
Because you are Igbo man. Igbo man threatening people. Igbo man threatening people.
I just want to ask you questions.
Igbo man threatening people. Answer me where you live. Where do you live in River State? Because you're Igbo man. Your brothers just threatening me here.
In the history of
Igbos have been threatening people. Igbos have been threatening other tribes. Igbos have been threatening other tribes for a long time. But today we will bring an end to it.
Anybody that called himself an Igbo man cannot.
Oh God, you are Igbo man. Igbo people threaten people. Nnamdi Kanu threaten people. Is Nnamdi Kanu not Igbo man? He threaten people. You are threatening. Your brothers have been threatening. You people learn from him. You people learning from Nnamdi Kanu and others. Oga, so you cannot tell me where you are calling me from. You can't.
The camera is on. Let us discuss, brother. Calm down.
You cannot tell me. Just answer. You cannot tell me where you are calling me from in River State. You are not calling me from Anambra or Onitsha. You are calling me from River State.
Peace. Just like I said, I come in peace. Calm down your nerve.
Okay?
Where in the history have you seen an Igbo man fighting a fake man? Where have you ever come across that view?
Look, you don't know what you are saying. I believe that you are one of the criminals. You don't know. Even as I'm talking to you now, Oga, listen. Even as I'm talking to you now, the fight is still going on between the boundaries of Ngwa and Oga. Stop making noise, I beg. You even know how to run criminality everywhere. You're asking me in the history. You don't know the history. The history is there. You stole Aruchuku. How did you get Aruchuku? Oga, fix your internet. I beg.
I'm here. Which one is fixing
my We did not see you. Your this thing was this thing. We didn't hear you. I'm telling you, Oga, do you have any contribution? Don't stop asking me criminal questions. Do you have any contribution, please?
You see, now you're turning it to criminal question. Your brother is asking you question, and you're saying I'm asking you criminal question.
Okay.
How?
What is your question again? What is your question again? What is your question?
That means indirectly I'm now a criminal.
As long as you're Igbo man threatening me, you're a criminal. You are.
That means you're also a criminal. What are you being referred as? If an Igbo man is criminal and you that is ethic is telling an Igbo man that is a criminal, that means you're a criminal. Because in Nigeria, they don't actually, we just have 3 tribes.
Okay, you see? Imagine you are a stupid idiot. You are a criminal. Who created the 3 tribes? You are. Oh, God forbid. We can never be in the family of Igbo. We can never. Igbo man created Wasobia. You see, you see what I said, guys? This is the confirmation. Igbo man will come and tell us that Nigeria is Wasobia, that other tribes are under Bia. God forbid. We can never be under Bia. Oga, do you have any important things to say? Do you have any important things to say?
Igbo and Ifrit, have you ever heard or listened or read or hear from any angle that Igbos are fighting?
Oga, you are so ignorant. Do you know what is called? Do you know, Oga? You are making noise. Please listen. Please listen. Do you know what is called Ngwa? Do you know Ngwa? Do you know Ngwa in Abia State? Do you know Ngwa?
Are you sure you are an ethic man?
I need to remove this man. It's wasting my time. Do you know what is called Ngwa?
You cannot stand me.
You are. This is criminal. I don't have time for criminals, man. Up till now, the Ngwa people in Abia State, they are still fighting the boundaries between us in Akwa Ibom. They stole Aruchuku. He say in the history, he's talking bullshit. These guys are a bunch of criminals. You think that before is the time that we keep quiet? Talking nonsense, man. I don't have time for that. You have always been stealing people's land, Igbo man. You have always been marginalizing people for a very long time. Hello, please. What is your contribution? You're higher.
Hey, Sima, good evening or good morning.
I salute you.
I greet you. I come from Nigeria, Kebbi State.
I salute you. What is going on in Kebbi State, sir?
We are just managing. We are pushing it. The only thing why I joined you today, I just want to pray for you that may God protect you from those criminals, evil people. May God protect you. May God continue to protect you, protect your family. You will live long. You will live long. You finish evil people.
Amen. They must be finished.
Now, that be the problem of big problem of Nigeria. What I understand, all the exhibit of Nigeria, what people they say, that those people they sell them. They catch one Igbo boy today. They catch one Igbo guy today. He's trying to do the abortion for 1 girl like this.
Okay.
He collected the girl money. And he sleep with the girl. And he asked the girl to call her sister. He want to sleep with her before doing that abortion.
Imagine.
He collected the money. He sleep with her. He asked her to call her sister. That he want to sleep with her sister again.
Wow.
And they are calling some people criminal, bad people. I don't even know when they enter this Nigeria. I don't know.
They say they came from Israel, sir. They came from Israel.
You see, idiot people. Now them, they don't catch idiot today. Feel like they almost kill them. They don't carry and go station. From station, maybe they go carry and go jail.
Wow. So he wanted to do abortion for somebody. After he sleep with the woman, with the girl, he asked to sleep with his sister too.
And he collected the money again.
Oh my God. Bunch of criminals.
Which kind of criminality? Which kind of criminality be this?
Wow.
Wahala people.
Wow. Okay.
I just got to say hi to you. I will follow you now. I'll follow you now.
Thank you very much. We are dealing with criminals. They have been doing it for a very long time.
Now.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I go DM you. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Jokelet, what do you have to say, please? Go ahead. Can you imagine? Do you hear that? He opened a business, fake business. They always open business. He said he can do abortion. He's a professional, right? He collected the money for the abortion. He sleep with the girl, and now he's calling for another girl, his sister to sleep with too. Is that not criminality? Criminals. Prove to me if you are not a criminal. If you are not IPON Biafra criminal, indie developers, prove to me if you are not. For a whole how many years you have been drawing map, putting other people's ethnicity inside your map. You are talking nonsense. Somebody is telling you something, you are talking nonsense. IPON don't cast Kogwagwangwa. Biafra don't cast you Kogwagwangwa. Please go ahead. What's your contribution? King Chi, what do you have to say differently? If not to threaten me. What else do you have to say?
I'm not here to send any threat to you, bro.
Okay.
The thing is that you need to be calming down. All these things you are even talking about, like the IPOP you are talking about here. If I tell you that 80% of the Igbo people are not happy with that, because even the IPOP is a problem to the Igbo people, because those things they are doing. Imagine saying that within 1 week, no one should go out, no one should go to the market. Who is suffering? It's the Igbo people, right? So what you should understand here is that those guys are kind of...
they are criminals.
Guys, I'm not telling you a criminal, brother.
Okay, with all the things that they have done to you, they are not criminals. They are not terrorists.
Bro, there is something you need to understand.
No. With what they are doing to you people that claim that you are not part of it, are they not criminals?
Bro, what you need to understand here is
that... Okay, are they criminals or not?
When things are going wrong, there are some people that are so angry and they can't hold themselves, so they need to react.
Okay, are they criminals or not?
Bro, this thing
can you answer me? What the IPON people are doing to you people, are they criminals or not? That is my question.
Bro, they are not criminals.
Oh, they are not criminals.
Yes, they are not.
You are a criminal then. We know. Since they are not criminal, you are a criminal. So you want us to keep quiet since you cannot speak for you say your brothers are not criminals. Can you see that, guys? Do people hear that? He said what they are doing today is affecting them. No, if it's only affecting you, could have been we will not have problem. But for the fact that you create a map and you put us inside there, you are a criminal. So the guy said they are not criminals. Can you see that? Do you listen to them? Thank God you were here and you listened to what he said. He said they are not criminals. But he said what they are doing is affecting them, but they are not criminals. You see that? Go ahead, Sean. Rich, go ahead. What's your contribution? Rich, what's your contribution?
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I don't have to up to 1,000 followers to come on videos. But all I want to say is that the scenario that you're putting on to generalize the whole tribe as criminal, you don't have to be addressing people like that. That doesn't make any sense.
Is that what you heard? Is that what you heard?
Yes, I just came across.
Then you are a criminal. Then you are one of the criminals too. You are one of the criminals. I say you are one of the criminals. You are one of the criminals.
You live in the UK.
It doesn't matter where I live. I say you are a criminal. It doesn't matter where I live. When we catch criminal, is Simon Ekpa, where does he live? Does Simon Ekpa live in Biafra land? You guys are criminals. Your brothers are the one terrorizing you. You say it's not a criminal. Then you are a criminal. You are a bunch of criminals. You cannot stop your criminals. And then you say we should keep quiet. Who are the good people then? You are criminals. You are all criminals. Whether you like it or not. Peace. You are welcome back. I don't come out to you, please. I don't know which one they talk for there. So can you see the mindset? They are all a bunch of criminals, man. Please go ahead. What's your contribution? DJ Silver Kashi, what's your contribution?
Hey, good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
We can also see, these Igbo people, like, there are some people who see they don't marry other tribe. Like, see, like my brother like this. Nah, Igbo girl she marry. Okay, they won't go. As we say they go, how they won't take people who see they don't marry each other? How they won't take those people feel? How they won't take me them do? As far as they talk, say okay, they want their country, they want their country. Why they don't want make one Nigeria day?
Because they are criminals.
But you say for their politics like this, they get leaders now, and then they talk say Nigeria no want me them go. Why they don't fit talk to their leaders? Say me them.
Because they are criminals. I don't answer you all the questions with the answer. I don't give you answer. The simple answer is that they are a bunch of criminals. It's as simple as that.
I want to talk. Hello?
Hey, talk then. As you know, one way, you want to talk. Talk.
I want to talk. What thing I want to talk to say, my brother, thank you very much for this work. Me, I've been a job woman. What thing make Biafra? I'm not against people and Biafra, but they should go with their fight. Why are they dragging the job of Biafra? Dragging the job of Biafra? Why are they doing that?
Because they are a bunch of criminals. That's the answer.
I'm not against them. Let them go with their own.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes. Why are they look at the Jewish people away from the river? If they don't take them, we will send some follow to fire them. See all their benefits in the river. Why are they doing that? Dragging the fight or dragging the job? Me from inside sea, from Ogula. You want because of my oil when I get from Ogula, you say Ogula belongs to Biafra. What kind of rubbish is that? We don't belong to Biafra, please. I'm not against them, but they should not drag people that don't want to join them. That's what I'm saying. Because of our oil, you want to drag the job into them. Why? It's wrong. That is criminality. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is why I say they are a bunch of criminals. You are not able to call them, but me, I can call them by myself. They are a bunch of criminals. Hello, French Daddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. Well, I'm just enjoying you and your pronouncing of criminalities. Well,
you are just enjoying. It's a serious matter. You say you are enjoying.
No, because you know why? Let's call this spade a spade. these people, they are great confusionists in Nigeria. And there are few people. You saw the bad one inside the good ones. They are much more than the good ones. And the bad ones was disturbing the good ones not to live. Because everybody doesn't have the same mind. As they are, I have a group of Igbo people who they are good. Their instinct was good. They think very well. They think the way me and you is thinking. And I have some people, they just put these IPOPP things for head like that. They just wanted to die with it. And this thing is not moving. It's not going forward. It's what we're going to just to sit down and deliberate on. Let's make good for ourselves. Because this thing is for ourselves. I don't see no reasons that they will be killing each other in their own land. And they can't even stay in the land to make business. And they said they wanted to go. That was the majority things that is always bugged me about them. You want to go. You are not staying in your house. And you want to go and stay in another person's house. And you want to clean your house. How can that want to work? I see no reasons that we have to sit down together and reason as a Nigerian. At least the Yoruba people, they said what they want to do. But they are not killing themselves. Why the Yoruba people are shouting that they want to go? Because of the full plan, these people entering themselves. And who knows? Some people are doing bad using face of Fulani to kill. Even in Ibadan, I saw that they catch the five Igbo guys that they killed two. They throw one person, they kill one girl, and they throw inside well. They lock it down. You understand? And they collect his money. They out the name of kidnapper. And if they finish the job, they will go back to Onisha. Some will go back to where Abba.
They even live in Lagos there or where Ogun State. They live there. They live there. They live there.
They get one man with the Igbo, with the Abo, all of them. They'll not make that thing back, they will go. Now that one, when they collect money, 9 days inside that place, I see no reason that the great confusion is that we have in Nigeria. They are just giving us headache. If you wanted to go and meet the elders, that was the politicians there. Sit down, let them dialogue, and then they should go. Nobody forced each other not to go. Now people doesn't force you, don't take them along. All the one that you know that it is your own, only and use it to form your country. It's not, they won't disturb you. You understand? They're just bringing bad names to Nigeria. Everywhere we go, this thing that you're saying that they are causing criminality, and this is true, because if they're calling them criminal, they will not agree with you, they will be angry with you, because they are criminal. You understand?
Yes.
Go to everywhere, it's true. They have 446 prisoners, Igbos, in Saudi Arabia, currently in their prison. So why, if you are not creating criminality, what did you go and do in Saudi Arabia? You understand? Most of in Europe too. Go to Switzerland, they dominate all those places. They are just spoiling the goodness of Nigerians. All the good Nigerians that are working outside, they are spoiling their image. All the neighbors that wanted to have money once and were businessmen. What are you businessing on? Your business is not clear. You understand? You can be also, we will see you also in the morning, but in the night, we don't know what you do. You are dangerous to the community. You understand? But some people, they don't like to tell them good, like truth. You understand? Let's sit down as a youth of Nigeria to make Nigeria great. And if you wanted to go, you will go in peace. Nobody will say you should not go, but try to go in peace. Stop disturbing the good Igbos. They wanted to live well and they wanted to work well. You understand? Look at everything that said, look
at that one. I came. He said they shut down. They said they should not go out. And what are they acting? Obviously, that is criminality. Terrorizing your fellow human being, not to come and you are a terrorist.
And he said it's not terrorist. He said it's not criminal.
He wanted to guide his people.
Yeah.
And he wants to be saints. You can't be doing the good and the bad and the whole thing together. That one is not fair. You got to reason as a human being. Look at Nnamdi Kanu. Every time, every blessed day, you will be using Yoruba people and Bola Ahmed Ashwaju will be doing chingom on his mouth. So if he's using that man to be doing chingom, do you think that man will leave him? If you have any power to draw him out of that jail, he will never do anything such like that. It is not like this thing is brainwork. You be abusing somebody for the past before that man became president. This man used that guy to trend. Every time he'll be shouting, be raising hands, shouting with all his force, pissing in his body, shouting, abusing Bola, go to all the devilish story that he was saying that is not existing, be using that story of Yoruba land to be covering Igbo's heights and be making Igbo's people to be commit atrocities in Yoruba land. With the thing they can't do, they not. They will come to Southside to come and do it. It's not good. At least they should be using their 36 to be working that now. This guy is leading us to a death. Every day they are dying. Every blessed day. In Onitsha, in Enugu, they are dying. I know this thing is not good. The good Igbos there, they want to live life. They need one Nigeria for everybody just to benefit out of this our wealth.
We are the good Igbos. My argument is we are the good Igbos.
No, the good Igbos will never to come out.
Then there's no good Igbos. Then there's no good. I beg, Oga, you don't do. There's no good Igbos. There's no good Igbos because how can you allow group of idiots to cause the kind of hardship for people like that? And you say they are good people. We are the good people.
Because they have used their bad things to spoil their name. You understand? So it is hard for them to fish out the good ones. So I just want us to talk something sense into their head so that they can use their brain once. At least once in their life, they will think once. They will go unite once in their life. They should not be following this Ojukwu route. Ojukwu has been killing them for the past how many years now? And Nnamdi Kanu took off. Nnamdi Kanu can do all this thing? Where was then Babangida? He can't do it with Abasha. It will be, they will kill him since.
All right, sir.
Now,
Thank you very much.
He will be shouting. So he should go and release himself from that jail. And look at this protest that came in. Inside their demands, they say our demands, the Kanu should come out, this, that. That is the Igbo setup. Anybody that goes for protest is want to go and die. You understand? So I bless you, my brother. God will never to let their hand to reach you. You understand? And anything that you are doing, you'll be successful.
Amen.
Their hand will not reach you. That one when you say you will die, now you will die.
He don't already die now. He don't already die. No worry. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello?
God bless you.
Yes. All right, sir. Thank you. Yes. Go ahead.
You can block however you want to block. The immigration and police have been informed. Block however you want to block. Okay?
You are calling me to tell me that.
There will be a semester.
I beg, come on, get out of here, criminals. Did you hear what the person called me to say? He said you can block anyhow you are blocked. Immigration have been notified. Look at this one. These guys are a bunch of criminals. They have forgotten who Nsima is. When I used to support them, when Nnamdi Kanu say Buhari is dead, we say Buhari is dead. When they say the zoo is Nigeria is a zoo, we say the zoo is Nigeria is a zoo. They report because there are different factions in IPOP. This one say they will report me, they will report me. I was here. They are making a very big mistake. This is the first son of Idu is talking. Are you getting me now? You are a bunch of criminals and we are saying no to you terrorizing us in our land and Colombian our own identity in the name of people. We can never accept it. Report that to whoever you want to report to. You understand what I mean? You spoil the name of Nigeria. Today we are hearing about Nigeria for bad things that Igbo commit in South Africa, in Indonesia, in Malaysia, everywhere, even in the UK. You come, people are just full of threats. You are calling me to tell me that you report me to who? Do you report yourself how you are criminally taking the life of people? Everybody know you. You are a bunch of criminals, idiots. You are calling me to say you report me. You are a thief. Is that one? That one will make me to shut down my broadcast. When I used to support you, I fear you. I fear the Nigerian government. Then you don't know people like us. We are not making noise. We don't make noise. I've told you people, you are a bunch of criminals. As long as you continue putting Akwa Ibom in your map, you are a criminal. You understand me? You're a criminal. The time has come. And the thing is paining you. Because now the table has turned. You don't cast. IPOM don't cast. Biafra don't cast. Idiot. Bunch of criminals terrorizing everybody. So that is one of the criminals that called me. He's using a fake number. Bunch of criminals. If una no kill me as una talk, if una no, una never start, una never do anything, idiot.
Hello, brother. How are you?
John, what do you have to say?
I enjoy your program. It's good. Igbo are criminal. You are right, bro. Igbo are criminal.
Do you have any important things to say? Do you have any important thing to say?
Yes, I have.
Then go ahead. What do you have to say?
I want to say, so I want to add something about what you are doing.
You don't have anything to say. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. Can you now confirm that you are a criminal?
I'm not a criminal, but I know Igbo are criminal, as you say.
You are a criminal. You don't have anything to say. You are a criminal. You want to ask me a question. You are a criminal. That's how we know you guys. You're a criminal. Looking for land to steal. Looking for Akwa Ibom to put in your map. Idiot. Bunch of criminals terrorizing people everywhere. Stealing their identity and talking nonsense. Are you crazy? We'll put an end to it. That is what we are doing now. You have to put an end to your criminality. You understand me? You are it invests me sometimes. When I hear when I talk bullshit, it invests me. Emma say go find work. At least I'm not a kidnapper like your brothers. Doing kidnapping business, organ harvesting. Simple. That's what you guys do. Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution? Mr. Anselm. There's a lot of noise. We can't hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you for giving me this opportunity. There's something I want to ask you. And I want to ask you, are you in Nigeria or outside Nigeria?
You don't have any contribution to make, eh? You want to ask me, where is Simon Ekpa? Oga, where is Simon Ekpa? Do you know where Simon Ekpa is? No, I'm asking you a question. Do you know where Simon Ekpa is? Do you know where Simon Ekpa is? I will remove you now. I don't waste time. Do you know where Simon Ekpa is? So is it not foolishness? Are Igbos not foolish for Simon Ekpa, yeah, to stay where he stay? And all of you, make all of you buy all of your brothers. Sit at home, burning your properties, yeah? Are you Igbos? Does Igbos have sense? I'm asking you.
We are not quarreling, bro. Listen to me.
You are stupid. You are a stupid guy. I ask you a question. You know to answer me. Answer my question. Whether you quarrel, who they quarrel, whether are they care for you, who be you? I ask you a question. Where is Simon Ekpa? Do you know where he is?
All the government politicians are kidnappers. What? Your government is very bad.
Henry, what do you have to say? If you have important thing to say.
What I have to say is you are a very, very stupid boy.
No problem. It's good to be stupid than to be a kidnapper.
You are a stupid
It's
idiot.
better to be stupid than to be organ harvester, like your brothers.
You don't go find what you do.
I know they find work. I know they find work. I know be kidnapper.
You are still a small boy. You never reached 30 years. See as you did.
No problem. Bunch of criminals. Always finding work. You go to Lagos, you are doing kidnapping. Anywhere you go. Image of God. What do you have to say? Sorry, unmute yourself if you are ready.
I'm ready, but on the new where I'm in little bit, where
No problem. When you are ready, then I'll bring you back. Send your request. Charles, what do you have to say?
Well, how are you?
What do you have to say?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Hello? What do you have to say, please?
Please, I beg in the name of God, stop mentioning this Igbo things they mention. Not like let me tell you, okay? It's not good. We don't know tomorrow.
Oga, listen to me. Oga, listen to me. I say IPON criminals are a bunch of criminals. As long as you put Akwa Ibom in your map. Did you hear that statement? Did you hear that statement? Did you hear that statement? So you are criminal then. As long as you create a map, as long as you create a map and you put Akwa Ibom inside your map, you are a criminal. Is that okay?
Is it Akwa Ibom? Is it Keberu?
You go and ask your criminal father.
Akwa Ibom is Biafra land.
Okay, that is why you are a criminal then. that is why you are a criminal. And we can never stop calling you criminal. You are
is Biafra land.
Come and take it then.
Your brother,
come and take it then. Come and take it then. Bunch of criminals. Bunch of criminals. Come and take it then. Come and take Akwa Ibom now as your Biafra. All right. Shame on all of you. Sylvia, I'm trying to bring you up. You say you are from Akwa Ibom and your father witnessed Biafra. I'm trying to bring you up. So I don't know what is wrong with your internet. Let us hear your story. You are from Akwa Ibom and your father witnessed Biafra. So I'm bringing you up. Sylvia, I'm bringing you up. Accept it now so that you can come and tell us your father was this, and you witnessed Biafra, and your father witnessed Biafra. I thought you are the one that witnessed Biafra. This one says, see you. Nnamdi Kanu, RIP. Obaino, go ahead. What's your contribution?
I want to tell you something. Biafra is a spirit. What I go tell you, say, you go die if you put man for Biafra.
It's true now. It's true. Biafra is a spirit where you people poison people. Where you poison people. Where you poison people. Yes, the spirit of poisoning people. I see. I see. Mona try am now. I challenge you people to try it. I challenge you people to try it. Bring your poison. Bring your poison. I challenge you people to try it. Oh, guy, you guys are a bunch of criminals talking bullshit. Nyamri criminals. Hello?
Sima, yeah, I know where you live in London, yeah? You understand? I'll wait for you. When I catch you, I go just calculate your hair like that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Show your face.
Yeah?
Show your face.
We are looking for you in UK. We know where you are in UK.
Show your face.
So you will die. You will die.
Show your face then. Show your face. Show your face then.
You will die. Yeah? We put your RIP picture. We put your picture with rest in peace everywhere.
Show your face. Show your face.
You go die. You go die very soon. You go die very soon.
Can you show your face? Can you show your face? Show, you know if you show your face, it make noise. If you are Igbo man, Igbotic, show your face and threaten me. Biafra is a spirit. When you are killing people, when you are killing your brothers, Biafra is a spirit. I was thinking that you are a man. Show yourself. You can't show yourself. You say you claim to be a man. If you want to threaten me, it is not time for you to show your face on your threats. You understand me? If you want to threaten me, show your face. You understand me? Father, what is your contribution?
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
What is your contribution? Go ahead.
I said good evening. How are you?
Oga, do you have any contribution to make or not?
Bros, let me just tell you, you better calm down. If you are driving a narrative, and I believe that you went to school, if you are driving a narrative, try to listen to yourself. I'm not here to talk about Biafra or whatever. But if you have gone
okay, if you are not talking about Biafra, you are a criminal. Because Biafra is the one trying to steal my father's land. Okay, it's my choice. Go ahead. What is your contribution?
Yeah, my contribution is that for people coming up and you are bringing them down, a wise man listen to people and have conversation with people.
A wise man listen to criminals. A wise man listen to criminals. A wise man listen to criminals that are buying their people. No. I won't even listen to you. I won't even listen to you. I won't even listen to you too. Because a criminal don't have any good advice to advise people. The criminal people poisoning people don't have good advice to advise people. Look at the way your place is. Criminals. James, go ahead. What is your contribution?
German, you need to be coming down. Yeah, you're so rude. And if you really live
in God, what is your contribution? Go straight to the point. What is your contribution?
If you live in UK, you would be saying like that.
That you are a criminal too. You are one of the criminals. You are one of the criminals. I know you people. I know you people. You know, we know you people, criminals. You don't have any important thing to say. I bring you up to say so. You are now. You want to come and be you are now my. Did I employ you to be my advisor? Contribute on the program. Contribute on the program. Why are Igbos always propagating propaganda, running propaganda, looking for bad things against the country? Why are you like that? Why are you, Kelvin? Go ahead. What is your contribution? What is your contribution, Kelvin? Yes. What is your contribution?
Yeah, my contribution is Igbo people, we know that they are criminals. But well, I'm from Edo State, and I'm based in Italy. We know that Igbo people, they are criminals. But I have a little advice for you, brother. Please, can you calm down a little? Because the way you put it, for me, I don't like it the way you put it.
Oga, do you have any contribution in our conversation?
Okay.
Do you have any contribution in our conversation?
Yes, I have a contribution.
You cannot come here and advise me. That is not what I'm talking about. Why are Igbo people always spoiling the name of the country, looking for propaganda to run? When it's something good, they don't. That is my conversation. If you have anything to say about that.
Yes, I support you for that. It's not good for them.
No. You don't need to support me. Make your contribution. Did I say I'm looking for support? I'm not looking for support.
Yes, my contribution is that the Igbo people should stop all those terrorizing criminality something in Nigeria because they are disturbing. So they have to stop that. Okay? And that is just only my little contribution.
Bye. Nasty Bright, what do you have to say?
You are saying that Tinubu bought cars from innocent, right?
There is a contract. There is an agreement.
And the prices of commodities are cheap in Nigeria, right?
Yes. And then why Igbo's not saying about that?
Where you are, what are you doing there? Why you don't want to go back to Nigeria?
Oga, you are not answering my question. You are not answering my question. You are not answering my question.
You ask me the question, let me answer you.
Abi, are you deaf? Are you deaf? You did not hear what I said before. Are you deaf?
Insult me, you are very mad. Your father is mad. You are bastard. You are very stupid. You come here, you insult the whole tribe. Are you mad? Are you out of your senses? Look at how you bring people down. Even your father come here, you bring him down. Madman.
My father cannot come here and talk rubbish. My father is not a criminal. My father is not. My father cannot come here and talk. My father is not a criminal. My father is not a criminal. My father is not a criminal like you, kidnapping people, talking bullshit. I'm waiting for the last part of it. What next? What next you have to say? What next you have to say? Bunch of criminals. You don't cast. A bunch of criminals. You want to steal Akwa Ibom. You want to steal. Let me see how you people will succeed to steal Akwa Ibom. You want to steal Akwa Ibom. It will never be well with you people. You want to steal Akwa Ibom. Bunch of criminals. Let us see how you come on to steal Akwa Ibom. Idiot. Nasty Bright. What do you have to say?
You need to be killed.
Eh?
You need to be killed.
On your camera then.
I don't get like, but you need to be killed. If you are a man, come back to Nigeria and put location. You're a very stupid one. I don't know what you got. You know for inside they make mouths. They bring calamity for Nigeria. Come back to Nigeria.
Where is your Biafra brother? Where does he stay? Where is your Biafra brother? Where does he stay? You don't know where your Biafra brother stay. Where does he stay? Where is your Biafra brother? Oh, but your brother is already dealing with you guys. Your brother, see. Your brother is already dealing with you guys. Sit at home. You can't go anywhere. If you come out, you use unknown government to buy all of you. That is enough. Just like what the northern, just like what the northerners said. You are the one that will buy yourself.
I'm happy that no fly in my land.
But you are the Fulanis in Nigeria. 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 Moving from place to place. You go to Akwa Ibom, you go to Lagos. Are you not the Fulani? Are you better than Fulani? You move from place to place. You are Fulani. You are Fulani. Oh, so you don't know you are Fulani? Look at this one. They talk about Fulani. You have been abusing the Fulanis and they never answer you. You think that you have the power to abuse everybody. You're a criminal. We'll deal with criminals. Don't worry yourself. Let's see how you're going to get Akwa Ibom as a part of your Biafra. Idiot. B-Star, what do you have to say?
Okay, let me tell you. Whether good or bad, the Yorubas will still be your begging Nigeria. Like today, I just feel like so few people of Yoruba people. There's still be beggar to Igbo people. You are very stupid. Very, very stupid. We have never, they said that, like I heard what you said in your post. You said that Igbo people are the people who are busy creating protests. The protests that Igbo people did not plan. It's you people that put the person that caused problem in Nigeria, and the people are still planning for the protests. So you are being self-centered and egocentric at the same time by you telling that Igbo people create protests. And you are in Africa, you are not even in the country. You didn't know how people are suffering. Your people, even Yoruba people, are suffering to transport themselves from Ojota to Yaba. You know how much you travel from Ajah to what do they call it? Ocean. You know how much it is.
Who are the drivers?
Who are the drivers? It's your people.
Answer me now. Who are the drivers?
Yoruba people.
Yoruba people.
Igbo man can never be a transport driver. You know that. It can never.
Biafra kwa.
Somebody sees you like this, you think that you have brain.
Biafra kwa.
You empty vessel.
No problem. Biafra kwa. No worries. When the time comes, you will understand.
You are very stupid.
No problem. No problem. Let me be stupid.
Very, very stupid.
Let me be stupid.
Meanwhile, I can see that you are just creating content.
Yes, I'm creating content. Go and create your own. Go and create your own. Biafra kwa. Nnamdi Kanu created content that landed him in DSS today. All right. So I'm not the first. I'm not the first to create content. If that's what you want to say, you don't have any important thing to say. Nnamdi Kanu created content. He landed him in DSS. I salute you. Yes. He said he's defeating Yoruba people. Can you hear that? Yes.
These are the people that come to Southwest to do robbery and kidnapping.
Exactly. Even from his voice, he's a kidnapper. He's a kidnapper. From his voice, we know he's a kidnapper.
They kill one girl. They have killed about 5 people before. The last one they did is where they catch them. They have, people, they come to Jebo, they have their contact. It's an Igbo man. He will bring them for Aba and Anambra. There's one boy called Ifanyi. He was the one that was caught last, that able to expose all of them. They ran them off. Yeah, they killed the girl, they collect ransom for the family. They killed the girl, put her for well, lock am. And you think Yoruba people will be happy with Igbo. You should never be well with all Igbo. I swear to God. God punish all Igbo. How many Yoruba you see for Southeast that have been robbery and kidnapping? God will punish you now. Look better for now. Mad people. We thought we are living with human beings. We don't know that these people are animals. And now we are Yoruba wake up. We go so Igbo. What our Juju, we go to kill, now we sleep our house, and now we go wake up. If that the Juju, we get them, pass it down. You don't cause anything. Enter your room, we put up your doorstep. You don't go come out. You will never come out alive. Do robbery and kidnapping, selling sex, do drugs, coming out to say they are the more richest. Telling us that Igbo come to so place without nothing. If you come to so place without nothing and you get not something, how do you come about it? Go to Badagry prison. They are the major tenants in Badagry prison. Criminality. You go there, you see, majority of them are Igbos. How do you see Fulani outside here? They have that audacity to come to that religion to be committing criminality. And you think we will not talk. See that idiot say you are begging who? How many of you see? You people are the economic migrants. You are the real Fulani. You are the real dangerous people that we have in Nigeria. You go everywhere. Look at the man that come from Benin-Kebbi. Look at the atrocities that one Igbo guy did. The Hausa man come from Benin-Kebbi. They know now for across the country. No tribe ever agree with you now. If now want now Biafra, who stop now? Make now start going now. Let now start going. Who's begging you people? Who asked you to come? After the war, why not stay for Southeast? Why do you have to come back? Why do you have to come back? Who asked them to come back? They have audacity to be insulting other tribes. When Nnamdi Kanu was perpetrating hate against the Yoruba, they all clapping for him. Now Yoruba are pushing him back, they are crying. God punish you now. I know go die better. God will punish you now. Everybody in the country is your enemy because you want to become president. How many are you? You think it's only people that have Nigeria? We have over 300 tribes in Nigeria. And all of us are equal stakeholders. Nobody pass, Yoruba no pass any tribe, Igbo no pass any tribe. Even the minority, they have equal stake in Nigeria. God punish you now. How much are they contribute for Nigeria cover them? How much the fat federal government is getting for Southeast? The fat money the federal government is collecting for Southeast. How much is it? It's making us bragging, empty vessels, making loudest noise. People are this, people are this. Go to Ethiopia prison now. Over 400 people are languishing in the prison. There was a time during Buhari regime, the Ethiopian government was planning for prison swap. Why he rejected it? He rejected it. That no, they should keep the Barbarian in that prison there. They should not bring them back to Nigeria. Foolish people. They are the FBI they go. Go to Mozambique. Go to Mozambique. They don't even like them in Mozambique. My brother told me, they don't like them. Because of their way of.
Hey, my friend, shut up. Why they rant now? Why they rant? You be fool. You stay here to talk about Igbo people. Why are you so obsessed with Igbo people, man? This is one guy. What you
criminal. There's the one that rented the shop.
Shut up, man.
One rented the shop. We don't know that the big God here. But when they catch him,
just get off.
That's all the ever brother.
He will collect your wife.
You are criminal, you are idiot, you are foolish people.
You know, it's because you're stupid enough to sell your land to us. That's why I will continue to dominate you. Continue to dominate you. I will continue to dominate you. You are a pussy and you're a prick. Shut up. You're just ranting. Why? You just don't make any sense. Stop embarrassing yourself. Stop embarrassing yourself. You're not making any sense.
God punish you now. Do we have the same culture? Do we have the same value? You don't have the same value, you don't have the same culture. How are we related? How many of you guys see your religion? How many of you in the southwest? God punish you. No go better for now. You have that confidence to come to our religion and start kidnapping our people, killing our people. How many of you guys see? Mention one of that have got kidnapped in South. God punish you. No go die better.
Hey,
go kill now.
Mr. Man, let's just stop here.
All of my party again. All of my party. Ayoma Igbo.
Why did you put
because you are a criminal, you wait. You wait. When it's time to speak, you speak.
All the Igbo is after that. You don't go tell better. You don't know the people that are dying. You come to South killing our people. 5 people are killing in Jabugo by this Igbo that come from Anambra and Abia. Hey, Mr. Man, stop making noise here. All of my party then, a young man with a young man killing you. Baby party, stop ranting like a criminal. God will punish you now. All of my party then, any soldier, a young man only, for one day, only, criminal and neggy. You see, when they do a attention for the doctor, people that want to see that attention cable, they catch them. They come to Alaba. They come to stop the attention cable in the night. Only faster baby factory product. You know, in Nigeria. Now, Nigeria allows us to come to Southwest now. And you know, glucose, ever segments, glucose, mad people, faster people. God will punish you. Now, no go die better. Are we related? Are we sharing the same border? You don't know how you travel. You don't know the distance from South East to Southwest. God punish you now. And you're man with a dirty, bastard people. Mad people. This is in a game out. In a game out. How many Yoruba do robbery in South East? Mention one Yoruba, Olori Buku, then go to Badagry prison. You see a lot of people there. Robbery and kidnapping. Hey, this story, now no go die better. God punish you now.
They make life difficult for everybody.
They're criminal.
Make life difficult for everybody.
In Ghana, people want to drive Nigeria because of people. Anywhere they go, they will make sure that they spoil that place. They will spoil that place. It's taking Nigerian country. They're getting Nigerian people. They say they are the only people that they think they are the only people that are smart in the country. Mad people. They say the Yoruba no get money. If Yoruba no get money, now get money with this criminal robbery. Maybe your brother when they catch up and then they kill. Not how many they kill for that people when they have got the soap land. For that people to Yaba where they go. They go bury them, put all their body now. Somebody acid, then they bury them so that make they prevent they perish. How many? Oh, next, this man, that 19 when they kill, that 9 when they fight for Oladipo.
Yes.
That 4 they for Sango.
Yes.
Catch another 4 for Sango. You know those 4, and then they cook food for their eating. For Sango, near Basajo farm.
Yes.
They go rent one plant there. They employ 2 Igbo women and 2 Igbo guys. Now then they cook food for their eating. When they go collect money, they chase them go there again. 4 Igbo for Sango, mad people. Apart from that 9 when they fight for that Igbo. All these people that are criminal, everybody know them. Criminal people. This is on guessings.
And now the one who feel catch be that though. The one where they succeed. One day we will catch them.
I think the last guy, 20 years, 70 years old guy. 9 1 if I go kid, move away. You go for Anambra. 5 of them. Now they catch for Ijebu. Sorry, mad people. You come to Southwest to do robbery and kidnapping. God will punish you now. I know go die better. This is because we have 2 libraries for now. This is we can defeat us. Don't see everything, both spiritual and everything. I will fight now. I'm telling you, when they will come to this Sima and the chanting Sima, who will not be? I will not be taught. You just go inside the house, you go sleep, you don't go wake up. You don't go wake up. We get out. Anything when I want, we get out.
Man, not only me, they schedule for life.
We don't go make noise. They just go inside and don't wake up, they know. Then they fear, they know. There's one that rented my father's house. Say no one pay. Then he said, I will show you. In the time I pass it, I'm from Anambra. You know when Korokoro begin come up for his body. We know where to carry load. You see, man. One day I search for my two God. If I learn it for police. When Korokoro begin appear for his body, run for house. He leave the load. Now police, the demon police is about carrying load. We get the juju. Anything when you not want, we get down. We will finish you now. You know what you ask. If you my father, I will show you I'm from Anambra. Now when Korokoro, you know this fraud. You know how fraud for the
Yes.
God save am say, I'm telling you wrong. Now when the body don't begin to talk to frog, then you wrong. You don't come over the house. And my brother, let me go to the police station, go tell them. Say, now police come open the door. Come carry load, go station for Dimo. For ADIF. When ADIF or something like that, for ADIF for Dimo. Now they come carry load. Say, they try to say, I will show you I'm from Anambra. Why you not wait? Now therefore, my God for the common for your body. You don't know us. You say they play now. You know what? Brag, continue bragging. We go show you. We go destroy you. We get down. We don't. They have second thing. We have second thought before we plan. But when you cross the red line, we go use that for you. We go die. Nothing will happen. This is when I win. Go they threaten us. Maybe say to do na small thing for our place. You know they cost anything for us. You know they cost anything where you want, any type where you want. You get down. You get down. So make them stop bragging. We are not the people they can threaten. You can't threaten Yoruba. I'm telling you, whether we keep quiet or we look now. Because when we go catch you and we go finish you. We go finish you that we will not even see evidence. You don't see evidence, good man. Can you prove evidence of the in the court? We go kill you and finish. Now don't worry. They say we are not people you can poison. Before you start, we don't see you. And we go finish you before you even start. So when I go chill and respect other people. If they don't want respect, make them go stay for their region. Who invite them? After the civil war, why not stay for their region? Because we don't want travel. Travel. Let me say travel come to other people's place. They do criminality. They do robbery and kidnapping. God punish you now. I know we die better. So my good night too.
Thank you very much. Stay blessed.
Now for New York and the talk. I did New York.
I know. Stay blessed.
I did for New York.
Stay blessed. Stay blessed.
I know we die better.
Stay blessed. You are blessed. Stay blessed. See. He don't cast. Me, I tell him say he don't cast and he say na joke. Leave on now. They can't threaten Sima online. Okay. CEO.
Yeah, good day, Sima.
I salute you, please. Go ahead.
I enjoyed the last speaker. He spoke very well. And but last night, one thing I hate about his speech, that he said that Yoruba that they are not making noise. But they are the one making noise online. I think they gave Igbos on 20th of this month, that's 20th to 20th of this month to vacate Lagos, that Igbo must go protest. I want to tell him that Igbos don't make noise. They know what they want.
Who are those people that have been making noise since 1967? Who are the people that have been making noise since 1967?
We need war from them, and we are ever ready for them in Lagos. You understand? Tell that man that we don't need protest in Lagos. We need war in Lagos.
Okay.
We don't need protest. So he's not making us online, not us.
Okay.
You understand? They are doing ranting online.
No wahala.
Where we go in the east, even in my village, there's so many Yorubas working there in the east, from any states. So tell that young man that we are not afraid of his threats, that he's just making noise in New York. Me, I'm in South Korea now. You understand? So let him continue making noise online.
Oh, you are in South Korea. You are not in Anambra. Okay.
What?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
So he's just making noise on social media. He says he's in New York making noise there. You understand? Many people are in Lagos making money. We are not disturbing anybody in Lagos. But
why not make noise? Why not make noise? You are making business in Lagos and you don't want to make noise. Then burn you where make you make noise for Lagos. All those your business will go ablaze. You are an idiot. Now for your hometown, we go bring that war to. That war will not happen in Lagos. We will bring it to your father's.
The war will happen in Yoruba land.
No, we are bringing it to
Mr. I want to ask you a question. Mr.
IBC. You, the idiot.
Mr. IBC, can I ask you a question?
Let me tell you something. Listen.
You see what I've been saying before? They want to come and burn down Lagos. That has always been their motive. They want to burn down Lagos. It has always been their motive for a very long time.
Talking about protest. We are not
protest the plan failed woefully. Shame on them. They don't come.
Because I don't understand this strike. How can they be fighting everybody?
South Korea, why you come Lagos?
Every 6 minutes they fight everybody. This IPC, I'm asking you and now as an Ikuman, why are you guys fighting everybody? Everybody. Why is it only una? They have problem with everybody.
You are doing fighting because
nobody. Okay, why is it now only you? Why is it now only una? Everybody they get problem with. Why?
Everywhere they go,
this is a cause for concern. Una don't get problem with Fulani. Una don't get problem with Ijo. Una don't get problem with Ikwere people and the Ikere people for River. Una don't get problem with Edo. Una don't get problem with Yoruba. Only una.
Your problem we don't complain.
And now
what do you get my job? Make I tell you now. You see these people, now from childhood, now in their parents don't plant hatred. And on the never see stupid down in their mind.
They can't be sure. They can't be sure.
My family moves there. They move out of family because of hatred. They don't like us from childhood. Mr. Evans, different kind of name. They abuse our name. They abuse our food. They abuse everything attached to Yoruba people. Right from childhood, they never like us. But
Mr. Bola,
same stupid people will come to Lagos.
Mr. Bola, Mr. Bola, hold on, please. Just give me 1 second. Mr. IVC, let's discuss now as educated people. You say people they envy you now. I want to ask you now, what do you guys have that other tribes don't have? That's what I want to know.
Okay.
Let me ask them.
Let me answer you now. Why are you people disturbing Igbos in Lagos?
You don't answer that question. Why simple question I ask now?
Why? What do you have to do?
What do you not get to the envy you now? Because top 5 richest men are not the top 5 richest men are not the. You guys are not the richest state in Nigeria. So waiting people they envy you now for.
Answer me first.
I don't know. Maybe it's their criminality that will be enticing us, that will be jealous of them.
Guys, and the funny part is these people, if you see them in a same environment, they don't grow because they won't be able to do all their fraudulent activity. You understand? They will just be going back. They will just go and work, earn their salary and live their normal life. It is only in Nigeria that they do their nonsense.
You think it's what you think for outside people during party time.
Somebody now, one of your brothers now just said that they are driven Fulani people from your place.
Driven
who? The message you
we are driven Fulani people. We don't want to put this in our land.
During the when Peter Obi was the governor,
there was a time you guys unalived one lady called Aisha because she is Fulani in your place. Why is the same treatment?
They even born a Fulani woman, a pregnant Fulani woman with her 2 kids.
Mr. Andy, are you denying that? Did it not happen?
Where did it happen?
Just imagine. Just imagine.
Go around your uncle and
Why
your
you call him
grandmother.
Mr. IBC? You call him CEO.
IBC, let me tell you something. My papa, they use an make parable say, if too many fingers don't be points at you, then you need to check yourself. You understand? You guys are having too many problems. See what you they talk now. Now what you want, my brother. I'm being very honest with you. Only you don't fight everybody.
My sister Bonagay, that playing victim does not work again. They don't cast.
Only you that don't fight everybody.
They don't cast.
Only you that don't fight everybody.
You are the new Fulani in Lagos. You are the one kidnapping.
Because I don't understand. I don't understand.
Don't protest, bring war in Lagos, don't bring.
No. There will be no war in Lagos. They will bring the war to the east. They will bring the war to the east. You understand? They will bring the war to the east.
Now, papa and mama will suffer because they will have
Everybody they against Una. This Una. Okay, IPC now they ask you if Una go na by Afra. Now so I want to rule ourselves. Because it doesn't make sense. Even your leaders are betraying you codedly. They are using you for their criminal agenda. The most gullible people in Ghana. I don't understand. I want to ask you another question now. Somebody did Finland. They tell you say make they cause mayhem for your town, for your place.
And they are obeying you.
Does that make any sense?
Does that make any sense?
And they call themselves smart. I'm listening. Answer me.
I want to support this argument.
That is the set of people. Someone who was from school, staying for Finland, they destroy his land, and they are following him.
Listen.
Very crazy set of
listening. You don't know us. You don't know Igbo people more than me or more than.
No, I don't. That's what I'm asking you.
We don't want to know you.
That's what I'm asking you.
We are not interested in knowing you. We've already had enough of your criminality.
You understand?
Your problem is what?
People causing problem in Igbo land. It's security officers in Igbo land.
Which security officers?
The soldiers.
Soldiers. Madman for saying that. You are a mad. What did soldiers do? What did soldiers do?
Now the soldiers they tell una to sit at home, abi? Now the soldiers they tell una to sit at home.
Their DNA is crime. It's criminality.
Listen now, this girl, why making noise?
Okay, nobody go listen to your propaganda. You are a bastard.
You are a
come and lie here. When you are in your classroom, you're deceiving yourself with those lies. Don't bring that nonsense here.
They'll be lying and you'll be lying and unfortunately lies have become truth to them. They can't differentiate between lie and truth anymore. What kind of tribe are you?
I'm busy.
Can talk to yourself.
Listen. We have so many checkpoints in Nicola, and we told them to please move away from that place. Stay in your barracks. Stop.
Why would okay? Maybe IBC. So let me stop you. There are 36 states in Nigeria. I stay in Warri. Do you know how many checkpoints are in Warri, for example? How many soldier checkpoints are in Warri?
That is your problem. We have our own problem.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, you are still a part of Nigeria. You cannot tell the federal government what to do. You cannot hold them to ransom. What you are doing now, this is pure terrorism. Pure terrorism.
At the government, we are not the government what to do because they are.
Why would you tell the government what to do? What is your aim? What will be your game? Why you tell them they don't put soldiers? Why? What do you want to do?
If you travel from Kano to Jos, from Borno, you will not see such checkpoint there.
And you're lying. You see the lie? You see the lie where you lie? There are checkpoints everywhere.
For their criminality.
There are checkpoints everywhere.
That means you're not a traveler.
No, they don't want to be checked. They don't want to be checked in their criminality.
Okay, I think CEO IBC have exhausted his time. I need to bring someone else that have something good to say. He doesn't know what he's saying. Achebe Junior, I bring you back. Come and tell us why you guys are criminals. You want to steal people's land. Seaman.
How do you expect me to talk with the people that are just behaving like mad people? I don't have the time to talk with these fellow members.
Okay, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? Tell us, you that is not mad person.
I thought you had something upstairs that I'm not seeing.
Oh God, that is not what we are talking about. We are talking about why are Igbos. Oh God, we are talking about why are Igbos always propagating rubbish about the country, always spoiling the country.
My brother, you need to have.
Oh God, we are Nigerians and we are Igbos, we are Hausas, we are Yorubas. Those are Nigerians.
Why are you guys criminals? What do you achieve in criminality? That's the question. Answer, idiot. But you see, just
Look at it, the kind of people you brought in to insult people.
Actually, but you threaten somebody just now, actually. You threaten somebody just now, you told him to use his picture.
If you're a right thing, we would talk to you this way.
Actually, if I threaten somebody, I
want to talk somebody that has listen to me. There is no
I'm serious. Nigeria,
if you want to make points when you are discussing with somebody, you aim at you, not shouting.
Oga, make your point. You can't tell people what to speak, how to speak. Oga, I'm giving you opportunity to speak. Okay, I will remove you since you don't have something to say. You can't tell people how to speak. We are not criminals. We are not criminals like you. Sankif, what do you have to say, please?
Yeah, okay, what I've got to say, first of all, I just want to make sure, I don't want to hear that Bona mosquito. Because I
Thank you. Discuss the topic. Forget about.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What did you guys hear ranting about Igbo people? When Babangida annulled the election and imprisoned your leader MKO, what did you do? Abacha,
we are talking about what is happening. We are talking about what is happening.
If it breaks out now, you've been saying Lagos this, Lagos that, we're going to do this. You haven't done anything till today. You know, I live in Lagos myself. You cannot do anything.
That's what you do. You are saying in Lagos, you want to burn down Lagos.
Island from you. You use the money and do one thing because you don't have any brain. You don't have any brain.
I'm asking you, that doesn't make any sense to you that so where you are staying, most of what you have here.
See, man, that Bona, mosquito, where they yap. So don't you have any share?
Your mama must be.
Don't you have any share? You guys don't want to reference. Yeah, that's how you talk to your husband at home. Stop embarrassing.
So Sangiv, you live in Lagos. You live in Lagos.
I'm not burning down Lagos. One of your brothers said it just now that they want to. Let me tell you something. Want to fight the war in Lagos. Educated Yoruba people. Yeah. I have a lot of friends that are Yoruba. Even educated people that can relate to not all these mushrooms that come here and then yap. You know. So at the end of the day,
Oga, can you make a point before you go, please? Can you make a point before you go? Why are the Igbos not appreciating President Tinubu for using innocent?
I've never look. You see, for me, and I'll be honest with you, yeah. You see, for me, yeah, it's not about who is in Asuro. I don't care who is there. All I want is good governance in Nigeria. I don't care if it's Jagaban or anybody. Tinubu himself will tell you. Yeah, Tinubu created Southeast Developmental Commission, and he has actually had an impact on Igbo people. I don't hate it. I don't have to people are actually trying to say things that are bad about him. I said no, because you have to give this guy a chance. You have to give him a chance for him to prove himself at the end of the day. So for me, it's not about who is on is in Asuro.
Okay.
It's about what you want to change. I want to He has 4 years. We have to give him the opportunity because change is not something that happens overnight. It takes time. It takes time to happen. So it takes time to embed changes. So that's the reason why. Yes. Be you Igbo, be you whoever you are, you have to, he's already there. You have to give him a chance to then. At the end of this term, if he does not, at the end of the 4 years, if he doesn't do what he promised to do, then you hold him accountable. So for me, I'm not with this program when they are ranting. Because for me, that's never gonna solve any problem. As of today, Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. There's nothing that anyone can do about it. Let him embed his changes, and then at the end of the 4 years, if Nigerians are not happy, they vote somebody else in, and then they hold him accountable. And that's where I stand. Because all these things about this one idiot is the bad things, stupid things. For me, I'm not with that program. At the end of the day, what I'm saying to you is, honor girl or whatever you call yourself, you're embarrassing yourself on social media.
And I want to ask you a question.
You're embarrassing yourself. You're just a waste of space.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Wait, you're talking about
that is sensible that came out of your mouth.
Hold on.
All you say is, oh, this one.
Zangief, are you listening?
When the British got here, they found you naked. They found you naked in the bush. Stop playing with me. Yoruba, you cannot play with Yoruba people. You cannot sit here and play with Yoruba people. They found you in the bush naked. Your name literally translates to slave. Do not play with us. We keep quiet. We keep quiet. We do not say nothing. But when you talk like you're known for war, the only war you went to was Biafra and you lost. Stop playing. It was a Yoruba man who sent your guys back to Sierra Leone or something like that. Stop playing.
Fuck. You know what I mean?
Stop playing. If I ask you where you come from, what kingdom you come from, you do not know. You're lost. You're lost bush child. You're a lost bush child. You do not know what you're talking about. You do not know what you're talking about. The original traditional clothing for an Igbo woman was nakedness and rings around her legs. Why don't you dress like that today? Why don't you dress like that today? Tell me. Why don't your women dress like that? Why do your women wear gele? Why? Stop talking as if you're built like that. You're not. Be humble. Stay in your place. Do not mention Yoruba. Do not. We have an extensive history of war. We've been through it. We know what it's like. We know what it's like.
They're the only one that has
the people who don't know what war is like, they talk so much about war because they've never experienced it. The only war you experienced, you lost. Keep quiet.
And that was the Biafra war. They lost big time.
Enjoy Nigeria. Shut up, enjoy Nigeria. That's all you gotta do. What you need to do is actually help your people in your 5 plots of land, in your landlocked region. You need to help your people. They're crying, and I feel bad. Me as a Yoruba man, I feel bad for your people. Help them. What is going on? And you're coming up here insulting Yoruba people. Are you mad?
I'm making yourself nuisance everywhere.
Yo, please, I don't want to insult nobody, but please, don't ever in your life come up here and insult Yoruba people.
We have to put them in their place. We have to put them in their place.
Yo, because if I start bringing up your history, you people will really hate me. If I start bringing up your history, you people will really hate me. Yo, bro.
Fuck you and your history.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Bonagel, calm down.
They get mine. They get history. Men did. They're men. Not unlike you, who dress like a woman and just escape.
Dino, what do you have to say? The only war that you people fought, you lost, Dino. Or Nino. You lost, and today you are causing problem again.
Let's play a guessing game. Out of the 5 landlocked regions, which one are you from? Stupid goat.
So Nino, you just came here. You just came here.
Look at your face. Shut your fucking mouth, you idiot. Your box head. You
You look like you play for
Wait. The guy.
You criminal. You criminal. Shut up. You criminal. You criminal. Shut up. The person that came out of Igbo land like that before. Shut up. The person that came out of Igbo land like that before. Now you don't say Igbo. Shut your mouth.
Give me location.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Simon Ekpa is controlling you. Shut your mouth. Another man in another piece of country is controlling you. Shut your mouth. I will slap you across the screen. Relax yourself. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Are you mad?
Nino.
You come from London.
Make us one question. If you open your account, we show you in real account.
Let me see your own face. Shut your mouth.
Wait, I ask waiting your mama face.
Shut your mouth. Come back to the question. I don't receive questions from Lucy. Shut your mouth. I don't receive questions from them. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Call yourself like that. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Let me see your content. Let me see your content. No, I'll show you something. I'll open my camera. I'll open my camera. Don't worry. I'll show you something. Don't worry.
I don't care you 2 seconds.
Don't worry. I'll open my camera just now. Don't worry. This is the original clothing of the Igbos. Let me not expose you, my brother. Relax yourself when I'm speaking. This is the original clothing. My God, it's too much. I'm out of here, man. It's too much.
7. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. 7. All right. 7. And Nino, what do you have to say?
I don't want to come up here for anything. I know they do all this thing, but that's what that guy told them. They do right for you. Let me come. I just say at the beginning, I don't say I don't comment. I don't want to come up. Carry me go down.
Okay, I'll carry you go down. Chidera, sorry.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
So you don't know what we are doing here? Then you are a criminal. Get out of here. Bunch of criminals. I was thinking you have something important. You have been watching this program for long. You don't know what we are doing. You're asking me where are you from? You are a criminal. Bunch of criminals. You say we don't know now. I see don't cast. The Afro don't cast. It's simple as that.
Mr. Insima,
yes.
You are doing a great job. I like you as always. I'm one of your fans. I've been hearing them talking, shouting, screaming at the top of their voices. I just want to ask them one question. What do you want? Do you want Biafra? Do you want Nigeria? Mr. Isima asked you a question now. That why is it always that you enjoy spreading negative news about Nigeria? But when good news comes to Nigeria, you will not say it. And you couldn't answer that. Mr. Isima asked you, why is it Igbo in Saudi Arabia prisons, whereby they are Catholic, they are not Muslim? You couldn't answer that. You are causing a lot of nuisance for yourself. You cannot fight the whole Nigeria. Do you think we can fight Edo and we Yoruba will not support Edo or other people will not support them? Do you think if you want to fight Yoruba, other people will not support Yorubas? You don't know what you are doing to yourself. And you want to become Nigerian president and you are making enmity for yourself all over Nigeria. It cannot happen. Be reasonable. If you want to go, there's a way of doing it. You have elected officers, your leader, your AC. Let them be your spokesperson. Let them go to the house and ask for referendum and go. not to bandits. Nobody will take that from you. All over the world, they do it democratic means. I remember when Scotland said they want to leave, they were going to do referendum. In Spain, in Italy, it happened everywhere. Nobody insulting, inciting, abusing every Nigerian. Nobody will accept that. You are creating enemy for yourself. Do it normal. Ask your governor, ask your rep to go to Abuja, to go and champion for Igbo living. Nobody will have issue with you. The only people that are keeping Igbo in Nigeria today are Igbo leaders. They are hypocritical. They are deceptive. They're just making you to make money. They don't care about your welfare. Those are the people you should challenge your anger towards. Because they are your leader. Force them to go and ask for you to leave. And everything will be done perfectly well. It's not by assaulting, abusing about Benin, about this one, Ikede is Igbo, Ijo is Igbo. Even you won't add Ijo into your mouth. Do you know Ijo doesn't want to be with you? So do it normal. I have many Igbo friends. And we do business together. But having said this, doesn't say I'm going to see an Igbo. But we are going to talk normally. We are all human beings. Do it normal. Go to your leaders. Force them. Governor. Force them. Don't disturb Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't owe you. Your leader owes you responsibility for your welfare, not other people's leader. So that's what I want to say. I'm CPM, Salisman. Like
Mr. Martin, good morning.
Okay, all right then. Thank you.
Can I talk to you?
Yeah, I'm here, sir. I'm here. I'm getting tired of this thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your submission.
All right.
You make me to support them because I'm tired.
You see,
when I see their behavior, I run away. It's not woman. It's animalistic behavior.
I keep saying it.
Nobody want Boala.
Okay, Mr. Martin, can you hold on, please?
Leader responsible for your misfortune. Tell them, force them to do the name.
Mr. Martins, can you hold on, please?
Abuja, go and ask for our exit. No, it's not every man in Igbirama that will be talking for your exit. It's not one that you walk in Kaduna that will be talking for your exit.
Mr. Martins.
It's not every woman in a state that do your business that will be talking about exit. It's your leader. Do it meaningfully. Go to Abuja, go and table your petition that we want to leave. And you will leave. There will be, because even if we leave today, we are still going to be neighbor. We're going to transact business together. So you cannot leave and be a highland. We are still going to be in the same area. No, everybody transact business all over the world. So you cannot cause enmity and say you want to leave. I want to have good relationship with those people. Do it normally as a human being, not like a bandit, not like a terrorist. I'm listening to your question, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Martin, thank you very much. You see, I told everybody that cared to listen before the last presidential election. I said that voting Peter Obi as president, I don't have anything against him personally, but voting Peter Obi as president would have been the greatest mistake Nigeria would make.
Now I see it now. I'm so grateful.
You understand?
I'm so grateful.
A lot of people did not see the future, but thank God it ended the way it is. Yes, a lot of people say, oh, there's hunger in the land. Yes, it is. But you cannot break something without pains. Tinubu is trying to rebuild the country. We should give him time. That aside, I asked an Igbo guy one day, who do you think is your problem? It's a very critical question. A simple question, but who do you think is your problem? Is the Yoruba man you see face to face your problem? Is the Hausa man your problem? Is the Edo man your problem? This Nigeria that we're talking about, you have people who are representing you at the federal level. What are they doing in the house? These people are giving allocations every single time.
And they're collecting money on their behalf.
What are they doing? They will collect the money, then they will come and tell you, oh, you see, we need to leave Nigeria, but they are collecting Nigerian money. If you really want to leave Nigeria, why are you still accepting allocation for crying out loud? Why are you still accepting it? Why not reject the law? You cannot embrace the devil and accept his gift.
Sorry to cut you. I'm sorry. Very sorry. It's a fact to tell you that there's still a discord between the Igbos. I am an Igbo man from Enugu State, Udi. There's still a discord between we ourselves as to, do we still want to be Nigerians or do we want to be Biafrans? So even us as ourselves, we haven't made up our mind. I will still tell you.
But why are you disturbing other people, for goodness sake? Why are you abusing, insulting, pulling down the country down, calling the country name, reputation, destroying it?
Hold on, sir. I'm not here to fight. I've never destroyed anybody's name. I am just a boy in Igbo State, from an Igbo State. That I am from Enugu State. It does not mean I am like the rest of the other people that does the same insults. My mental capability is way beyond insulting somebody. I don't do that. Okay? Me insulting you, I might not, if I insult you now and say, Yoruba man is my problem, Yoruba man is stupid. Okay, will it not make you now come and tell me that I am sorry, I will not shout at you again. It will rather make you get angry and you start insulting me back. So we'll never make headway like that. So my mental capability is far beyond that. The thing I want to tell my Igbo brothers, and I always keep telling you people, if we say it's Biafra we want, or if there's a group of people that say that Biafra will be the best, there are ways to do this thing. If we push for the referendum, go to the necessary authorities and ask for our freedom, and they don't give it to us. Do you know that if we can make Yoruba people our friend, make the Hausa people our friend, instead of fighting them, we can even tender our case to the Yoruba people and the Hausa people and tell them what to go. A lot of them will help us fight our case, instead of turning them to our enemies.
But right now, everybody is the enemy. Everybody is an enemy to the Igbo man.
It is a mental. I'll tell everybody in the East, and I don't know how offended you might get about it, but it is a mental thing that I think maybe it's with the upbringing or with the ideology or with the way they bring us up, that we tend to start seeing other people as our enemies.
And it's crazy, man.
It's terrible. The issue I always ask people, I ask them, tell me one thing that the Yoruba man has done to you. The person will come and tell me that, hey, did you not see, wait now, you said, did you not see that they said we should leave Lagos? The person that made,
you say you want to leave.
Wait. The question I want to ask first is, who made that statement that we should leave Lagos? It is one unknown person on Twitter. We made that statement, and we're already making a big deal out of it. It shows how on your light, most of your billionaires, they live in Lagos. They live on their life in Lagos. So what is the fight we are fighting? Look at the Alaba. What is the fight about? The Alaba market, nobody has come there to chase you people. The Ladipo market, nobody has come there to chase you people. People still buy things from places that are still functional. So what is the fuss about? What is the fuss about? We're just stereotyping people, having the mindset of people, mentally biased ideas about people, and we're standing on it. I've been here for more than 30 minutes, and whenever they bring up an Igbo person, in as much as some of you guys, I know maybe you guys were talking out of anger or different things, you guys were also insulting, but there was a time when it was just one Yoruba man that was shouting, talking about the things they kill people in different places in the southwest. When the other people were coming up, instead of them to kind of like argue or counter his points with facts, they are just telling him, shut up, you are making noise, cover your mouth. That's not the way to have a conversation. It feels like you're trying to intimidate somebody. And when another person comes on and starts fighting you back, it starts looking like you start playing victim card or something. I'm like, please, we should have a mental capability that is way beyond this thing. If Igbo people must go, there are ways to go about it. There are 100,000 ways to go about it. We are not the first country that's out. We are not the first people that have decided to say we want to go out of a tribe. Even as tight as USSR was, Ukraine came out from there. A lot of countries came out from there. And they went out successfully. It's not everything that has to be is a show of power. If we want to even show power, in the terms of history, I'm an Igbo man.
I can tell you, I can argue my Igbo history with average any Igbo man, and I can tell you, based on fact, based on oldness, based on what I know and what I have seen, there's no Igbo history that is as old as the Yoruba history and Edo history, because those are the major tribes. Even when they are calling kingdoms in the world, you have the British Empire, you have the Songhai Empire, you have the Benin Empire. When they are calling kingdoms, you have the Ife, you have Benin Kingdom, you have Songhai regional kingdom, you have the British Kingdom. Like, we are Igbos now, where do we fall in this form of leadership? We don't have any spot in this place. And yet, we keep talking as if our ancestors did one major thing. Like that Yoruba man said, or I don't know whether it's a Yoruba man or the person from the guy speaking, he made a statement. He said, how many wars have we as Igbo people fought before now? And the true question is only the Biafra war, or has there been any other war we fought that I don't know about? If there is, you should actually tell me. I'd like to know. Even though there's no place where we can say wars. The wars we had are internal wars between ourselves. What I'm saying is Igbo wars with an external tribe. There's no place. So why this thought? Why this idea of always wanting to show superiority, wanting to drag things? Like, that will be the bigger person sometimes. I feel like that is the biggest flex. If we know that these people are actually bad to us or being wicked to us, why are you trying to fight back? Just understand that, okay, this person is a bad person. Now use sense on how to maneuver the issue instead of wanting to fight back. But you are always wanting to fight back, show power. It will not make the person fear you. It will make the person go out all out war with you. And the one and final thing I want to say before I go is just simple. I want to let people know that whatever tribal war we are trying to brew here, we are trying to create here, it's actually so simple that it might not be you and I that will fight the war. It might be our unborn children that will pay that war with their lives, with their blood. They will inherit a war that they do not start. That is something we should think about. It does not mean you are courageous. It does not mean that you are the other person is a coward. Avoid the bloodshed if possible. What is the use of wanting to show superiority? That's the thing I keep asking. I'll ask any Igbo man. I will be here. I will stay on this life. And the thing I want some Igbo men, I want any of you to bring up people here. Igbo people, I want you to bring them here. I want them to tell me what is the thing that a Yoruba man has done or an Hausa man has done to you that makes you say Hausa man is the problem. And not just you saying Hausa man or Yoruba man is the problem. You are saying the whole of Hausa and the whole of Yoruba. Do you know how many good Hausa people exist in this world? Do you know how many good Yoruba people exist in this world? And it's the same way it is with Igbo. You still have good Igbo people. So why are we trying to now, because of the action of maybe one person, and we just use that stereotype the whole tribe? That is actual foolishness, and I don't see it. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. A lot of you will be coming out all out to us, say, this one will collect, the other one will collect. You don't know whether now you will use count scores. You don't know.
Just imagine.
You don't understand. You will just be shout. You tell me you will use count score.
I don't know people they don't say won't fight.
There's no monopoly of power. There's no monopoly of info. There's no monopoly of grass. Everybody
gets monopoly of this thing.
Calm down. What is all this shit?
May God bless you. You are true Igbo man. You are true Igbo man. You are spoken well. I want to beseech you to go to their platform and preach peace to them.
No, we are Nigerian. Martin, sorry to cut you. You cannot preach peace in an Igbo platform, or you cannot do.
When I have the opportunity to talk, I'll talk as much as I can.
My brother, they will tell you are not a true Igbo man. I've seen it. My brother, see, there was a time, let me tell you something, there was a time that people were having, I'm from Benin City, right? I grew up in Benin. All my life, I lived in Benin. There was a time Edo people were having it all with Igbo people. I went to this place and I went to the Edo platform. I told them, I said, look, the problem Nigeria is having is the issue of tribal differences. If we can learn to respect and tolerate each other, don't exceed your boundaries. Okay, for example, I give an example. If you come to Benin and I tell you that you have to kneel down to greet my Oba, you are in my territory, you should do it. If I come to your territory and tell you that you tell me, oh, you have to drink water in front of my ego, I will do it because I'm in your territory. The problem is some people want to come to Benin and say, no, in my culture, we do not ban.
We don't do like this. Exactly.
That is rubbish. Then go to places where people ban.
It doesn't make sense.
Don't go to
places where people ban. Do you know the funny thing? The funny thing is that these same Igbo men will go outside the country, and most of them will go as far as, and as much as I know that some of us don't respect the law, to do some things that are not good. But a whole great lot of them will go to other people's country and respect the laws of other people. Why can't you respect the laws of the Yoruba man and the laws of the outside? We mandate them to respect our laws. It's simple. It's simple. It's really simple. We respect the man law, respect Hausa man law, and the Hausa man or the Yoruba man come to my side and respect my law. Life is easy.
Life is very easy, my brother. Life is easy. If I know I cannot respect your tradition, I will not even come to your place. I will not even come.
It's simple. Somebody comes to my house. Imagine I have a guest in my house. I tell the guest, don't put your leg on my table or don't put your leg on my hand. He does it. And you expect me to be smiling because of
it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. My house.
Can we hear from Prince?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Sima, thank you. God bless you. God bless you. As you can see, you see my picture. Abia State.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm from Abia State, a really Igbo man. Please, my people. I've been, Sima, you are somehow there before as a member of Biafra.
That is a lie. Okay, just make your statement, Abel.
Okay.
I've never been a member of IPOP before.
All right.
I only support. I do my media like this, support, until when I discover that what they actually do, they are burning proper. I've explained this thing many times.
Like the support, right? Let me put it that way. I've been a member too, so I withdraw when I observe the criminality, like everybody's saying here. Anybody here still attacking the truth. The truth, that person is evil. That person is the gullible Igbo brainwash fools. I deny to be one of the fools today. Okay? Please, I will talk sense to my people. Any Igbo person here still listening to the conversation on this chat, beating around the bush, supporting agitators. Yeah, you people been brainwashed. I once a victim. I based in Spain, so-called headquarter of IPOB. I am the treasurer. What I'm telling you people, I am a live witness. I am an agitator, not a what did I say? Not a coming visitor. I am a full agitator, so-called agitator. I experience everything. Please, my people, if you are an Igbo person here, please open your ears. Stay away from anything agitation. We've been deceived. We've been deceived from Nnamdi Kanu down. We've been deceived, my people. Nnamdi Kanu is my state brother, Abia State. Please, Nigeria is the best. If we can build Nigeria, okay, one of the truths, as we are saying, Tinubu have already shared the allocation to the states. Always all the state governors, the allocation of Nigerian states being shared to the states. Why can't we go to our state and face our local government and our governors? Even Tinubu is far from all this nonsense with blaming him. We have to experience, we have to really monitor and really follow up how things run in a country. These are the foolish, stupid, should I say, touts. They just see social media, they just jump to just interrupt the platforms. They don't know what is going on. These are fools. How things being done is what you even try to talk sense to them. These are very foolish people. You know,
So we have to really go back to the roots. When I observe all this, okay, for example, let me make this short. Inside the agitation, so-called agitation, you can imagine we'll be calling the headquarter or the hierarchy of the agitation, so-called like BOB, send us just money to send to our brothers that protested in the street of wherever, both on the journey, all over Nigeria. The police shot them just to send the money to these poor boys. They will tell you they call them DOS of IPO. The head. They will tell you next week, the upper, they will start keep on postponing you till the person will die. I am telling you, I am the one receiving the calls from the coordinators. That is my name. They know me very well. They know me.
I have a question for you when you're done.
So, all right. I want to make things. My advice is for the Igbos, my brothers, my people, Igbo people, and any Igbo person here, please, I beg of you, let's work on Nigeria. That is the chance to make Nigeria great once again. Let me make it short.
All right, with all respect to you, Mr. Prince, please, what was your initial motive of joining this movement? Please, sir. What informed it?
Like many years ago, when we were youth, I started with Mazop of was region of 1999. Was in Nigeria. We started, or just the history of Igbo. We heard of the history of Igbo that our elder brother, our mentor, Chukwu fought for our freedom and of Nigeria, and was really want to start up again. We need to back him up so that we get the Biafra, our so-called Biafra. So this is all the problem people have. When somebody come up on something, we just join without reasoning and without reasoning, ability to reason. We don't reason, and there's a lack of knowledge. I will not lie to you. It's a lack of knowledge. But when I come up to my senses, as old as I am, I begin to reason all these things. Am I in the right track? This thing we are doing, destroying our land. Am I really? What am I even doing? I beg you. Some elderly person like.
Thank God that you come to realization.
Please, what is all this I'm doing? What we are doing? So I start to ask questions. When I start to ask myself questions, I threw out this question to people, and they're not giving me answer. Oh, you people are not giving me answer means.
Oh, that is what sorry to cut you short. That's what I want Isima to do. I want you to bring up Igbo people. I want to have conversations with them as an Igbo man. I want them to explain the Biafra ideology to me. And I will come back.
Because if we are destroying our land, I am not there. If we can be destroying our land, killing our own people, I beg you. I am not there. When is this money? Contributions going millions of this thing. We are contributing millions to destroy our own land. What is all this? What is all this? When I start asking questions, no answer. And the same people that are promising that the Biafra will come today, tomorrow, are buying houses and lands. Are we joking? That is where I will draw up. So I don't know if I answer you well, my sister.
Okay, Prince, sir. I know that maybe the whole genesis or the vision behind this Biafra is all about taking over leadership or whatever. Do you think the way Igbos are practicing or playing politics, do you think this way can get them into the highest office in the land? Do you think this is how politics is played?
My sister, let nobody answer, please. I'm sorry, my brother. Don't answer. Will answer. Let's not spread the but please listen to me. My sister, It's a nice question. That is one of the points. Now, as Uwazuruke started, I'm telling you everything from the root. As Uwazuruke started, the promise he made to the Ojukwu, late Ojukwu, was not to be violent. That is what Ojukwu won for. I have fought. You people just try to restore, not to fight. Restore Biafra. Don't fight. Uwazuruke tried. Uwazuruke really tried. Went to UN to register the Biafra and get the Biafran flag in UNPO. They call it UNPO. Unrecognized something country. UNPO. He's the best agitator, if I wouldn't say. Uwazuruke, as we speak, if you enter UNPO website, you will see under UN, you will see Biafra under the name of Uwazuruke. That is how far Uwazuruke have gone. Or this Nnamdi Kanu have to tag this same Uwazuruke a criminal. You see it? Now, what do you want? You just want to come and fight. You know? So the real thing is a peaceful, if it will be a peaceful movement, and that is what you, even United Nations demanded, requested for, a peaceful one. Anything of this mode, of this system they use now, Israel, Biafra must come, Biafra will sink Nigeria, we will burn down Nigeria, we will do this one. It's a lie, that is scam. That is where they miss it. These are all just criminals. That is just criminals using in the name of Biafra to seek asylum worldwide when they get the pictures.
Okay, yeah, because I still have some kind of whatever that you still, if you can still have your way, you still want to have Biafra. But is this how to get the Biafra? Do you know at all? Have you educated yourself in processes? If you want to see, if you want cessation, have you educated yourself and your people on processes that you have to go through before you can get your Biafra? I don't think in Nigeria, as in other tribes, does not want you people to get your Biafra. But do you think you're going through? You're going through the right route, or yeah? And also, if not, you're yet to answer my question. That is, because the whole idea behind all this secession or whatever is that because some people in some quarters, particularly in Igbo land, feels that Nigeria is not being fair to them. That is the whole idea behind all this madness.
Yeah, that's true.
So, do you think the way Igbos are playing politics, do you think this way can get them into that office that they so much desire?
Never.
Thank you.
It's a very wrong way. Very wrong way. That is why I used the Uwazuruke moving to UNPO and register of the Biafra of peacefully processing things peacefully without all this criminality, you know.
Do you know during the Uwazuruke, some guys were also fight too?
Thank you. Because of the Gulebos, whereby you will just send them to like protest one corner, they will start looting. All those nonsense. These are the Gulebos, the touts. These are the mad people disrupting everything.
Yes, Mr. Prince, why is the voice of these touts louder than the voice of the old Igbo? Why
can I answer that?
Are they as much as those people that want to stay in Nigeria? Why is their voice louder?
Yeah, that's because it's the majority of the youth and the touts.
Please, sir. For instance, in my own tribe, I'm a Yoruba lady. There was the Igbo too that wanted Yoruba nation, but we shut him down. Yeah. It wasn't that there were not many too in their camp, but they were not as much as we that want to stay in Nigeria. But we shut them down.
We brought the Igbo down quickly. Yeah. Quickly. Yeah.
So what are the Igbos that does not want this madness? What are they doing? Why are they keeping quiet in the face of evil?
Can I say something?
That is the reality. That is truth.
Can
Can I quickly say something? Okay. One of the reasons why this issue of the Biafra not being shut down or not being shunned by people is the idea of let's say the previous Biafran war, where it is now a propaganda that I've heard so many times that during the war they killed 3 million Igbos or whatever amount figures of Igbos they killed. So they always use that thing like now it's like a time to revenge or avenge those deaths or something. So it kind of like scared them up in a way where we start feeling like it's the time to do it. So we don't want to even care what is true or false, but all we know we have to get that Biafra. But the thing I want to ask people, I'm not justifying killing, or I'm not justifying any form of violence. And wait, I want to quickly say something. I'm not justifying any form of violence, but if you are at war with somebody, especially an all-out war that requires ammunitions and taking of lives, are you not going to play any game you can play to win? That is what everybody is going to do. If Ojukwu had the chance to also kill 3 million Nigerians during that war, he would gladly do it. Okay? And that is the simple truth about it. Because
who told you that it was other tribes that fight the Igbos?
That's what I'm saying. It is the propaganda. I use the word propaganda that has been pushed before time. Okay. You understand? So it is giving birth to these new ones now. A lot of people. Okay, now let me tell you. Okay, I went to the East in 2015 or 16, and when I went there, I went to the village. I was asking my cousins, like, where can I get? Is there no place they sell Yoruba food or other people's food here? They're like, which food is that? I say amala. The first thing they ask me is that thing. What that means is, do you eat that thing? I was like, yes, I eat it. They were like, you know, they eat food, Yoruba people, Hindi Yoruba. So it's like you already have a premonition that Yoruba food is not supposed to be eaten. You already have a mindset that Yoruba food is like, how do you create this mindset normally? This is somebody that I know has never left the village before. So how did the information get to you that Yoruba people's food is not supposed to be eaten or not supposed to be liked? So it means there's a level of things that is either being spun around in the East, or there's something that you are hearing that is actually making you to have that mindset about that food or those people. Yeah. So it is. This is the logic I want us as Igbo people to address. We cannot keep.
Why?
Good morning. You see, you asked a question like, why is the voice of those who are agitating? Why is it more
louder than the voice of people?
Now, a very practical example. We have 2 Igbo men here who I believe are intelligent. They are intellectually sound, right? Now, if you go to the comment section, you will see a greater number of the direct opposite of what these people are saying.
And they are not countering with facts. They are countering with causes. You are countering with causes. That is the annoying part.
It's just the simple response to your question.
Yes, sir. Does the onus not now lie on the well-meaning Igbos, educated Igbos, to now look for strategy, probably making a movie or an awareness? Because unfortunately, the man who initiated this madness, Ojukwu, is still being seen as a hero in Igbo land. He's still being seen as the greatest man in Igbo, and he's the one that caused this madness in the first instance. And I expect that well-meaning and educated Igbos need to, if it's a book you need to write over and over, or a movie to make a movie, or look for a way to get to the grassroots and educate people who have been misinformed about this Biafran war. That is not the story, yo. Is it not high time? Because unfortunately, I don't see an end game to this Biafra nonsense because now Namdi is down. This other idiot in Spain, or what is this? EPA is there. Before you know it, this month or years, another mad one too will come up with his own version. So this is like a business venture for some idiots.
So this is very time.
What you said is true. A lot of Igbo people. I want to say something. The thing I like about my people, Igbo people, is that a lot of them are good listeners. They listen a lot. But in as much as they listen, they don't do their own personal research to find out what they are being told. Like me, nobody came to come and explain things to me or tell me about things. What I did is, as time goes by, I compared what I was being told to what I know and what I am saying. That is the way a basic human being, you as a Yoruba woman, did they come and now tell you that this is what it is? No, what you also did as a human being, you compared what you are seeing, what you've been told, and what you have read or come across in life. That is what somebody, we are not supposed to now come and meet each person in the East and be telling them this is how this is something you're supposed to know inwardly. So it is somehow shocking that we don't know this inwardly.
You see, I believe what you just said makes a lot of sense, but you see, when people have grown up to know, to be hearing a particular story over and over and over again, it becomes a way of life. It becomes an identity. It becomes a belief. Now, if you say you expect them to go on their own to make research and try and do this, it is just like you telling me as a Christian that you know what, go and make research. Jesus is not your savior and all that. I would see you like you don't know what you're saying. So it is you people like you who will come out, who will have the boldness to come out to say that, you know what, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but this is how I think you should make your research. This is how I think. Because if you wait for them to do it by themselves, my brother, this thing will spiral out of control. Believe you me. It is going to spiral
out of control.
It's going out of control. Because me, I'm quite confused. I try to talk to them every single chance I get. Every single chance.
Unfortunately, do you know what? Initially, I've been listening. I don't want to join the platform the way it was going. But when somebody now made a statement, because that was what infuriated me most, that you will burn Lagos. For what reason?
For what?
So right. You can now expect that an evil man and only Biafran boy should come and now be insulting my own my land or my own ancestors, and I will keep quiet in the name of peace. Let's have peace. Let's scatter everything there.
You know what? What's disappointed me most? What's disappointed me most? This woman, all these people elites, I'm so disappointed in them. They are so hypocritical. They pretend as they don't see what is going on.
They don't say anything about it. They don't say anything about it.
They don't say anything. But why this woman that carry bring our girl back? This thing happened to OBC, what call her name. She was dancing around about being our girl. Yes, well, this is happening in your own father's land. And he kept quiet.
They will turn deaf ear to it. But when it's in another man's land, they will raise the roof with their propaganda.
Yes, that's what I was so disappointed. I'm expecting the elite.
That should burn her most. They are not reacting to
the elite, the most informed people in society. They disappointed their ancestral land. They didn't perform their duty.
Mr. Reality and Mr. Prince.
Please, can I add something?
Before I leave,
Mr. Reality, I like you. Mr. Prince, I like your courage.
Yeah.
I like your courage. I salute your courage. Please educate them more, please.
I would like to say this. You see, you guys, the Igbos, I'm talking to the Igbos now. I'm going to say this from the depth of my heart. I personally, as a person, I don't have an enemy. The only enemy I have, or the day I start having an enemy, is when you see me as your enemy. That is when I will start seeing you as my enemy. Now, like someone said earlier, you can achieve all these things without. Gone are the days where we use bow and arrows, guns to achieve our goals. You can do these things diplomatically without shedding innocent blood. I mean, if you really care about your people, that is the way I see things. If you care about your people, you would not be beating the drums of war against so many people. Nigeria is 220 million people, and the Igbos, I believe, even if you guys are 60 million people altogether, you still have over 180 million people or 100 something million people to contend with. This is something you cannot overpower. You can't overpower anybody.
Hello,
So, Mr. Reality, they are asking to speak Igbo. Please, your brother is insulting. You want to speak Igbo, and Mr. Prince, please speak Igbo today.
Sir, they will hear me, please. I want to put something because you see these gullibles, when we are talking the truth, they are pasting all hell Biafra in the comment of Ismail. I want them to hear something. Let everybody, I want to shock them of something now. Because this is unreasonable, foolish brothers, and I pray to God. May God help their put. In short, I don't know how to put. May God blast their brain and put sense. Understand? Listen. Let me shock them now. The little they know of the millions, Igbos of this thing in America, millions of dollars, where they pay to Nnamdi Kanu, where it open ESN. Them, they reserve those money and use 19 guns to open market for them, where they used to be killing themselves in Igbo land now. That is number one. The little they know, you don't know of how much contributed in Sinotac of Enugu. They said they want to build Sinotac. Millions. Little they know of millions. They said they will use for electronics and computer from Indonesia. And they open empty container. Let me be starting because maybe they don't even have network to read the news. The problem these people have, my people have, is this, like what Bona said, like what Sister Bona said. The problem my people have, you know why the majority tout, we have majority tout, majority gullible that is destroying the land. You know why? This is one of the reasons. The dot, let's say, so-called dot nation, that 5 states, it dots round.
Mr. Prince, please speak Igbo, please. Mr. Reality, speak Igbo, please. We want to hear you speak Igbo, please.
I said, I'm coming. I said, I'm from Abia State. Awumwa Aba. Ndị Igbo niile, kwuru na awumoya Aba, nwa Aba, funu nwa Aba. Genti. Ihe m na-agwa ụmụ ụwa na-abụ ka ha ghọta m that ụmụ nwanne anyị eriri anụmatụrụ na-achị o. Ihe a bụ ihe m nọ n'ime ya, ghọtago. So ọ bụrụ na ụmụ nwanne anyị ka na-ezuzukwa ezuzu, unu were akọ na uche kwa, because ihe anyị na-anwụ na-edestroy obodo anyị emejikwa sense. Ịghọtago. And ihe unu na-eme bụ unu bịa na-akpọ ndị Yoruba bụ our problem. The rest of states in Nigeria bụ our problem. Anyị wụ problem onwe anyị. Unu ihe m na-agwakwa unu bụ that ụmụ nwanne anyị na-anwụ ma fon ahụ unu na-akpọ IPOB headquarter unu na-akpọ onye na-esenduru na ego eji akwụkwọ hospital. Our brothers are na-anwụ. Anọ m ọmụ a na-eche ọmụ a bụ that person unu na-agwọ call una dey do the no notice and phone number unu and your name and your zone and your coordinator, your office, who is calling. Ọmụ a bụ that person that's unu call from the IPOB headquarter instead, okay? So unu marakwa na ụzọ adịghị ebe anyị na-agakwa, ụzọ adịkwaghị atọ. So
follow you back, please, sir.
Hello?
Speak Igbo, Mr. Reality, please.
They have been speaking Igbo now. Or guys, speak English. Let's continue. Let's end this thing. Speak English, I bet. Let's end this thing. Leave all this bunch of criminals. They will not change.
Please, they are hearing me. I want everybody to understand. You know that that five states, our five states, dot nations, so-called
five plot.
That is our problem. You see, that downtown, that downtown. Let me say downtown. Before we travel to Lagos, we travel to different parts of Nigeria. We move from our villages to go and civilize somewhere with business and all those things. Open eye. It's just the advanced ones, the advanced Igbos you are experiencing. If you go back there, those ones in the bush, they are awkward, village mentality. They are not civilized. So anytime they don't hear Biafra, they carry flag in town, they don't get sense. You know, that is our problem. That is why it is majority, like what Sister Bona asked. That is why it's anytime they just get net, you will see them here now. What they know is the best all help Biafra here. They don't have points. They don't know what to say. They don't know where they are going or where they are heading to. Just finish. Tomorrow, anybody just tell them protest tomorrow morning. Biafra will come to 2025. They will say, "Oh, Biafra." What is the road, the map to the Biafra restoration? If they will even answer, they don't even know what is going on. They don't even know what is the plan. If those they call the leaders have any plan, even this is I sorry for my people. If they will come to the round table, we will say we want to get that in. We know how to plan it. Like Sister Bona said, diplomatically, we do the needful. We are not doing the needful. Yes, I am there. I was there. I was there. So I observe. What are we doing? Because I know when they sent. Oh God, there is a long story. 2016, when they sent Nnamdi Kanu to meet with Ukrainian wagon, the Russian wagon, or military wing of this in 2016, so that we will negotiate as we decided to move with, attacking ahead. We say, sink Nigeria, for Nigeria, those things. Before we know it, my brother then they can't tell Lagos where they arrest them with 2 women.
Okay.
Now they shock them. Maybe because of them, many of them don't know this. I was at the meeting. Whereby he is so greedy, he wants to be everywhere. Because of that selfish interest. Some diplomat, we have some big head members now that can represent all those kind of movements. He chose just from broadcasting to go and meet this thing. Then time reach, they already bought the ticket. He dived to Nigeria with the 2 girls. Nigerian newspaper, they hide that news. They hide that he was caught with 2 girls in the hotel. They hide that news. I was at the meeting, my people. I want to say this so that they will hear me well. Shame unto us. Shame unto Biafra this thing. Because we've disappointed. If really Ojukwu meant well, we have disappointed him. We are disgraced. Yes.
All right.
So till this moment, I have observed really, not because of this kind of stupid people, senseless brothers of mine. Somebody will be like Igbo people. I would just like anybody making the statement should be putting that comma, please. I beg of all of us, please. Some Igbo people are just stupid. Because when you don't use that direct word, Igbo people, it's like my brother said before, directing to the whole tribe is unfair. Please, I beg all of us. Thank you all.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Global.
Thank you.
Yoruba Global. What do you have to say?
Thank you, Darren. I would just like to jump inside and talk to interrupt.
No, that was very good of you, sir. I really appreciate that.
That guy when they talk about war that time, now I actually want to respond to before because they talk about fight for.
Yeah, and that's what they make noise.
They are used to talking loud and talking big, and at the end of the day, they will be the first to cry because those who don't talk big before, they come back to Nigeria. Now they can't be for crazy. The Yoga Prapata that time, it's like woman, don't go every coast. So it's just normal because we're used to this talking big. And the problem of Nigeria, now corruption is the number one problem of Nigeria because if there is no corruption, we will get all this tribal issue. Because if you look at this country, this Switzerland for US and Europe, like how many ethnic group for there? And everybody speak French, and everybody speak Spanish, and everybody speak Dutch. There are certain people because there is check and balance, but in Nigeria there's no check and balance. That's why all this thing. And like I tell the Igbo people, if somebody won't be Biafra, there is a process to it. Because this war, we will fight Ijo, we will fight Calabar, we will fight Hausa, we will fight Yoruba. You know, you know, we're going anywhere. And then let us want to fight people from Lagos. You know, they are already outnumbered in Lagos. You want to fight your host. Your host have a base. They get reason to fight. You don't fight us for our land. You are already outnumbered. People when you want to fight, now they control the government, now they control the police, now they control the army. And you are just there making noise. And at the end of the day, in a crime, they behind every single something they do. Let me give this example. Now, when you look at the Nigeria, Igbo people don't work for PDP. PDP has always been Igbo party. And they have worked for that party for a long time. And Peter Obi is out to get presidential ticket for them. No, Nigeria no Peter Obi or Igbo any presidency. You have to fight for it. You have to, the party where you work, now there you go chop. Article 19, there's laws. Now, be supposed to come Article 20, that's law. When if Tinubu announced he won't be president, you don't offend anybody, you don't hurt anyone. Everybody get a vision to become what they want in life. Now, let's go back to the Igbo representative in the government. When you go to, Igbo get 5 governors for Nigeria, and they get 15 senators for Abuja, and Abia State get 18 House of Assembly representatives, 8. Anambra get 11 House of Assembly representatives. Enugu get 6 House of Assembly representatives. Igbo get 10 House of Assembly representatives. Enugu gets Ebonyi get 8 House of Assembly representatives. Enugu get 6. All of them put together, they report 3 federal House of Assembly representatives for Igbo land. These people, they be 43 plus 15 senators, making how many? Plus 5 governors, making how many? And they can't get commissioners and the ministers. And all of these people don't ever want to say we won't be Afra, we will tender bill. You see, there's some money parties, we won't be Afra. It's just noise. It's just noise. It's destroying Nigeria, it's destroying the country. And you want people to like you. Who cannot like you? You want to fight everybody. What do you want to achieve for fighting everybody? If you really want to fight, there's a process to it. Go to Abuja and ask for it. And nowadays, this election will pass. Labour Party wins a lot of votes, and they get a lot of representatives for Abuja. Even the car with the expensive when they shop and they share car. The Labour Party candidates for House of Assembly, they collect those cars now. Why they don't reject them? They put them say no. This car is so expensive. Let's focus on the people, on the citizens. Even the people now vote for Labour Party candidates. After now dump Biafra, those people did not reject the car that is being given to them by the government, or they collect it. Why are they not protesting? You can recall your senators back and tell them if you are not doing the right thing, we're going to call you. We want somebody that's going to demand for Biafra for us, because those people in the House of Assembly that is representing people, they know the truth that when you leave Nigeria, you are done. You are finished. Your passport is dead. Nobody will give you free entry. And you even need visa to come. This Nigerian that are saying go back to your state, go back to the state, it will become go back to your country. And that will be even worse. So if you really want Biafra, go to Abuja. Please, people have to stop all this noise. Tinubu have a right to be president. And they say, the election was rigged. Which election was not rigged in Nigeria? All elections in Nigeria are rigged. Every single election in Nigeria are rigged. Thank you, Sima. Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you, Sister Aboma. I heard everything when you talk.
Sorry, I also appreciate you, sir. If you can help us to go to the platform, use your platform, because I feel it is there that they will receive that message more. And new people that's
I'm not Igbo.
Sorry, I thought you were.
I mean, my page has 146,000 followers, so I'm doing a lot of stuff there. You can go check it out.
So,
thank you, Yoruba Global.
That were on this platform, that were Igbo, that were speaking very well. Please, we appeal to them. They can go to those Igbo platform and educate them. Because so hence, well, we won't do that. We will bring that trouble to your domot. So, but it's better we should judge and live in peace. And all the people online. Nobody is more Nigerian than each other. Thank you so much, Mr. Isima. We appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much. All right.
The platform.
No wala. No wala.
And we pray that our country will be great. Will be greater and greater.
Nigeria is back on track.
Yes,
President Tinubu said from day one, hit the ground running. That's it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much.
All right. Sir, please go ahead.
Good morning, Honorable.
I salute you.
I greet you. Well done for the good job you are doing. I just have a short little thing to say. Today's discussion was really, I think it was a bit progressive. We are moving forward. It was really helpful. So many people learned so many things also. And the panel you had today, I don't know if it's possible to try to keep it together and see if you can always bring them on. Two women who spoke, Mr. Prince and one other one, I think reality. These are progressive-minded women with sound minds. I don't think these ones can be manipulated all over again, because he said he has been part of them before. He later sat down and asked himself questions and realized, no, it's going the wrong way. He can't be destroying his own people and get freedom like that. So these are the kind of people, at least they can try to an extent to sensitize their land and see the gullible ones, they can still revive back if they are redeemable. I know most of them, these type of criminals, most of them are irredeemable. So I think if you can always bring them on, it will help. It will help. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you for your contribution. Land Seal, what do you have to say? Land Sea Air, go ahead. You have been abusing me in the comment section. Go ahead.
Isima, I don't abuse anybody. I'm stating the fact. Isima, I started this your I don't know if it's fight or I don't know what people call it, but let us tell ourselves the truth. I thank God we have up to almost 300 people, and I want both police, DSS, and FBI, and anything that can listen to me to listen to me. Isima, let me tell you, it don't come open a platform to start. In fact, I will accuse you directly that you're doing the same thing Simon Epa is doing. I will accuse you directly. Let me tell you why. He started this fight, or whatever you call it, and now you learn the people and the other people to join you because of your selfish interest.
I tell you, say you don't cast. That's what I said.
Let me talk.
I say Biafra don't cast. We will not allow you to stand anymore. Oga, that is what I'm telling you. Biafra don't cast. I will drop you because you are talking nonsense. I don't have time. I will stop you down. I'll block you.
I will call FBI for you.
Oga, you are a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. No, I don't have time for that. I've been here for almost 8 hours. My shift is already running out, so I don't have time. You are a criminal.
I'm a liar.
You must be a liar, and shame will catch you. Shame. If you don't do it now, you do like making too much noise. You are a criminal. Yeah, criminal. In Nigeria, you can say anything you want to say.
Because of yourself, you're one of the IPOB.
Yeah, you can say anything you want to say.
Deny it. You're one of the IPOB.
Yeah.
And the DSS are here. They will still come for you.
Yeah, one of the criminals.
So now,
I beg, get out of my page. I give you opportunity to speak. You are making noise. I give you opportunity to speak. You are making noise. You are a criminal. You don't have time for that. Patrick, bunch of criminals. Who will stop you people? I say you don't cast. You don't cast. Still say na joke. You want to call FBI? You know go call Biafra I. You call FBI. Is FBI Biafra I? Can't you see you people? You are criminals, man. Bunch of criminals. You never reported Simon Ekpa to FBI. You want to report Nsima to FBI. You are a bunch of criminals. We will deal with all of you criminals. You have been spoiling our country for a long time, and we keep quiet. You think that this is? You see, I don't even want to talk too much. I say you don't cast. Forget that. I pong Biafra. Patrick, what do you have to say?
Okay, my brother.
Yes.
Good afternoon from here.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. I can say quite all right. You're doing a good job, but in the other way around, you're not doing a good job.
See, I'm not here for people to give me comments whether I'm doing good or not. Understand me? Why is it that you guys have never say any good thing about the country? You're always under spoiling the name of the country. If you go to Indonesia, you do the same thing. You come to Nigeria, you create Biafra, you put Akwa Ibom in your map. You want to steal people's property. You everywhere you go, they accommodate you. You say you are the developer. You say you are better than ever. Why is it always like that? That is my conversation. I don't want you to. My brother, am I asking for your commentary? Am I saying, tell me what I'm doing? Did I ask you to rate me? No. Focus on the conversation. President Tinubu took what's his name? Innocent Motors. Okay, I go come out you now. You're a criminal. Come and get out of here. A bunch of criminals. You don't have time for criminals. Idiots. They talk rubbish with me. They crazy. You don't have time for you people. You people have been running propaganda for a very long time. I say it's over. You don't cast. Nobody say they make noise. Culture. Go ahead, please.
This your hate speech. You need to stop it.
Is that all you came to say?
Yeah, that's what I'm here.
All right, yeah, criminal. Get out here, bunch of criminals. Come on, get out of here. You never catch your leader, Nnamdi Kanu. He's been there. He's been there for almost 4 years. Soon it will be 4 years. Since it will be 4 years, he never reports Simon Ekpa to FBI. He want to report Simon to bunch of criminals everywhere.
Go and catch Abino from prison. Criminal.
So he want to report Simon to FBI. Son of grace.
You see, Abino, I said that for that thing where you talk with. I thought I will fire you for that talk where you talk with. I know come here to come make peace. So
who they make peace with criminals? It is why go make peace with criminals? You say, see waiting.
Nigeria, your foolish father was deceived. Your foolish father was deceived by Ojukwu. They managed. Your foolish father was deceived by Ojukwu to go to war. Carry because your father is drunk. Your father is drunk. Empty plane. You get sense at all? Your papa, I know get sense. Your papa. You get papa was deceived. You will talk. You get sense at all? You come and your papa. You come talk about I see go tell your papa. I used to have your father's grave.
Biafra, Shegun, can you mute your volume if you want to be here? Biafra,
Abino wanted to go and knock in Kenya before they arrest him.
So you don't hear what your brother talk.
Close your mouth. No, they talk rubbish. Abino wanted to go and knock for Kenya before they knock. Close your mouth. Close your mouth. Abino close your mouth. You go do an account for I. Biafra,
Kwangwo. No, you don't cast. You don't cast. Yeah, you don't cast. They want the FBI. They won't buy me. They want you don't cast. Don't mind them. Now the guy who go knock, not just one woman, 2 women. The guy get mind. In the city, yash, big yash for Kenya. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Just imagine, they are supreme leader. They are God. They are God. They don't go because of Nyash. Now wow. Nyash
man. My brother, have you ever imagined how I've been with the take release? Just imagine yourself.
You guys are funny people. This one way. I say now the guy did not carry 1 woman, he carry 2. Wait, this one way Nikasi just keep quiet. I hope all is well. I mean, you don't be bear the consequences. Oh boy. So instead of the guy to go fight for the Biafra, the guy go carry 2 women. Biafra, ngwa. Oh God. They say IPOB is formidable. Hey God. Now what do you talk?
Remember, say Ojuku, when he wanted to run away, he dressed up as a woman.
He dressed up as a woman.
First transgender when Nigeria gets.
Yes. Yes.
Ojuku is a transgender. You know, say when he come back to Nigeria, he give a nyash to everybody, make everybody do. Before he come back.
Okay. Can we hear from you, Nigasi? What do you have to say?
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. I think people are having fun, so let me just contribute to 1 or 2.
Yeah, go ahead.
We cannot forget the situation on the ground. We cannot forget where we are coming from, what we are facing. It's not about me, you know. I'm in Europe. I'm living fine. My family are okay, but we have to cry back home, you know. We have have to remember things that people that we left home. It is quite unfortunate that we, this generation, I believe that we are the learned generation.
Oga, wait till they preach. Have you asked your governor question? Wait till they preach. Have you asked your governor where did he take the allocation? Where did he keep it? Have you asked him?
Pastor, go straight to the point.
You are not. You say generation. What are you? I'm not part of the people crying with you people. Oh. Have you asked your governor what have they done with the federal allocation they have given to them?
Listen, Sima, you are even talking as if this allocation of a thing started at this regime. Let me ask you a question. What is allocation meant for?
Are you asking me?
What? Yes, I'm asking you now.
You where they talk. Tell us why. Tell us what is it meant for? He said, where is the governor? Why is your governor eating it then? Why is your governor eating it? You have a professor. Can you not think that if you have a professor in your region, that your region is supposed to be the best? You are not even ashamed of it. I beg. No come they tell us to no here now. I beg come on here, a bunch of criminals. You can't they preach for us. Go preach for your brothers. Criminals, come they preach for us. Go preach for your people running propaganda every day. You got to tell us this thing. They why you can't they talk nonsense? He said we are generation. Which generation?
When these criminals come online, they first come like say they want preach.
That's how they start. I know them.
And they will pass corner, then they pass. They pass corner, and they don't want to
I say immediately I noticed that he kept quiet. I knew that he's one of the criminals, and he changed his name.
We spent 8 years without conducting local government election. And he carried $50 million, do business for your own private business, and the idiot they don't come.
You are even talking about Obi. What about a professor? Professor Soludo. He's been in power now for more than 2 years. He has not conducted local government election. And the guy asking me, what are they supposed to do with the allocation? Are you asking me? You should be asking your governors. What are they doing with the allocation?
They're supposed to use an import container from China.
That's what they have been doing with it anyway. Obi used it to import container. Raymond, go ahead. What do you have to say?
I greet you.
I salute you.
But I have to be sincere with you. This is becoming so childish.
What is childish? What is childish?
It's becoming so childish.
What is childish?
What is the point of your...
Okay, what is the point of your behalf fraud? Every day you run propaganda. Is that not childish? What is the point? You have been sitting at home for how many years? What is the point? Is that what? They tell me say what is childish? Are you asking me something is childish here? Even like something they worry all these many people for head, though. All these people. Even like I not get sent for head. You're asking me something. So what is childish?
I was born in Akwa Ibom.
You can never born in Akwa Ibom. Come on, get out of here. How can you born in Akwa Ibom? So if you born in Akwa Ibom, what happened? You know if you born for a land, you not go born for Akwa Ibom. You not go born for Akwa Ibom. You just want to say I was born in Lagos. I was born in Akwa Ibom. I was born in Katsina. I was born. Nobody they agree born for Akwa Ibom. For Anambra. Nobody they agree born for our own land. When they go, they born for Akwa Ibom. Anybody that call live in Lagos. I bet if you come here, come they talk rubbish again.
It's a coast land. That's what they do the body up there. It's a coast land. You can't say
or born them for River State. I say IPOP don't cast here. Biafra don't cast here. Ilo, go ahead. What's your question? Okay.
The thing I want to contribute is say when you say no particular. Okay, let's for example now about 200 and something languages or tribe in Nigeria. Out of that 200 and something language, when you say all the language or all the tribe, everybody from Nigeria has become enemy to people.
Because you guys are enemies to other people, then you people have made yourself enemies of other tribes.
No, you don't understand.
a Benin man. You understand? I'm from Benin.
Yeah, but I'm answering the question. I said because Igbos have made themselves enemies of every other tribe.
Because I just tired. If you go here, they go fight the Yoruba people. They go fight the Yoruba. They go fight the Hausa. They go fight the according to Benin people say they get one particular language what they use. Which is one person say everybody no good. You know say na him be the problem. You understand?
Exactly.
Even if you want forever, not be the one that tell the door. So everybody, okay, not be by force to join una fight for something. Okay, you carry something on, they say they don't want. Okay, like for example now, okay, I want buy ice cream. You the first me to go buy beer, and I don't want to drink beer. Not by force. Not be by force. Okay, people know you say you want forever. Not be by fight or not by gra. Even if you the walk on.
I say is exactly this. Is exactly the same thing Ojukwu the criminal did. When Ojukwu wanted to force other tribes under their own eastern region again, Nigeria say no, you cannot do that. Then Ojukwu started forcing other people. That was what happened.
They go forget say these people when they decide all your brothers and sisters in that land they do business, they do everything. Okay, what is, for example, now if Nigeria should be divided now, okay, that same business, same people now they do now. Who are the people that still going to patronize the people? Okay, today now, for example, you go to China and buy goods and bring it. How many people will now get for the start? This 20% go feed the follow now buy all those. Only now people go feed the buy all those goods. If not everybody to now, follow now they do the business. Una not go think of that one. Okay, you develop Lagos, you develop Benin, una not get place to develop. Okay, go develop your own places so that they develop city. Okay, wait, have you said that have you used to have large chefs say okay, for example now about out of 100%, about 40% or 50% of Igbo people dey Edo State, but I cannot guarantee you that about 5% of people dey East.
Benin people. 5% of people not the East. Even 1% not the East.
You not the East. Now, I know they accommodate people. If Igbo man can never sell land for you. My brother. People places, they go accommodate you now. After I don't settle down there, they will come begin the back the figure that fit you now. It don't make sense. My brother. As they develop Lagos, then develop Benin, then develop Kaduna. Now, so then develop Saudi Arabia prison.
Prince, what do you have to say?
The problem is say any woman with best sense we want to talk to them. If you give me a location, they'll kill them. They'll go buy them. They'll buy family. My friend from Germany here, they go kidnap a brother for Igbo land. He deal with Samonekwa before. As he played with them rich, they not release the brother, they kill him. He still give them money, they still buy him.
That's time. Everywhere you guys are becoming a nuisance to the society. Should be told.
Hello, my people. See, me and people. I don't talk before now. Prince. See, like what thing I be talk before. I said, you see that area, our 5 states will be Igbos, where we just did dot. So that
5 plot.
Okay. Now, you see, as that place up be where everybody they move, go Benin, go Lagos, go different part of Nigeria or West Africa travel. Now, GFBDC, you see, those one will don't move. You know, if you tell me now, say, Igbo man went to look or build one house for Benin, for example, or for Lagos. He could just take that Lagos or Benin. He go to criticize the people for the land where he invests. It's not possible. Now those ones will be by law because they take get data for that corner, that dot, that down, that's our area. Now them they do all these things well on this. Understand? Now it be the problem. Now these our people where they own villages, now them they awkwardness where they cause all this problem for us. Now people now have to say Igbo people. That is the differences now what I try to put in here. These are the people where they give us problem. I don't know how far we have gone to travel travel. I travel the whole Nigeria, travel West Africa, I enter Europe, travel many places in Europe. I don't survive with people who know the Igbo. I don't see people when they say, they're not even hear Nigerian language, but they saved my life. I took them like brothers. I don't work. Experience is a philosopher. Then one idiot, so-called my person or Igbo person, they criticize people. You don't see. That is the problem we have. They are here. That is why I am talking. They are still right. They are writing. I want me to hear me well. I didn't want back. I want me to hear me well. This problem they are causing for us, for we, them, these people, under the name of agitation. What is agitation? Agitation will wipe us out, will kill all of us. We don't use sense.
They don't know say that hatred that they create among themselves.
Which can't keep the all these things? They know they use sense. As they talk, they're going to attack other rest of Nigerians. They create problem for us.
Tomorrow now, your mama will see you like you see you as
so the question is still remaining. How many good people do we have in Igbo land? Because I'm confused. Because I have not seen the good people try to stop the criminals. How many good people? Yes.
The majority be the awkwardness why they tell you now.
Okay.
One day we take one.
Now wow.
I know people with nonsense be all this.
Instead of now to preach peace and love and unity, because
our people food the whole Nigeria, they do business. You think say those ones who get investment, they go feed they do this kind of thing? No. Now the foolish ones will not get hand work. Let them they do all this thing. Those touts. Now what I'll call them. Now them they do all this. They should stop. They are hearing me.
If you start to do tribalism now, according to the way they do it, you as an Igbo man, you carry boost come. Me as a Benin man, I say I don't go follow you there. Yoruba man, no one follow you there. Who you want to say to? Who want to follow you there? You not go think of that one first. How many of Igbo people will go patronize your business? Okay, if you see all those places where they now where they do business now, like Yoruba or Benin now, how many of their people they follow the Dagos? If not be Edo people, if not be Yoruba people. And the same people now they insult. You take their land, you go build mansion for there. Okay, you take Lagos now, you build mansion. You take Edo, you build mansion. You take Kaduna, you build mansion. How many of your people now they come from East, come they follow you guys something for Edo or for Lagos or for Kaduna or Kano? You take that now, you just the great problem, follow everywhere, the great problem, you follow everywhere. Yoruba man are your problem. The Benin man are your problem. Hausa man are your problem. Everybody, you don't talk to your enemy. Why?
My brothers, I beg.
Republic.
I don't reach work.
All right. No wala. Thank you. I salute you. Republic, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, my brother, for accepting me.
You're welcome.
And I want to thank everyone in the group or in the program.
You're welcome.
Most of our brothers have speak a lot. And I want to speak to this my brother that called Praise KO. Some of our people, when you hit them hard, they become pastors. They start preaching peace.
Yes.
Trying to be a good someone, but when you give them the opportunity, they turn back to become a lion. So if Prince KO is serious on what he's saying, as an genuine Igbo man that has feeling for humanity, he should join the Republic of Igbo to deliver Igbo land. And there's something I want to say. I always say it. Those who are bringing shame to Igbos are the people who are not Igbos, but they always like to hide to progress their evil agenda. Now let's start from where the problem started. Ojukwu was an Igbo man who lived in the North State. And he never caused any problem as an Igbo man. But his son, that is an Ojuku, who is an Igbo man, was born in Northern State. When he grew up, he denounced his father's heritage and become Biafra. Then under Igbo and start propagating his own identity, which is false identity, just like some of them are propagating identity of they are Jews, they come from Israel, and they are Biafra Igbo. How can somebody be indigenous of Biafra at the same time be indigenous of Igbo? I don't know how many identity can someone have. Either you be indigenous people of Igbo, or you are indigenous person of Biafra. You cannot be the same indigenous person of Biafra at the same time indigenous person of Igbo.
Mm-hmm.
You see, there's a deceit there. So that's why I always say they are not Igbos, even though their leader said it. I am not an Igbo man. He was even asking his fellow Biafrans who come from Israel, have any good thing come out of Igbo? He said there's no good thing that's come out of Igbo. The same person, somebody wants to look at me and the person as an Igbo person. He's not an Igbo person. Like as I'm speaking now, I'm telling you that I'm not a Biafran and I'm an Igbo. And I'm not agitating for any Biafra. I know my neighbors and I know the opportunities I have. And I know my power and I know my weakness. Because there is a power in the unity. If people went to their places to invest or to develop or to show our talents, to extract from those people, if they did not give us opportunity to stay there, how could we stay there to exploit? We cannot. If the Yorubas could not give us opportunity to come to Lagos, many of us went to Lagos without nothing. But we are coming back with something. And you turn back, start cursing the land that blessed you. It is an abomination before us. Many of them you see that are propagating this thing. When you hit the hard, they will turn back and put every blame on Igbo. But when they succeed, they turn back and blame Igbo and claim they are Biafran. Now I want to ask you, those people that are coming here, what do they tell you they are? They will tell you they are Biafran. Now, how can I come here and tell you that I'm a Biafran when I know I'm an Igbo? So, you see, they always hide under Igbo to propagate their evil agenda. So, I'm trying to let other Igbos who are genuine Igbos, who understand the interim of Igbos, to join us. Because as if we are many to fight against the Biafrans in our land, we will rescue ourselves from all these insults. Because they have made it to be a generalizing things. Because there are many. And those who are speaking up, the genuine Igbos, we are little. And how could other people be able to know that these people that are little are speaking up? Because people are not hearing our voice. So I'm still calling. I love what your people are doing. You see, all of them have run away. They only go to the comment section, start abusing. Convince somebody you cannot convince. Your history as an Igbo, you don't know. Your history as a Biafran, you don't know. Somebody will come here and tell you that Biafra have been existing before Nigeria. You ask him, who is the president? He has no president. Who is the governor then? He has no governor. How many states did he have then? He has not. But Biafra have existed before Nigeria. Who gave the Biafra independence? There's nobody. So how could a people who has no history be existing before people who has a history? I don't understand. So you see, many of them are ignorant of what they are even pushing. Somebody who says he's the commander and chief commander of Nigerian people of Biafra, he has the power to give life or to take life. Then he's become a damn god. He's the person pleading. He's the person pleading now to release him. A damn god who has the power. I thought he told us that he will go to Abuja to get a Buhari head and bring to us. And we're expecting the Buhari head till now. As God may have it, nobody knows tomorrow. This is what our people say. If you think that they have created you, they will recreate you again. Because if you think that you have all, tomorrow is pregnant. Now he caused Tinubu that we should go and burn Tinubu. People should go and burn Tinubu hotel. destroy this one, do this one, say Tinubu is this one. Today, Tinubu is in the throne. And he is now in the prison. Now, between him and the Tinubu now, who is bound each other? Now, he's pleading. Now, Igbo people that he have already caused say that no good thing will come out of Igbo. And he's not an Igbo person. It's the people who is calling to come and stand for him. Let him call his Biafra. I could remember when they interviewed him in Israeli national TV. He said he wants Jewish Biafra state.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to be getting my point. He wants Jewish Biafra state. So what do you think that we that are Igbo, who believe in our Igbo cause, we do? Understand what I'm trying to say now?
Yes.
So you are not even asking for Igbo Biafran state or the Biafran state. You're asking for Jewish Biafran state. Then what do you see? They are trying to colonize us. So I want you to understand their mentality. Mm-hmm. They are not Igbo. I know when you go to your place, you see a lot of people migrated from different places, maybe from their 7th generation, to become a part of your people, because they have still alone intermarried. There's no way you can chase them away. Some such people are the people causing problem to the real people of the land, because they know they have no share. They only want, when you reach the time of money, let's assume that if you're in the meeting and we shared money that everybody should contribute, the poor ones will start fighting, because that is the only thing he can do. He will not start fighting to disorganize everything, because he don't have money to contribute. So they start fighting. Yeah? Our people do say, you see, so this is what they are doing.
The young shall grow.
This is what they are doing. So my plea to some of our real Igbo who are listening to me, both home and abroad, they should join us to be a para organization against these Biafras. If we are going to push them away, let us push them away. And when you talk about, now let me ask you a question, Nzima. How could you, Nzima, from Ibom state, let's just say you are fighting for Ibom nation, then you make a law that will be killing your people. You make a law that will be killing your people. How can you convince that your people, you are protecting them? How could you, how can, I want you to tell me how this book can be proved to us they are fighting for Igbos when they have executed security that are killing Igbos. Once you mention, say, I'm not part of what you are doing, they will kill you. Instead of them to convince you the reason why you should accept or see what they are fighting for. Because there has nothing they are fighting for. They are fighting for nothing. They are fighting for their personal interest. They are not fighting for you. So when you have a question to ask them, the next thing, they become emperor. They become an emperor. You cannot question the authority. Is that how governance work? Is that how the freedom work? Understand what I'm trying to say now?
Yes.
Like we now, we are fighting for Igbo, because we know we cannot, even though if we assume now, let's assume, that's a question I asked yesterday. I made a program yesterday. I said, okay, you people are talking of seaports. Did you have sea? They say no. I said, okay, how do you want to get the seaport when you don't have sea? They say they want to do drainage from Onitsha or Rasi. They start calling all the river and the lake. They want to do drainage to sea. Then I asked them, since this is because of you don't have seaport, you are agitating for freedom. If they give you the freedom, have you gotten the seaport? Because this is the question.
They don't have sense. You ask a very important question.
You have not gotten, even though you make it much worse, because to give you the access to bridge your river to the sea is because you are answering Nigeria, and those people are answering Nigeria. So because of the brothers' love, they will allow you to dredge from your home to their own land. Then when you got a freedom as an entity, and they become an entity, who will allow you to encroach his own entity? Do you know what it means? The country boundary. Do you know what it means for you to encroach another people's border? So when they give you that Biafra, have you gotten that what we are looking for? The answer is still no. So which one is better? Even better for you to stay in Nigeria and pleaded or request for drainage, for access to drainage, than asking for that freedom, after giving to you. You make it more chance worse than where you are. Now, let us think about it again. They are now shouting, we want regional government. Every time Igbo man thought, or will I say Afran people, thought they have sense. Before now, what politics is Nigeria running on? Regional government. Then who destroyed the regional government? Is that an Yoruba man? Somebody come and tell me, say, I should go and listen to what Ahmadu Bello said. I say, what did Ahmadu Bello said? He said, for him to give an Igbo man a contract, he first of all look for his people. After his people, he will look for less expatriate. If you don't see expatriate, then he will start giving an Igbo man. They ask him reason, he say, because if you keep an Igbo man as an security, he will try to emerge to become a manager. Then I asked him, what Ahmadu Bello said, is it an allegation or fact? What Ahmadu said, is it true or lie about your own tribe or about your behavior? He said it's a tribal statement. I said no. Ahmadu Bello is representing the North. Remember, because you want to say something, you need to know what leads to something. Ahmadu Bello representing his own people. Now, your governor, your House of Representatives, they are there to represent you, not to represent the North. If you don't want to boil, it's not their problem. Their problem is to protect you, represent you. And then when they say, we need this thing in our place, the Northerners will be angry that, why would they be saying that? Why would they not be saying that we need it in North? Are they representing North? Was it not where you're representing, we'll be fighting for? So Ahmadu Bello is fighting to make sure that his people got the job. In their own place, they cannot be in the northern region. And you from the eastern region will be taking all the work his people are supposed to be doing. And they want you to keep quiet. So he's fighting for his people, which he himself is represented. So if you want to get a job, go to your place and get your own job. Let your people, let your leaders represent you. Understand what I'm saying? So there's no tribal statement. There's no tribal statement. So some of them always cut these things to create problem to some of the people who are innocent, who don't even, do you know how many times they have threatened me? Many others have taken my picture, they would have told them, I'm already dead, so you don't threaten me with death. Yesterday, somebody said I'm not original Igbo. I call him, I call my village, I call my local government, I call your preacher, I say your own.
Okay, Prince, you want to respond?
Yes. We want to come in, please. Brother, I don't know your name or Republic. Let me just correct something like what you said before initially. People that hit hard and they don't hit hard. If you had or know me or had my statement before, you will really understand who you are referring to directly. But that's the part. Let's go back to the real deal. You said Igbo nation, not Biafra. The same Biafra. Let's not be sentimental here. Please. The Igbo people are the people agitating for the Biafra. Simple, please. Now, these are the 5 states. These 5 states trying to gather other states and join themselves. This is the reality to make it be, to understand states. Now,
why are two people talking? One at a time, I beg.
I'm coming, sir. Please. Now, as it be now, 5 states, the third nation. So, now, let's go back to inside these 5 states. Can we, for now, live everywhere, these 5 states in peace, and focus on our local government and our governors? We talk of allocation here.
Nigeria is not our problem. Let's be reasonable. Nigeria is not our problem. Our state, let's go and work on our state, brother. Allocation, where they go.
Hello, Prince.
Now, I'm coming. If we work on our state, okay, let me use my state and give example. Abia State. Let me use my state. Did anybody complaining in Abia State again today? No, because our governor is doing the needful. OT. The governor is, I'm coming. OT is doing the needful. Really, he's trying, and we are not blaming him. We are clapping, praising him, because that is just a little of what we expected. So if we do more, we will pray for him. We will hear him. He is trying. But the state of Nigeria, or these 5 states, would they go back to their local government and work into themselves with the allocation? It will be well. Let somebody just try what OT is trying in Abia State. The whole Nigeria will be good. Nobody will even talk of Tinubu. I'm not lying you. Well, Igbo nation, which one be Igbo nation again, my brother? When we start again, we are talking of Biafra Max. I will never clear that one. You want to start another one, brother? My brother, I don't reach there. Me, I don't go far. I've worked, I have served. If you say agitator, when you talk of agitator, I am a full-time agitator all over from Mazok, who has know me very well. Please, I want our land to be quiet. Let's work on our land to be peaceful. This blood we are sharing today, this is where he landed us. So shameful. Is that not shameful? Everybody is scared going home. Is that good? Can't we pause? Can't we pause and leave the land, this dark nation in peace, and work on it? And leave Nigeria. Why Igbo is the problem of themselves? Will they find who will blame? That is what we are talking here. That is what I want my people to hear from here. Let me talk sense into them. Because we have been keeping quiet. If I come up now, they will say saboteur. But I want to talk sense to them. For Christ, not that. Please, my people, let's get sense.
Sir, I have a question for you.
Thank you. Please, my people, let's get sense.
Oh, let somebody else talk now.
Thank you. Please, my people, let's get sense.
Okay, first start. You want to speak? Oh, yeah, speak. But then there's something in your background that is making noise, first start. So I don't know. Do you want to say something now, or I remove you? Because there's a lot of noise. First start. I'm talking to you, first start.
You know who they do. You know they do.
I need to remove him now. He has been making noise here, interrupting.
Prince. Yeah, hello? Yes. Yeah, I want to ask you a question. Okay, the question goes like this. Okay. Can a single person fight a multitude?
It's not impossible.
So if you want to fight a multitude, what do you do?
It's a negotiation.
So a negotiation is what you use to fight multitude.
You present your fight, you table it. Whereby you cannot beat them, you choose one. You cannot beat them, you try to join them on. But multitude,
you see your opinion.
That is the natural truth, my brother, please.
I have answered you have speak for a long time, and I asked you a question, and you diverted the question. You did not answer it honestly. Okay. Now, Isima is doing this thing now, and we have about 200 and something people here to cheer Isima, to support Isima, against those who have at least, let's assume 500. One person cannot fight an organization, fight organization, government fight government. Now, I'm an organization that will fight Biafra organization, and you are now telling me to back down so that you want me to remain single. Now, how can only me be fighting and maybe 2,000 people? Then I'm organizing more people. At least we can be up to like 1,000 or 1,500 to challenge 2,000 people. Then you want to tell me that I don't know what I'm doing, that I will be speaking about, even though the governor you're talking about, if you don't organize yourself well, we cannot fight government. Go if you don't know what it takes to get a liberation from Look, let me tell you again. If you are forming an kingdom, a kingdom cannot fight an empire. So if empire is fighting you, you have to mobilize every kingdom to become an empire. That is the way to fight empire. So if you want to fight a kingdom, you form a kingdom to fight a kingdom. A kingdom cannot fight again, cannot win empire. Empire is greater than a kingdom. So all you need to do is form all the kingdoms to become an empire. Then you face them. And this is what we are trying to have. I've said it before, that we are a viral group that can fight them, because we want to rescue Alibo from the Biafra. And if you are talking of us to be talking about the government, local government, we cannot do it only one person. We do it as a group of people. Because the government we are talking about is not one person. And I don't know how you people understand what is government. They say government for the people, by the people, and for the people. So who are the people?
Please, cannot say something concerning the youth people conversation. What I see, I greet everybody. Good morning. What I actually see is a mistake of the word, which you said that the Igbo nation. So that's why the color on the ground, on the down, now said that you should not implicate another thing, because you people are battling for one particular thing, and it has become an alarm to almost the whole Africa. I can see almost the whole Africa, almost in the stuff. More than Africa, almost the whole world is in the stuff. Because this Biafra of the thing that be agitating almost all around the world. You understand? So it's a mistake of that word, Igbo nation. You understand? You can bring the word maybe equal. You understand?
My brother, every ethnic in Nigeria are nations. Nigeria knows it. So if I mention Igbo nation, somebody who understood the integrity, you understand what I said. Every tribe in Nigeria made up with it. That is why they say a nation make up with a country. Nigeria has different nations that make it as a Nigeria or as a country. So go and make it where. So when I say Igbo nation, I'm not mistaken. I know what I'm talking. Maybe you don't understand.
I don't know, but I'm just trying to contribute to you understand, to contribute concerning your.
No, what he's saying is that all the Igbo people should gather together, understand me, and then fight these Biafra people. Are you getting me now? Then Igbos gathering together is Igbo nation. That is what he's saying, and I think he's not making a mistake. Maybe you think that he's saying they want to form a separate nation. No. He's saying that all the Igbo people should gather together and then fight all the people that are spoiling the name of Igbo. I don't know if you understand me. So that is what
I understand that way.
That is what he was talking about.
That's what the color on the ground is.
It's just that nation that scared me. Have you won't create another one again?
No, it's not creating another one. I understand him.
People like Igbo now will try to find the info in our land.
You give them a name. A group. It is a group. It is not a
name. Brother, don't you hear when Ijo people just say Ijo nation, Edo nation? You people don't understand well if you know what is nation, the meaning of nation. That's why I said you need to understand. And now you are asking me, I'm trying to explain to you.
Brother,
every tribe in Nigeria is known as a nation. Just like a nation, just like a community. You can say what community. You can say this. So don't try to think that I don't know.
May no guys lie to you. Triple A, what do you have to say?
No, man, I'll never talk.
Okay, Black IG, go ahead.
You understand? So I greet everybody.
Yes.
So what I actually want to contribute, I know that everybody has his own body. Like I've listened to so many videos of Asali Tokumbo now. He's saying something and it makes sense. I know he has his own body. You understand? So the Igbos, this Biafra or the Igbo, if they don't change, if they allow everybody to come from them, if everybody comes from them, I don't know, it will be a big disaster, a big problem. So my advice to the Igbo people, the good ones, because I don't know where they're doing before they start forming this thing, forming this Biafra thing. Where are the rest people? Eh?
They sleep when they form this thing. They sleep. How would a particular group of people will be commanding a whole people?
A whole nation.
To sit at home. Okay, I'll say that they are accusing you now in sin. They are still accusing one from Toka. Many people were dedicated about it. But the moment the do not come in or the Samoneta start showing hands, that is your plan. You want to take my father ancestors to join your platform of the team. Is that your mission? Or you want to break out, make Nigeria repair? Because they changed it before to repair Nigeria. Or everybody go on his own. Not for you to come and be throwing hands. My advice to everybody, secure your mother's, your father's land, your father's heritage. Don't steal another person's blood. Because it belongs to people. Their ancestors, they know their ancestral land. They know where they generated from. And people are still trying to ask the Igbo, who is your progenitors? Where did the Igbo migrated from? You understand? Other people in that country, that Nigeria, they know where they migrated from. Where the Igbo migrated from. And that is the history. The great Bob Marley said, he said that music, in the music, he said, know your history, but don't forget your destiny. History is the foundation of everything. And history is the problem of all this whole thing. You will see the generation of these people, many of them, I will not say generalize you only to people. They don't bother to know history. It's what their people told them. When you see this word now, this word is still going on. That people have to generalize it. They have been marginalized. People are trying to ask them now, give us the meaning of marginalized and how you people are being marginalized in the country. They don't ask you a question. They can never answer you. They can never give you a single question. My main issue, continentality, let everybody secure his father's land. Secure your father's land. Secure you be a cow, you be animal, you be this thing, you be Calabar, you be Bayelsa, you be Port Harcourt, secure your father's land. That one don't mean say you don't confuse me. People say I teach with the one, I talk that we are one, I start hearing your name. That does not mean that I belong to you. No. Don't steal somebody's blood. And it's our time for everybody to start making a DNA, which introduce DNA. Let everybody know their ancestral land, where they came from. Not for you to be stealing people's children, stealing people, turning them to your own. No. I disagree with that thing. That is what we are going to fight for. Let everybody know their boundary, know where they belong to. And you have to be proud of where you belong to.
Thank you very much. I salute you. You have to be proud of where you belong or where you come from. That's it. And you respect every other person. That is what we want. All right. Thank you, Black IG.
Hello.
Yes, reality.
Yeah, well done. You see, I appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, go ahead.
And giving us to say one or two things. I mean, because people, you know that they are among the Africans that are very, very, tough. Igbos are tough people. Unfortunately for them, they are neighbors. They are smart people. Unfortunately for Igbos, their neighbors are very, very smart people. So Igbos, they move around a lot. They move around a lot, and they leave their lands undeveloped, like the rest of the land in Nigeria. But one thing I want to contribute is that I see that Igbos, if they want to get out of this kind of curse, because it looks like a curse for them. Like everybody hates Igbo. Everybody don't want to do anything with Igbos. Once they see Igbos, they just resent them and all that. So the only thing they need now is they need good leaders that will speak for them and that will bring a kind of unity that will make all their neighbors to allow them and their followers too, their brothers. They should, because the African people, we are Africans, no matter where we are. This a kind of arrogance. People, they have it. They have that thing. Agitation, aggressiveness. People, they have that kind of thing. It's not like, you have been dealing with a lot of people for a very long time. So you guys have dealt with them. Of course, we went to school with most of Igbos. We, from primary school, secondary school to university, we know the way people behave. We are neighbors, we know them. But they need leaders that will set the tones for unity among them and with all the Nigerians. So they will have the way to develop their land and all that. But we just know that Igbos, once you see them, I watch a lot of videos concerning the Igbos. You see them going to South, claiming lands. I'm like, it is not proper. Claiming lands of the people, saying you guys are speaking part Igbo, you are, this is our people. This is our, the people are still telling these guys that we are not Igbos. This is not your land. We are this, we are that. And they are claiming lands. The aggressiveness, the overbearing, it's obvious because African people will read energies. We read who you are. So all these things, they need to work on that, how to relate with the other neighbors. They need leaders that will spearhead this thing to let that Igbo man, you have to take it easy because this thing now, it don't dey cast. It don't dey cast. Almost everybody don't want Igbo to have a space. And of course, they need a space to live as the brothers among the Africans. And in Nigeria, they need a space to operate. But they just need some leaders that will work on unity of Igbos and how they will get along well with their brothers. But I appreciate you for doing this job you are doing, honestly. We really appreciate it because it's an eye-opener again for us to know that it is not only, some of like the Benis, the Edos and the Yorubas. So the South too, they are now saying that this thing is, it is overbearing of people. It is too much. So I hope they will learn something and change their ways, how to relate with their African brothers in that same land, Nigeria, so that everybody will have a peaceful land. That's my own take. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I want to respond to somebody, Rolex Global. He said, when you buy land from the owner, who the landowner belongs to. Let me answer the question. When you buy a land from people who own the land, then you are asking who owns the land, who the land belongs to. If you buy land, the land still belongs to the indigenous people of the place or Manila. Then Nigeria Land Act says, if you buy a land, every land you buy is leased 99 years. Both in every way, both in America, both in the UK, if you buy land, you are not the owner of the land. You are a tenant.
Yes, that is true.
You are a tenant. Let me answer the question because some of them thought maybe when you buy land, it owe you forever. No. You buy land, you meant to use the land for 99 years. If the people like, they resell the land again. If they don't like, they will take the land. So the land still belongs to the indigenous people of the place. So buying land does not make you an indigenous person of the place. You are still a stranger. So bear this in mind. Bear this in mind. You go to Nigerian land listing and look what it says. So when you are buying land, it never give you the guarantee to start disrespecting the traditional laws that guide where you came to buy the land. The indigenous, just like as Yorubas want to do Oro, you cannot, because you buy land or maybe majority of you live in place, you are telling them they cannot do it in their own land because you bought land there. you must know how to respect people's tradition. Tradition is even the government are respecting the tradition, talk less of you individual. So this is the problem many of them don't even understand. You buy land, you are not occupancy. That is why they give you C of O. You are not the owner of the land though. The C of O is just the act of occupancy. You are occupying the land. You are not the owner. You are just holding the land. You are just living there. You are not the owner. C of O they're giving you. Go and read the meaning of C of O. Talk less of when your land don't have even C of O. Now, government is giving you the government of the place. The C of O is being signed by governor. Now they give you the occupancy. You are not the owner of the land. So understand that buying land don't make you the automatic owner of the land. So get that in mind.
Okay, can I greet everyone for here. Think I talk. I want to say, Sema, you've been doing a great job, and I know that the fruit of this will not go past you. I try to follow as your platform they go and say from inception. People think say they try to make violence, but I see that you won't make peace there everywhere. That is why you are doing all this. I will say this, I don't want to be tribalistic, but I will say this to us that me, I'm not from the East, I'm a Yoruba man, so but you can even hear from my accent, so it's very clear. Before somebody will say, hey, I'm Igbo. I will say to us that one of the people that has the best culture in Nigeria are Igbo people. I know this because I lived with them when we were growing up. But something went wrong somewhere that made things to go out of hand. Even till now, you know that if somebody steals something in market, in the core of Igbo land, they have a tradition whereby they can send the person to the marketplace and the person will be shameful for what he did to correct what that thing that happens. So I want you to not let us see what is going on now and begin to write off people just because of what we have right now. It's actually highly political. We know those people that want to make the whole Nigeria or the whole world to see others like bad people. Today I had an encounter with a Ghanaian, and that Ghanaian said, "Where are you from?" I said, "I'm from Nigeria." He said, "You are from Nigeria?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Oh, you Nigerians, Hollywood, you Nigeria drugs, you Nigeria this." I said, No. Stop what you are saying. You know, you don't categorize the whole Nigeria with just some set of people that came to read their school somewhere, or that came to live somewhere, or that came to, because I as a Nigerian did something bad to you, doesn't mean that is what the whole Nigeria is. So I said, all right, you need to choose your word well and make better with Nigeria. I will tell us that I don't advocate for my brothers who are Igbos that these things that happen right now is the eye-opener for us to know that Nigeria is not Wasobia. No. We have been using Wasobia to push for Nigeria. Nigeria is a lot of ethnic groups. And many other ethnic groups have been in this country. They didn't clamor or cry marginalization, clamor, we are dying, some people taking jobs from us. We have been coexisting well, and we have been living well, and we live into one another, and that is how a nation can grow. That is only one magic that the white people have not got it from us. They don't understand how it works. They don't understand how people can begin to shout on themselves. Later on, they'll still sit and eat together. They don't know how that. All right, we've been shouting things. Igbo are bad, Yoruba are this. Oh, we are still together in Lagos, doing business together. And somebody that is saying that Igbo man doesn't know how to coexist with others, that is not true. Because why? If you go to an Igbo man's shop today and ask him, I want to buy these things, you will never see an arrogant man. So you will never see somebody that is not considerate of others. But they need to know how they can bring that quality that they use in doing their business to relate with people in the real sense. That is where it comes to communal living. Because if you go to, for example, when I was growing up, if I go to a Yoruba man's shop and say, "Oh God, I want to buy this yam," they say, if you say it's 5.50 naira, I say, "No, it's 20 naira." I say, "Come and take it now." Now use your head, carry out. But you go to an Igbo man's shop and say,
"Okay, can I say something there?"
So please let me finish. I will actually rest. I will rest. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm not fighting. I will not fight.
Yeah, I'm a Yoruba man too. I will just say something.
So I'm just saying to us that the issue is that there are people that are good and there are people that are bad. I'm just advocating for my people from Igbo land, especially those who don't know the agitation of those who want to destroy their land, that don't let people destroy your good character. If everybody has bad, positive and negative side, let us bring out, try to allow the positive side to win over our negative side. That's how
brother, this is your Yoruba. When do you started becoming Yoruba man, yeah?
Brother Zima,
yes.
1 minute.
Go ahead.
I just want to tell that my brother. So now I'm in the US, but I grew up in Ibadan. There's a place to pay in Ibadan. Let me tell you, Igbo people. I'm over 40 years. I'm over 40s. Let me tell you, Igbo people, their market. Of course, I know them. We went to school. We deal with them very well. Let me tell you, if you are a young boy, when we are going up, when you go to Igbo shop to buy market from the brothers there, these guys, they will extort the little boy. They will take, if you want to buy shoe from them, they will collect your money. They will give you one shoe, and they will say, come back. I mean, these guys, Igbo, we know them. We know them. My father asked them as tenants, a lot of them. So we grew up together. It's not that it's not something that somebody will say we don't know Igbo. We know
reality. Reality. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
You can.
How do you grade people? Is it individual or by their culture? How do you grade people that these people are great people or these people are good people? Is it by their culture or by individualism?
I'm going. That's what I'm going. When we are doing, practices, the practices in society, which is that is not contrary to, being in a society, buying and selling. You can. Okay, I mean, this is what is.
You have never answered my question yourself. I asked you how.
By your practices. By your practices. By your practices.
Okay, excuse me. Okay, thank you. I'm coming. Wait. Now, between the practice and the cultural law, which one is guiding each other?
I mean, now when you say cultural law, what we are in every nation of the world are using now is the constitution, the law, the written constitution.
That is the cultural law. If you don't understand, Nigeria has a law. And now, excuse me, hold on.
That is not cultural.
Because now it means that we don't even understand what the other of your brother said. Look, let me tell you. They come, hold on. They come. Nigeria has a constitution. That is why once somebody will commit something in another place, they try to generate in Nigeria, say Nigeria. But when somebody asks you, this thing this person is doing in Nigeria is an offense. So it based individually. Nigeria doesn't encourage what he's doing. Nigeria never encouraged that. So you can only say Igbo people are bad when their culture are encouraging what they are doing. Individuality, do you know how many numbers of Igbos? And you think that all of them will be hearing the same thing. So individuality, even if that thing you are talking now, that person did, if he did it to Igbo man, the same Igbo little boy, it's still an offense.
Of course,
it's still an offense.
Individualism is there. I'm not faulting that. But what I'm saying here is that we dealt with them very well. We dealt with Igbos very well. So we know the way they behave in the market. We know the way their character when it comes to buying and selling. We know these things. We know these things. They've done it for our people. They've done it for me, myself. They will collect things from you. They change it from you.
Okay, I want to ask you again. When you go to Djibouti, we go to Djibouti, we
fake stuff. The fake stuff is up to you.
We do see news coming out from Djibouti. People that are using human body, human skull, they have been cutting a lot of Djibouti people from all this kind of human trafficking. Yes. We will generate that Yorubas are using human in sacrifice or eating human or doing human trafficking because
thank you. Now let me tell you as an Ibadan man, you know that even we as an Ibadan people, we always worry and scared of that place to go there because of that kind of news.
Because it is the news that everybody hears.
Reality,
It is the news that everybody hears.
reality, please, the public, not the ask again. Please, see, what you people are stretching doesn't, for me, please, you people are going a direction that will not, and we are not going to, it's not going to lead us to anywhere, please. Because if you post that to drag, now this one will say the other one tribe, they do like this, the other one tribe, that is where we are heading to now. It's not going to help us. Please, like what one brother said, Lion, somebody, he said something, the little, Igbo people have built his school, he grow. Then the issue is this: Igbo even abandon. I got a point from what he said. Igbo even abandon on the process of developing business. You even abandon our own land. We did not even develop our own land. We started everywhere doing business, all those things, even developing another people's place. Our own land even is the main issue. Our own land. That is why I said before we should go back to this our 5 little state round dot nation, hold our governors and do something in our land. I'm coming, sir, and do something in our land even. You see it? Because that is really what okay, why I'm here, the most important thing why I'm here is that Sima have been he don't cast. The level of your team, he don't cast. That is why, yes, that is why, because I am once an agitator and I have to talk sense to my people in this platform of where Sima is heading to. I need to use the opportunity. I don't show face anyhow. I sacrifice my time to be here, to be talking sense to my people on this platform, the Igbos. Please, my people, let's do something in our land. Okay, look at what people are saying here. Who come outside, because of some of the Igbo. Because of some of Igbo, the messing up in Nigeria on the name of the agitation. Let me be specific. See where it landed us. We are even terrorizing our land. We are running away, scared of our own land, instead of developing it and restoring the glory of Igbo land. See where it landed us. This is the issue we should be talking about if we are Igbo here.
My brother,
I have been to the eastern part of Nigeria.
Let me add up with what you are saying. We are not terrorizing our place. It's the government who is terrorizing us. Let me direct you.
Is it government?
Forget about that. It's government. It's your brother Tinubu and Obasanjo. Do you remember when you started killing people in Bayelsa? Do you remember when you started killing people in Bayelsa 1999? You said you are over 40 years. You are over 40 years. You are over 40 years, and you also hate Igbos because of market strategies they are using to sell market. But you started it.
See what they call it market.
No, wait. You started it. You started it. After the war.
Reality, hold on. Let us hear from him. Yes, because this is the reason why we are doing what we are doing. Let us hear from him.
How many people in Igbo who bought land in the Yoruba land and they resell it back? Still yet nothing happened. Look at what you guys are demolishing the properties of Igbos. When Igbos stand up, you people will say Igbos are bad.
We need to be trashing out.
Do you know that Yorubas living in my own house in this thing? I give them free hand. But when you live in another person, you like to spoil the house. When you come to the Lagos, live in a Yoruba man house, you can't even walk 2 times.
Chinemere, are you listening? When you are talking, you are not listening. I'll remove you. I don't have time. I want to ask you a question. You say that the reason why Ala Igbo does not have peace is because of the government.
Yes.
So is it the government that is telling you people to sit at home every Monday?
Okay, listen. When somebody takes your father's properties and you are fighting for your father's properties, you have to go and use Omo in Igbo land to guide that place, to show that this land is owned by somebody. And when that body is approaching, when you see that Omo, even you will not enter. Even that person will not enter. Shows that this land is
you don't know the significance of palm fruit. You don't know the reason why they put Omo. What you are saying is
But I'm talking about sit at home now. What concern Amo on his side on sit at home? Oga, you don't answer my question, no. I say, who is telling you to sit at home every Monday?
We decided it because of one. Number one, that is the example I want to give you. How can you own something? There is no good road. There is no good facilities. When you get my oil, you go to Northern and you develop it. How many Igbo man owns oil well? How many Igbo man work in a parastatus? How many Igbo man have they given in any post in your government?
Wonderful.
District?
So,
how many German is working in that?
So, Chinemerem, you are telling me that what is going on in the okay, listen now. You are not the only one here, beg. What you are saying now, what you are saying now that all the things happening in the southeast, you are okay with it.
My brother, if they want to lock down there for 1 month, no even fly go, they let them do it.
So where do you live? Do you live in the southeast?
I live in Onitsha, MCC, number 46 MCC, Onitsha.
Very good. So when they lock down everywhere, and if anybody come out, your brother will buy him. Are you happy about that?
If we violate the law of Biafra, that is the law of justice. If you violate the law, do you think that the people that is fighting is the police?
No. I wanted to ask this question so that the reason why I'm asking this question because I want the public of Alaibo to listen and hear what is going on. But it's like
if the police is shooting, we will shoot the innocent ones. I'm telling you, in my very front.
Which police?
Joint Task Force, Police Anambra State.
Chukwuemeka. The law of Biafra. Wow.
Yes.
Imo State.
They are not practicing fairness and transparency in business. He said it's a business strategy.
Hold on.
It's Yoruba that started it. Now go and read your business strategies. Yoruba that started it. Do you know that one thing? See, you only teach Igbo your footstep, and when you go take it up.
My brother, you stay in Onitsha. Please, did you go to secondary school? Did you go to a secondary school, Chinemere? Are you doing business?
Primary school.
Sorry?
Not primary, I go.
Okay, it's only primary. Okay. We have a big problem. What you just said now is not correct. You understand me? You said that it's the government that make life or discussing the problem in the southeast.
Are you not doing protest against the government? If the government is good, you go and sit down and leave the government, let them continue.
No, that is not what we are saying. That's not what we are saying. Taking the life of your people.
Are you comparing yourself with US? You should compare yourself with Togo. Or you compare yourself with Afghanistan. You are talking about
okay.
Do you know how many thousand years?
Okay, Chinemere, thank you. Let's allow the Unwo to speak.
You people don't like the truth. Bye-bye.
I like Una truth. I see the way the truth is helping the southeast.
There's nothing again you guys can do.
You see the reason why this kind of people. This is the reason why we have this kind of people out.
Is it not
Take me out. I'm telling you, no Biafra nothing.
It's true. No Biafra nothing, no problem.
Your money that are talking about you, or you guys are doing this thing. Forget.
Prince, you cannot.
I will tell you that the truth.
We need a force to push all these Biafra who are
Prince, did you listen to that? How can, if you are to face this kind? No, let me ask Prince. Okay, I go remove you. Okay, I need to remove you now. Since you are not allowing people to talk, I need to remove you. Prince, if you happen to face this kind of person in Igbo land, what will you do? If you happen to face Chinemerem, or what's his name, Chukwuemeka something. If we were to,
if I start, oh, I wish the only question I will ask him now, maybe he will be listening to me. Chinemerem, I don't know if that is the real name.
He says it's Chukwuemeka.
I will ask him when did he start agitation? First place. When did he start? Then I will now start to educate him for him to get sense. I am once a coordinator. I am once a treasurer abroad in Europe. I do meeting with the DOS. Making the year. I want me I use.
So Prince, I feel like some, just like Nnamdi Kanu set up Radio Biafra. Did you know what he used Radio Biafra to confuse and a lot of things? So we need that kind of education. And I think that is what Republic of Alaibo was talking about. We need that kind of education that will broadcast to will I say, unlearn or relearn all the lies that people have learned over the years. You see, when I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB, they said they wanted freedom. I was not stupid. They wanted freedom. All of us want freedom. There is no place in Nigeria that don't want freedom. We want things to be working. We want things to be good. But when the thing shifted from we want freedom and they started saying, take the life of people, they started buying people, that is the one that I know that there's something actually wrong. Definitely. And my head, I did not drop my head somewhere when I was listening to that. I go there with my head. You understand me? So that is the biggest problem. We were able to differentiate between what we actually want. We want life to be better for people. But then what we are actually talking about has now become a nightmare to the people. No, we cannot be part of that kind of a thing. It has now become criminality. Are you getting me now? So I feel like we need to now educate people that have been indoctrinated into these lies, that now believe that, oh, maybe the issue that is going on in the Southeast is a justification for Biafra to come. Because what is going on in the Southeast can never bring Biafra. That is just the truth. But, okay.
Because I will not blame him. I need to come down and sit at least. I will cool him down because the way he's reacting, it's not his fault. It's not really his fault. I pity for him. It's not his fault really till God will help. And I'm sorry for him. This is how my brothers died. That is how they face military and they will just die to their early graves.
Okay. Go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. I've been listening to this program for a while, and first of all, Isima, I want to thank you because you are doing a very good job. You don't know how important what you are doing is for us in the South, especially River State. In fact, we need to thank you specially because these people have, nearly annexed us. We don't have voices like we have now. We used to take it as a joke or as something that will just fade away. But the way it was going to usurp everybody. So I want to thank you and other people that have been using their platform to speak out, to push these Biafra rubbish people back to their shells. When they come up with these lies, they just talk nonsense and debunk all these things. So I just want to thank you first of all. Secondly, I want to make it clear for everybody listening, whether wherever you are, home or Ikwere in River State, Ikwere is not. That's the fact. You cannot bring your history and come and superimpose it on me because you have the numbers. We are Ikwere people. We have told you our history. Our history comes from the old Benin Kingdom. If you cannot accept it, leave it alone. It's as simple as that. You will not come from Onitsha or come from Owerri or come from Enugu and come and tell me in Port Harcourt that I'm an Igbo man and I must be Igbo whether I like it or not.
You know, there are videos flying out there. If they don't accept their Igbo, we'll chase them back to the water. We'll chase them, you know, those kind of bullshit. Before now, we have lived, we have coexisted with these Igbos without any problem, without any issues. In fact, I have most of my friends that are Igbos. Till today, we still have good rapport. Until now, they can't look in. That's why I still advocate they should not release that man. Now they came and started spreading lies that we betrayed them, we did this, we stole their land, we stole their property. How did we do that? When even Ikwere history outlinks your own history. Igbo is a creation of the white people. There was nothing like Igbo before white people came. That's the fact. We have told them our history. Oh, yeah, you bring your own history. They will tell me they are from Israel. You trek from Israel, or how did you come from Israel here? So, Izima, you don't know what you are doing for us. You are trying well for us. You have done a good job. Why do Igbo people feel that other tribes are useless? Only Igbo man is the richest. Only Igbo man is the best tribe. Only Igbo man is the number one. They are good in business. They are good. Those are not our problems. We have our own problem governance. We want regional governance. We don't want to secede Nigeria. We want regional government. We want to control our resources. Those are problems. Not trying to grab us and join us inside Biafra and make us to be fighting with everybody. No. That's not what we want. They think that stealing people, gaslighting, insulting, and all that to make us change our mind and say, oh, we are Ikwere. Ikwere is not Igbo. It doesn't happen like that. You go to Opobo, you say, oh, Opobo is Igbo. You go to Boni, Boni is Igbo. Why all these things? Why can't people just rest? Why can't you people rest? I served as a copper when I was in when I was doing my youth service in Imo State. Then the camp was in local government or in the local government here. Then there was a village called Umudi. That was where the camp was located. You know, before then, they used to tell me that Ikwere is in Imo State. So then I really didn't have proofs. There was not much information online that I could, check and know. Oh, maybe we have to. Oh God, there's no Ikwere in Imo State too. I thought almost the whole of it. What they have is Inkwere, not Ikwere, which is totally different from what they're saying. So I tell these people all the time. They come, they don't like to hear the truth. They just want to insult you, shut you down because they have the number. But I just want to thank you, man. You did do a good job. There are one of our Ikwere brothers too that host live too once in a while. Gather our people and tell them the truth and all that. Because these people they were basically trying to hold us, because maybe we don't have numbers and all that. So I just want to say thank you very much. You are doing a very good job.
No, we are doing it together. We are doing it. We suffered in the hands of the Igbos in the old Eastern region. And that is why the state creation came. You understand me? That is a fact. I don't think there's anybody that will deny that fact. So,
My grandfather told us that when Port Harcourt was controlled from Enugu, do you know that they were allocating properties from Enugu to their brothers in Port Harcourt? They were allocating it. It's not like they were allocating. Go and take. Tomorrow, a man will just come and start fencing your land. Start building things on your land, and you cannot do anything because he came with government papers.
That's powerful.
It's a fact. It's a fact. So when they talk about abandoned building and all, I just laugh at them because we know how abandoned buildings came about. These were properties that were built by government and allocated to them. So when the war ended, we took over those properties because they were not their own. They didn't buy it with their money. But they will go and lie to their people that Ikwere people betrayed them. Ikwere people did this. Ikwere people did that. We are tired of this.
That's their anthem. They will say every tribe betrayed them.
Oh God, there's a problem with you. Go and check yourself. They need to go online and see the way they insult us. Sometimes they'll just post some of our cultural dances and all that. You go online, they'll just go right there. Are you people not Igbo people? Useless people, foolish people. You back claim you are not Igbo, but you are speaking Ikwere, you are speaking Igbo language. How do you know it's Igbo language? How do you know it's Igbo language? Show me proof that language is Igbo language. Is it because you are more than us in number? How do you know it's Igbo? What if you are speaking Ikwere language and your Igbo language is a dialect of Ikwere? How do you know? America speaks English, but America is not the originator of English. It's not them that have English. It's England, and America is definitely bigger than England. So how do you marry the two of them? How do you know they are not stealing our own language or our own culture? Because you are travelers, you are nomadic people. You don't stay at a place. How do you know?
So when you tell them what this is, they will not want to hear. Instead, they will curse you and curse you and curse you and curse you and curse you. But thank God, people are beginning to speak up. People are beginning to talk. People are beginning to see the reality of things. People are beginning to people are now being conscious of the fact of what's happening. You cannot annex the whole of Igwere people. It's not possible. It's not possible. So I just want to drop the mic here. Thank you very much, Isima.
Thank you. You're welcome. Is there anybody that have anything to say there before I bring high priest? Okay.
People are from Libya.
Hello. Yeah, because una no get where una from now. Una go say una from Israel. Una go say una. Somebody said I should unmute Republic. I did not mute him. Oh. Yeah, high priest. Go ahead.
My name is Michael.
Okay. Yes.
I'm from Edo State.
Okay.
You know, before I just came back from work because I work at night. So
okay. You're welcome.
You can always speak to me corporate and have your ears on. So, you know, I've listened to everybody. Sometimes I also go on other platforms, and it's really a terrible situation because I do not care how much money you have or how many you are in number. I just think you should respect me. Before I never knew I was different from my brothers who were born in Benin, who were from the Southeast. I didn't know that. I grew up with a lot of them on the same street. We ate together, played together. But I don't know, from the very beginning, I was not really interested in all you have to see because all I could see was hate. As an Edo man, I'm now more cautious. I don't hate people, but I tend to be more cautious now how I deal with them because all I've had over time is hate. You come to a good state, you accommodate me. I don't have a single family member who lives in Southeast. Not one. My best friend who went in life, he was from Imo State, in the same precisely. All his friends like died of COVID. These are what we grew up with. You go and do the election, it was worse. All these they are crying for Biafra. It's something. All they want is presidency. And this is so the wrong way to go about it. And I think with what has happened now, you can know how their elders, how they think. The elders have been blind to see all the posting on Facebook all this year. They didn't condemn it. You never condemn it to the same, the bully that have been arrested, the handlers of the South African and the Nigerian general. And I said to my father, like, this guy will enjoy this crowd, but these are a group of losers that he would not be able to control. Look at where we are today. As an Edo man, I was very involved with that family. I don't care what happened before. I just want to be respected just as I respect you. It's simple. It's not difficult. If I respect you, you respect me. It's simple. All this I have money, what are you and this business is life about money. I really don't worship money. Money is just a tool that makes my life easy. I don't have to have so much. I don't need it. There are things you like that people don't like. If you like your shop, others don't like it. Don't come in my space. I have no business in the Southeast, not a low interest. But I don't care. But when you come to my place, you mess it up with your fake drinks, fake medicine. We didn't care. And now you want to make me feel less in my country. It's not possible. You know, you could listen to this group of criminals, like I would like to call them. You will hate your country so much.
I mean, it is all, I mean,
you will hate your country. You don't think your country is the worst in the world. No. I didn't see Africans for this country when I did. Nigeria tomorrow look get it. If Somalia man call Nigeria, I'm going to do it.
We might not be where we ought to be, but trust me, bro, Nigeria has grown. Compared to our neighbors, who they be? That's South Sea or Namibia. But when you go to see this group of criminals, they are always so negative. When something good happens, they don't talk about it. And then you complain, which same person would want to do business with in Nigeria? When the first thing you type when you go online, you would have seen one who's asked, there's something that will so bring down the country. And then you say, you don't have investors. And you go to the person's place, you sell land to you. The land you buy, you don't buy the history, you don't buy the heritage. So if you're thinking you don't buy land here, the land you buy, the land still has an owner. And all of us will live on, but it's not my ideology. That's what people don't understand. You can't pay for that. If they would have accepted me the way I did for this our side, look at me. So you don't pay. And if they are going, you know, I had a friend there. Money did I dare not cross the airport. You go find with it. Just look at how they messed up their religion completely. Somebody now where they feel that now will tell your papa,
this is an obvious, problem.
You tell somebody in Finland will tell you
in the land.
Want to come out on Monday, are you tired? You are talking. You know the shame? Even this your so-called Biafra, I think this is one of the biggest promoters I see before the conversion. God deliver you, my brother. I'm not sometimes I block you now. I didn't want to hear what you're saying. All of a sudden, what is that? You come here with the tabulation. What happened? This guy, what did he do? I don't go follow you. I can't say I don't come back to you. I'm happy for you. Because they will so feel you with so much hate. Look at that guy that called just now. There's nothing you want to tell that boy when you hear. Those guys are lost. Everyone there, I don't disturb you. If the same as they are put for you to go to live, they will have all our support. Trust me, if we have to vote left out, we will vote. We will make peace for rain. You got me, you got Mama, you know they are brother, and let's talk for the same Oba Palace there. If we want to tell you what I want you to do, but we don't behave like that. On that one, if you are not 8 years degree, you guys believe it. How dumb can people be? Where are their elders? They don't get elders, so they don't counter the share. This is what I thought so you do. But now I read it on the news just now. I was coming from you. The Catholic Bishop, national rulers, and everything, they are saying they don't like that people are missing matter. How did they start? They don't ever talk about what they do. When people begin to react, we come to offense. On one level, if you want to go, go. Me, I will take out 2 other buses. If you want to see people in the new state, transport, I will help you. That 2 buses will run for 1 whole week. Please go. If I need go back to Israel, we will go to the fact that I go and show them support. They look like Nigeria is doing for us. You can't make me hate the country. And for me, if I win, and you want to do that, I don't think you do more jokes. Because that's how we are. But I think we are beginning to rethink and reconsider. Not the same way it's not far. If you get 20% for this thing, you don't see, we don't follow obsess. We don't select, we don't stigmatize, but you always come to the something. Why? If I post something that what you like to see on my social media, look at people who come to the something, not them. The girls, zero. The boys, zero. And all young people who have voices that the ones where they break. And God will help them, frankly speaking. Those guys are terrible numbers. When you see what they comment, how they behave, they behave like all things in cave. Well, my solution, so my people are not really cheap, but you hate me, I want to say look like you. If you like me, I like you. Look benefit pass me, look better pass me. Move all your many billions low. I don't need that.
So Prince, what do you have to say before I let you go? You have stayed or you have overstayed your welcome now. What do you have to say before because you have not given me solution of what you are going to do, because there are so many people like the guy that came up here. You understand me? And that is why you guys have not been able to stop the criminality that is going on for a long time. What are you going to do to stop it? That is the conversation. You haven't said anything about that. I know you are quiet though, because it's difficult, right? I understand it's difficult. So.
It's a short of words. The short of words is the shame.
Okay.
You know, is the shame, disappointment. That is understand, and I know it. I know it. It's something I've been into. Then ability of reasoning is the problem. You know, like question you asked now, the level of education. You say it's a primary school. You know, so it's a brother that I need to cool down. Say, hey, sit down. Listen to me. I will start the story gradually. I will prove it to him. If not, like I'm just saying now, I need hours. Although, you know, I need hours on this platform to be talking, explaining, to educate him and call back the memory that been brainwashed, you know. So they are like this. I'm so sorry. These are the brothers, the creating, like the brother that just talked now. Yeah. If some of the Igbo, like I said initially, if some of the Igbos causing all this, you know, insulting all that, and like I'm seeing some people insulting Oba of Benin, guy, because some people are insulting Nandikano, some people are. Oh God, this is turning agitation, turning Nigerian tribalism war. What is all this thing now?
So, do you think that if we appeal to the government for a national orientation, at least maybe a specific program for national orientation, targeting at the southeast, do you think that can be a good program that can help the people of the southeast to maybe have a proper knowledge of what has happened before, or what has to be done, or
if Nigerian government will even have that time?
No. It will be handled by the governors in the east. We have governors there. It can be a reorientation kind of program.
The orientation, that's what I'm. It's a big job. It's a big job because now anybody trying to the orientation, automatically you're a saboteur.
Oh, okay.
Let me come in.
Yeah.
You know,
it's my brother Prince. It's not. I would like to say it's not life or realistic, because you ask him question, he starts saying another thing. You see, this is the reason why we are here. Somebody like us, we are here.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Hold on, never give up.
That is the reason why somebody like us are here, and we love questions. You know, some people have been asking, where did Igbo people come? Where did Igbo people come? How can you ask somebody who don't know, even though who is third generation, the name of his father third generation, where did the history of Igbo? So this is the reason why somebody like us is here. You ask him, will it not be good for the government to create an avenue where we can give orientation or reorientate our people? Now he's saying it's a very big job. That means you are taking yourself out of the hook. We are putting our neck in the hook. So if such a program will be organized, call us. We are even though looking at a way to open a radio, like radio, Asinan can open his radio, where we can educate our people. We are looking for the way. And that is why I said, we are looking for more genuine Igbo people who can support us. We are a viral group, because the IPOB or Biafra have been doing this for a long time, and they have never got a viral group. Okay, let me just ask you, if the APC is the only political party in Nigeria, they have no any challenge. They would think maybe they have all. They will think they have all. But if they had a viral party that challenged them, you see, they will wake up, even though even they are doing well, they will work more. They will do more well. So that is why we said Ali Igbo Nation. We want to save that Ali Igbo. That is why we call it Republic of Ali Igbo Nation. We are not vying to split from Nigeria. That is not our agenda. Our agenda is that we want to save our land. We are not saving Isima land. If Isima land is a problem, Isima should organize his people saving land. So we believe we are Igbo, and we want to save our land from the Biafrans. I don't call them Igbo. Look, there's something people don't understand.
My brother,
you see, anything they are doing, Igbo person, some of our people will hijack it. Now, when they are killing, Boko Haram are killing people in the north, they are the people who are shouting. They are the people who are shouting of Islamization. Everything will be their problem. The problem of Nigeria is not their problem. Where everybody in Nigeria, all the ethnics, all the tribes are suffering, but they are the people who the pains are more heavier than. You see the problem. So they have hijacked. Now people will come and say Igbo Biafra, Igbos are the Biafran. Igbos are not the Biafran. In right from the inscript of the Biafran, Igbos never claimed that Biafra is an Igbo nation. Odu could never claim that Biafra is an Igbo nation. Nandeka never said Biafra is an Igbo nation. But you will see people will be claiming that if you are an Igbo, you are a Biafran. It is proper lie. When you ask the question, the next thing is an abuse. So we need to educate them. So if such a program, if you have the capacity to organize such program, or have one or two people we can talk to, invite us, we'll be there.
I will be there. Let's say that way. Any possible means, please. I'll be following you up.
Prince, I have been following you. So whenever we have program, I would like you to be anchoring the program. We are in Twitter, we are in Facebook, and we are here.
Okay, Republic, write me, message me, don't worry, it's okay.
We did not start.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Prince, for coming.
So I love what you said. If there is a way they can open such a program, give us such opportunity, we will be there to speak.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Republic of Alaibo. I really appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much, and stay blessed. Okay, this person he did not even want to give us time. Never give up. What do you have to say, please? Unmute yourself. What do you have to say? Unmute yourself.
Yes. Well, before I conclude for this issue, the message, the place where the comment section for here, I never understand. Is it any day that our Oba come out online or come out on media, come talk, say, make they not release Nnamdi Kanu, or now our Oba arrest her? I don't understand. The way the problem is going online, this is not good. The way they are just doing, the way everybody is talking, look at. Never get time when BCP don't offend Igbo people. For my life, the history that I read in school, then back in Nigeria. But I know everything they shock me now. And this is the story that our father told us. That is why Benin never allowed something like IPOB for life. Even small people they born today, he can never have support of it. They always rebel us. The first time they come to rebel us, I come from Uronibi. I know how many people, they tell me how many people, Igbo people kill in my village. Suddenly they come with everything. No fights, nothing like water. They kill everybody. Everybody, they hide for farm. So children will never know anything now. With the good life we God they give them. The feel as they look what film for inside television. Now so it be for ground. They never know. You know, say who bullets never miss. You know they believe say God they kill like that. They look like ordinary iron. I beg, I'm gonna take life easy. May everybody take care easy. I don't understand. I beg. I beg everybody. Truth, you get what they talk. To be frank,
Me when they talk here now, I know they support IPOB, but wetin Nigeria they do to Igbo, all those are our leaders. To be frank, minus our leaders with their Hausa people. If you say make we check out, to be frank, it's not good. They took president, they took the president. But it's not we where they going to put the whole anger for it do. For them to talk for their rights where they want to talk. They use maths, they protest, they not act, they not form, they not do something. You do me sit at home. What you concern mama when they are? You act, make them call you. If they fight, you got to they fight. Like my village, we fight before government give us light. They know the get light for city the way we get for my village. Me, I'm from Urunipe. We talk and say we don't need anything, PDP, election, anything. They think say na joke. Now stone with the student, they start to the shoot gun, they kill one girl. Now everybody carrying gun come out. Because everybody get up. No one will know the key. Even though na rubber, you take tire. So now so that they are no say they take the fight. Not be to they fight for internet, they fight for Switzerland. They hide for everywhere. You say they fight. My brother, more they talk the truth.
What is the truth?
The truth when it did there, they say if people want to fight for what they say they need, make them come and make them do and read. Make them start out from Aso Rock. There are people not there with government. So
why they go start them from Aso Rock? Why they no be start them from their governors? Do they not? Do Igbo people don't have governors?
Okay.
Do they not have ministers and senators? Are they not collecting federal allocation?
See, this fact why they tell you who will take light so for my village. Both PDP, any APC house, you know how many houses they come? You know how many of my friends will go prison for this matter? So they online now they hear this thing. Una never act like that. Una people una never use a show example. They joke, they worry everybody. I don't understand.
Okay.
Ekene
Dili Chukwuka. What do you have to say, please? Unmute yourself and make your own statement. Let's see what you have to say.
Everybody, good morning, everybody.
I salute you.
All right. This is what I want to say because everybody is kind of saying their own opinion or his own understanding about what is happening in Nigeria. But to me, all of us, should I say, people don't even want to accept the truth or whatever. I believe that everybody knows the truth in Nigeria. They are just talking around. This thing that they used to say, Igbo people this, Igbo people that, Igbo people this, Igbo people that. To me, there is one thing that French people used to say. French people used to say that there is some people that will be kind of, French people, a Frenchman will tell you, you don't want this thing. You don't want to live this thing again. Let us go back. Okay, for example, now, let us go back how Nigeria is being created.
You know. Oga, what are you talking? I don't understand. You are taking me backward. Are you okay? You want to go back to how Nigeria is created?
No.
You say Tenepa. Are you okay? You don't drink Ogogoro this morning. You dey talk bullshit, man. Talk nonsense. Talk nonsense. I go come here because I keep quiet. Say Tenepa. Are you all right? I need to remove you. The guy said the friend. The guy. God, this will never finish us for this one. Oh God. What are you saying? Udoka, are you here? Udoka, are you here? Udoka, go ahead. Make your comment.
Good morning,
yes. You say? I'm sorry, I didn't know you're coming to speak with him. Nah, I don't get patience for him, I beg. The guy is a tenepa.
Say you want to go back to how Nigeria was created before, right?
Yes. That means we're not going to finish here today now.
Who fought for one Nigeria? Who destroyed the general government?
Tenepa.
Who started the war?
You know the truth now.
There is a lot of things that our people don't understand many things. I am not against Igbos, but I am against APOP within the Kano movement. I'm not saying anything without good, but that Pinande and the Samalekba movement, all those things, not people, I don't Biafra, this place, they are Igbos, carrying camera off, and they want to force people to agree they are from Igbo land. You can't force people to belong to you.
Yeah.
You understand? When anybody is doing the right thing, people will join you. People will follow you. They know that you have a good intention for the people. They will join you. Yeah. But when you are forcing people, you must belong to Igbo, which means you have evil agenda. How can somebody take camera to a back, telling a back that it's not a back people from Igbo land? Must you force a back people to belong to Anambra State? You want to force people to belong to Anambra State, like Ned Nwoko now with Ifeanyi Uba. Before this late Ifeanyi Uba trying to create a normal and join them to start East State, making East. We don't do those things. Let everybody mind their business. You mind their abandon. Secure your land. Let me secure my land. Don't come to my land.
My brother, no press you. Me and from Edo State, all those are good area. Now we get out. So, una no fit in that. Una will be a car. All of una are the same. Now, Brafa or Naipo una be. All of una are the same. Now we can't una. Now we share our boats. So, una no fit on. Now we can see the road. Now see the road again.
Guys, this language when you talk that, this language where you talk now, your mouth go pen. Now you go tell me where I belong.
And now you choose. But that your village where you come from, now you go na be.
My people want to know.
Oh, so you don't pursue the other people come up for your space too? Never give up.
My people, maybe I want.
Never give up. Hold on, Ike man. Hold on, Ike James. Hold on, Ike. There's something we are discussing already here. Huh? Udoka, go ahead.
Waiting they play now. You saw this is where they play. Me personally, for my normal.
You hear another comment, so I don't lie, will not be saying I want to mock this guy. This guy knows what he talking about.
Udoka, I don't know, your network is bad. Can you go out and come in again so that we can hear you very well? Go out and come back, Udoka. Your network is cracking and we can't hear you very well. Ike James, now you want to say something. What do you want to say?
Yeah, my brother, first of all, I first recommend you for your life. At least Nigerians can come and end their view. I recommend you for that, my brother. You did well. So what I want to comment is that me personally, all of these things we are dragging, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, we are one Nigeria. Me personally, I'm from Igbo land, but I don't believe in Biafra. I believe in Nigeria because even the passport I used to travel is Nigerian passport. So you can never ask me, say, where do you come from? I tell you, say, I'm from people that I will do no such thing. I don't believe in all those things. I believe in one Nigerian because I'm a Nigerian. My passport is Nigerian. So in all of this, my brother, what I want to say is that all of us are one. Even here, I'm not in Nigeria.
Come for you very soon.
No. All my friends here, so many of my friends there are Yorubas, Hausas. So I don't differentiate, say this one, the Igbo, this one. We are Nigerians. So what I'm trying to say is that for me personally, I don't think that a Yoruba man is my problem. I don't even think that Hausa man, common man, with a struggle for still like me, are my problem.
Mm-hmm.
So me, I think that this government, they are using their strategies to be using tribes and the religions. They deprive us, and they are using the opportunity to deliver Nigeria.
My advice to the Brafa, if they want to get Brafa.
No, my brother, I'm not talking about Biafra here.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me listen to Wounded Civilian, please.
Okay.
I salute you, Wounded. Long time.
Yeah. My brother, can you hear me?
Yes.
Wow. Thank God. I've been trying to.
Yeah. I think I noticed that the network was bad. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. First, how can a man who come to a show like this telling you, introducing himself, who he is? Another man will shut him down, be telling him, you are this, you are this. This is the problem of Nigeria. You talk your own. Let others tell you who they are, not you telling them. The man is telling you he is a banker man. He is a car man. You are telling him, no. Me, this morning now, me and the hear say, in Nigeria today, this is the problem. This is the problem. The one where you don't say about 3 billion. Hausa man be Hausa man. Edo man be Edo man. I will not be happy as an Edo man. I'm telling you, I am Edo man. Somebody will stand up and be telling me, no, you are Isa man. No. Everybody is equal. You, Isa, Fema, Ika, Ukwani, Kwale, Igbo, we are all equal. Nobody, no tribe can claim supremacy over others. But when a man is talking, respect that man. You are not the one to tell him who he is. Look, the language of the Esans and the Edos might look alike. We almost bear the same name. But they are Esa. Respect them as Esa. Look at Nigeria today. We fought civil war up to today. Did you know that the First World War led to the Second World War? And this case don't take it. And this case don't take it. They'll be fighting the Third World War. Now, the Igbos are all over social media trying to tell people who they are. If you are from the Akwa Ibom problem, you must be Biafra. If you are from Delta State, you must be Biafra. Yes.
You see, we all have been keeping quiet ever since they arrested Nnamdi Kanu, say, okay, let us lie low. But Igbos are, they are doing too much. Everybody can preach hate. We don't give a shit. Everybody can preach hate. When you talk, they'll tell you Igbophobia, you don't like them. Who did you like in Nigeria? Who did you like in Nigeria, in that country, Nigeria? If you want to do your Biafra, go and do your Biafra. Go to the Senate, go and tell them there, people want to go. Every other tribe that don't want to be with you, you let them be. Let them be. There are some people in Ukwani, go to Ukwani land. Go there and go and tell them they are Igbo, they will beat you up. Allow them to identify with whoever they want to identify with. If I speak Edo today, Ukwanima might not understand. The idea of people migrate from one place and go and form a language there, I don't believe it. God created some people as some people. God created Ukwani as Ukwani people. God created Afema as Afema people. But many years ago, this kingdom, Europeans, they came to colonize us. People will leave this place and go and join the people there. And that's the reason why people today will say, no, we are from Benin. Not that a Benin man go there and form that language. Maybe they go there and join the people there, begin to speak their language there. Igwere is Igwere people. Respect them as Igwere people. If you don't want war, leave them. If you are a Calabari person, be a Calabari person. Your language might look alike. When you leave Benin now, the language begins to change. When you get to Ika, the language, when you leave Benin to Esaland, the language change. If you leave Esaland, you are going to Afema or the language will change.
That's how God created. If you look at the language they speak in Cotonou and the Yoruba we have in Nigeria, you see, language change. Immediately you leave this tribe, you go. So that doesn't mean the Yorubas will not tell them in Cotonou they must be Yoruba because their language look alike. It will not work. So I don't want to, because what makes me want to really join, it was when that's our brother man we are saying, I am a car man. Respect him as a car. Who are you to come out and be telling that man to shut him down? We see you people like this. It is not how you see me. It's what I'm telling you, who I am. The problem of Nigeria is respect other people. Let them talk. Talk your own. Because I'm not be happy somebody will go to Yokoriomo and be telling Yokoriomo people they are car. They have some people like in Delta State today, Osa people, Osa no Gogo, Osa Nisi, there is Osa in Delta State that speak. If they speak, I understand everything they speak. They speak Benin, but they are in Delta State. How many times did you go there and tell these people that you are no longer Osa no Gogo, you must be Benin? I invited a lady from that area, from that part of the world, Osa no Gogo, to my platform. If you look at the way the lady was talking, she was talking as like we are Osarogo, not as a Benin person. Because they are minority there. They said they don't need this, they lack so many things in their community. But if you are those in Benin, we are the majority in Edo State. So I feel very sorry for her because they lack so many amenities there. But we never go there and force these people to must be Benin because you speak Benin. They speak 70 to 80% of Benin language. If they are Zanogogo, respect them as Zanogogo. If they don't want to identify with us, let them be. If we don't learn how to respect others, Nigeria will never settle. That is the problem the Igbos are having. Please, if this man said he's the car man, they don't want to identify with you, go and kill them. Oh yeah, carry word there. Go and force the man now, he must identify with Igbo. There will be no peace. So, Mr. Sima, I thank you. Your program is very educative and you should keep it up. Me, I have shared my sword, my weapons. I just kept them. Why?
Yes.
I supported Obi. I spent my money supported Obi. After the election, they were insulting my people. And look at the picture they are spreading around with the face of animals in my. Even though if I feel Kama is Igbo, with what they are doing now, Kama is not Igbo. And those people learn how to talk. We shared our sword. I think we are bringing our weapons out now. I don't give a shit whether you say I appreciate that because you are not blind. Look at what they are doing. How can you bring the picture of a king? You know how the people feel about that king. Go and put different kinds of picture of different animals to disrespect that king. Is that king they want to give you your Biafra? What the fuck is wrong with these people? When you talk Igbophobia, you hate them. I don't give a shit. I don't care. My hate cannot kill you. My hate cannot take anything from you. Let me do my hate. You do your own hate. The time pleading them, if we want to zone Nigeria, if we want to wait, I don't have time for that bullshit. I don't like you. This is the boundary. That's your own territory. This now said, don't come here. Politically, don't stop supporting any Igbo politically until all of us come to the round table and table talk this thing. Igbo, we are the endos. Leave us the fuck alone. You invaded our land. In the old eastern region, tell me, what happened to Edo Ata? He was the only man who tried to grab one position in the old eastern region. What did Azikiwe do to him? Tell me any other ethnic group, even if Akwa Ibom, Calabar, that hold any vital position in the whole eastern region. They were all dominated. Those are the reasons why when Nigeria military came to free them, they supported Nigerian military against these people. You are coming here to come and talk to me. The Midwestern region, Edo and Delta.
That's the leader. If you don't talk finish, no drop. No drop.
Thank you, my brother. If you look at the old Midwestern region, who was the head of the old Midwestern region? Who was the head? The premier then. He was the Kaman. Who was the military governor? Urobo man. How did they do like in Benin? Because the capital was in Benin. How did they dominate anybody? Edoma never hold any position during that era. But we are all one. Edoma was the vice to Tenisho Sadepe. Our governor house now, the area there, we still name it Tenisho Sadepe Afelo. Because he was the first premier.
And we got to our region through referendum. And you want to create a state now. You are telling me you are going to cut part of Delta State and go and use it to please the Igbo. To please them in the Southeast. A territory that was never part of the Southeast. Sorry, I was telling them, look, go and find the Isima. Go and grab their land. I was like, because they were part of the East before. Not the territory that was never part of the East. Because I know Isima is there. Go and find that. So, my brothers and sisters, let's look at the time of Igbo, when you tell them, let us stop this nonsense. No, they don't. It's like you surrender to them. You make them grow big. I remember then, and those people will be calling it that idiot because I'm a leper. That stop talking about the story that happened 500 years ago. It's none of your business in Benin. One king do this, one king do that. You want to live like that, live. You say no. We want to carry everybody along. You know, it pains my heart. It pains my heart. Now, okay, now the people have turned. You know, they can't lose invitation. And now they want to come and do like, whenever you are talking like this, people will come. No, I am not Biafra. I don't give a shit. The way you sound as Igbo now, forget it. We are at war. My guy, either you are with your brother, or leave me because me, I'm coming out now. I'm just saying my own now. Me, I'm coming out now. Because there's a way I do my thing. I enjoy doing it. I'm coming out now. Opio, let Obi try it again. Like come to our city to come and be campaigning. Let him try it again. Don't give a shit about Obi. Who cares about him? Because we have been keeping quiet for too long. You invaded our land. What do we do to you? They said Ojukwu was not the aggressor. You declare Biafra, you don't stay in your Biafra land. What are you doing in Benin? What are you going to go and do? Tell me what we are going to go and do. Isima, let me ask you. When the Nigerian military came to free the Akwa Ibom people, did they celebrate it during the Civil War? Tell me.
Did he what?
Of course.
Yes.
No, I said during the Civil War.
Yes.
When Nigerian military came to Akwa Ibom to liberate Akwa Ibom people, did Akwa Ibom people celebrate it? Like celebrate and say, oh, we are free during the Civil War?
Yes, now.
Why are you not saying, some people will not say, Akwa Ibom, we are part of them? How? Did they were forced? They have no choice. Or people will kill them.
Yes, now.
That's the reason why. They want to talk as if we don't know history. Well, my God, we don't know much about geography, physics. So what I know is Nigeria. So I greet the house. Let me not take too much time.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for coming. Udoka, you wanted to say something to Wooded? Or?
No, I just want to correct that guy when use that foul language. I say something. Say what is playing out now. I like it. Yesterday, you get one platform where you for meet me. When me and you get some more crash, if you remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because these guys, some people don't know how some other people think. Nobody get any right. As far as Nigeria is concerned, say they can't me, they join so people. They no burn the person well. And nobody get any right. Say you won't come, say now here, now you go land. You must take them by force. Or you be a dope person. You say they can't talk, say you from Abudu, they can't take up people, they join you. Now the person Papa created the car land. I mean now you decide we are supposed to go, we are not supposed to go. Because so this since all these things they just start. And they observe people like me now. I don't declare war against those IPOP can
bunch of criminals.
And I declare war against them. Don't come invade our land. Never. And never you come invade any other people's land. See, you must grab that land. And let other people, other tribes, mind their business. Allow everybody to choose where they belong. Me, I come with the civil and other that tell and say, we the Midwest region, we need to buckle up, secure our own region. That region, now that region are pure referendum. We take it up.
We not get them by politics, the politics, dirty game. We hold our right on side.
Yeah, Lagos belong to the Igbos.
Lagos now, they go now. You cannot from Igbo go claim Eko now. Like when they say Eko na no man's land, I disagree with them because now people get the land.
No mind them.
Now people get the land. Me, I know they support him. When it comes to this kind of things, I know they support him, and I will tell them the truth. Yesterday, I know how many platforms they go blast me. I tell them, say, me, I stand with the people. Because if you feel conquer that empire where they try to conquer, which means Obio will not safe, Obio will not safe, Obio will not safe. Because for somebody to open and say he won't turn Upper Palace to pig farm, where they train pig, which means if you fit turn that palace where they train pig, you go turn Obio then over Palace where they train chicken now. Or you go turn Obiowa Palace the way they train goat. Time don't reach when we say most of us need to wake up. We need to face the reality. You saw this thing when Igbo people just they jump up and down. I'm not against them. Let me open up. I'm not against the real Igbo people. But those people who are trying to suppress other people, I'm fully against them. Mind their business. Face your 5 states. Nobody is forcing you out of your 5 states. Face your 5 states. Do your business. If Nigeria want to go back to regional government, we'll pursue regional government. Everybody mind their region. Igbo people, not pass over a bridge. Don't cross that place at all. And if you cross and just cross and you are there for your business. Not try to claim superior over. You won't claim superior over the Northerners. You won't claim superior over the Yoruba. You won't claim superior over the Bibi, Calabar. You won't claim superior. And tomorrow you go say they marginalize you. Who will give you chance when you take clap? When they know they give you chance, you go suppress them. When they know they give you the opportunity to climb, you go suppress the rest people. You go oppress people. How you won't get the chance to climb? Who won't give you the space to climb? Igbo people fail to learn. They don't want to learn. The mistake when Nnamdi Azikiwe don't cause them. When bring us together, when they campaign for one Nigeria. See the way the one Nigeria land us today. They don't learn from them. Their brother arrest Adakaboro. He declared Biafra. They don't learn from them. Uwasurike starting on Mazom. We know how that one go. They know learn. Nnamdi Kanu's doing it. They know still learn. Samuel Ekpa sit there. They know go still learn. Another person go still come out again after Samuel Ekpa. Watch out. Another person go still take over. See the way Samuel Ekpa Nnamdi Kanu don't jump up and down. He don't jump. Yes, he won't don't be. Nnamdi Kanu will don't finish. Now, if they release it tomorrow, I believe they go run outside. Because if you remain that country, now problem you find yourself. But people go see final. They don't go let that man go score free. People go look for him. And they don't feel get him. They maybe they don't leave him. He go see relax and say he was really relaxed. You know get say again. Samuel Ekpa go continue. That one turn go end. Another person go continue. That one turn go end. You see how Igbo people they fool themselves. You they allow your own people they cash out on you. This one the biggest Yahoo now. This one the biggest Yahoo now. They are cashing out on you every year to year. Every year to year, you are cashing out. People are cashing out on you.
Oti Tochuku, what do you have to say, please?
Good morning.
Yes, you're welcome.
I greet you. I'm happy that I saw this live going on. It's something that I've been praying for over years now because I'm Igbo. Yeah, because I've been telling people if God opened our eyes to see exactly what is happening in Southeast, we will shame for ourselves. Yeah, that's just the truth. Because a lot of things have been going on, but so many people don't know about it. So many people believe that
government is the cause of everything. I don't say that government did not cause anything, but what exactly that is happening is our problem. So many things are going on secretly, spiritually, physically. Why those that sworn never to believe or hear the truth from anybody, they will attack you each time you say the truth. Now, my argument with so many people is when they started killing our people in Igbo land here, I look at it because I was once agitator, a very good one at that matter, because I don't compromise.
Oh, before you supported Nnamdi Kanu too?
Yes, I was.
We plenty you. Reality, yeah. Take charge. Udogo, after Otito finish, you continue, right? Go ahead.
Yeah. I supported him from the beginning. But at a point, I look at what is going on. I saw that there is no truth in all these things. Okay. Somebody just come up one day and say, the Prince of Israel said this, the Prince of Allah just said it. I look at so many things. I say, those things that are saying, is it from their backyard that they're saying those things? I look just like as I say that someone is cashing out with us, but it's true. It's true. But let me not just go there now. Then the killing started. Our people were saying Fulanis. I just calm myself down and look at what is going on. I shed tears.
You see, brothers,
I shed tears. I'm just telling you reality. Why we are calling those people that they don't know anything about it? You understand? Now, there's one man from Umuchu. When the man was saying that it's good, I tell the man, because it has not reached your place. One day, you will know what is happening. At the time, the man was the one that called me and said that somebody cannot go to Umuchu again peacefully and come back. I tell him that it don't reach Donaton. Yes. Now, when one of my brother, I argued so much with him, telling him that the people that you are calling, that are the one that are doing this, is not the people that did. I argued so much with him. That my brother was the one that called me one day and asked me, it seems like what you say is true, because anyone that was killed in action is Fulanese, but the one that they caught red-handed is an Igbo man. Wow! I tell you, I want to ask yourself that question. You need to ask yourself that question. The reason why I'm saying this out of bitter. I'm not happy because this is one useless thing that I don't believe earlier that will come to Southeast. When I heard that Boko Haram doing this, bandits do this in the north, I see that the problem is that they are killing themselves. That is the problem. And the same thing now comes to Southeast and starts happening in Southeast.
Now it's happening in Igbo land, yeah?
Yes. You see, is that not foolishness?
It is. With all your, leaders and wise men around, the leaders.
Yeah. So, if they catch somebody, if they will leave you alive, they will tell you that they are Fulanese. They will tell you that they are Ibubago. They will tell you that they are Nigerian soldiers. I'm not a fool. Because there's no person. Let me say, if I am Boko Haram now, Boko Haram member, I got somebody, and I want to leave that person alive. While I'm hiding somewhere, not allowing people to know that I'm around. Then, if I will leave you alive, I will tell you that I am one of the Boko Haram. I will finish your people. Tell me how possible is that?
So I'm not a fool. You understand me?
I saw a video of IPOB members shooting in the market. Please, shooting their own people.
My God, children. You don't get it. It pains me so much. It pains me so much.
I say, is this the Igbo land?
Just like some people are talking here. I want to just correct what they are saying here. All these things that you are saying is not all Igbos. Let me just tell you the truth. You know, when they started these things, so many of them took an oath that they cannot hear the truth and believe it. Whatever thing that they say outside what they told them in the meeting is lies. So
it's
they've been brainwashed. Yes. Once you try to say anything that is not what they told them in the meeting, they will attack you physically. Okay, imagine one elderly man about 3 or 4 days ago. The man told me that he promised me that one day I will run. I tell the man, do you know how many years I was when I was agitating? Do you know? From my 16, 17 years, not be today. It's not just what I just came up one day and say that
I'm happy that your eyes are open now. I'm happy that you are out of that brainwashed, groups.
Even when I was there, I wasn't brainwashed because nobody gives me order. You understand? Even then, I was like, when I see something that is I don't see truth in it, I will just withdraw myself from it. That's just me. From childhood, I don't give people a chance to treat me anyhow. That's me. No matter who you are. Just I'm saying this now. I know that they must attack me. You understand? So when I'm saying, the man tell me, I promised you that one day you will run. I look at that man and I say, Oga, I started this thing when I was small. If I'm afraid of death or afraid of any human being, today I will be hiding myself. But let me tell you, if I see anything that will cause me to run, you and your family will be the first to run. Because I will be running and pursue your family till where I will be caught. The man started saying some things. I don't care because they don't want to believe the truth. You understand me? But what I want to correct here is this. The way some people are talking here, at times, it looks like the enmity has gone viral. You understand? Now, what we are looking for is just how to correct things, how to make peace, as for me talking about peace, my business is in Southeast. I don't know if I'm going to leave this Southeast tomorrow. I believe that I'm going to travel abroad. Let me just say that.
I mean, this is one of the ways. All these people coming up, sharing their grievances, concerning their experience with the Igbos, and what they are saying will, eventually, force some Igbos to come to their senses. That this is what people perceived you, Wait, because people say, oh, they hate Igbos. There must be something behind it, which is obvious.
I'm just telling you. At times, we just believe. See, there's one thing that I would say that is in this Igbo land here now. Our mentality is like, when you want to tell somebody something, if you don't tell okay, let me just take it as, when you want to give somebody advice, if you don't advise him on exactly what he or she wants to hear, you are his or her enemy. Yes, he will see you as if you are his or her enemy.
I mean, victim mentality.
I'm not generalizing it, but majority, the people that I have met, you understand? Because let me say, There are so many people that love the truth, even though that they are going in a wrong way. If you tell them, they will understand you. They will say, yes, this person is saying, and many of them will know you that you are telling the truth. But because they don't want to believe what they don't want to hear, because it's not what they believe. You understand? So now I'm saying this as an Igbo man. But what I want to correct is some of the hate speech I'm hearing here now.
Let me say something here. Do you think that people are scared to open their camera? You say make you tell tell your bingos to open their cam. Nobody is afraid of you. Nobody is ready to be scared of you people. If you want people to open their cam, I will open my cam.
No, my brother. See, I'm not saying what I'm just saying is this.
You said hate speech. What do you mean by hate speech?
No, yes, that's what I want to say now.
Go ahead.
You know, the hate speech is not that directly you are accusing anybody or saying anything. But what I mean by that hate speech is that the way some of us will see what you are saying, like someone who is that person that talking that say that I don't give a damn about Igbos that can do whatever. You know, those things simply means that even the peace that you are looking for. It's like
who is looking for peace? Who is looking for peace?
No, see there.
Oga, you first started it and we are responding, and you are calling us hate speech. Is that what you're saying?
No.
You can't say what we are doing is hate speech because you first started it and we are responding to what you did. Your criminality that you cannot even stop. The criminality of your brothers that you cannot even speak. You can't even speak up to stop it. And we are responding to it. And you are telling us what we are saying is a hate speech. It doesn't matter who you are. You have not been able to stop it. Have you been able to stop it? People are suffering today. People are suffering today in the southeast.
If I am against it, if I am supporting what, I won't be here talking against it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's not enough. What you are doing is not enough. You need to join hands with other people that are trying to do it. You listen to Republic of Alaibo. You listen to him. Join hands with other people. And so how can the bad people be more than the good people in Igbo land? I'm asking that question. Nobody has been able to give you an answer.
See, my brother, see. What you just answered now, or what you just asked now, how can bad people be bigger than the good people? See, you know, there's something in this life, you know, just like somebody said that Igbos are travelers. You understand? And when you travel to a foreign land, I'm just saying this in general, I'm just trying to generalize it. Both Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, anybody. Once you go to a foreign land now, for example, you see the suffering there. You see how others are making it. When you suffer, you'll be forced to join them. Do you understand me?
Okay, you have overstayed your welcome. You are not making sense. You overstayed your welcome.
If Igbo people are seeking for peace, or some good ones are seeking for peace, let me tell you how the peace will come. Because nobody is a baby game. We understand the game. Number one, tell your Igbo brothers or your Igbo politicians to stop using the life of the citizens to play politics. Because the killing in Southeast today is part of politics. Because you guys need to know the truth. Tell your elders, those your Hanez and Igbo, and Hanez and Doshi, and Asenan the Kanu they call them, to stop using the life of the citizen of Igbo land. They should stop it. Because they are using their life to play dirty politics. Some of your politicians know. Because let me tell you something that is going on in Igbo land today. The armies they are posting to Southeast to silence this rubbish. Most of them, they know that if they silence this rubbish, and some of the governors and some of the security agencies in Igbo land know about this. If they silence the allocation of this security allocation they are giving to them, we stop. Igbo don't have river. Igbo don't have bush. Where are these people hiding?
Good question. So they use the insecurity to keep on collecting money.
Yes, to keep on making money. That is the part of the politicians. Why the criminal elements are using it to kidnap people, to chop human beings? You think that we don't know what is happening? You have problem everywhere. Tell your elders to stop it. They are using those people to play politics. Some people will be fighting to end it, while some people will be fighting to sabotage it so that the money will keep on coming. While some people are still fighting to sabotage it so that their kidnapping business will continue. How can you stop that kind of a thing? You must start for somewhere. You must start for maybe ending the politics you are using the life of your people to play. You start from there. Let the government do the right thing. Because these people who are hiding, where are they hiding? They don't have any single bush in Ebola, no forest in Ebola, no river in Ebola. Where these people are hiding?
That's a very good point.
Do you dig where, or you dig where inside the bush? Maybe after the rubbish, you run inside the well or inside the hole. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, but I think that is why they have been saying something that we are not paying attention to.
People like okay.
I wanted to say something. Yes, that is why they say something that we are not paying attention to. Remember, each time they ask Obi, why have you not condemned IPOP? He made reference to Oduduwa, that they are fighting, that they are doing the same thing Oduduwa. Some of them makes reference to Boko Haram. So, and then when all of them want to speak, when you ask them what is going on in the south, you say, oh, what about what is going on in the north? What about the Boko Haram? So I think that is that is the same thing that they are trying to do. You know, they are using it as a business. But then innocent people are now becoming victim of it. And then the governors are just keeping quiet. They are just silent about it.
I'm not going to tell you something about P2P. I'm not from Igbo land, but let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
If you see the Biafran, the true Biafrans, if they tell you the person, the most hated person in Igbo land is P2P.
Mm-hmm.
You know one thing about P2P? P2P is just trying by all means to enter there. When P2P was governor, I know what P2P did to Mazot. But before he entered, he was not talking about them. But when he entered, he deal with them. Because you know one thing about politics. There are different ways people play the politics. There is something they will talk about. They know that if they talk about this thing, it's going to cause a lot of harm for them. They will try to avoid it. P2P is not part of these people. Wazurike hates P2P like another thing. You know Wazurike very well.
I beg, but that changed during Nnamdi Kanu because 2020, Nnamdi Kanu said there was a deal that was signed and sealed. And that was when Atiku and Obi was running for presidency. So, Shogun, can we allow Shogun to speak? Please go ahead. Shogun, are you there? Shogun, are you there? Unmute yourself, Shogun. Can you unmute yourself? Okay, I think it's not there. So yeah, Udoka, did you hear what I'm saying? So I think that there was an agreement they made between Nnamdi Kanu and Atiku then. Yes.
That sign and see and deliver. Now we bring out the equation. For inside POB. The day when we raise the question, when we start asking Nnamdi Kanu, what is sign and see and deliver? That was 2020. When they failed to give us answer. Let me tell you something. That sign and see and deliver was discussed with Igbo elders. And I will tell you people, Hanes in Igbo, which is in Naimodu then. And some Igbo senators, which is about Igbo, run the deal. You know, P2P as vice president to Atiku, he may not have much say.
I don't believe that. Why did they want to run the deal? Why did they want to meet Nnamdi Kanu during the election period?
During the which election? You may be surprised that meeting P2P was not there.
I beg. You so much believe in this Obi well. You so much believe it. That's why all of you. That was how all of you collapsed the Biafra and then supported Obi.
Let me tell you something. Let me open your eyes again. When they are discussing with amnesty, P2P was there with them. Do you know the reason why people pull out from Atiku?
I don't know the
because
reason.
There are something that make people pull out from Atiku. There are something they are discussing on the ground, which is to give IPOP amnesty. If PDP win the presidency, are you aware about that?
Yeah, but that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. All these things that they are doing.
Why did the P2B pull out? You ask yourself that question.
Why Obi pull out where? Obi never pull out anywhere. Obi can never pull out from Atiku. They are all working together.
He pulled out from PDP because the agreement was if PDP ends up seat, PDP becomes the president of Nigeria, they will grant amnesty to IPOPs.
Oh, you are telling me because they made agreement that if PDP then that's why he pull out. Is that what you're saying? Oh boy, I don't know where they get this on a fake information now. Joy. Yes, now how can you say he pull out because of amnesty? How who gave you that information? Joy, I salute you. Joy, are you there? The general, are you there?
Yeah, good morning, my brother. God bless you so much.
I salute you.
I hope you had a restful night. Bro, number one question I need to ask this guy is amnesty for what? Amnesty on what? That's one. Then, for us not to deviate on the
conversation,
major discussion.
Yeah.
Yesterday, yesterday, I realized that a lot of people do not know what CNG buses are.
Really?
Now, most of them do not know that these buses uses natural gas. So they feel like, oh, what has it done? Gas is about 1,400 in Nigeria. So that's what they still believe. But instead of them to come to platforms like this, ask question, what is CNG buses? And now the federal government is floating Innocent, which is your own indigenous person. It's product, and none of you is proud of that. What else do you guys want? What else? So please, I think you need to help them. You need to help them by letting them what's CNG buses.
No. I don't educate criminals. That's not my job. They say they are intelligent people. You should go and find out what they want to do. Yes, now they say they are intelligent people. Now, why should I educate them? I beg. Let me know. Somebody say.
The other guy. So back to Udoka.
Udoka say Obi pull out of because PDP want to give amnesty. Which kind lies? Why would they cook? Why would they cook this kind lies? I bet Udoka. How would they cook this kind lies? Can you clarify us? Were you in that meeting?
Wait. That's the reason why I tell you something. Say he gets some things. If you want argue, wait. I want to tell you something. Why Igbo people that accuse Udoka? I want governors who would have granted. Why Igbo people that accuse the governors and the senators for Igbo and say they're setting down the carnival? You know what it please?
Talk and now talk what you know.
Because now them they discuss the amnesty. Now be the set up when they say they're setting down the carnival up. So then you through that discussion when they discuss through the ifan your bad them think grabbing on the canoe. Say that they're selling on the canoe give Nigerian government.
So now the guy don't wanted to go and collect amnesty.
I don't understand why. You don't know before say they go and give the amnesty.
I they ask you. So now the
wait, you see now, true. You don't know before say the discussion done on the ground. You don't know.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm aware of. Okay, now let me tell you what. Let me tell you something. I'm aware of the.
When they go and give them the same way they give Niger Delta people.
If
you get anybody when they choose to answer the football, ask question about it, answer everything.
So they started burning property so that they will get amnesty.
What are you fighting for?
So
What are you fighting for?
listen.
When you answer question, I feel like say you did here, you just enter because you just see the name now. Because you see the name which kind of question you ask?
Oh boy, if you go change your name, change your name to S and name.
I know they change my name. My name when my papa give me.
Why your papa go make that kind of mistake? Why your papa go make that kind of mistake? Give you name where be Boti. My brother, na big problem, oh. Oh, Udoka is a car name.
Yes.
Okay. You'll be explaining, no? You'll be explaining. So my brother, say something. When you talk about amnesty, I'm aware during that time, when Soludo came into office, there was a time, even Soludo himself set up a panel where what's his name? Charles was there. Even this Onyeka that just by now, may her soul rest in peace. She was part of it, and other people were part of that panel. They said they want to give them amnesty, all those amnesty things. But my problem is that if you say because of the amnesty that they were discussing, that was how they were able to get Nnamdi Kanu. My question is, so Nnamdi Kanu went to go and get this amnesty. Is that what you're saying?
Now the meeting Nnamdi Kanu when they arrest him for Kenya, so.
So yeah, there are so many stories we hear in this thing now.
See, you know one thing, they don't after 9 days before they discover Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria government they arrested Nnamdi Kanu. After some days, let me say 9 to 6 days. Before a leader will travel, your second in command is not aware. Your secretary is not aware. Your DOS is not aware.
So what do you now understand then? That's what I'm trying to. If you want to talk about amnesty and that it was because of amnesty.
See, you want to chop alone.
Is that not criminal? Is that not
criminal now?
Now you are talking.
You are out here now. Are you out here to defend the criminal?
This guy never even know what to do.
Anyway.
I don't know now why now. Because waiting me at the year you they do now to defend. You say somebody is a criminal, but you are here defending that criminal.
Defending who? Who do I defend?
Okay, who did you mention?
Don't worry, the general. Don't worry, the general.
Yeah, he did not.
We are talking about Nnamdi Kanu here. Now, which area did I defend him? Which way did I defend him?
The general, hold on. Sorry, Prince, what did you say? Prince, what did you say?
You are talking about Kanu, you are calling Nnamdi Kanu criminal now.
He said Nnamdi Kanu is a pure criminal.
Did you not hear another version of story that Udoka said that Nnamdi Kanu went secretly to go and collect amnesty and nobody knows? He was captured for 9 days or 10 days. Did you know?
Do I have proof? We want to talk about the money when I take to pay him. I bet you don't know they give him. I bet you don't know to Sakarata they give him. Which proof would you want to give?
You said article paid and what does that?
But there was a time the federal government put a bounty on Nnamdi Kanu head. Or is it the northern elders or the northern people? There was a time they put a bounty. How many of you remember? There was.
Are you talking about the ones Nigeria government send some IPOP to America to Israel for some courses that making Nnamdi Kanu travel to America?
Are you saying it's wrong for calling Nnamdi Kanu a criminal? Is that what you are saying? Yes. Okay. Yes, so now, it's not wrong for me. It's not wrong. So, however, you can have your own opinion. Let's hear your own side of the story. What makes you think that Nnamdi Kanu is not a born criminal?
He's a deadly one, not born, deadly criminal.
Oh yeah, Prince, it's over to you. Defend Nnamdi Kanu. Oh yeah. You can't. I need to remove you because you are one of the criminals. Criminals can't defend criminals.
Udoka, first of all, I apologize that I didn't get your point so well. It's now that I got your point. You understand? Because you see these people, they've used a whole lot of us
they've used a whole lot of guns.
That is why we know they hear anything. We know they hear at all. We know they hear anything at all. We know they take that nonsense anymore. You don't cast. I tell them say you don't cast. Then she say na joke. Bluetooth. What do you have to say, please? Bluetooth. What do you have to say, please?
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. We are listening. Go ahead. We can hear you. Bluetooth. I can hear quite. What are you setting?
What's making Nnamdi Kanu a criminal?
Oh, is that your question?
Do you want me to prove it to you?
Yes. Has Nnamdi Kanu stolen your money before?
Yes. He stole my monthly due. First of all.
Yes, prove it with evidence.
With assistant mobilization officer. Assistant, not be floor member. Assistant mobilization officer. Which one they ask me to take? Assistant mobilization officer in IPOB. We know the dirty game on our play. We know if you support him now, they can, which means you are supporting you.
That is why the Southeast is the way it is today. That is why the Southeast is the way it is.
Wait, listen to me. Go to my profile. You say Udoka. Then Sema. Both of you will buy some. I don't talk shit.
Oga, show us your face. Oga, show us your face. No, I know. Now remove himself. I know remove him. Now remove himself.
Now I tell them something. In 2020, you people carry my picture from my profile. You create some RIP, you spread them everywhere. But today, I think they are alive.
You now what do you even talk? I mean, you don't see them carry juju come on Facebook. We don't pass this level. They don't. They carry juju. They carry juju like this. Come on Facebook. Come swear. They are a bunch of criminals. Left arm. They need to understand anything. He's a criminal.
My pain about these people is that they claim that they are the major, major tribe that feed this nation. Now you want to leave. There are procedures, there are processes to it. You have people in the National Assembly. You have people that can take your requests. But because you guys have leadership problem, you don't have one mouth. Emeka will say this one. Chinedu will say this one. Nnamdi will be saying this one. Because what they believe in, the richest person is the leader. The richest person is the leader. And once one person is rich, the other person aims at getting richer than the richest person. Overnight, they can do and undo. All they just need to do is to call themselves together. If they can reorientate all of their generations, Bro,
if anyone wants to fight for freedom for that country, it's not supposed to be good. Because yes, I supported the Afghan movement. When you sit down,
allow him to speak, I beg. He say what I used to say. I like that. When I hear that thing, the thing enter my head. Okay, what did you say? If there's anybody to fight for freedom, Odoga, calm down. Let us hear you well, because people are recording. You say if anybody is to fight for freedom in Nigeria, it's not Igbo people. Is that what you said?
No.
What did you say?
That's what I said. Igbo people they don't deserve to fight for freedom for that country.
Okay.
At all.
Okay.
How can you be fighting for freedom? Something you create. You created one Nigeria. And okay, we agree. So okay, let's move as one Nigeria.
When you created it, even when they come here, they say we are one Nigeria.
You created one Nigeria. Why are you fighting to bring? Because
You just made my day. You know, I've not been sleeping for the past 10 hours. Oh my God.
You know, sometimes we need to tell ourselves the truth. Nigeria was operating under regional government. You have further removed the regional government and we run it. And now you are fighting for freedom.
You don't cast finally.
You're supposed to be apologizing to others and put you guys in this place.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Exactly. They have to apologize. They have to. They have to. It will get to that point. They will have to. They will have to.
Going state by state to apologize to other people. We put in this mess. We put in this problem. I'm sorry.
They have to.
Not creating problem for others. Now you are sure. You are saying that you want to fight. You want to break out. And people came out to support you. You betray them again.
Exactly. They have to. And somebody asked me, how did I call this person a criminal? You are a bunch of criminal. See that I'm joking?
If you can say Doka is not an Igbo man, I can never be an Igbo man. I'm a Kaman from a normal. I'm not the Igbo man. Can you force me to be Igbo? Which kind of Igbo do they talk about?
You don't cast though. Victor Obo, what do you have to say?
Yeah, good evening. First of all,
yes.
I'm so angry. That idiot. When things ain't get power to buy people. You know, go better for your descendants. That Bluetooth.
Yes.
You know, go better for your generation.
That's their mentality.
So, how dare you come to somebody's platform to say you have the power that you will find somebody? You know, go better for you today here, for your generation.
That's the way they talk now. You know them.
Then it's okay. All the narrative here today is good. They caused it. They are not behaving well. That sense of entitlement, where we never, the moment they shed it, things will begin to look up for them. That sense of entitlement. The moment they part with it, things will begin to look up for them. The way they are molded, the way they think, it shall never be well with them. Not because and not cause.
Yeah, you know the
moment that thing, it shall never be well with them. They see themselves only.
You can't add more cause to join.
If they want to me to be convinced, otherwise, they should start challenging all. I'm not saying they should look at all the Igbo governors now. As I'm talking now, as they see my they drink water now, those governors not do nothing.
Exactly.
What they not which they not do nothing. Allocation received disappeared. As we are talking now, the governors did nothing. I'm not talking about all other parts. If you are preaching something, you lead by example. They still have the mouth to be talking. They will not join protest to they protest you people generated in the first place. They are crying. They are shouting for joy. And in the north, they raise the Russian flag. Who are those people that are raising Russian flag? All these Almondians will not know anything. We don't know anything. From the onset, they have pledged, they have sworn that Nigeria will never be well. And what we are seeing ongoing now is part of their strategy. Okay, wait till they come benefit now for the protest. Where they think they could turn into violent one. They go come. Anybody will talk against Nnamdi Kanu, they will just come aggressively. Eh? She not be this same number the titles anywhere we they see the then if you see him, kill him. If you see house, burn him. If you see Tinubu things, do him. If you see him, he not talk and he on tape. Recorded. And at this time, Tinubu not do anything about him. Because Tinubu see him as nothing. Well, we begin to pray. Are they blind to what this guy is trying to do, is doing? Are they blind? This time, if 20,000 OB become president, what do you want? That man, ever since they ask him question, he has failed that question. If they say, Obi, what's your name? Obi go say, my name, I will tell you, my name is from Igbo land. My name is whatever. People that have been bearing it have been bearing it in 1940. What will be your name? What are you going to do in Nigeria if you become president? In Afghanistan, they plant tomato 20 million in a week. In Jerusalem, what do you want to? And your voice what resemble you know. What do you want to?
Oh God. Okay.
He has never answered that question. For me to vote for you, you have to tell me what you want to do. Don't digress. You forget, go and verify. You forget that part. Verify what? He's talking to myopic idiots. What did he don't do? You make money there. Governor, we don't reach there before you. He left a lot of money. You inherited that money. You used it to fine-tune your own personal self, and you returned it. That's what you did. Though you created a business, I will say thank you for that. A business that will continue to make people drunk. Are you getting me? Go and buy beer and continue to have accidents. And continue to beat your wife. Okay? So me, I be human being. Everybody here will be human being. Nobody should come to this platform in the name of Bluetooth. Look at that name, sir. If I check, I never check. That name means he could die. The owner of that name could die soon. Bluetooth.
Let them be the one. Let them be the one. We want them to be the one instigating all of this. Not, we want to be as peaceful as we can. All we just need to do is just let them know that they fooled us enough, and this time around we are ready to fight back. Not that insult. Each time they come up, one thing they do is to first things they will come with a calm voice. You are dying. The next thing you will hear is, you will do this, you will do that. No, we don't want to be like that.
Hold on. The thing where the best me pass be this. Let us go. We want to go. We want to make Igbo land a beautiful place, Biafra place. That place where called Biafra, not be saying it day up somewhere. It's still Imo State. Every other state relating to Igbo. Why are you not doing beautiful things there now to convince people that if eventually you become Biafra, everything will be well?
Thank you, Isima. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
You want to go. You are not showing why you want to go. That place is backward. People look. I don't want to be as if I'm insulting. Are you getting me?
No, it would have been easier for them if this their cry, they want to go. If they can leave the states, the major states they dominate. The major state they've been fighting with the indigents that we own this land together. They should just move, all of them move away from there and go back to their own states. Carry their business. At least they said that they are the one really making the Nigerian GDP to rise. Then let them move to their Biafran land. Then let's see if we that we are remaining
will survive or not. Then they can start off their own business there. Because they are not thinking, if you say you want to go, now, you can't join ECOWAS immediately. You can't have your own currency immediately. You can't have your passport immediately. And mind you, Nigeria become a territory you cannot access freely. So within that time, what happens? How many international airports do you guys have that are very operational? So these things, they are just saying different things that are, I think the problem is their elders. They are not really educating them.
Can we hear what Crocodile is saying, please? Crocodile, what do you have to say? Unmute yourself. Crocodile, unmute yourself. Okay, I was thinking that he has something different to say. Mazi Uchenna, what do you have to say?
Nshima, I must tell you the truth. I'm disappointed in you. And all of you is talking about you. You must face your side. Because your side is even more worse than the people you are talking about. I'm so disappointed in all of you. You both are not your problem. Focus on yourself. You have to build yourself first. You have to understand the way that country you are defending is going. That place is not a place where human being can be. You must focus on yourself. You are putting ones. You don't reach the level of egos. In terms of mentality, if you are this talking about ego, ego never do anything to people. Focus on yourself.
Level of mind your people. I get.
Okay, Mazi Uche. Okay, if you look at up, you go see CNG buses and food prices. Now the major discussion with that. Okay, now let's assume that we have debate. Now let's come back to it. What do you have to say about that?
Good question. Talking now, Mazi. Talking. You not put your picture. Now another person picture you they put there. That's how you they think. Stupid thinking. You not put your picture. Now another person picture.
Some where the major beneficiary na Yoruba man.
Talk about the topic proper. He keep quiet. The sense where he gets now how to fight people.
Yes, now. The next thing now. Yes, the next thing now you will say to me, Nsima, I'm coming for you. Nsima, I'm coming for you. That's all. You will say, Nsima, I'm coming for you. Nsima, I'm coming for you. You want to come and buy Nsima. He said tomorrow me and Udoka will not be alive. Oga, please go ahead. What do you have to say, African lion?
Thank you.
You must be a very big lion to be African lion. Go ahead.
I really wish I'm the biggest lion in the jungle, but I'm not.
Okay.
First of all, thank you everyone. This is a really nice topic. I know many people will find it controversial, but it is nice because this is one of the biggest problems we're facing in Nigeria. I'm Igbo, by the way, but I'm not sentimental and I'm not biased, and I like to say the truth all the time. So that's who I am. So our biggest problem, the way I've seen it, is not just a particular tribe, Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa or Epic, Ibibio, you name it, all the tribes we have in Nigeria. The biggest problem we're facing in Nigeria is the people who have, continuously enslaved us. And we have let that happen over the years. So why I'm saying this is, every human being on earth has their own, shortcomings. They have their own, bad side, good side, better side. But there is one common thing that unites humanity, which is the fact that we are all human beings. Number one, we are living, we have the same blood running in our veins. Now, when you come to a situation like Nigeria, in fact, Africa as a whole has been enslaved for over 800 years.
By who?
It looks like
by who? By who?
By who? Oh, isn't that obvious? Okay, but let me tell you, London, United Kingdom, America.
That's a
Europe.
lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Wait now.
Oh God, that's a lie. You have been beating around the bush. You saw the topic, CNG buses and food. I was thinking that's what you want to talk about. Sorry, excuse me, Oga, wait. Let me ask you a simple question. We are in the month of August. Do you know that the governors have received the allocation? Are you aware of that?
I'm aware, yes.
What are they using it for?
Exactly now.
Forget if you want to tell us about colonization, forget there's no other country that was not colonized. They were all colonized. Every country that if you're in the UK today or America, anywhere, Spain, all of those places, they have their own history of colonization or whatever. Yes. But they have progressed, they have moved on. But you have a governor. What do you mean no?
Now, what I mean no is what you are saying is true. You know, like how people causing problem for us, for ourselves. That is even minor. The whole thing behind the scene is that we want to be kept perpetually poor.
Oh God, that is not true. If your what are you saying? What are you people keep saying? It's nonsense. I cannot listen to this propaganda again. That is complete nonsense. Oh yeah, okay, go. If you want, go and convince your brothers to be running propaganda. That is complete nonsense talk.
You are coming from a angle. You are talking about enslavement. Say now these people, now London say we not repair our roads. Now London say the internally generated revenue, both national and state, we should embezzle it. What? Now London say make NEPA no work.
No. Now let me tell you how
if you want to talk, not even give us that.
Are you telling us that after they have distributed allocation, we'll return it back to London?
That's not what I'm saying. The thing is, nobody's even giving me. At least give me 2.
Okay, you are talking nonsense. You are talking complete nonsense. You are talking complete nonsense.
The entire meaning. You understand? You have introduced yourself. Yes, you said you are an Igbo. Even your Igbo brother for comment section, they've been fighting you that you have which Igbo are you. Check the comment section. You have the whole time to say what you want to say, but you are just going around. We are tired.
This is the thing now. We are human beings. Everybody.
The Oga is looking for excuse.
I'm not looking for excuse.
He's looking for excuse.
Caused by London.
I haven't even gotten to that. I only started.
You have to start from home. Charity begins at home. Start from home.
If you heard what I said earlier, I said this has happened and we let it happen. We letting it happen is that we know what has happened in the past, right? Now,
when you say be specific here, don't say
when I say we, is everyone that's been in government from the time we've had our independence. They have let everyone else in every other Nigerian down. So this is no longer a problem of the people who have enslaved you. But mind you, I'm telling you the truth. Behind their mindset, they don't still want you to come up. Now they know corrupt leaders. You bring money, money you definitely know this is not money that belongs to an individual, and you take it to Swiss Bank or to the United Kingdom, buy houses and stuff like that. Of course, they will let it happen. It's growing their economy. Of course, they still need their oil and everything. They would support some kind of government to be in place so that things will be better for them. We're not looking at that way because it looks like a bigger picture or something we cannot fight now because they continually are. All these
Oga, please. This is cock and bull story. This is cock and bull story. You know the meaning of cock and bull story? It was caused by an Igbo man, your brother, and you are talking nonsense. What are you talking about?
The problem we have in Nigeria today
was caused by an Igbo man, for Igbos. Caused by Igbo man and still caused by the Igbos today.
Are you talking about the civil war or are you talking about?
I'm not talking about the civil war. I'm talking about how the Nigerian foundation was made.
So is the Igbo man that led the Nigerian foundation now?
Yes, now. You are the one that formed Wazobia and say one Nigeria. You form Wazobia and say one Nigeria.
No, Nigeria is what you should have asked.
No, you created one Nigeria, you. Your brother. It's a lie. Your brother Agui Ronsi created it. He said English people. You're always looking for who to. You're always looking for who to put blame on.
Until tomorrow, every leader in Africa is a puppet.
Oh, you are wasting my time. I need to remove you. You are wasting my time. The Blinks. The Blinks. What do you have to say, please?
And Sima,
good
morning to everybody.
Yes.
This is Nigeria. Are you hearing me now? And everybody is entitled for equal rights. And as I am here, I'm an Igbo man. I was born in this Lagos. And I believe everybody has rights to go everywhere.
You were born in Lagos.
Calm down. That is Russia, right? Yes. I'm a Nigerian.
Oh, you are a Nigerian.
So, because what I want to tell you, Sima, that is a tag you put there. You said buses and food prices.
CNG buses.
You're a mature person. You should focus on this task. You should focus.
I was thinking that you have something sensible to say. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a Biafra criminal. You are a Biafra criminal. I was thinking you have something important to say.
Let me share one experience with you.
He was born in Lagos. He was not born in Igbo land. Yes.
My mom and dad from Lagos. These people, if you know what they've done to us, even me particularly, if you know what these people have done to us, they will sit by your side to tell you that we own this state together. They will terrorize you. They will terrorize you in your own house. In your own house. So I used to love these people. I can defend anywhere before, but not now. Not now. If you are looking for anybody who is full of emotional manipulation, you don't have to stress yourself. Either you find a Mika or Chinedu or Amaka, you are done.
Okay, sorry, before I let you go, because I need to let you go. African lion. I was praising you before. I was thinking that you're a real lion. I don't know that you're a puppet. You understand me? Because you said that if your parents were poor and you came and you were giving birth to and you born and see your parents poor, it means that you must remain poor. Is that what you mean?
No, it's not what I mean.
Because what are you talking about? Long time ago, you were colonized.
Okay, I don't know how else to explain this. I know. Let's now talk about the colonization again. Now let's focus on what we have today as a real problem. So the real problem we now see today that the Igbo man is the biggest problem we have in Nigeria, right?
That is not what we are saying. That is not what we are saying.
Okay, you said they are the genesis of the problem we have in Nigeria.
Graduated till now, yeah.
Okay, so,
and now we have governors, you know. Yeah, we have governors who are receiving federal allocation. They are not using that money for what they are supposed to do. And then if you people want to blame anybody, you will not go and talk about the president. But without you talking about your own governors, especially in Igbo land, we have never seen Igbos come out in mass, you know, protest against their governors for not using the resources that they have received for the federal government to build even common road in Igbo land. That is what we are saying.
That's true, and I agree with you on that.
Contesting the seat at home.
I'm not even contesting that. One thing with me, when I see the truth, I talk about it. I was listening to the news about these allocations, and I was people are busy protesting on the national level instead of starting from the grassroots. Local government chairmen, state governors, they all get allocations, and this comes all the way from the federal. And since Tinubu has come in, no governor has complained that they haven't been paid their money. You know, and what have you done with this money? Now, sometimes we don't get our priorities right. Sometimes we make mistakes, or sometimes we need to be, helped in terms of going the right direction. Now, it's not that I saw your broadcast now talking about this. This is not like a mainstream news where people are facing the real problem that we are having instead of, just going and doing a white elephant project. Start from the grassroots
to reach to the top. I honestly believe in that, but just saying one tribe in Nigeria is a cause or the genesis of a problem is not actually right.
Okay, now now talking about Igbos as the cause of the problem or the biggest problem. Now let me tell you how this comes about. Okay, you know what is happening in the Southeast, right?
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you a question. How can bad people in Igbo land will be more than the good people in Igbo land?
They're not more than the good people, just that the good people there are still kind of, not doing the right thing by letting the bad people win.
That's the point. That's what we are saying then. Because Igbos have destroyed Nigeria by making Southeast, which is part of Nigeria, ungovernable, unrest.
Destroying Nigeria.
Sorry?
Nigerians are destroying Nigeria.
No, Igbos have destroyed Nigeria by making the Southeast ungovernable. Because now, as you have made the Southeast not governable, not habitable, people are migrating from the Southeast to other parts of the country, putting bodies on other parts of the country, doing kidnapping businesses, which the stories are everywhere. Kidnapping businesses, especially kidnapping businesses, making Nigeria ungovernable for other people, right? Calling Nigeria, setting up a terrorist organization like IPOP, Biafra criminals, running propaganda, calling Nigeria a zoo. Some of them are forced to travel outside of the country. When they go to Indonesia, they become drug traffickers. Go to South Africa, a problem. Go to Malaysia, a problem. Igbos. That is what we are saying. Igbos, because the Igbo land is not good for them. They have to look for a place that is good for them. They go to Lagos, they become a problem. They say they are the developers. Have you ever heard any other tribe say that they own Lagos? No. But Igbo man is doing it. Have you heard any other person create a map and claim ethnicity of Akwa Ibom as part of their Biafra? No. But Igbo man is doing it. So why do you want us to forget about it? Why do you say we should say Nigerians? No, because that is what you do. When you commit a crime, you say Nigerians. But when you want to claim your Biafra, you say Igbo. So that is why we are calling you out by your name. Can you people stop running propaganda against the country, Nigeria? If you want to go your Biafra, go your Biafra.
Okay, for me personally, I don't run propaganda. I'm not even, a big supporter of Biafra because for me personally, I believe people should understand themselves first. People should everyone should tell themselves the truth first. Like I said earlier, firstly, we are all human beings. This is where the whole thing starts. And as every right-thinking human being, you should know what is right and what is wrong. Now, as an Igbo man, I know one thing about the Igbos in terms of the things they love. They like to show off, maybe their wealth and all those kind of things, stuff like that. That's kind of their lifestyle and stuff like that. Now, these things may be a good teaching to some people, but not really great to some other people. If you're trying to, build the country and stuff, you have to show examples that the younger ones can follow and stuff like that. Showing off wealth is good. But how did you get the wealth? How did the wealth come about? Is showing off wealth based on hard work, based on what you've done. Now, this looks like it is something that's been painted like, yes, these Igbo people do this, money ritual, kidnapping, and all that. It's not really, a lie. A lot of people have done something. Although me, I don't believe in all that stuff called money rituals. Like you go to Babalawo and then get money like flying to your house. No, these are probably people that buy people and use their organs to make money and stuff like that. That's how you can do things like that. But it's very, very, is not 100% right, to just point out one tribe when we didn't bring ourselves together, and say, oh, these are the problem. Yeah, maybe they're part of the problem. Well, not even maybe, yes, of course, they're part of the problem, but every other human being and every other tribe in Nigeria has contributed in a little way, to make us, to kind of bring us where we are today. And that's the fact, that's the truth.
Bros, let me just say something. The reason why I use that language, and I will keep on saying it. I am not against Igbos, but I am against the bad egg inside the Igbo community. Against the bad ones inside the Igbo community. I will never be against the Igbos. The reason why I say Igbos are the cause of the problem we are facing today. Because Nigeria, it wasn't Nnamdi Azikiwe was pushing for this one Nigeria. After getting one Nigeria, we are operating under regional government. It was Agui Ironsi that removed the regional government. After Agui Ironsi removed the regional government, they overthrew Agui Ironsi Your brother Ojukwu came back again. Say, okay, you want the regional government back. Now, the fact to give him the regional government back, he carried the case to Aburi. From Aburi, he said Aburi must stand. He declared war without consulting our elders. You declare war and without consulting our people properly. You're supposed to make consultation. Let our people come together and agree, okay, we are going to break out from this country. Okay, from there, he ran away from Nigeria. You created one Nigeria. You declare Biafra. You remove a regional government. Who is the cause of this problem? Our Igbo brothers are supposed to be apologizing to other ethnic groups in Nigeria today. We are sorry. Please, Muna, forgive us. We are sorry. Forgive us. I am not against Igbo people. Whether you throw money, you carry money around, that is not my business. But my action against the Igbos, they should stop buying their people. Stop intimidating your people. Stop suppressing your people. Stop betraying your people. Just stop trying to claim other people's place. Okay, you belong to us. You must join us. You must follow us. Here is our land, whether you like it or not. You can't force people to be a part of your Biafra, and you can't force people to be a part of your ethnic group. Everybody have right to choose where they belong. Okay, like me, I have right. If I say, okay, my father is from Akwa Ibom, or I belong to Akwa Ibom people, you have no right to counter it. No. That is my choice. If I say, okay, I belong to Edo people, you have no right to counter it. That is my own choice. Because we see some people who travel all the way from Nigeria, travel to UK. They become a UK citizen. If you ask him, who are you? Say, I'm a UK citizen. Are you going to tell the person you are not a UK citizen? No. But why are Igbo people trying to suppress other people to believe that you are an Igbo? You must belong to Igbo. If you are not an Igbo man, which means you are not going to live. Or if you don't support Biafra, we will buy you. I asked one guy a question. Let me just say this thing. I know this thing I'm about to say will hurt some Igbo brothers. It will hurt them. Yeah. I was a full member of IPOB. A full member. When some Igbo elders' name surfaced on our platform, people, they list their names. They love list enough. When I'm telling you see the list of the people that want to buy in Igbo land. And I will give you some names now so that you will know that I know what I'm saying. You see, 9 was number 1. They want to buy. Then, this Ifan Yoba there was among them, inside the list. Abezenuku was among them. Emekofo is among them. People they want to buy. And in fact, see, when you see the list, you will share tears. And I asked one of them a question. Why listing all these people? Why do you want to buy these people? You say these people are sabotage, the enemy of Biafra. And I asked the one question again. If Biafra comes today, are you going to tell me that you will be the only one to live in this Biafra country? He said they need to wipe up the bad one. I said, okay. Do you think that these people will keep quiet? They will sit down and you come and wipe them? They must defend themselves. When they are trying to defend themselves, we will have enough casualties. It's going to affect our land. They say, go, you are supporting Baton. I said, okay, no problem.
Hold on, Udoka.
Okay, today now, as I'm talking to you now, yesterday before yesterday, I asked one guy that question again. I said, today now, you people make attempt to assassinate Ifan Yoba. He escaped. But today, Ifan Yoba is dead. Are you not telling me now that since Ifan Yoba is dead now, Biafra is very close, right?
Hold on, Udoka. African lawyer, okay, go ahead, because it's like you want to leave. Yeah.
For me personally, I don't even know why, people keep talking about, Biafra, and stuff like that. Because firstly, you have to look at things, the right way. Because I keep saying this, we are human beings first. As a person, as a human being, as an Igbo man, I don't really care where someone else comes from. Now, like what you mentioned, Udoka, about, when we go to Port Harcourt to telling Ikwere people, you are all Igbos, and you are telling this. So, to what extent? What, you want them to leave Port Harcourt and come and live in Imo State or what? Or that the places they built there,
over the years that is now belongs to Biafra and stuff like that, assuming on board that there will be ever anything like Biafra, which I don't even think that will ever happen, because the way Nigeria has been structured is been built as one Nigeria. Maybe in the future, in the next 100 years, people might think, oh, this is now too big. We need to kind of disintegrate. In the UK, and Wales and Scotland and Ireland, over the years, that was how they, had to, find themselves in that way. For me, what I'm looking at is we have big problem in our country, Nigeria. How do we help? How do we provide solution? How can everyone contribute positively, to help to make things better? Because if we keep dragging and let's even agree that the Igbos are the problem, let's say they started the problem that we have today. What do we have to do about it to help solve this problem?
Okay, so we have to respond because let me quickly come in.
There are other people that have not spoken,
Please, let me respond. We have various problems. We have to identify this problem. Number one, our generation. Number two, the people, Nigerians, we have to change the way we think, our mentality. Are you getting me? We have to be loyal to that country called Nigeria. We should be able to participate physically, not with mouth. Are you getting me? 3, agriculture, food production. These are the problems, not going out to protest. If the government is working effectively and is supposed to work, are you getting me? If it is working, then the government won't be able to provide employment for more than 10%, even if it's up to that. Go to every other good countries in the world. Are you getting me? Yeah. What are we going to do? Agriculture, power generation first. It is not everybody that want to be employed. I'm telling you. A lot of people that have tried to be entrepreneur before now, the companies are no more because of the cost of overhead expenses plus the cost to maintain power generation.
Okay, Victor Obo, please.
I personally will put the way Nigerians, we should change for the better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will. Holy Barrier, hold on. I will allow you to speak now. Okay.
All right. Sir.
One single answer I give to African Lion is the answer. The one of the biggest solution to the Nigerian problem, is for the Igbos to stop insulting and preaching hate against other tribes. Value and respect every tribe. That alone will bring peace to the country. That alone, when there is peace, people will begin to think, what can we do? But when people are fighting, like these protests that they did, do you know that they have diverted the attention of the government? Nigerians go suffer. Hunger go worry una die. Nothing will do. Nothing will happen. Hunger will not worry President Tinubu. Because as you are doing all this thing, you are diverting the attention of the government, and all the investment, all the money now they put in the police to try to bring calmness to the country. It means you have diverted the attention of the government, and hunger, there will still be hunger. But when there is peace, people will calm down and put things in place. Igbos have been inciting other tribes, and today you don't cast. So one of the solution will be Igbos to respect. In fact, ask for forgiveness, and then and respect every other tribe. Value everybody. When they accommodate you in their space, respect them, do your business, go back home and come back just like that. That alone will bring peace and calmness to the country. Let me allow Holy Barrier to add. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. I greet everybody. Udoka, Nane, my brother, African Lion, I want to address you. My brother. People like you who claim their needs are the worst people, and they will watch their tribe or their generation perish. I dislike people who are neutral. Evil men are those who fold their hands when anarchy, when atrocity becomes order of the day in their land. You have just stated who you are, that you don't believe in Biafra. But your rhetorics, your statements, I don't need any prophet to tell me that you have this common understanding and this belief, this same understanding, this same philosophy that an average Biafra man holds. believing that the greatest enemy Nigeria has and Biafra has is our the West. I will treat it one after the other. Please give me time. Let me just.
Hey, other people want to talk.
I want to ask you a question. Do you know that Igbo is not only the problem in Nigeria? Igbo is the architect of the problem in Nigeria. I will state it one after the other. I schooled in Tinubu University of Science and Technology. I speak Igbo fluently, understand their way of their culture. I've lived in Ogo with my friends, my classmates for so many months. Now, why I say this, I have to.
There is echo from your background, sir. Are you using earpiece? We can't hear you clearly. Yes, off, I beg, off. So that we can hear you very, very well.
Yes.
Go ahead.
You claim you are not Biafra. You claim you don't support Biafra. And you know evil that this Biafra is perpetrating in Nigeria today. Biafra is a receipt for anarchy. Biafra is why Igbo man is not at peace with the Yoruba man. Biafra is the reason why Igbo is not at peace with Ika. Biafra is the reason why Igbo is not at peace with Benin. Biafra is the reason why Igbo is not with Fulani. Biafra is the reason why Igbo men or Igbo people, Igbo as a nation, are not at peace with Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Ikwere, Efik, Urobo, Ijo, Ichekiri. Because every time you mention Biafra, it's synonymous to trouble, genocide, calamity, trouble, insult, and all the rest of it. After the atrocity, after the atrocious act of Ojukwu, Ralph Wazirike came, he started his own. I will name it after the other. Perpetrate and did all the havoc he did. Nnamdi Kanu came, and at a modern era where social media was good, Facebook was good, they started spreading hate. Not only hate, he introduced killing, he introduced targeting, he introduced all sorts of wiping out any person who does not believe in their ideology. This is the only man who has stood in Nigeria to say any church that is not owned by Igbo man, born within member church, kill them, chase them away. I have more than 1,000 videos I will use to defend myself for my belief. Now, a Kala is under attack. If you speak about your ancestral root, about your ancestry, you are being targeted. I went to a program yesterday morning, a live program. It's called Chuku Merije, where I was being discussed in Sina, where they are planning how they're going to bring us down, how they will bring us down. Why is it that people in Spain, in Barcelona, where I live, people in UK, they are not doing anything to target and make sure they fight us? We're all why have they not beaten us physically, no matter what happened and all that they are ready to fund whatever it is, make case, go to police, do everything, sue us because of the things we are seeing. Because I say that I'm an Eka man, that I'm not an Igbo man, that my ancestors, my ancestry, my great-grandparents, my parents, they came from Benin Kingdom, we settled in Agbo. But we are not Benin today, we are Eka. Leave us alone. Let's leave that apart. The atrocities that the Biafran is causing every day. These people like you who don't believe in Biafra, who don't believe in destruction, who don't believe in killing your elders and the successful people in Igbo land, don't stand up and begin to speak up. You are doing more harm or worse harm than the Biafra or those who believe in Biafra itself. Let me tell you, for me, I've made up my mind. If you don't have reason to die, then you don't have reason to live. If speaking for a carnation, if anybody wants to attack me or do anything to me, they go ahead. I'm not talking about that one. But what I want to say is that if you don't accept that Biafra has taken Igbo that used to be a treasure for a beacon where every cultural heritage is joined, a people that is known for they are dogged, they believe in hard work, they are traders, they are businessmen, they had peace with all tribes in Nigeria. And at the time today, they are the backseat because of Biafra. Because go to comment section and see what your people are saying now, what they're even saying about you that is here now, just for you to have opened your mouth to see you don't believe in Biafra. Go and see how they are disparaging you. Go and see what sort of insult they are using against you. These are the people you're telling us that we should just leave them. They are doing havoc, they are committing havoc every day that prevail. And when you speak up, they mark you for death, they target your family. Are you happy with what happened to Dorak and his husband? And do you know the gimmick they use? When they are doing all this buying and destroying Igbo land, they will target Hausa Fulani. When I have resigned to faith about these people, is when they claim that Buhari is dead. And every stupid story, every propaganda that useless criminal man cannot bring to the table, brings to the fall, they accept it, hook, line, sinker. It becomes sacrosanct. They don't verify it. They don't dilute it. They don't nothing. And sometimes I begin to ask myself, if once you pledge your loyalty to Biafra, if your sense and your brain is taken away and they pack through dust and maggot into your brain, because it is difficult to see a Biafran believer, a Biafran man who is reasonable and has his complaint. I've not seen one, be it a professor, be it a medical doctor. Once you pledge your loyalty to that Biafra, your cerebrum oblongata, your main brain is taken away, and what you have in your brain is so dust, maggot, and mud water. So, if you come and tell me that, oh, our problem is because you wanted to shift the blame, and that is an average statement I see, those who are Biafrans and their sympathizers. Are you telling me now, I want to talk about my state, that British government and America and Germany, Spain are the problem of Delta State, when he looted our collective patrimony, our 13% oil derivation, all the this thing he collected, IGR, plus everything, he packed it to UK to be buying houses, bought properties all over the world. Are you telling me that the British are the reason why, if Northern and some of their corrupt governors, when they receive money, they go to Dubai and buy all the skyscraper, where there is no good health in Adamawa Yola? Former governor of Bauchi State, Adamu Mwazo, own series of high-rising buildings in Dubai. Once they just finish, they just run away. So when you bring this West into this problem, the same you people that don't accept that the problem we have today is caused by what's it called, the man they call Johnson Agui-Rose. If you don't believe the Agui-Rose problem is why we are still suffering today, why are you still bringing our colonial masters? People say, oh, why is it that, okay, if Agui-Rose is destroying Nigeria, if we destroy our constitution, if he is the problem, why is it that since it's not alive, why has Nigeria not grown? Since you believe that West are our problem, since West has left us, why have we not grown? South Africa is developing. Go to Rwanda, they are developing. Egypt is developing. Kenya is developing. Please, you people should leave British, leave foreign elements. Western world are not the reason why Nigeria is not developing. They could have some factors, they could have some little roles they are playing. But my allocation today, as I'm talking to you, is not British government. It's not Sullivan that is handling my allocation. Who is handling my allocation? It's Oboriwori, what's it called, the governor of Delta State. Akwa Ibom State is there. These other guys, Sheriff is my governor. He's the one that I need to talk to. He's where we are supposed to take our demonstrations to. And my local government. The same problem we are talking today, the reason why Amazobia people even left Nigeria is because of the problem of the Igbos. If you don't look and read the history, we are talking about region today. If you want to bring that regional government today, you people are Rivers State and Bayelsa and Akwa Ibom. You people are going to put one leg in one trouser because those guys will not want to stay in one region with you, except every state is going to be independent and run their region. Because there were massive oppression during the time of Eastern region. Massive oppression, massive stealing, massive emancipation, massive letdown on those areas. And people want to talk about Biafra, say, is Biafra your problem? Why would Biafra not be a problem? When you stay in anywhere where you are in Finland, in UK, you are drawing map, you're putting a car, you're putting the name, you're putting in your plan. Why would you have a problem? Now, let's talk about, do you know that Biafra is not only the area that is fighting for secession in Nigeria? I don't believe anybody should move for Nigeria's transition. Tinubu is fighting for succession in Yoruba land. Have you seen brought out map, putting Kaduna State inside their map, putting Edo? Have you ever seen Tinubu speaking either in Yoruba or in English, insulting any traditional ruler in Nigeria? I mean, when I see people like you claim you are neutral, you are not neutral. It's either you are called Biafra, you're pretending, or you are their sympathizer. And those that sympathizer are the worst people. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, I'm even meant to believe by one Biafra guy that lives here in the country where I live in Barcelona, that every damn even Igbo man is a Biafra. And that is why I'm fighting that there will not be any map of Biafra that covers the land, because they will make you to understand that once you're in that their map, you are a Biafran. It's not whether you like it or not. And if you meet your core brothers that are Biafrans, they will even put it to you that you that is now, whether you like it or not, you are a Biafran. If you don't want to be Biafran, you pack out of the village and go to Kaduna, go to Ugwa.
Okay, let me just quickly, correct this impression that you just made about me in terms of being neutral. I never said I'm neutral. I said I'm Igbo. I don't believe in the things they are fighting for in terms of what it has to do with Biafra and other things. Doesn't mean I don't know what's going on. I don't understand because of my own reasons, because of things like when this the kind of thing started. One of the reasons why I didn't really like, the way the guy was going about everything he was doing was his choice of words, the way he was talking to people, and all that. I was like, what you are trying to achieve is not even that easy. It may not even be possible. Okay, assuming you even want to have your own nation, and there, the legal ways to go about this, more diplomatic ways to go about this, to talk to people normally, like what happened earlier, when he started his early broadcast and everything. Like you rightly mentioned here, a lot of these things instigated a lot of trouble, which is still happening till today. When you go down to the east, they have these Mondays that people don't go out, go to work. Some areas is really tough, some areas is kind of slowing down, but it's still going on. And this is all, perpetrated by, individuals, and is happening within that state that you call your homeland. I want to come back to my house, and feel free without, worrying about anything. And I do. And that's how free I am. That's how independent I am as a human being. That's my stand. I don't really bother myself too much about, I grew up in Owerri all my life. I live in London now with my family, but that was where I grew up. So while growing up there, everything was nice. Owerri, Imo State used to be a place of fun where you come, you enjoy yourself. It's still okay now, but it's no longer as safe as it used to be. And for me, that's a problem. And it's not just a problem of the Igbos. It's a problem of everybody, because it's not only the Igbos that live in Imo State. The Igbos live in every part of the world. And when you bring up Biafra and then you start talking about Igbos, like Igbos are synonymous to Biafra right now, that's not really...
Let me draw your attention back to you. Say you have finally made me to believe that what Uli Barrier just said about you is actually true. Because in your defense, what I was expecting, reasons why you have kept yourself or you have distanced yourself from, you said you do not believe. Don't forget, you have mentioned I do not believe to Biafra. You mentioned this thing.
Are you recording this broadcast? Because there's an echo. I can hear myself.
Still saying that Biafra can still something you don't believe.
No, maybe you are misunderstanding me, brother.
Oh, we have to let this Oga go. He's wasting our time.
No, my identity is intact. My identity is 100%.
He knows what he believes. We don't care about his identity. What we are saying is that Igbo need to apologize to Nigerians and stop disrespecting other tribes. And if they want to live in Nigeria, live in Nigeria. If they want to go, they should go without trying to put other people in their map. That's what we are saying. We just want to have peace.
Yeah, I understand that part. And for me personally, I don't believe the Igbos are the only cause of the problem in Nigeria. Or even like you said, they are the architect of the cause. What the decision Agui Ironsi made during his reign, I don't know the whole details, to be honest. I don't know if
but he was an Igbo man.
That was what he wanted to do. Now, we have to judge people based on the fact that they are human beings. You see all these tribes and all these things that we put on to people.
You want to control cocoa money.
Okay, I don't do. We have heard you. Thank you for coming on board.
Like I said, I don't have the full details, but he was the head of state, so he made an executive decision. So, which any other head of state could do today or tomorrow.
The same way you guys are blaming Tinubu now, that's the same way we are blaming Agui Ironsi, your brother. He was in charge and he collapsed the country and made Nigeria one Nigeria Wazobia, thinking that he will be in power forever. And today now, you guys are saying you are not satisfied, you want to go your separate ways. So it was the Igbo man who caused the problem. That's the problem.
100%, I'm satisfied to be a Nigerian, trust me. I don't care about what someone is saying, we need to have Biafra, because I believe wherever you are, if you can't build that state from your home, from your immediate environment, going outside is never going to work. It doesn't matter if you are Igbo or Yoruba. Okay, even if we say, okay, pack all the Igbos, now go one side, form your own state, it's still going to be very difficult because these are people who have individual differences, people who fight themselves, each other every day. If you pack all the Yorubas to go and start a country, it will still be the same problem because people need to travel, people need to integrate. Because without all mixing up together, there's no way we can understand and learn more about who we are as human beings. Sometimes we get too passionate because of what has happened in the past or because of where we're from, and we try to apportion blame. So it's also good, to go back to history and say, let us know where our problem is coming from and try to solve it, especially with the younger ones growing up today. What we teach them today matters because of tomorrow.
Vera, do you have something to add to this, or you want to say something different?
Yes, I want to say something different.
Okay. Oga African Lion, I thank you very much for coming on board.
Thank you, bro.
I believe maybe by way of conversation and continue having this dialogue, and we'll be able to find a solution. But I believe that Igbo man is the biggest problem of Nigeria.
I hope not, but we have a lot of problems.
All right. If you want to stay, you're welcome. Vera, what do you have to say? Yes.
Okay. What I want to add to is the one they said Igbos are forcing other tribes to be Igbos. Yes, it's true. I've been a victim to it. One. So that one you said Igbo need to apologize to Nigeria. It's true. And Igbos are the problem of Nigeria. Yes. One. There's a guy that said he want to marry me.
Oh.
He said
hey.
That
problem go there for that one. Well. Go ahead.
Yes, he said that I need to accept that I'm Igbo because me I'm River Tikore.
Oh.
He said I need to accept that I'm Igbos. That all that thing our forefather feed us is light. That I have to accept that where did I went to school? I said, he said, see, what is my name? I told you, say you see. So if I don't accept that no way, I okay, you can't tell me one, you didn't go to school. Two, you're nowhere exposed, despite your base in Germany, you're outside. So you're traveling is based on handwork you're doing in Germany. You're still not civilized. So you can't come and tell me if you're the only man on earth, I better not get married. So we keep on arguing it.
So he wants to marry you, but he wants you to accept that you are Igbo.
Yes.
When you are from River State, Ikwere.
Yes.
Wonder shall never end. Okay.
So I come in contact with so many people recently. This protest. Ikwere must accept they are Igbos because our governor came out and said he will be in support of the protest. That people should go, but they should do it in a peaceful way. Come and say where Igbos people are dragging. Why will they go for protest? Because Igbos say nobody should protest. Why will Ikwere people protest? This one, they say we are Ikweres, there will be war. That what Igbos want to do right now is that their purpose of not protesting, one, they want hunger to increase. That they are on union, that they will import food and give to Igbos. Any Igbo that join for the protest, they won't give you food. Wow. That is what one guy said. I was like, we all now sit down and do this meeting where they like this. I was like, you can't force somebody to do what the person wants to. It's not a force. Started arguing. But for this guy, particular, anywhere I go, once they ask where I'm from, they go, it be my sister. I say, how? How? My father and my mother did not tell me that I'm Igbos. So why are you pushing me to be Igbos? The other guys came making that. We started dating again. I don't know why Igbo people always come. Along the
line. Hey, we cannot advise you what to do in that regards. If not love carry you go, follow where your love. Wahala dey for this country. Wahala dey for Nigeria well.
So the other guy that I I started dating. So along the mom now saw me say, "Where are you from?" I said, "Ha, they lion, you bam 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 bam." That she will not accept that we are too wise and we don't need to accept that we are Igbos, that we don't like people to control us. He said it's you that will control. I said, okay, if now your type, the money way I go get, I don't want to.
Wow.
So I told the brother, it's not possible. Right now, I have to stay when the time comes, when my time is right to come for me.
So
this was 18, forcing somebody to be the tribe or not, is really, really crazy in this Nigeria. Like they are taking it so personal now. It's too much.
Please, Vera, please, just for you to know, you are my platform. My platform is a little bit very, it's a very tough one. Your inbox, please. They are coming to your inbox, okay? Please.
Okay.
They will come to your inbox, either tell you some things, I don't know, but if your mind no agree, no listen to anybody, you can block the person. Please.
Okay.
I know what I'm telling you. A lot of people will come to your inbox, okay? All right. So for that one, is your choice. You can marry anybody, you can do anything, but if you feel from the beginning that somebody is forcing you to become what you are not, then you can say, no, I don't want to be who I'm not. Then you can see that if already you have not even become their wife and they are trying to force you, when you become wife, you have no choice. So that's all I can tell you. I can only put that there. You understand me? But please, this platform, many people will come to your inbox. I'm telling you. So you have to be very, very careful of who you respond and how you respond. Please. You understand me? For your safety. Okay? All right.
Thank you.
Yes. So I believe that is one of your example of saying they are trying to force everybody. Everything they are forcing people now. You understand me? They are forcing people to become Igbo. I don't understand which kind this Colombi mindset that they are still having up to today. It's very, very unfair. It's very, very unfair. All right, very, very unfair. But you would have loved to be part. You could have loved to be a wife to Igbo, right?
Based on the guy that I met, is nice.
Yes, but the problem is how they are forcing you now. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Bros, I said something here. You don't force people to join you or to belong to your tribe. Your character and your behavior, people who love you will follow you.
Yes. Yes. I mean, just like what Vera said now, she would have loved to be a friend or wife or husband or wife, to Igbo husband, but then she's now being irritated because of them using force. It's just like me now. When I started talking about Biafra, I have my platform just like this. I used to do I used to talk about pastors, support AAC, Showere and all of that. But I decided to support Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody forced me. I'm the one that started talking about it by myself. And then all of a sudden, they started like, even today, when you hear them, you say you join, you follow, you were a boy to Simon Ekpa, you'll be making stupid comments. And you'll be like, what is wrong with these people? Are you guys okay? The same way they say Major General Philip Evian was a second in command. You always want to put other people behind. That mentality is egotic. We must cease from behaving like that. Because right now, all of us, we say we don't cast. We don't agree to this kind of nonsense. We have been keeping quiet for a very long time. You understand me? So if somebody wants to join you, will join you. Just like everybody said here. All of us used to live together. We enjoy your music. We dance. We eat together. But all of a sudden, you started imposing yourself on others and making things difficult for us. And then we are like, what is actually the problem then? I remember those days. Me, I school in Igbo land very, very well. That is why some people, they see me, they say, yeah, Igbo man. Because I school in Igbo land. I school in Unizik. I did many years in Unizik, in Anambra, Oka. I've been there for more than 6 years, and other places. And so I travel. I used to come by night. When I go to the north, I come back by night. It used to be peaceful. But now that can never happen again because of the IPOB and all these things that they are doing. You understand me? This is what is called Igbo imposition. Or is it imposition? What's the English? Igbo imposition on others, on other tribes. So which is not fair. Other people who like you, gravitate towards you, accommodate you, accept you, allow you to do your business. Even when you come with nylon bag at night with slippers, the next day you become a billionaire. That is because people accommodate you, patronize your business, accept you everywhere. But now you are beginning to cause a problem that people are now beginning to question. So that is why we say, if Igbos will stop these things and respect everybody, because now you might say, oh, it's not all the Igbos. Who are the good Igbos? Because the bad ones have taken over and the good Igbos are not speaking up. That's what we are saying. So that is the conversation, guys. And thank you very much, Vera, for coming out to add your voice. You have given us a very good example, which we have not even considered that one before. What they are doing to our ladies. I bet we should protect our women from other tribes, because these Igbos of Colombia. No wonder the South African people are always fighting the Igbos. They go to Kenya, the same thing. They want to Colombia all the women. You see, this is a problem. We should take it easy, guys. We should take it easy, because this thing will really get out of hand. You understand me? This thing will really get out of hand. Huh? I don't want to say other people who complain that the Igbos will marry them and leave them and go and marry their sister later. So all these things. So all these things are part of the problem. You see, you have to respect other people.
That happened to my elder sister. That one happened to my elder sister. That's why she doesn't like Anambra man. Till date.
Oh,
she
you
doesn't
see?
like Anambra.
I didn't even know.
Then I was 13 years. I was staying with my elder sister. Then if she go to fruit market, she sell fruit. Me, I will be at home. If I didn't go to school, I will say the husband with the brought girl from village said it's his sister. So if my sister left the house, she will tie to it and they will be on top bed. If I open the door, he will say the lady is treating me injection.
Mm-hmm.
I say, which injection is this one?
Oh boy, yeah. Una de hear am. So the
injection.
Oh my God. If I tell my elder sister, she will beat me like I don't know what I'm saying. I keep on telling her, crying. Then the husband will they should take me back to our house. I will run back to my father. But my father is the person that gave me this thing here. He understands me. So if I tell him, Nasa, I said, yeah, Nasa, I should go back there and go and stay. So my sister said, he want to come and drop me. My father said, no. I was there till I have to cry to the landlady. She now said, okay, that she will talk to my sister. So the thing keep on occurring till one day, the landlady now called my sister and said, sure, you're leaving the house in the morning. She said, yes. When you leave, don't go. Stop on the way and come back. That day I didn't go to school. So my sister was like, what happened? The woman said, I don't have to explain to you long. Go and come back. So my sister have to do exactly what she told her. Before that incident, the lady is pregnant.
Hey.
She's 2 months gone.
Wow. Injection has turned to pregnancy.
Yeah. So after that, my sister now came and caught them.
Child.
On top the bed. So the love, both of them was like, so they cannot resist any longer. My sister cousin, she was not crying. And after that, I told you, he said, keep on beating me. This is what I was trying to tell you.
Did she apologize?
Yes, we went back home now. She kept on crying, so she has to. My father now asked her, do you want to stay or you want to leave? She said she want. My other immediate elder sister, that one, she's a mad person. She said, no, let her come back to the house. That giving birth to one child is not a bad thing. That she can pick up her life again. So that's why she came back home. So she went back to pack her things. No remorse, the man said, no remorse of, sorry, let me explain. He didn't even answer. So my elder sister, with that anger and pains, that because she didn't go to university, she stopped because of the love of pregnancy. Yeah, she has to, she see herself that she has seen husband at early age. So all those things that made her pains and not the rest.
Wow.
So she has to curse the man. She caused the man, so she took the son back. My father and I, because we in my own family, we see ourselves to be one, like as we are siblings, we meant to be one. So my father and I acknowledged the boy So the next time my father gave the boy land, gave the boy a house to stay, make him to like not to think that he's a stranger. So that's why my elder sister pick up her life again. So that man, my elder sister, we paint caused the guy. Life was not miserable for him and the lady. Because I later my sister told me that they had 2 children. So his work, everything's crumbled. So right now, my elder sister now got married to another man thing. She's happily married. She's full-time. God reason as a whole where they repair computer. At least she's a full-time landlady of the shop there. But now she's with a baby girl and not to rest. So I've gone through a lot. I've seen something that is not far that happened to me concerning Igbos. So I'm kind of still contemplating on that Igbos. The one I'm trying to enter, the mother said that one is mother that control them. The boy said, my mama don't talk.
No, I don't know. I don't know what. You see, listen, Vera. Listen to. Have you heard this song before? Injection. Hey, you have to be very, very careful. Now, you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't do whatever you want to do, but you have to be very, 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 very careful. You understand me? There are many good people, just like we said, but there are very few. How will you be able to find the good ones that are few? That's a problem. You understand me? So you have to be very, very careful in whatever decision or whatever. I don't know what is gravitating, pushing you. You know what I'm saying? Please, please, please. Maybe you need to take a break. You need to take a break from fancying anybody, and maybe take a break so that you can have a different direction. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I can say. I really appreciate your coming here. Do you have any other thing to say?
There's one I'm facing now. I need advice.
Okay, that will be another one. No, African lion. You are laughing.
It's still, but that's nice. I don't know
why I'm laughing. I wanted to ask her. I hope it's not another Igbo guy now.
He said he's Igbo. She said he's Igbo.
He said he's Igbo. Okay, that means maybe your destiny with Igbo people are there. But like Sima said, you know, this is human behavior. We know some people, even some particular tribes, have a particular kind of trait or character or something they normally do all the time. Like I said here earlier, in Igbo people, we love to, you know, showcase our work, like especially in terms of like your wife. Like me now, I can buy my wife very expensive stuff, and I don't even care. I just buy. I like nice things though, like shoes. I like nice shoes. I can spend good money and buy a very good shoe. You know, but
hold on, sir.
That's just, you know, people's individual traits and stuff like that. So if he's another Igbo guy, he might be a good person. He may not be. I don't know. But like Nsima said, you need to sometimes, you know, stoop to conquer. You know, give yourself some advice. Maybe people here may have some for you as well.
Yes, that's what you're saying. He might be a good person. It started with his goods to the extent he did a tour visa, like visiting visa to Qatar for me. That was June. But along the line, when we were about to leave, he stays at Poland. So we have to return back to Nigeria. When we were about to leave, the sisters had my number. So I never had anything in mind because we are friends. She did the one like, hey, tell my brother now, you know, because then when he was not having money, I don't lend him money, which the sisters know. There's a problem he had. I was the person that helped. I supported him then. I prayed for him and it worked. So the sister was like, it's you. So I thought she's good the way she was sounding to me. So when I traveled, normally I had nothing. I posted. So she saw the post. I never knew. She went to call the mom and told the mom that, see, the brother did visiting visa for care. She didn't even put it for girlfriend because the brothers, everybody know, for care. The mother now called the boy. But now speaking Igbo. Instantly, his mood now, we wanted to go to a mall to buy things. Instantly, his mood now changed. And I said, bring your phone. Did you post anything? I said, yes. And I said, did my sister see your post? And I said, I didn't give him yes or no. I said, what happened? And I said, oh, you didn't mute her. I said, no. And I said, it's okay. So his mood not change that day. So when we got back, when I got back to Nigeria, 2 days, unlike him, we do frequent communication. 2 days, he didn't come. The next day, I call and say, "Are you okay? Why did you come?" And that is okay. His head is full now. He has to think that he have lost money. And I said, "What is it? What did your mother tell you?" And I say, "Find out," and that made us to like stop communicating. Like he doesn't call. If I call, it's just you. I'm be the one doing the talking, and you'll not be the one to respond. Fine, yes. Like nothing like to ask or anything.
So, and you are still doing it up till now. Let me cut you short because we don't have much time.
No, recent. That was last week, and I called him in order. I told him, if you know you're tired or your mother told you anything, please, I'm still a young girl. I'm fine. Please, you can quickly quit. All right?
Okay. I don't know what happened to Vera, whether they reported her. Vera, you see here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Vera, hold on. Your story self. Hold on. You are diverting our attention. See, I don't need to prophesy to you. Oh. Hey, God. Okay. I don't need to prophesy to you. It is very, very clear. You understand me? Don't stress yourself. Just take a break, okay? Just take a break, all right? Let us listen to Jomine. Jomine, please, what do you have to say?
Wait now, Osima, make I correct you now, make you know at one time. Jomine.
Oh, sorry, Jomine, I forgot. Yes, sorry, sir. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Osima, God bless you for this our for you in Jesus' name.
Amen. Bless you too.
Hello.
Yes, bless you too. Go ahead. Your network is fluctuating.
Osima,
yes.
Yes, my brother. You see, we are everything you people have said. I've been listening it for more than 3-4 hours now. I enjoy it because that is just the truth. Hello, you get me?
Yeah, we are hearing. Just go ahead, sir.
Hello. Yes. I said it is just the truth that you people are saying. There is no lie about it. What I want to really add is that I saw one gentleman. Sorry, I didn't pick names very well. That guy that you put his video.
African Lion is here.
The African Lion. Yeah, good. The guy was struggling with himself to convince people that he is neutral. That has been one of the tricks that they use to make the other people look stupid. That is a very, 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 very wrong way of putting things. You cannot say you are neutral. It's a very, very, very serious topic. The damage done, let me put it clear. I'm an old man, I'm not a small child, I'm a grandfather. The damage that you people have done to yourself will take you people 1,000 years to repair.
Hello, can anybody hear me? Now only Isima they hear. I don't hear any other person. No.
And now you know here now, fix yourself. With the hear them.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
The damage that you Igbo guys have done to yourselves, it will take you 1,000 years to fix, if at all you are interested to fix it.
That means it's in line with what we said, 3,000 years. In the year 3,000. Go ahead.
Because nobody trusts an Igbo man as of today, right now. I'm telling you, my father used to train Igbo boys from Umutazi, Imo State, where you are from. I know what I am talking. Before the war, they were Igbo boys that we helped. We didn't want to expose them to. Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
Yes. So you people don't come to the public and start pretending I am neutral. But when you want to start talking, you talk as if the other people don't have senses. It's very wrong. We
understand the moves that those who are pretending to be neutral will know the game they are playing. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes.
Yeah. So, right now, I am giving you an assignment. If you think really you are convinced that what some of the Igbos are doing, let me put it that way. If you are convinced, I want to start with one. You see that Oba of Benin. You see that Oba of Benin that Igbo people are insulting. I am giving you an assignment. I'm not from Benin. I am giving you an assignment. Find a way to call your elders to go and apologize to the man. Through platforms, through paper news media and the rest. Tell them to go and apologize. I want to say my heart. I caused the Igbos. They will never have peace. Because they killed one man, my uncle, Chief Okochebo, for no reason. That one, they didn't manage to unripen or to remove that cause. They are adding a bigger one to it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, we are listening.
They should go, you should try and say your heart. Tell them, the elders of the Igbo land, to go and apologize on behalf of what their children or whatever is doing. That is that. Then let me come to the other side. If the Igbos are really serious-minded people, they can go away with their 5 states without one bullet being fired, without a bullet being fired, if they are serious people. You don't cross the bridge of Onitsha. The bridge of Onitsha, you don't cross there. Then on the border side of the Aba, between Aba and Port Harcourt, you don't cross there. That 5 states that the Igbos have, if really this issue was about this marginalization, and they really want to leave, they want to go out of Nigeria, they can go. I can help them. I have the formula to leave if you want to leave. If you want to leave, if you are serious to leave Nigeria, I give you 72 hours, it will materialize. In 72 hours, without shooting one bullet. But because of that ulterior motive of stealing other people's property, that is why the Biafra issue is difficult for you people to handle. If you really want to leave that 5 states, I'm giving you a simple, I can help. It's 72 hours. Your flag, your Biafra flag will emerge. But you must agree that it is within that 5 states. Tinubu will not raise a dust. The Northerners will not make noise. The South will not make noise. But because you have ulterior motive, that is ulterior, you are hiding your reasons. That is why you are destroying yourself. And when people like us want to tell you, you abuse us. And it doesn't work like that. You people said, okay, like what every other person has said. I've been listening for more than 3 hours. You caused the whole trouble from the beginning because of greed. Now we are in that spot where you people, like what one man rightfully said, it is time for you people to start going to different tribes to apologize for what you did. You said, no, we forget that one, we move forward. Okay. Where is the way forward now? like what this lady just said now. The person is from Ikwere. No, you are the Igbo. Is that not an insult? Is that not an insult? If you are a billionaire, are you the one feeding the other person? If the other person will come to work for a billionaire, you have to pay. If you don't want to pay, do your work yourself. This is how it works. And I said it before yesterday, I think, that I challenge the Igbo. I challenge them. 99% of the Igbos are not better than Evans the kidnapper. I say it again. Maybe you didn't hear it. I'm saying it again.
I hear, sir.
99%. No billionaire in the Igbo land that is better than. I am saying it. I have the authority to say it because I know too many things that the Igbo man, the one that claimed to be fair, doesn't know. You might be innocent, you might be, but because you are trying to be economical with the truth, that is why I am hitting you straight. You might be innocent, but the way you started, you are economical with the truth. That's why I said, no, let me face this guy first, so that your brothers who are still hiding in the fence will understand that people know. It was during, wait, let me come. I said it because we are saying it again and again, because so that maybe at a point some people will sit back and say, yes, it's true. Our elders or our forefathers did some mistakes. I don't want to say do the whole of the mistake. Do some mistake. Let us really apologize. That's why we are not coming out in full. Because if you don't tell somebody that he is doing wrong, he will never know these things that he is doing wrong. So, what are we saying? What are we really saying? Ojukwu started a war. The war he started was as a result of greed. It was as a result of greed. It was not Hausa fault. It was not Hausa fault. That war is the problem Nigeria have, and we have been spending money to fix. You killed some people. It is not lie. I've never seen an evil man who come out clearly to say yes, it was a mistake. I've never seen both the one that is educated and the one that is not educated. I've never seen anyone. Okay, let us move forward. In that same war, your own brother, Festus Atom Zeribe, was selling ammunition to federal government. When it was asked, he said it was business. Let me say it as he said it. It's your business. In BBC, I think you are in UK. It was in BBC. You can find it. You can find if you go there, you will hear it.
No, it's true, sir. I'm well impressed with my history.
It's your business. But when the Igbos like you, who are like you, I want to make it clear, like you, who are like a neutral, pretending to be neutral. When you ask them, they say, no, sorry, Papa, I caused the fight. Now sell the Igbo. Now Yoruba people sell the Igbo. You don't understand now? Now Yoruba people sell the Igbo. Now Niger Delta people now sell the Igbos. How? Is that not another lie? Okay, let us move forward. Let us move forward. We want to move forward. The latest one now is the one that you people are abusing people everywhere, making caricature of the whole king. Who there for Igbo land? I challenge you. Who there for Igbo land where you don't compare the Oba of Benin? I've been at education. This current Oba of Benin is well sound. He was well prepared for the kingdom. There is no Oba. The Oba that the Sultan of Sokoto respects. We are talking about history. The Sultan of Sokoto, the one that any man will make pipi when he sees that we will lick his food. The Sultan of Sokoto respects him because they know who he is. Is that what internet children, misguided children from the Igbo land are making caricature of? So, what I want to say, you people who are pretending to be on the fence, you have a lot of job to do. I can see you emotionally. You are learning some things from this place, and you really feel bad. You are feeling bad. I do. I see you psychologically. I am seeing it from your face. You feel rejected like that. But if people don't tell you what the problem is, you go home and sleep. You meet your people, they will be able to convince you because you speak one language. My junior brother speaks Imo. If he talk, you will think he's an Imo person because my father trained Igbo boys. He speaks Imo. Even if they say go to Biafra, I guarantee you it will not be 6 months before you start fighting yourself in the 5 states. I have seen it, but that is your business. It's not our business. But what I am begging you is that tell the Igbo, your Igbo brothers, to focus on their 5 states. There is one other man who analyzes it there. We go to cost Tinubu. I am not Tinubu fan. Me, I don't like him. We go, Tinubu not good. This not good. The money that is given to your state, Imo State, the money that is given to Abia, the money that is given to Enugu, the money that is given to the other state, all these states, is enough to transform your place and attract foreign investors to come to you. But you are not doing that. You are running to Lagos to claim Lagos. You are coming to Sapele to claim Sapele. You are going to Calabar to claim Calabar. All these things of why? If they say because you people are really, we want to say you people are second largest ethnic group or third largest ethnic group in Nigeria, does that really give you the worst to start insulting us? All the Igbos that went to Lagos went with just paper bag and slippers. And people allow them to be, and they become billionaires. You should be grateful to these people that you met there. You went to Warri, people met you. You go to Calabar, people met you. You go to Port Harcourt, people met you. Akwa Ibom, people met you. Respect these people. When you give up, when I see all these things on internet and the rest, I feel if you know how bitter I am, looking back to what you people have cost Nigeria. Sapele, where I am from, is the first city to have light in Nigeria. Google it and find it. By now we would have passed London. In fact, Delta State should be competing with Dubai. We are not talking about Nigeria now, forget it. You people brought us back. And the same you are the one complaining of victimization. Why? If you people are serious, within 72 hours, I have the arithmetic to give the Igbo land. I am saying it, I will do it myself. 72 hours, I will give the Igbos Biafra if they want to stay within their 5 states. I am telling you, I have the mathematics. No gun, no one bullet will be fired. One bullet.
All right, sir. So can you allow? Okay, sir. Can you have 2 minutes to round up, and then African Lion can say something, because I don't know.
Yes,
You.
African Lion, I'm listening. We are here together.
Thank you, sir.
Sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the very informative words, and it's an education, like you said. I'm just going to start from what you said in the last about the Igbos insulting the Oba of Benin. I don't have the full details, or even if I did, I never support, stupid stuff like somebody insulting someone of a high authority like that. And it doesn't even matter if he's just an Oba. It could be a principal of a secondary school, but someone who's been given an authority, to manage, unless they've done something, abominable or profoundly bad, like the whole world can see that this person has done something they are not supposed to do. Even at that, what you could do is to correct the person or point it out instead of raining insults, on someone who's had such titles and everything. I know sometimes people don't believe that these things mean anything. It does mean a lot. For if you're going back to our cultures and everything, and it's not just from different cultures. Actually, another thing I want to address is everyone keeps saying I'm sitting on the fence or I'm being neutral. I'm not being neutral. I call a spade a spade. What I keep saying here is I'm a human being first. As soon as you are born, you are human before you even know which tribe you are born into. That's who I am. That's who I defend. When someone is doing something wrong, irrespective of your tribe, even if you're my mom, I will tell you, Mama, this is not right. That's how I was brought up. It's not because my dad was a pastor. Now, I'm not a church person. I don't go to church. I'm not a big fan of the church, but my dad was a pastor. And in our house, we had like this democratic setting where everybody can speak up, speak their mind, and be neutral. That's in terms of neutrality, in terms of speaking the truth, not neutrality in terms of not saying the truth or not pointing out a lie. In terms of everybody's free, open to speak their mind. So that's who I am. That's how I was brought up. So I'm not being neutral. I don't know how you are, interpreting the neutrality in terms of, of course I'm Igbo, and of course some people are doing something wrong. I'm not going to support them. And then also, it doesn't mean that the Igbos are the only people doing things wrong in Nigeria. You see, so that's that. So I keep saying this. You said something else about that's apologizing to the Oba. So I've mentioned that. So I don't have the full details, but whoever have insulted the Oba is wrong. That's me. That's my opinion on that. And I can actually apologize to the Oba on their behalf because it's not right. But I keep saying we have bigger problems to fix, which is what we are discussing now. Now we can start teaching the younger ones and telling them the whole truth, about who we are, about our nation, and about things we've been through. That's our history. But we also need to face what we are, facing today in terms of the economy, in terms of we've got a lot infrastructure. What do you want to talk about? Health, security. The list is almost endless. So this is what we are facing today. Even the history of agri-ironsi and forming regional government. That's why I love these platforms. I've never really, read so much about that. I know about agri-ironsi and everything I've learned about human history is just on the surface. I've never really taken time to read a little bit, and this I will go and do. So, like I said earlier, he was a man in authority then. He was the head of state. He's made decision, an executive decision, and he might or may not be, the architect of the problem we have today. But it was a decision he had to make then. I don't know, to be honest. That's how I see it. So, I believe for Nigeria to work, and I believe in one Nigeria. This is the thing. So when you talk about neutrality, and when I talk about, I don't really fancy the idea of Biafra because it doesn't make so much sense. One Nigeria will be a lot better because it's bigger, we can achieve a lot more. But we need to do this together. No one person can do it separately. And we cannot do it by hating each other either. So if we start building, the new Nigeria on the basis of segregation, or this tribe does this bad and this tribe does this bad, is not going to work easily unless, like I said earlier, some people have their traits that are not like, so nice to your own traits or something, but also some people do something bad. And when somebody does something bad, it is that individual, that person that has done something bad, regardless of their tribe. That's where I stand.
Official Obere.
Yeah, thank you. You see, like the problem we have in Niger Delta, we have our problems, not that we don't have. We have our own problem in Niger Delta, and it is the Igbos that is making it difficult for us to feast. I'm telling you, I know what I'm saying. These Northerners, who are they? They know us from home now. They know who we are if we want to react.
Official Obere, can you unmute yourself?
It is still the Igbos that are making it difficult for us to handle those people. When we say cool down your head, when the time comes, we will handle it. Let us do it the way we want to do it. It's not we fight. But you are coming to corrupt our South. If you look at the people betraying themselves in the South, they have come somehow linked to Igbo. You will see their traces like an Igbo trace. Of recent, let me just start. Ifeanyi Okowa betrayed Wike. Wike betrayed the other one betrayed. You can see. Look at the ring. This is not our style. Okay, that one goes to that one. That one is a little bit deeper for you to understand. You see, the Igbos are the only people who are so lucky in Nigeria that everybody assisted before the war and after the war. They say, make I make one parable. They say monkey smart. Now because of the tree where they near shutdown, put one for Nigeria, go put one for England. Make we can see the monkey with smart. Make it jump, make we see. So the Igbos should be grateful that they have people, neighbors, who show love to them. They are the ones showing hatred. People show love to them. Is it the Yorubas? The Yorubas show love to them.
Okay, so we have other people waiting on the line. I really appreciate.
The Calabash should love to them.
Hello, sir. We have. Yes. Hello, sir. Please, I know there's a lot of things to talk about, but we have other people waiting on the line.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't worry, I am with you. Don't worry.
Yes.
Can I say something?
Sorry, who is saying something?
Can I say something?
Official Obere, right?
Yeah, sorry, if you take me down, sorry to interrupt you, bro. I'll be on the comment section because I just came back from night shift. So I'll be on the comment section.
Yeah. You need to rest, sir. Go and rest. Thank you very much for coming. All right, go ahead. I wanted Official Obere to speak, and then another person will join so that I can clear the stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Brentwood, go ahead then. If it's short, 2 minutes, yeah?
Okay. I just want to say something. I believe I'm being heard from there.
We can hear you very loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to make some few points. I've been here for more than almost 2 to 3 hours now. Okay, listening from all the people who spoke here. But I must recommend you, Instima, because I've been following you on X, on Twitter. I've been seeing your posts. I've been seeing the comment section in your posts. So I know how difficult it is. All of us want a good society. Okay. As I am speaking, I'm from Akwa State, but I did my first degree in the East. My first degree, my second degree in the East. Then, by the grace of God, I had to do my PhD outside the country.
So because of that, I've been able to travel to so many countries. Okay, because of I'm an academic, so I have learned a lot of things. I have seen a lot of things, and I've been exposed to a lot of people. Okay, and I also behave like as if I am not from Nigeria sometimes, so I can get points of what other people speak about us. But sadly, last time I was in Brazil for a conference, so I never knew that we have some stereotypes. And people were like saying, people like, I was like, why is it that when we go to everywhere, these people have this kind of stereotype? And for me, I don't see the people as like that because my boss, someone who gave me this opportunity, is an Igbo person. Okay, so I have some respected Igbo people. Okay, who don't have this kind of this same concept with others. Okay, but no, something marvels me. My dad had about 7 good bikes. So, that time he used to buy house, he would drive with big money, You know that when I was growing up, out of that 7 bikes, the 5 people guys that were working with us, 3 of them went with the bike, they did not even return the money. Now, that has made my dad then to have this kind of ideology about them, although he's a wise person. But for the course of this discussion today, I don't want to see that we should stereotype the people because it's not everybody that is having the same mindset. Okay, there are some who are very, very good, who are sound, who don't even align with what is going on in the society. Okay? In Akwa Ibom State, the issues the people are having in Akwa Ibom State during this Nnamdi Kanu issue, when it was coming out, there was a lot of noise, a lot of chaos like that. In fact, there was unrest in the east. So all the people in the south, all the people staying in the south, especially in my place, like Akwa Ibom State, they were very peaceful. In fact, they had to bring their children, their family back to Akwa Ibom State. They have houses there, they build houses there, they have lands there. Most of them, they ask them to go back to their place, they will never want to go back. They will never want to align with their fellow brothers because of the way they bring. Now, why is it so? Because I've seen a comfort zone. I have a lot of them, when they saw the map, they were like, is Nnamdi Kanu okay? Is it very okay? Is it sound? Is it why people think Akwa Ibom State? Because this is where people are finding solace. Okay? But this is the same thing that happened in our forefathers' days. Like what happened in Port Harcourt. When our forefathers there in Port Harcourt welcomed the Igbos to their land, okay, they went back and brought their family, they stayed peacefully. Now, today, they are now seeing those parts in an Igbo land. That is the same thing that is happening in Akwa Ibom today. Like what is happening now in Akwa Ibom, they are feeling very comfortable. They are feeling very fine. They are well there without having any issues. In the next 10 years to 20 years, their children will now see that region is owned by an Igbo people or is an Igbo land. But they will forget that they gave them that place to stay peaceful. So that is what the problem we have in society today. It is not like that people don't know, but it's because this generation that we have don't want to learn. So you have a good platform, and I would love you to also make it a kind of you balance it, because I know it is not everybody, okay, who believe in that idea. Even when I was in Anambra State then, doing my undergraduate days, this started with the MASOP, from MASOP to IPOB. And I know the kind of issues that happen down there. And I believe that from IPOB, it will lead to another thing else. Now it has led to Biafra. Now, this Biafra issue, you will see it will cost a lot of things. So you can use this platform to also make a balance. Because I'm very, very sure it is not all the Igbo people.
The balance we are making is giving you opportunity to speak. You understand me? So any person that say is contrary, you have to come and speak up. You understand me? We are not making peace on this platform. We are not making peace. We are responding to the criminality of the Igbos in Nigeria. That's what we are responding. That is what we are saying. I've not been hiding what I've been saying. It's a comeback to the criminality and all the propaganda they have been running for a very long time. and we are countering it, and we say enough is enough. We are saying you don't cast. I'm not saying all. If you want to, I don't know why people are using adjective like all. You see why you hate Igbos. I don't know who hate Igbos. I've not seen where they hate Igbos. Because as it stands, as we are talking, we never drive them out of our land, even when they have caused problems. Yes. So what we are saying is that we need them to understand that we are tired and enough is enough of the criminality, of the propaganda, of the accusation, of the abuse, of stealing people's land and every other thing. You understand me? That's what we are saying. That's what we are saying. We have come to a point where we are saying no. This thing must stop now, because we thought that you guys are you really want your freedom, you want to go. Most of us, we supported them. Have you seen any Igbo man that supported any Ibibio agenda? All Jews or Kalu did not support August Akpabio to become the vice president. I'm telling you. So I'm asking, so please, you know, when I hear this kind of, it invests me and it provoke me the more, and it could like say, I won't go deep. I'm telling you, there is no Igbo man in history of Nigeria that have ever supported any agenda of any tribe in the history of Nigeria. But we have always been supporting them. I was there supporting them until a point when I discovered the criminality. Today they are abusing me. There's no problem, because they didn't force me to support them. I did it by my choice. Understand me? So what I'm saying today is that we want the Igbos, whether good or bad, to stop the criminality, to stop drawing maps, abusing Nigeria, abusing our president. Because for us now, we are standing up. You don't cast. You understand me? What we are saying is not. You might think that it's a joke. It's not a joke. Oh. As you can see, all of us go everywhere. You will see what I'm telling you. We are standing up to say enough is enough of this nonsense. Respect yourself. If you want to go, if you want your Biafra, take your Biafra and go. Don't put other people in your map. Don't abuse other people. Respect everybody. We have been accommodating you without causing problem for you, without killing you. But today you are buying people, and people are running away from your place and going to another place. You know, that's what we are saying. So please, if you say you're my brother, you must have sense and know what I'm talking about. So I give everybody opportunity to come and speak and debunk the things that we are saying, you know, and then we still give them a task. Go to the platforms where your brothers are causing problems. You listen to our elder here, his name, I don't want to spoil his name. He said that the Igbos are running platforms, abusing the Oba of Benin and other places. Not just that, they have been abusing us for a very long time. I can play Nnamdi Kanu abuse, and other of their brothers abusing everybody. So, but we did not respond. Did you notice? Nobody responded. I don't know if you noticed, but today we are responding and we are saying enough is enough. You understand me? So that is the conversation we are making, sir. I hope that is very, very clear. I'm not pointing fingers at anybody, but we are saying we will not take it anymore. If they want their Biafra, they should take their Biafra. But they don't put anybody inside in their criminality. We have suffered enough in the hands of Igbos, right from the old Eastern region. Igbos have made every other tribe to be Igbos, which have deprived us of our rights.
But in the hands of the Igbos, how have you as an individual and seen myself in the hands of the Igbos?
That's a question.
You see? Apase, go ahead.
Thank you. With me.
Thank you, Brentwood, for Brentwood for your contribution. I appreciate that.
Good morning, everyone.
Official Obere was supposed to speak. Oh.
Okay, actually, I don't have much to say. I just wanted to. I came up because of from what Jumia said earlier. From his words, he generalized, and when he said Yoruba people or other tribes don't trust the Igbos, and when he lay a curse on Igbos, for me, I didn't really find it quite right, because when you curse the whole tribe, and when you say they are calling some people out and insulting them, remember, not all the Igbos are insulting online. Here I am in this country. Most of the friends I have are Yoruba people. Most of them trust me with them. I do business with them. I will go there more than millions of naira for 1 week. They left it from
Official Obere, sorry to cut you. Why are you so quick to counter somebody maybe laying a curse against you, but you never countered your brothers that have been running propaganda and abusing other people? Can you answer that question?
I have never met any of my brothers generalizing lay a curse on a particular tribe.
Like seriously, you want me to play one for you? You want me to play one for you?
Who is that? What is the name of the person? Sorry.
Oh my God. I don't want to waste time. It's not only Nnamdi Kanu said. There are other people which I know, which I was working with them before.
If you say he lay course on the government or he accused the government, it's understandable.
It's not the government. We're accusing the tribes.
Accusing or
laying a course too. Laying a course. All of them is there. We have everything.
Can I hear the?
You must be a criminal then. You must be a criminal. You must be a criminal. You must be a criminal.
When you say the government, what is government?
Government is before I continue, please, I want to.
Hold on, it's not your time. It's your passive. Passive, make your contribution, please.
Yes, my own contribution is today's all these things they are saying, right? It don't pass. It don't cast. You should go to all Yoruba platform now. You guys think we are full. We are not full. You guys don't know the story of Ghana when Ghana came to Yoruba land when they have problem. Before Igbo started coming back to Yoruba land. The Ghana was going back when they carry today. Then they go ask the story. When the Ghana came, the way you guys came, they use it. They started do whatever they want to Yoruba people. They don't work anymore. Government are paying them. They started doing nonsense until Yoruba said it's time for you to go. Go ask the question. The one way stay back now, the one way marry Yoruba. So if Yoruba kept quiet all this while, we remember when it started, young child grow today. They don't grow. They don't grow, right? Now young child grow because the pack now come 30 years ago. And most of your parents will put you inside that bus. Just go there. Go to do your criminality. You all know how you guys started coming. So don't tell us that because we believe your land is not okay. Because if your land is okay 30 years ago, you won't pack on that food. That bus they run to Yoruba land every day, like 4, 5, 6 buses of the young child go. Every day and night. We all see all this. So today we give you opportunity to go back yourself like Sandy inside one room. Your wife family, your family inside one room. Just because we think your land is not, we need to help you build yourself. Now you don't build yourself, shop bellyful, right? I swear to God, I'm going to be 50 years this year. So for you to know, say I know the story of Nigeria. I know how everything is translated from military to the democracy. How everything started. And I want to tell you what you today. Say, not only you take Yoruba land. Yoruba people take Yoruba land where I grew up to say. Calabar take Yoruba land. Many people, I'm from Akure, Ondo State. We are like family, brothers and sisters. Oba of Benin, Honoba Nedo, the great king of Benin, now open up dirty mouth, talk rubbish to the great king. Well, if we Yoruba will respect him, when I don't pass your limit, I don't care whatever anybody say. My mate, we are coming for election this time to take your phone. Do I say we will keep you come out for Yoruba land? Forget it. I don't care whatever anybody say. You go back your look. Go. Our signal is people must go. If you guys don't know all this nonsense when they talk, see how you guys kill the Yoruba people now. I never hear any news say Yoruba go kidnap people, fire. Not too long ago, for they arrest 2-3 guys from Zanabra. They will kidnap. After they collect money, they don't go release them. They go throw them inside where tied life. More than 30 people, Anambra people, arrested them live. It's on Yoruba news. Do you think we are fool? How many Yoruba ever pay you for your land? And you guys post this for your news, say Yoruba people kill my daughter here. For Hakura some years ago, this idiot, they go get shot. Now one girl exposed this. They go get shot, say that they sell clothes. Inside that shop, there's another shop where they keep people. If you see how they get busted, deep freeze that with one part. Now I make Akura people go bust the king out. They go create another king. I never see anybody curse your king for once.
No tribe ever curse your king, but you go open your dirty mouth, curse everybody king, just because they allow you in their land. Outside, no, they do that. Fulani came to Yoruba land in my face. Now they rape those girls. I don't care what people say. Baba Tinubu, they are 70 years. We are just 40 to 50 years. Okay? We go 5 years to the end. We go back and look for Yoruba land. God see you all the Yoruba platform. We hate you now. We don't know you are the enemy. We thought they are Fulani, they lied to us. Enemy you did that, the people that are close to you sleep with you and try to kill you. Now only you will go on any platform, they try to see the way you are treating this guy today. I will buy you, I will buy you, I will buy you. The same thing your leaders are doing. You will buy everybody, you will buy everybody. Now only you do Nigeria. Hausa people, when they talk about they're crazy. Hausa people know they buy other tribe. Where did they worry now? Mark my word, okay? You know, go back to your fight. Go ask the story of Ghana. When Ghana did your land, not tell you land. Go ask that story where. After we move Ghana, we allow you to come. God punish all of my God. God bless you, my brother. Just take me down.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, TC, what do you have to say? You have been eager to speak.
Okay. Hello, everybody. First of all, I want to greet everybody, and I hope saying the platform you say if I talk.
You see, you don't start again. You don't start. You don't start. I go come out you now. Everybody, when I give you opportunity to speak, you just speak. Don't make your sentiment here. You cannot tell me what to do. If I feel like to remove you, I remove you. That's it. Okay.
Okay. I get everybody understand that Nigeria really there. All this cry, we want to cry. You know, person when they get one plot of land for Lagos, they talk people must leave. That is delusional. So many delusional and childish talk here. Over 200 people and over 200 adults are having delusional discussion. The last man said, "We bring Biafra." And so,
let me bring people that have sense to come and talk. If we are delusional, no problem. You will know very, very soon. It's unfortunate that you might not even have any plot of land in Lagos. Anyway. It's innocent people that will be victims.
They don't want to have their Biafra.
Mr. Isiman, good morning.
Exactly.
Good morning.
Thank you, sir. Exactly. They don't want to have their Biafra, because if you say you want your Biafra, they are telling you go and have your Biafra. You are crying. They are a bunch of criminals.
If they really want to have their Biafra, I have the formula in my table here. I will give them Biafra in 72 hours without one bullet. You don't want something you are causing trouble everywhere. Must we die with you people? We have our own internal problems. Let us concentrate to solve our problems at home. But you are not giving us because you don't have any. If they really want, I guarantee from now, 72 hours they will get their Biafra. So without one bullet, it's not post. They will get their Biafra. But because they know they are failures, that is why they are refusing. They are going to cut now. Anyway, we can listen to another verse.
Thank you very much, sir. Martins, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I agree with most of the speakers, what you said. This book cannot change. They are criminal minded. I've lost count how many people have came on this platform to come and threaten Seaman and some of the speakers about buying. So you don't do anything that wasting people's life. You are anarchists. You are anarchists. You like destruction, carnage. And you are only one. Imagine somebody useless one abusing about Benin. About Benin is one of the most respectable in the whole Africa. You that doesn't have history, you are abusing about Benin, calling him all kind of name. If it's not even over, imagine his age. Was he the one holding your Biafra? Was he the one that arrested your Namikani? What was the offense of Obo Benin to have deserved that kind of insult? All these teenagers, some of them are 16, 17, 18 years old, they open platform abusing, causing insults on the Oba of Benin. Not only Oba of Benin, all Nigeria. You will go to rivers, you go and insult them. I saw one video. One boy was saying that Ikere is lazy, Calabar is lazy, this one is lazy. Oh my God! So you are the Superman.
When they say they don't do the Superman now.
You are the Superman. You insulted everybody. You used to everybody. We got enough of this insult. Isima said, we are standing up now. If we give or we give it back. All debt now debts. You do have a monopoly of craziness. You abuse Fulani for 8 good years. 8 good years. You disturb everybody, taking your shenanigans everywhere. You destroy our passport, our everything, you rubbish everything about us. In fact, if you don't go to Biafra, I want us to go to regional government. We can't live with this nuisance. We can't live with you. We have to go, but if you don't go to take your Biafra, as our elderly man said here, that you have the formula for you. If you want to go, take your 5 block and go. So if you don't go, we want regional government. We want to have peace. We like development. We like progress. We like success. We don't like carnage, destruction, buying, burning down, kidnapping. We don't want those things. We want to enjoy life. So if you don't take that kind of, what this daddy has said to you as a gift for you to get a Biafra, if you don't take it, we go back to regional government. We cannot have you in our midst again. We want to protect our children. We don't want to have this wrong indoctrination, wrong custom, wrong way of life. Don't come and pollute our land. Because shenanigan. We are going to help you. Every Nigerian wants you to go. So don't say that they don't want Nigeria is holding. Nobody is holding you down. I keep on telling you. The only people I think is holding you down are your political elites. Those corrupted leaders you have. Don't use like they are all the same thing. Like leader like follower. I saw the way they are doing yourself. Your all your kings, your political elites, your intellectuals, are the one holding you down. They know the needful if you actually want to go. They know where they have to go. They all kept moods. Some of cowards of people. They pretend as they don't see what is going on. And you are doing dancing, do everything like a bandit around. You stop with everybody on your Biafra. Enough is enough of this shenanigan. We want you, Nigeria wants you to have the Biafra. And we want you to do it diplomatically. As normal thing to be done. Or if you don't get your Biafra, if you refuse, because we can see the shallowness of your Biafra, that's a fraud. We are going to give you regional government. We are going to restructure Nigeria back to regional government. We can't keep on living like this. Everywhere of drama, abusing everybody in Nigeria. There's no exceptional. You will insult small, old, and anybody is enemy of evil. Imagine what that guy said now. That young lady, that she went to marry someone and wants that she must be evil before he can marry her. Imagine that kind of thing. You carry it on your head like a gala. Is it only evil in Nigeria? Aren't you been living all this year back? So you want to go. We want you to go. So, but do it meaningfully, not to bandit. So, if you refuse, because we know you are not going anywhere now, if you refuse to do it meaningfully, we will ask for regional government. We don't want our soil to be polluted. We want us to have our dignity and our respect. The most painful part of it is that Oba of Benin and insulted. The most painful part of it. So they don't know that by insulting you, you are causing yourself. The Oba that we Yoruba respect so much, you are insulting him. Enough of all these things. We are rising up now. You haven't seen anything yet. We will push you to press the wrong button. We push you to press the wrong button. You will go back to your Biafra. We are tired of all these nuisance. Thank you, Mr. Isiba. May God bless you. No weapon fortune against shall prosper.
Thank
you
you,
are going to be their top. You will conquer them. You don't cast.
Thank you very much.
So these people, they don't know what they are. You know, many times I've been saying this one for over 40 years. That look, when you people are drafting your Biafra, please don't add an inch of the south to your side, because this means you are not ready to take that your Biafra. You cannot add people that doesn't. The South has no part to live and give to anybody. The Yorubas are not taking any side from us. Why are you coming to take? It means you don't want. I'm telling you, like Osima rightly said, it's a criminal organization that they are operating. It has nothing to do with that. If they want, I say it again, they should give them blueprint. 2 hours they will get their Biafra and not make noise. We will send a message to Tinubu. If they think it's joke, they will be surprised that they have their Biafra, their flag, everything.
Biafra 2 hours. You are you walk. Yeah, man.
2 hours I will give to you. You don't add to your. You already cost though. You know you already cost.
You already need the grace. All of Lagos, the grace. All of them are the man. All of them are the man.